the actual live venue. Teams are almost logged in. People are hopping into the lobby. And a reminder, Reezy, we've got 16 teams in this lobby. That is going to be 48 players. You know, probably a little bit emptier than typically what you would be accustomed to in a Comp Apex lobby. But make no mistake, there are people that are going to try to play their lives, people that are going to try to play for kills, and it's really, really difficult to know what to expect, because maybe for some of these teams, they're landing at different POIs, different drop spots, different routines are changing here in Apex Legends. You cannot be accustomed to one constant. It is a battle royale. You need to think on the fly and be adaptive.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that's something that I always do kind of like to see. Like, one of my favorite things that I like to see, and that's why I like a bunch of games like, you know, like League of Legends, is I like seeing a lot of variety, you know?
Of course.
Like, I don't like seeing games that, like, you know, it's just basically the same thing. Like, you drop in, loot, fight, and then win. No, but like with Apex, there is also that, you know, there's that bit of variety, especially when it comes to these POIs. Like, I remember back then, a little bit of a story time to go on when John was playing and I was casting his game. I remember they landed at, I don't remember where it was exactly, but instead of looting their place, they just went and just jumped another team.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. They lost, but...
Yeah, you know, the attempt was made. The attempt was made. It doesn't always work, but when it works, you know? it is what it is. You know, I wanted to maybe see what kind of guns do you think we're going to be seeing in play here for the matches today, Reezy?
Well, while we were talking about it, I mean, you know, 30-30, of course. You know, I gotta say, 30-30, now that I'm remembering, 30-30 was one of my favorite guns because of that, like, you know, that kind of like Western feeling, you know, I mean, like, that lever action-ish, you know?
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, that's my favorite, and it's clean, too.
It's really cool. Actually, a lot of the characters in the game have special and unique animations with some of the guns, and Fuse actually interacts differently with the 30-30, where he's able to whip it around and lock it into place, and it's really cool. I mean, Sparrow has a really cool animation with the bow check bow, currently actually one of the best weapons in the game. And he's able to just twirl around an arrow and lock it into place. It's really cool. There's tons of like tiny little hidden details in the game.
Yeah, and also mentioning the fact that, like, you know, the bow check does have 40 arrows, but with Sparrow, it gets 50, right?
Yeah. There's actually quite a few passives that many different characters have. Besides their actual legend class that have a bunch of passives on their own, different characters will get different perks. Rampart, she gets more bullets in the chamber whenever she's holding an LMG. Sparrow gets more arrows. I mean, Watson, for example, is able to just recharge shields naturally, and it's going to be really good for teams that are maybe landing at POIs that have less than optimal amounts of loot.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, kind of speaking about POIs, I mean, we talked also a little bit about arsenals.
Right.
You know, there are different arsenals in every type of POI, and there's also kind of a little way to like cheese them a little bit.
Yeah. No, most definitely. I mean, arsenals are a little bit of a newer addition into the game. So pretty much in every single POI, you will have between 2 to 3 arsenals, which are weapon caches, where you'll be able to pick up any weapon of a specific ammo type. So if you are going to a sniper arsenal, you'll be able to pick up a longbow, charge rifle, sentinel, even a bow check. And you can pretty much get your loadouts off drop, which used to be a really big pain point in the game was, am I going to find the gun that I want?
Yeah, you know, I think one of the most famous Apex clips is that one. I don't remember the exact player, but I think you already know what I'm kind of talking about.
Is it T-Hub?
I think it was, where you just could not find a gun absolutely anywhere. It kept going from one of those pills to another pill. What are names of those boxes again?
They're loot bins. They're called loot bins. Loot bins in Apex.
They look like pills.
We call them pills. They are very much pills. But actually, in pills, you know, part of those new additions that we actually added into the game's going through lots of updates recently, are actually support pills and also assault pills. Assault pills able to be opened only by assault legend. Assault class legends, where they'll be able to get accessory upgrades for their weapons, and also support pills where they'll be able to get a lot of support items like batteries, medkits, or even Moby respawn beacons.
I mean, you know, that's just something that's like, oh, look at this venue. It's beautiful, by the way. Like, it genuinely is beautiful. I love that venue. But I lost my train of thought because I got so distracted by the beauty of this venue.
I mean, you know, a big shout out to the lighting team. The lighting team always does a really good job of making our venue look absolutely elegant. Man, just look at that background. The background is actually a little trippy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing lots of colors in the background there. Pretty cool. Shout out to whoever did that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nice, you know, and we always try to make all these events look nice, but I do believe that there's only about like 2 players left, you know.
Okay.
We're going to be going into gameplay a little bit shortly, you know. We'll get some gameplays, you know. Apex Legends. I love Apex.
Who's your favorite legend, Reezy?
Oh, Bloodhound.
Bloodhound?
Yeah, let me tell a little story about Bloodhound, all right? When I first got the game, when it first released, and I played a lot, and Bloodhound was my main. Bloodhound was me.
Okay.
And you know, it was during the time, it was before like the Raven update, you know, way before, like literally when the game just released.
Okay.
And you know, when he tells me that Bloodhound isn't meta or hasn't been meta in so long, yeah, it makes me upset. Like, Bloodhound's like, come on.
I had to break his heart earlier. Yeah, unfortunately, Bloodhound is not one of the characters that I'm personally expecting to see today. There are definitely better options in the pool, but hopefully Bloodhound can get some justice. Now, I am incredibly heavily biased towards Wattson. Wattson just got a brand new prestige skin, just got new buffs, and just a really cool character. You know, French electrician, has really cool voice lines in the game. And little known fact about the lore of Apex Legends, Wattson was actually the person who invented the game, the ring in the in-game universe. So that ring that closes, that's Wattson who did that.
Damn it, Wattson. You know, one of the things that, you know, I love a lot about Apex is the fact that, you know, it goes kind of deep in its lore.
Yeah.
Like, it branched off a little bit from Titanfall 2.
Yeah.
Of course, and then, like, you know, now the lore is just, you know, it keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Well, Ash, the character Ash is actually from Titanfall 2, so in Titanfall 2, you actually play as Jack Cooper, who's the main character of the game, and you defeat Ash. And, you know, there's an event some time ago where you rebuild Ash, and then she came into the game some seasons later. And she is, as of most recent, the most broken character in the game.
You know what? You know, that is great, though. I love when games kind of do something like that. You know, they do like a little mini event before they introduce a character, like exactly what you said, like rebuilding Ash. Like, I think that's cool. That's what I think more games need to be doing.
Yeah, almost definitely. We're seeing a lot more Legend editions, and actually the most recent Legend edition into the game is Sparrow. So Sparrow is pretty similar to the character Sova from Valorant, where you're able to throw out scanning darts. You can kind of lead them as trip mines. And I think Sparrow is actually a very, very important character, very strong, who's going to have a lot of impressive ability. So if we're seeing any Sparrows in the match, hopefully they don't get a little bit overwhelmed by what he has to offer.
Yeah, and I remember you definitely mentioning that Sparrow has kind of a little bit of a high skill ceiling. Definitely is, from what you showed me, definitely is really strong.
Yeah.
But definitely seems like kind of a difficult character to really get into. Do you think we'll see any Sparrows today?
I would think at the very least one. Most likely, if you're playing an aggressive composition, or Sparrow just kind of slots into any kind of composition. But he's really good at not necessarily holding space, but alerting your team of anything that's going on. And his micro is actually perfect, because if you're able to put down one really placed scan dart in the middle of a team fight, your team is going to have walls on that enemy for at least 5 to 6 seconds.
Oof. Yeah, definitely is not something you want to be on the receiving end, because it's like, it's Bloodhound but better.
Pretty much.
That makes me so incredibly sad. But here we go, everybody. We finally have gameplay going in. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got going up. So, already a Pathfinder being selected for quad from Franklin Expo.
A couple lifelines, Catalyst really important, and as I was saying, having those controller legends on your team is going to be really important. We're seeing a lot of Ashes. Ash still very good. We're seeing Alter really good for the resets, and Newcastle, who's going to be incredibly important for holding down space, and that electrified wall is definitely going to serve some clutch moments against thrown artillery.
Honestly, Lifeline is something that I haven't seen in a while. Crypto, sadly for Mavs, he won't be able to go ahead and see that, but looking over here to see what we've got over here, but yeah, honestly, Lifeline is someone that I haven't really been seeing a lot. Like, you know, from the Octane Collegiate series, everything I've been seeing is kind of like almost the same comp almost every time, you know, just pretty basic shenanigans. But right now what I'm seeing is a whole lot more variety now.
No, most definitely. I mean, I think these are players, the players that are inside the venue right now, they tend to go against the grain. They probably have their own ideas, and I think the coaches are actually bringing a lot of different ideas to the table. We're going to see some teams landing in over at Echo HQ, some teams that are going to extend over towards Coastal Camp. We got Launchpad, we got Pylon, and these POIs are just slowly going to be populated. I'm particularly really concerned for the teams that are landing over in Zeus Station and also Lightning Rod, because for some of these POIs that are on the high ground, it's a little bit difficult to extend towards.
Yeah, and I mean, we're gonna go ahead and start looking at Yeti Ice Giants. So by the way, can we get a little bit of a shout out over for that little map graphic that we have? I gotta say that is really nice. But here we go. Our first peoples have landed, and they're going straight to the arsenal.
So this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, and also what Reezy said earlier. People are going to grab the 30-30. The 30-30 is I would definitely say, the strongest marksman in the game right now.
Yeah, honestly, I love to hear that because, Wingman, originally, like, Wingman 30-30, that feels like my personal dream combo because, it's got that kind of little bit of Wild West vibes, which I always love to see, but, when they changed the Wingman over to kind of go off Sniper Ammo, that's when the love for it kind of died for me. Not gonna lie, so the 30-30 definitely being in a good spot definitely makes me happy, and I definitely love to see it.
Right. And as we're going to see teams landing in their POI, looting through their POI, we're also going to see people extending towards the Evo Harvester. So pretty much the way the shield system in this game works is that you have something called Evo points, short for evolution, which will slowly evolve your shields as the game progresses to get 25 HP increments to your shield health.
Yeah, and as we see, the last team, I didn't quite catch their names, but they did level up over to that third Evo shield. So we're going to have blue shields. And, back then, the way Apex used to work is there were red shields where you could just, you can just get red shields and I think also level up to those red shields. Yeah. I think that's actually how you got them.
That's true, but they've changed that recently. So basically, Reezy, what's happening is that they removed red shields from the base sort of progression for the shields, and they turned it into the red helmet, which you can only get into the second half of the game through care packages or even the mythic bin, and that is immediately going to level up your shields to red, which is going to be an effective increase of 125 HP.
I mean, speaking about, oh wait, hold on, it looks like we do have a little bit of fight going on here. Doesn't really, it looks like, I didn't quite catch it, but Roughneck Black Blue are going to go ahead and get a little cat. Oh, there's the Bloodhound! Oh my days!
That is incredible. Okay, Reezy, you got what you wanted.
Drezilla is officially my goal, but there's a nice shot coming in over from the 30, 55 damage. It's going to probably crack the shield. Going to miss a couple of little shots, but yeah, Air Demolition is just going to have to pop a shield cell now, but yeah, theirs look like it's just a little bit of chip damage. They're going to go in. I think Ashtack actually hit that box, so it's not really going to be able to get much.
Most definitely. There's going to be a little bit of an awkward confrontation because, as I was saying earlier, this is one of those teams, these two teams are the teams that were on elevation. So they probably weren't able to extend all the way to their proper POIs because they simply didn't have the juice from the dropship to extend. And we're going to see, I believe, Gnome's mower is running up and trying to take this fight. This Loba's going to get caught out on the second floor, and now it's currently a 3v2.
Yeah, Gnome's mowers are going to go ahead and get immediately a rush. There's that little bit of electrical field to go ahead and stop it. Below, Raimi Reaper is going to go ahead and go down. Here's a 1v1. He goes down. Mr. Strawberry is taken out, and he's going to go ahead and finish off by Air Demolition. Air Demolition is going to go ahead right back into the base and see if maybe he can go and find anyone else. There's that little portal coming in. Not really going to be able to find anyone now. Yeah, anybody else, but Air Demolition definitely does have his sights onto someone as he go ahead and gets the final kill onto Drezilla to the blind, but there's enough fight going on here on the top side. Lil Raimi Reaper is going to get taken down as well.
Well, that's going to be elimination for Roughnecks Blue. Not a great start to this this last game on Stormpoint because, a reminder, we had our first game of Stormpoint yesterday. So it doesn't seem like they were able to have the best of luck here. Those tall elevation POIs, they're really great, but difficult to get to on these more standard dropships.
Yeah, and over here already, another fight. Bean's going to go ahead and start the fight. We're going to get a nice little laser onto, I don't believe I know what team that is, but he's going to go ahead and be able to get that finish. No, he doesn't. He doesn't agree for the kill. He goes for the Rampart. He's going to be able to crack that shield. Maybe he'll be able to get that final kill as he just flies on in. There's that little Ash boost.
And that's the oppressiveness I was talking to you about, Reezy. Ash is able to have a dash, which is not very characteristic of many other characters in this game. But Revenant was actually able to make the exit. So as he's going to have 5 seconds left on this pounce, we're probably going to see that he's going to be able to cover some large amounts of distance, maybe about 98 meters in just 1 pounce. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, already Hanover Horde, I mean, already lost 2 of his teammates, so he's just going to go ahead and maybe try to seek to find a little respawn beacon. Definitely is going to be a really big risk. I mean, you lose 2 of your teammates early on, it's definitely going to make things so much more rough because, in the early game, you are weak, of course, because you're not going to have that much loot, you're not going to have that much evo, and the fact that you lose 2 of your teammates is going to make you significantly weaker, so you got to go ahead and try and find that respawn beacon, but the amount of noise that it makes, just like the reboot van from Fortnite, it's going to be really rough for you.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely lose time. You know, you deviate from your loot path, you're not rotating to ring, and you need to find a safe spot to be able to craft out a replicator. Now, we are going to see Arctic Mermaids going up Command Center, and I think right at the exit of Command Center, we're also going to see Franklin Exo. There might be a confrontation happening here in just a moment if Franklin Exo notices what's happening here, which seems to be the case.
Yeah, we did see Quad does hear him. He's going to go ahead and start this, like, a little bit of shots going on, but he is alone. His teammates are not really there in position to get anything going on. He's going to maybe see if he can try and pop that shield battery, but it does look like they are going to be running. Rampart is going to be the first to go down with a nice shot coming in from Spiffer. And yeah, Jake is nice. Is going to be a really nice guy. Going to go ahead and get that Riz. And yeah, Franklin, EXO, they're in a really rough spot. They can't really follow them because if they go down. Oh wait, no, it does look like they are. They are going to take the zipline down. Quad, go ahead and start this fight off. It's going to get knocked out over by Agent Reaper, but he's looking for more. There's that Sheila going in, but it's going to get knocked hit from the behind by Spiffer once again. And honestly, there's that ultimate coming in.
One of the heavy hitters that we saw, that we initially anticipated were actually going to start really, really well, is actually off to a really bad start. Franklin Exo dropped from those zip lines, thinking that they would be able to get the quick wipe, but Conduit, having a faster revive speed and also giving that regeneration to their down teammate, was actually able to flip the script really quickly there. And now we're going to be Spiffer taking that gravity cannon and exiting towards Stormcatcher.
Yeah, you know, that is something that we also talked about a little bit as well. I mean, we talked about a lot of stuff around here, but we talked about how, like, you know, we're gonna be seeing probably a decent chunk more of support because of those fast resets that you can be able to get. I mean, we saw the strength of that happening. It does look like there is another fight happening here, another Gnomes dart. 2 members are down, and there's that banner coming out.
Really difficult situation here, but one thing that I also saw when we were looking at that map view is that there's almost no teams that are inside of zone, and that's kind of what I was telling you, is that all these teams are taking these edge side POIs, that no one is playing zone, and when no one else plays zone, it is actually insanely easy to convert these matches into really high placement.
Yeah, Gnomes dart finding himself in a little bit of a tough spot. Mr. Tiger Fox is going to go ahead and get spotted out, is going to try and run, but you can't really go anywhere. There's that rock gun, he's just going to get melted, taken out from behind. Gnome darts are eliminated.
And Yeti Snow Wolves smelling blood in the water in an almost literal sense. They're going to be, you know, driving by in the Trident, maybe looking for an engagement, maybe looking to just rotate, and that would actually be the more safer option. Now we also see the Lifeline ult going down, and the characteristic with Lifeline's ult is that any healing item that is used inside of that Halo will be able to be popped 2 times faster.
Oh, yeah, and already here we got a little fight going on. The Spitfire is going to go ahead and get a decent chunk of damage, but with that Watson ult right there, it's just going to make things rough for them to be able to go in and get any engage. So they are going to have to stay true to their name and try to see if they can do a stealth play, but instead, they get reversed. That's from behind. Doodles goes in and starts this fight, getting a first goal to one more push, and there's that Lifeline going in. Is going to get knocked out, though, and he tries to switch over to P2020, get the double kill, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to get anything. Sheila, not enough, and Silver Stealth are gone.
And that's the difficult part. That's what Watson is doing. That buff that she's able to now electrify doors. It is insanely difficult to enter any building where Watson is, because the moment you interact with that door, you're going to get stunned, you're going to take damage, and people will capitalize on that. And as you saw, they were so distracted with the fences, they didn't notice someone climbing on their roof.
Yeah, that's obviously one of the worst experiences to have. Now, Franklin Phoenix now here, there's the House of Chubb Gaming. What a goat. You know, he's just cruising around. What a lad. But yeah, they are going to be in a pretty safe spot. Not really going to be inside the ring, but away from really all the action. It looks like they might be trying to play for placement here, which honestly, the way things are going right now, definitely would not be surprised, because there's just action everywhere. So much is happening. And not really, I won't say so early on, but I say like just around this mid game, it does look like over there in the top there's going to be a little bit of a fight happening.
But we're also going to see a confrontation happening on the south side near Coastal Camp. We're going to see Golden Striker fighting Outage's team, and there's going to be bullets exchanged on both sides. Now, both were pretty much running to the apex of that hill, and so we're going to probably see, is one team going to back off? Is one team going to try to retreat? And we're also going to see an Ash ult coming out from Golden Striker's team. This is going to be a difficult situation, because now it's an uphill battle, and there's other teams coming in right now, Reezy.
Yeah, this is where all the action is. I mean, you hear all those gunshots happening, and your first thought is just immediately to go to where the action is. I mean, if you want these points, if you want these kills, you got to go and try and get them. But already going to go ahead and melee kind of that Newcastle wall. But it doesn't really... Beans, you know, he's Beans. He's doing things.
I mean, Beans definitely has some beams, that's for sure. He's definitely got some momentum. You like that bar?
That's a bar right there, yeah.
But as we're going to see more confrontations here, we're seeing a lot of teams that are maybe not making the best use of the utility that they have. We're maybe seeing some evac towers that are not being used, some tridents that are not being used, and people are just prioritizing the confrontation. The Ash here is going to get caught by the arc snare, and Chaos is going to try to hold off here while he pops a battery, and teammates hold for him.
Yeah, he is in a pretty rough spot. I mean, he had to hide, cower away behind a rock because, I mean, you know, you're in a pretty bad spot. There's a team that has their eyes locked in onto you. There's not much that you're going to be able to do. And over here, as we move on to kind of the inside of the building, Cougars Gold A, they're just there. They're chilling. They're vibing. Heal up a little bit. They do have that fourth. Oh, Rampart does have that level 3 Evo as well, but does spot someone, tries to get a shot with the Sentinel, but unfortunately not really able to get any hit right there. No, not really any damage, but they do know that they are there. So Walkman is kind of have to try and play this carefully because you can't really go out in the open like that, but instead he's going to go ahead and get shot himself.
That's the charge rifle that is coming out from the teams that are on their entrance to go into zone. It's going to be difficult for Cougars to walk into zone, especially when you have that charge rifle, which is almost a hit scan weapon. Really fast projectile speed, and now we're going to see that map ring is actually going to pull towards the south side of Devastated Coast and Echo HQ. This is going to be a really awkward spot because the only playable area is that gravity cannon and also the armory.
Yeah, things like with the way that the ring is moving and with the fact that, like, you know, those walls, those mountains are going to make things kind of rough for you to be able to get on the other side. You got to be really careful where you go because there are some pretty decent choke points here. And so if you get a bad engage, if you get a bad fight, if you get flanked on, or just literally anything happens to you that won't go in your convenience, it's not going to be fun. But it does look like Chubb is currently the kill leader with 4 kills.
Let's go, Chubb. Oh my goodness, that conduit was able to rat away and he did not get spotted.
Oh my god. You know what? Sometimes that's also the move. Now there's that Ash Dash is going to go ahead and be used. Chubb would have go. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and take it out. Friezo also is going to unfortunately bleed out. So he's going to have to maybe see if he can try and get his teammates back. I mean, you are the kill leader, but then again, when your teammates are gone, you kind of need that backup. This is a team game at the end of the day. But already here's that Sheila is going to go ahead and spot someone. Is he going to be able to go ahead and get it? Yeah, just a little finish up onto Friezo.
And this is that int fest we were kind of anticipating, right? We knew teams were going to go for kills. We knew teams weren't going to necessarily play zone. But there's actually a lot of playable spots here that are going to be possible for the teams that are looking to make their way into zone. We're going to see the Sentinel that's not quite charged just yet. I would recommend it. You know, you get an extra 18 points of damage, which in the long run is a lot. That's a whole shield cell of damage. And Nightshades is pretty much just going to try to protect and hold their side of Echo HQ so that the other team that they're sharing their POI with doesn't get away with anything. And that's going to be Cougars that we were also just seeing in Pylon that was able to make their way into zone.
Yeah, Nightshade's just going to go ahead and hold this area. I mean, they do spot out Moth. They're just going to try and make sure that they can't really go in here. And it's unfortunate for them because they are going to have to pull in and try and get it. Now, it does look like Air Demolition is go ahead and get taken out by the ring. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get that good advantage. And they are just going to go ahead and get beamed from the side. A little bit of a TP trying to come in, but they're going to find themselves in a little bit of a bad spot. They're going to go ahead and bunker inside that storage bin.
It's going to be very unfortunate for the Mowers here as they're going to be losing their Ash, losing their rotational ability, and we're also going to see Yeti Snow Wolves that is going to be on the Oppressive, but of course that's the Newcastle. But Newcastle v Newcastle, one wall on top of the other, it gets rid of the other one. That is a really unfortunate matchup right there.
Yeah, these Snow Wolves unfortunately find himself in a really bad spot, and Jake is nice. You know, he's just being a nice guy. He's just hunkering down up in the bottom, not really gonna be able to do much. But yeah, when you find yourself in a tough spot like that, and your teammate goes down like immediately, it's gonna be you kind of gotta pull up with a 1v3, you know, because they're just gonna immediately all go in. I mean, when they realize that your teammates are down, when they realize that you don't have enough shield, when they realize that you're low on ammo or literally anything, they just go in and invade it. Just velociraptor tactic, I like to call it. One from the left, one from the right, and one from the front. There's not really much that you are going to be able to do in that situation.
Most definitely. We're also going to notice that there are going to be a lot of incomplete squads. 6 times 3 is 18, but there's 5 people missing from the game because we only have 13 people alive. So with these incomplete squads, there's only going to be a handful of possibilities here unless one of these solos or duos are able to capitalize on a moment here. And as we're going to see Cougars running up on Nightshades, they're going to get aggressive.
Nightshades looking in, trying to find an engage. They are going to go ahead and stop them because they have to push over towards their side now. So they are in a little bit of an advantage. There's that Sheila coming up. Is going to go ahead and maybe get a little bit of reverse damage. Spotting out. There's that crack onto the shield. The Sheila going to go ahead and maybe try and get a kill. Does get a knock onto Junkers. But there's that devotion. Now we were talking a little bit earlier. It's going to go ahead and get the crack on the shield, but unfortunately not going to be able to do anything. Newcastle passive is going to go ahead and maybe see if he can get that little res, but reload's going to come in and there's that shield difference. It's just not going to be enough for you, and they are going to go down 1 by 1. They have to play this carefully if they want to still stick inside this game. There's that Ash. Shield is cracked, but has to reload.
Unfortunate TP. Rax wasn't quite able to get that distance that he was looking for, and Nightshades is going to be eliminated, and they were arguably in one of the better spots on this side of zone.
Oh! Jake is nice. Is being spotted out. Is immediately going to get knocked out and taken out by Quad, I believe.
Unfortunately, Jake, this isn't Fortnite. You cannot hide in the bushes.
See, the idea was definitely there, but unfortunately, Pokey did manage to find him, and so he was just going to be taken out swiftly. Now, Chubb is doing a pretty good job of staying alive and staying out of sight. It does look like, oh, he almost was getting tracked there, but, you know, he's just sitting in a decently... I won't say comfortable spot, but, you know, he's just hugging around his corner. Unfortunately, it's going to go ahead and find Franklin Expo. Going to again try and jump and ult his way out, but he's just lasered by Spiffer.
Notice, Reezy, that Conduit's ult from Jake is nice actually ended up ruining Chubb's plans of being able to dash into zone. That Conduit ult is still on the floor, and Chubb or Spiffer were unfortunately not able to quite get away there. As we're going to see 3 zones, 3 complete squads, all on opposite sides of the zone.
Yeah, 3 squads are left. We are getting closer and closer. Now they are going to spot each other. No mowers are going to go ahead and take a little bit of damage early on. They are up in a low ground, so it's going to make things kind of hard for them to be able to go and get up to basically the high ground. You know, when you got that high ground advantage, it's going to make things so much easier for you. So they are going to be going in a little bit of a D-Day situation by the looks of it. Does look like Franklin EXO are going to go ahead and take the aggressive approach and go ahead and just, yeah, they're just going to be completely aggressive and push up here and take them out.
Franklin EXO currently with 10 KP. They're looking to move up on Doodles and Demolition here. They have the triple take, and they're able to get a lot of damage out. And if Franklin EXO is able to make an opening here, they might very well be taking that spot.
Yeah, it looks like they do have a little bit of triangle formation up here now. That the shield is going to go ahead and crack. But yeah, Franklin EXO, they're looking for an angle to see where they can go and engage it. I mean, the high ground is being basically covered over here by the team that's on the right, and here the ring is going to go ahead and close, and it's going to be fairly small, and by the looks of it, not really in a good spot. Like, the circle already is small, and with all of that area covered there, it's going to make things so much harder for you. Now Quad is going to go ahead and look for the gains. There is that zip line going in. I think he's just going to go ahead and take it.
Optimal position here for this final zone is actually going to be playing that area where the gravity cannon is, and that's where we're going to see Cougars moving up on the left side. I think they're starting to identify that.
Yeah, already gonna go ahead and gun down. Ogdoodle's gonna go ahead and lose all his shield, and Demolition goes down. It is gonna be all up to this Watson to maybe try to get anything going on. And there's Quad with the knock onto Doodles, and is probably gonna go ahead and get some more from it. I mean, just falling down one by one. You're just putting yourself in a really tough spot. Quad gonna go ahead and finish off Doodles, who becomes the current and new kill leader with 5 kills.
Now, we are going to see one of these characters here roaming around the right side trying to look for an opening, but there's actually still a solo on that other team that was on the left side. As to where he's at, not too sure quite yet, but Quad here with the triple take is actually going to be able to open up with a lot of damage. And notice that shield differential. Mowers gets down, and now it's going to be a 3v3 between Franklin EXO and the Cougars.
There is 2 squads left. Yeah, this is going to be it. Now, Franklin EXO does have the high ground advantage, so they have to try and find out what to do. They're losing shields little by little. They're hiding behind his gravity cannon, but the ring is about to close. They have to think about what the move is going to have to be. Now, there's those shots coming in. They are going to try and run to new cover, but unfortunately, it's going to take so much. They don't have the shield advantage compared to Franklin EXO, and they can just easily go ahead, push this, and just take him out.
Now, definitely, we have 2 bunker characters. You have Newcastle and Rampart, but it's going to be really important that you put down those walls. You put down the Newcastle wall if you have it, but we're also going to be seeing Sky Nades coming out, and if that Sky Nades connects, oof, it's going to be a difficult situation.
They have to hide behind this rock. They have to see what they can possibly do. The sniper shots are going to be coming in, but here's that ult accelerator coming in onto Sparrow. This is the Sparrow that we were talking about.
And notice what I was saying. These Cougars are actually able to play for a little bit more of a hybrid zone play style, and were able to make their way into zone. Now, we're going to be seeing this 3v3 face-off as final ring is going to be closing. And for the next 2 minutes, these 2 teams are going to try to find whatever opening that they possibly can. Sparrow throws out the Stinger Bolt, but doesn't quite connect. And now we're currently waiting for cooldowns to come out.
It does look like they are going to go ahead and try to use the Velociraptor attack to go in, and here it is. Here is that last fight going in. Quad starts it up, being taken down by Moth. That Sheila is just going to be headed and melt him out. He go ahead, but here's that Newcastle. Here's that passive going to go ahead and revive him. Striker does get that kill onto Spiffer, though. This could be it. This is the 1v1, and Cougars are the champions.
Quad overextended. He overextended. He had too much faith in that triple take, and I think that was actually his downfall. You play the movement characters, you get into the fight before the rest of the team, and you are outpacing your squad. Really well done for the Cougars for being able to bunker down, hold that position there, and get a W on the first game of the day.
Yeah, definitely very well played. Just a really unfortunate spot for the Cougars to have been. I mean, just being in that little corner going up against people who had that high ground, you know, it made it so rough for you to try and find this angle. But then the greed, once again, the greed that was spoken about in the Bible. Quad wanted to get these kills. He wanted to get these picks. He wanted to go in, and just unfortunately, it led to their downfall.
Most definitely. Now we're seeing, I definitely want to shed some light onto Golden Striker. He came to me on, I believe it was Friday or Saturday, and he said, "Hello, are you John?" And I said, "Hello, who is asking?" And turns out he's actually getting coached by one of the top pro league coaches in now North American Pro League. And shout out to you, Psycho. Love you, guy. And his name is Braxton. Having lots of aspirations to go pro in this game, and he's actually, you know, he's doing it. He's taking that first step here, and he's showing up when it matters.
Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, that's what matters. You know, you have a good mentor, you know, and then they show up, of course, when it matters. You know, that's always what we like to see, and that's always nice. And it's just like, you know, these games already have been pretty intense. I mean, that last fight is just, obviously, I think it's going to be one for the highlight reels. Oh,
most definitely. I think Franklin had everything in their favor, but when the dominoes fell down, they fell down hard. Quad pretty much with the hitbox of an entire fridge and a truck combined. Fridge in the truck. He just wasn't quite able to escape that magazine of bullets that was coming out of Cougars, and that was actually their downfall, is losing that one, though much less the character with red helmet who had the most HP too soon.
I think it was also just the fact that, like, you know, a little bit of what you said as well. They had two bunker characters. They had that Newcastle. We saw he was able to use that Newcastle revive to just go ahead and just easily bring back up. And then also, you know, just that Sheila being able to melt through that red helmet definitely was what changed the stakes and put everything into the favor of the Cougars.
I'm actually really surprised with how many ramparts we were seeing today. Lots of Sheilas, lots of miniguns coming out, and a lot of these teams are actually making really good use of the utility. I mean, Franklin XO, they were doing absolutely excellently. Shout out to the Sparrow. Currently, you know, my main as of the season. But I mean, that was just good Apex.
Yeah, and then you know what? Why don't we take a replay? Why don't we look at what happened? Let's go ahead and take a look at these replays so we just relive these memories that we saw. Now, already here at this early fight, that Beans did go in, had a really good engage, and was just able to take down Benji, bro.
Very unfortunate stuff here as Silver Stealth was trying their best to bunker down, but they didn't quite know how to deal with the Watson.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Sheila was there, and it almost did get, you know, some pretty good value, but just wasn't really there when it needed. And then your Cougars starting off in a rough spot already. I mean, that shot from the charge rifle, like you said, just really made things tough. And if they were engaged on there, it would have made things really bad. And here is poor Chubb.
Oh, poor Chubb. Dealing with that conduit ult.
And this last fight right here going on, I mean, definitely was an intense one. I mean, Pokey going in for the last minute revive onto Spiffer definitely was so close to changing the stakes for him, but at the end of the day, Cougars Gold just go ahead and took that dub.
Oh, excellently well done. I think that was almost textbook. Truthfully textbook. But I was actually really surprised about how Cougars was able to make their way from the other side of the mountain in Pylon, make their way to Echo HQ, and make their way down from Echo into the waters. I didn't quite know how that ended up happening, but it happened and it worked. It worked. I mean, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it works, it works. I mean, sometimes that's just how things are. I mean, you make it work somehow.
Yeah, but you know what is working? Our leaderboards. So we're going to be able to take a look at what we have here. So we have Cougars Gold with 9 kills, Franklin XO with 13 eliminations, Mowers in 3rd with 6, Franklin Phoenix in 4th with 5, Arctic Mermaids in 5th with 2. Then you have Nightshades, Ice Giants, Snow Wolves, Roughnecks, Gold Stealth, and then all the other teams below that.
Yeah, I mean, Franklin Expo are definitely coming in with the kills. I mean, taking out 13 people, you know, definitely is, that's basically 13 points. You know, that's like a placement and then a kill for them.
Most definitely. But between first place, second, and third, you get 12 for first, 9 for second, and 7 for third. So if you're finding yourself in that top 3 position, that is ideal. And if you get into that top 5, you're still getting a substantial amount of placement points here for, you know, being rewarded, making it until these final end zones.
I'm trying to do the math, but like my brain isn't really braining.
Yeah, so let's brain a little bit together here. So we got Cougars Gold. Just do a little math. 9 plus 12. You know, 21 points.
Okay.
21 points. Then you got Franklin Exo that are going to get 7. And then No Mowers that are going to be getting 13.
All right, not too shabby, honestly. Already pretty decent points up on the scoreboard now. It's just like when Cougars Gold A, it's just that last fight definitely really really came in clutch for them. I mean, if Franklin Expo had taken that win, they would have been at 25 now.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, I also just want to pay attention to what was happening early on in that match. You know, we saw the Bloodhound came out, your favorite, and unfortunately, Roughnecks Blue had a really rough time.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodhound, you know, it's sad to see. You know, like it's just like, you know, when your main, your favorite character, you know, isn't really being played much in these type of games. Like, you know, like it gets just a little bit sad. But then, like, you know, there's that one speckle. There's that one person who, wait, hold on, this character's actually goated. Let me try him a little bit. Plays him. It's nice to see, and I love it. Even though, unfortunately, Drazilla was, of course, just in that rough spot, just that one bunker. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, we saw Bloodhound, and I can be happy. I'm happy now.
Bloodhound showed up. Bloodhound showed up. I mean, you can't complain about that. But what I would actually like to see out of these next games is more teams trying to play that end zone. Too many teams running together, and once you have too many teams that are playing the same play style, it sort of cancels out. You know, if you have too many teams on the same side of edge, well, you know, you better count your sheep, better count your blessings.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to the fact that, like, you know, people want to stack up on those kills early on. I mean, we saw that's kind of what Franklin Exo did.
Yeah.
You know, they were able to get these engages going on. They were able to, you know, get these picks one by one, and they got 13 eliminations that game. So, you know, of course, it does make sense, but sometimes you gotta pick your battles. You gotta choose. You gotta pick your poison. Sometimes when it comes down to these things, you know, and when it comes down to it, I think just you go with the flow.
Yeah. I mean, you go with the flow, but you definitely can't forget about what's happening next. Really, Apex is about looking into the future and what the future has entailed for you. Or in what am I? I'm misspeaking. Anyways, whatever the future has in hold for you, is a little bit difficult to navigate in Apex because sometimes the ring pulls one direction, when sometimes the ring pulls another. Sometimes you get lucky and there's a pullback and it goes back to you when you're on the far side of zone. But difficult situations there, and you know, there's a lot of pressure on the IGLs here. Let's just take a moment to notice that IGLs, the in-game leaders, are making the decisions. Are we pushing? Are we taking a fight? Are we retreating? It's a tough call. It really is a tough call because, you know, you've got the weight of the entire team on you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, being the leader in a team, of course, it's not really something that is easy. You know, because, like, people are different. You know, humans, like, we are not horses. We are humans, you know?
Yeah, most definitely. That's a quote. Ooh, look at the Nessie in the background. Hold on.
Oh, whoa.
There's a Nessie on Station A. All the way in the back, little Nessie, little guy on top of the computer.
Yeah, I saw it.
He just left. Oh, no. Unfortunate.
I saw it at the last second, though.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
A Nessie is actually the mascot for Apex Legends, so a little Loch Ness monster. Really cool seeing that there. We have a lot of really big Apex Legends fans that I was able to speak with the parents. They themselves follow it. They get their kids into it. It's really, overall a fun time just talking about the pro scene.
Yeah, that's amazing. We are going to be going ahead and having gameplay here soon, so don't go anywhere, everyone. If you're going to go somewhere, maybe just get water, because, like, I mean, who doesn't like water?
Important, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated at home. People don't drink enough water.
Yeah.
But you could also
drink chocolate milk.
Go get some milk. Got some in the white tent.
Got milk?
Got milk?
I want milk.
Yeah. I mean, right there. I'm not sure if I'm not sure you want to grab that one. It might be a little warm right now, but you know, we got some cold ones in the fridges.
You're so right. And you know, if you're here around Full Sail, if you're here around the Fortress, around the live venue, of course, go ahead once again, go check out that white tent, because when I tell you that those chocolate milks, especially with a silly straw, it is the best. Like, you can't get better than that.
It gets a little silly. It gets a little silly.
It definitely can. You know, when chocolate milk is involved, things can definitely get a little bit silly. You know, you'll have a guy dangling, trying to get a drink out of it, at a bridge. It's just, it's chocolate milk. You know, at the end of the day, it's just chocolate milk.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. Now we are gonna have our gameplay up pretty soon here. And actually, we're going to be going into Broken Moon here as the teams are going to be loading in. Now, Broken Moon is as I was saying earlier, is a little bit of a difficult map. If you don't know how to navigate it, if you don't know your choke points, or if you certainly don't have the right team composition, it's going to be a little bit difficult to convert on these last 2 matches.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, looking at the map, right, just all of the choke points and all the potential from, like, all these third parties to come in, and even just like these ambushes as well. Just like things could get a little bit rough. Definitely gonna be way more close quarters.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of a repeat of what we saw during Octane. Just all these like brawly type characters.
Oh, most definitely. The slight little suggestions I was making earlier about that zone playstyle was maybe more of a PSA. But I mean, I definitely have faith, and one of the teams I'm actually going to be looking out for right now is going to be the Cougars. I think they really showed up in that last match, and I mean, Broken Moon is an entirely different map, different zone pool logic, and you just kind of have to consider your options. Now, I'm curious to see if they're going to be running the same type of composition, because Rampart, truthfully, isn't a great character for this map. She doesn't really have any mobility. She has a really good offensive ability, but we really need to make sure we have that rotational ability for the entire squad. So I may be hoping to see more Pathfinders. Of course, you're going to get your Ashes, and Ballistic is going to be really oppressive here.
Yeah, I mean, Ballistic did receive a change recently. Allies don't really get any of that movement speed. But at the same time, still has been pretty strong. But yeah, I can definitely. Ash is still someone I think we might see, but I mean, with how close quarters it can really get by the looks of it,
right.
That ultimate probably isn't really going to get as much value as you would say Stormpoint.
Probably not, but with zip rails, you're able to combine movement text, you're able to figure things out. I'm actually thinking Sparrow is going to be really strong going into this Broken Moon. I'm hoping to see more. Franklin, the EXO are definitely right on the ball here. They knew what Sparrow was able to do, and I'm hoping they keep it up going into these Broken Moon matches.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Franklin EXO, I'm just imagining things from their perspective. I mean, every advantage in that first game, you had everything. It was written in the books for you, but then the Cougars just went ahead and rewritten that rewritten book.
So, I mean, you rewrite the books, you cook the books a little bit, and you change destiny, you just change your outcome. I mean, they had everything. They had the high ground, and we're going to be noticing a lot more changes in elevation in Broken Moon, almost more so than Stormpoint. I mean, of course, you have on Stormpoint the tall POIs like Lightning Rod and Zeus Station, but it's very normal in Broken Moon that you have tall buildings, you have tall changes in elevation, and it's going to be a little bit difficult. So maybe the Pathfinder, maybe the Ash is going to be really important here. Yeah. It's Broken Moon. What can I say? The moon is pretty broken.
I mean, I'd say the moon has been a little off meta recently.
A little bit. Well, it's definitely an interesting choice as far as competitive maps go. Broken Moon currently not in the competitive rotation as far as pro play goes, but I've always enjoyed watching gameplay on Broken Moon because it's a little bit difficult to navigate. What spot is playable, what spot isn't playable, what the geometry is, and just little nooks and crannies that exist on Broken Moon that you don't particularly pay attention to like other maps.
Yeah, I mean, with those accelerated zip lines when we were talking about them, kind of just. I think I remember seeing a little bit about them. Definitely pretty fast and really easy to get you around the map, of course. So definitely, like you said, probably gonna see them combining that with some other type of movements. It's just movement is definitely pivotal in these types of games. So these players they gotta know how to maximize it.
I definitely don't think we're gonna see that double bunker character composition that we were kind of seeing from Cougars earlier. I would assume there would maybe be a little bit of a mix-up, a little bit of a change that would be happening there, because I mean, there's not a lot of places to, there's not a lot of nooks and crannies in Broken Moon, and I think the only reason it worked out for them is because they were able to hold both sides. They had a big rock to hide behind, and I mean, they were just a tank.
Yeah, I mean, they were kind of bunkered down behind that gravity cannon, and then. I remember they made that risky move to just go ahead and push onto that rock because zone wasn't closing just yet, but it was just about to.
Yeah.
And so they took that executive decision to just leave that gravity cannon and just go straight over to that rock and see what's going on. But you know what? Let's take a look at this venue. Look at this. I mean, look at all these people. Look at those signs. Just all of these people have came here today to see Apex Legends. Not really. Majority though have. But, you know, they're just here. They're vibing. They're cruising.
Yeah, for sure.
They're having fun.
On those rotating screens on the sides, there's like this picture of a kid in a Minions costume. It's like my favorite picture there. And I always get so hyped whenever I see it come onto the screen. I don't know if it'll show up here, but I always yell, Minion!
You know, we were seeing, you know, a couple of, you know, a little bit of branding coming from these teams, you know, which is, I think I really like to see, you know. I mean, gnomes, they have like gnome hats, you know, and I think a team with like frogs, they have like frog hats.
Okay.
You know, I think that's cool. You know, I want a gnome hat or a frog hat.
If there are any gnomes out there that, you know, have any spare gnome hats, which is probably just a Santa hat with the ball ripped off of it, I would assume. But, I mean, if you catch us around, we'll definitely take a picture. At the very least.
New full soul trend has just dropped. Gnome hats.
Gnome hats?
Yeah, you see everyone walking around with a gnome hat.
Is that our new trend? Gnomes?
Yeah.
Gnoming? We're gonna call it. It's kind of like planking.
Yeah, gnoming.
Gnoming is so. What do you do in gnoming?
You just put on a gnome hat
and like stand in someone's grass.
yeah, you know what that is. See, John over here, he cooks up some banger ideas. You know, I mean, can't do anything without him. Guy he's got them ideas cooking up. I mean, who else can think of, like, you know, you put on a gnome hat and then you just stand on someone's grass?
Visionary idea, next trend.
Visionary. I mean, the new I don't remember the name of the guy, but he was a visionary. He did things.
I'm sure a lot of people.
Yeah, hey, we do things around here, you know.
Okay.
Got milk?
Got milk. I mean, yeah. Of course, always. Got people with the signs. People are, you know, just here for the support. I'm actually really happy to be seeing all these kids within just like fist bumping distance. You know, you do a little play, you get a team wipe. You know, just like fist bump the buddy.
Fist bump the buddy.
Fist bump the buddy.
We had a little bit of a Chubbs jump scare just now. I don't know if y'all caught him in the back. You know, he did just cast Fortnite. He just left. I mean, he just stood there. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's up to. He's doing things. Hey, shout out to him though. I mean, he's a guy.
Yeah, of course. He's the homie.
He's creeping around up in the back right now while we wait for this game.
That's awesome. Looking at Jeff over there, posted up behind the Cougars. Shout out to Jeff.
Oh, thank you, man.
Oh wait, you're also Jeff.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no, I only know my colleagues through their gamer names. I always forget your names, Jeff.
Well, what's your name? Your name is John, right?
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh. I mean, PB and John. I mean,
no, it's
visionary.
not obvious. It's not obvious.
Visionary, though. I mean, who else thinks of PB and John?
I mean, I didn't get the handle on social media, so I'm sure other people.
Well, I didn't either, but
that's rough too.
Can we get some sad music? Just Mr. Krabs with the
tiny violin.
That tiny violin. Yeah, but it looks like lobbies are, they're getting set up. So, you know,
they're going.
You know, one thing that I want to talk about, these Apex chat bugs. I mean, why?
That is the question. Absolutely why. It's looking like we have one player that is not currently in the lobby. Maybe from like Team 10. So we're just waiting on that happening. I don't know who Team 10 is, but as soon as we're able to get that one player going in, I think we're going to be in a good spot to start these games pretty soon here. I mean, look at that kid. He is hype. He probably has some like music going. Probably doesn't have anything. Probably he's just hyped to be here. Happy to be here. I mean, I think that's all of us. We're all just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here.
I mean, look at this beautiful place. I mean, look at the beautiful venue. Look at these two beautiful people here, you know, up here on the desk. Look at the beautiful background.
I love that guy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Just like this is the shenanigans that we get up to while we wait for these games to go. I mean, we just be doing things, you know. That's what it's all about. I got a little notebook here with a lot of things and a lot of notes to talk about.
We came prepared. No, we wanted to give the best sort of show for you guys. So I think let me take a look at these notes over here, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
We've got
my notebook.
Okay, that's actually a good amount of notes. Yeah, that's a good. Dude, you came prepared.
Yeah, of course. Always, you always got to be prepared when it comes to these kind of things, because like you want to make sure you don't stumble around. You know, silence is the worst thing. I don't like silence. Well, I do like. No, I don't like silence.
Ever heard the song "Sound of Silence"?
The Sound of Silence.
You know, wait. Actually, what are we playing for today, Reezy?
You know what we're playing for?
What?
That nice awards right there. Take a look at it. Look at that spotlight.
Look at that.
We got 5 posted up right there. I mean, look at them. Look how beautiful they look. The Apex Legends Champion trophies for the 2025 XP League. I mean, they look beautiful. You know, I might run up there and stack one myself. I mean, they won't notice, right?
Ooh, those are cute. Look at those. Is that like balsa wood? Well, that's not a good wood. Like oak wood? Maybe.
You know what? Maple syrup.
That's not. Look at those. That's not a wood. That's not a wood. But we also have these medals for the runners-up. Lots of prizes here for the people that are participating, joining in on the XP League fun. Getting up on that stage, being able to receive a reward in front of your parents, that must be so incredibly fulfilling, and you just feel proud of your kid, feeling proud of your kid putting in so much effort and dedication to something that just pans out.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, most definitely. I mean, all these people came out from, long ways. I mean, we got people all the way from Austin, of course, like just people from all around and about.
Is that the furthest state people are coming from?
No,
Austin?
not really.
Okay.
It's the only one I recognize.
Not state. Well, it's not a state either, so.
State. You know what?
It's like two states over.
We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people coming in from different areas, and it's just like it's just a nice thing. I mean, you work hard. You get here. You play well, and I mean, you get a nice little reward like that. I mean, it's just like, like I said, it's a beautiful thing. This is a beautiful thing.
And speaking of nice things, we also have a really lovely leaderboard that we're going to be able to present to you guys here.
Yeah, it looks like Franklin Expo, yeah, still up in the first place so far. I mean, definitely makes sense. I mean, even though Cougars did win, the kills that Franklin Expo had was able to just give them a little bit of an edge. Not really too big. It's not going to be a really big differential. But still, it's going to be like kind of neck to neck.
Definitely leading the pack. I think EXO is definitely up there in kill points right now. But you also got the Cabarrus Cougars that actually, if I'm not mistaken, were able to move up quite a few placements. I think at the beginning of the day they were at 5th and just shot all the way up to 2nd, which is actually phenomenal. A 21-point win is huge for the Cougars, who are wanting to get on the podium here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's like you were saying, kills don't matter too much. It's all about that placement. But even then,
well, it's a hybrid thing.
It's a hybrid thing.
It's a hybrid thing. You don't want to go out too early, but you definitely don't want to get into end zone without any points.
Yeah.
Now, of course, if you get 2nd place and no kills, you still take those 9 points.
Yeah, I mean, 9 points. It's a little bit of extra change up there, but of course you want to match that with a little extra bit of kills.
As we would maybe say in the comp sphere, you just want to go for an average of 6 points a game. 6 points a game is at the very least enough to get you a top 10, but obviously we're not playing for a top 10 here, Reezy. We're playing for a top 3 and ideally a top 1. So I think EXO definitely knows where their strengths lie. They know they're a team fighting team, which means that these guys are going to hit, and they're going to hit hard.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hit hard sometimes. I mean, like, getting 2nd place, getting 3rd place, they're all right. But at the end of the day, we all want that #1 spot. We all want to hold that #1 trophy. We want to say, hey, I got 1st place, I'm #1. But I think gameplay's gonna be starting in a little bit. Y'all just sit around, listen to the sound of our excruciating voices.
Excruciating?
Oh yeah.
I think we have very handsome voices, Reezy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, just turn the screen off. Just go ahead and listen to us real quick. Let's do a little bit of ASMR. No. Not gonna do that. I mean, we got gameplay. We got gameplay that we want to see. So, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be shortly. Don't go anywhere unless it's somewhere fun. Hopefully,
keep us with you in your pocket, maybe.
Yeah. Hey, just walk around with us.
Yeah, just like a little fist bump.
Yeah.
Maybe that was too quick. They probably didn't react. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
We're really good at this, Reezy.
We're really good at hitting that riff, bro.
Okay.
We have received some good news, everybody. Gameplay is loading up, and here we go. Finally, some gameplay. Let's get into it. Now, Quad already going to start off with getting that Pathfinder once again. So I don't think there's going to be that many switches coming from Franklin Expo.
Still seeing those ramparts, which I really wasn't expecting. We're obviously getting our ashes, getting our lifelines. A couple more lifelines than I honestly expected to see. And of course, that last pick that we weren't able to quite identify. We got this beautiful view over Spaceport, and we are now loading into the game.
Yeah, it did seem like, you know, majority of the teams do have kind of that same comp that they were running up last game. So not really any changes. And I gotta say, this music is it's kind of heat.
Apex Legends has always had a really good score.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I mean, that when I get first released, that main theme, bro, that I had that on a playlist.
Now, we are seeing the jump ship go straight through the middle of the map, and this is going to be a little bit of a difficult drop for the teams that are going to find themselves in the northwest spaceport and also Dry Gulch. Might be a little bit too far, and they might potentially get into a confrontation earlier than they expected.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be rough for these players, you know, but you know, I think they can figure something out, but yeah, it's kind of like that little bit of a disadvantage because I mean we see over there on the top right already they're already looting up and everything, but on the top left, I mean they're still trying to make their way over there. So that little bit is going to be a bit of rough, but they can still come back from this. You know, Franklin XO already going to start looting up that arsenal. I think it was a light ammo one.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're just, you know, they're balling.
Spiffer immediately picking up that G7, and that absolutely hurts my heart, Quad, that you just leave the bow check. I see you. That was really hurtful. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I won't take offense to it because bow check is, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game. But that's fine. Okay, thank you, Quad. Thank you, hearing me.
They listened.
Let's go. Okay, I see you, Quad.
You know what, definitely in this map, it does seem like something that you really do want to run, especially with the fact that you can charge him with the frag grenade, and then, you know, that little bit of an explosive charge that it does get up in these choke points will definitely be very, very helpful to have. So honestly, in my opinion, it's something that I would love to have myself if I could aim, but...
Now, this is going to be a little bit difficult here for the team that's finding themselves in Breaker Ward, because if Franklin XO is actually rotating towards that Evo cache right now, they are actually going to be getting into confrontation here, and you don't want to be stuck out in the open like that with the Sentinel.
Yeah, already going to start off the bite with 65 damage. A nice shot with the bow check coming in. And I think Spiffer is just go ahead and try and get a push in going on now. There's a little bit of a grenades being thrown around, so a little explosion, zoning him out. This is going to give them an opportunity to go ahead and get a nice retreat in, but Chaos Storm finding himself in a tough spot now. They are hunting for him. The Yeti Snow Wolf are being hunted. He is going to miss a Sentinel shot as, oh yeah, Franklin XO already go ahead and start up the engage. Chaos Storm going to go ahead and take it out. Walkman is going to use that shield battery trying to get it going on, but Terrell is going to go ahead and get that knock onto Spiffer actually. At 1 HP, he has 8 bandages. He has to try and heal, find a safe spot to heal as they go ahead and res him.
Now is going to be the moment to back off this fight, but Quad is looking to get aggressive here, as we're also going to be Spiffer taking different angles. They're going to be trying to reset, but now is not the time to be getting into another engagement, and Terrell needs to make his way away from this fight. Fortunately.
Oh! A nice laser coming in from, I think, yeah, coming in from Trell, but unfortunately the Mozambiques were not pulled up fast enough to get that last shot. And even then, he missed the first one. Now, definitely was a really close fight, but Walkman, unfortunately, getting jumped from above with no warning at all, just led him to be taken down. And Franklin XO are just going ahead and already start off this massacre.
And we're also going to be seeing the other side of their coin here, Franklin Phoenix, that has found themselves in a little bit of confrontation, a little bit of a kerfuffle, you could say. But they're looking to chase. They're looking to just, you know, look for these kills, look for this KP. They recognize that, you know, now is the time to get kills now that zone still hasn't closed yet. They're rotating through, going through Terraformer, trying to look for the evac tower, but they are in a tunnel, so it's not going to pop quite yet.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's just, they're going to go just try and see, because, like, when it comes down to these types of games, I mean, like you said, I mean, they want to have that Evo advantage. You know, they want to level up, they want to get these perks going on, because, by the way, there are perks in Apex. Are they enabled here?
Perks are actually enabled. So the way I had explained earlier that the Evo shield actually progresses as you get Evo points, which you get through either class-specific objectives, damage, or team wipes. But the other thing about Evo shields is that for every Evo shield that you evolve, you are getting access to a brand new set of perks.
Yeah, I mean, you know, having perks in these types of games definitely add, you know, a little bit more of that variety factor, you know? I mean, you can switch up your abilities, make yourself stronger, and just, you know, potential, a lot of potential coming in from these perks that we see. A lot of these players already are going to go ahead and start claiming up that first perk.
I mean, they're hard modifiers to how the core legend works, right? For Valkyrie, going to be really good for rotational ability, but in its current moment, Valkyrie is not able to get over these hills. You need to be able to get that purple perk that gives a 15% increase in altitude height on her ult, and suddenly you are able to go over almost every mountain in Broken Moon.
Yeah, it does look like around this area, Franklin Phoenix are going to find themselves in a little bit of trouble. Friezo taking a lot of damage. Is going to have to use that shield battery.
Oh, poor Friezo.
Poor Friezo is going to go ahead and get knocked by EJ Dead Rider, and it's going to go ahead and let the Yeti Ice Giants go ahead and start pushing up. There's that Ash ultimate coming in to go ahead and close that space. Franklin Phoenix just going to go ahead and just run Chubb using that to just go away, because honestly that's not a good spot you want to be in, and unfortunately for Friezo, he is gonna get ignored by Yoking.
Probably just looking for the chase here. Seems like the rest of Franklin Phoenix did get separated, did get dissected, but they're just looking to be able to reset. Now, the Catalyst was actually able to stay in that area without getting detected. All of that other team just went past the Catalyst and was able to sit there, maybe possibly looking to get a reset onto Valkyrie, but unfortunate for Yags, who did get found out.
Yeah, it looks like Chubb is going to go ahead and be the last remaining member of Franklin Phoenix once again, but oh, and he's going to get finished.
Beat him out of crypto. That's rough.
EJ Dead Rider going to go ahead and use that finisher up onto him, and unfortunately now, there is still an opportunity for him to maybe go and get that res on Friezo. I mean, he is still knocked, but he can find himself a pretty decent spot. It is going to be risky, but it could be one that's well worth.
Now, we're not seeing as much of that aggression as we were seeing from previous matches. I think teams are kind of waking up to the fact that there's a lot of open spaces into these final rings, and there's actually the possibility to convert these games. Gnome Darts wanting to get away, simply just trying to look for their own spot in the ring, and taking that accelerated zip rail is actually a very advantageous spot on that hill.
Yeah, I mean, Silver Stealth, they're bunkered up in this little area, you know. They have good angles to go and get some shots going on outside, but like, they aren't really getting value from it, because I mean they still are on that level 1 Evo shield. They're still gray, and honestly they did kind of find a team that try and get a little bit of damage, but unfortunately weren't able to hit him as they were on that accelerated zip line. So honestly, I think the stealth play that they're doing is kind of going to screw them up in a little bit.
Possibly. We're actually seeing a couple of Bocheks, a couple of Devotions, R9s, pretty much the guns we had initially anticipated. So maybe not many standard deviations there as far as the weapon variety goes. But what we are seeing is that zone is currently pulling towards Stasis Array, as we're going to be seeing teams that are staying in this POI, looking for a spot here, shooting people, walking in.
Yeah, Silver Stealth is going to go ahead and spot them out. Going to go ahead and get a couple of warning shots happening. About 28 damage to start it off. But, I mean, they have that shield advantage, so it's going to make things rough for them. And it looks like Cougars, once again here, they're just going to go ahead and try and take them out. Now, they do have the area advantage as Dino Shark gets that knock onto Moth. Shield does not matter when you have a good hunker down. But they're going to use that portal to kind of get a new angle happening, see what they can do. Maybe see if they can prime up that Bochek and get explosion damage, you know. But Walmart Fish looks like he is going to go ahead and get that last kill, get that last hit, and just claim it. So Moth is, yeah, they're going to have to get a ban for him.
Now, notice how the Newcastle was actually going for the res onto Moth. He really wanted it. He's obviously playing his character the way he is supposed to be played, but Golden Striker is actually keeping his team in check and making sure that they are able to stay alive as a duo, because if Newcastle goes down, their survivability chance goes down exponentially.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to be a hero every now and then. I mean, your friend goes down. Of course, you want to just go in, have a last stand, you know, maybe try and save him. But at the end of the day, I mean, look at this. This play was definitely a much safer one. I mean, they were able to get that beacon. They already got him back up. So, of course, Moth is going to be kind of in a little bit of a spot. But it does look like there is going to be a team pushing up onto him as Golden Striker is going to go ahead and start this fight off. Hazik is going to go ahead and get taken down. There's the ultimate pumped up. He's going to match it with an ult of his own. And here comes Moth now with the Devotion. Not going to have that much ammo, but it could get a little bit value as he's onto the back of Absolute Gamer. Going to go ahead and take him out. And he looks for Robot Destroyer. Golden Striker going in from the back, and they're going to take out the Roughneck Reds.
Oh, once again, a rough time for the Roughnecks. Look at Moth drop in like a hero, doing that hero pose, landing on top of the bin, and shooting the Watson in the back. They completely forget about the respawn beacon that was going off, and Rampart was able to turn that fight around really for the team.
Yeah, Roughnecks tried going in for a little bit of an ambush, but instead got ambushed themselves. So honestly, that is really nice to see. A little bit of coordination maybe. Pathfinder is going to go ahead and mess that up. But Beans is taken out by Spiffer.
That's unfortunate. It's going to be looking like Dart is going to be in a tough spot here. And Outage really just needs to get out here. But look at that Revenant again. So good at escaping out of these situations. I would definitely say Revenant is probably one of the best chase characters in the game right now. And unfortunately, we got Beans and his teammate Dart that are going to be taken out of the lobby pretty early on in this mid game as round 2 is closing.
Franklin EXO once again doing very well kill-wise. I mean, being able to take out these teams left and right are definitely playing really well, but it does look like they are going to have a confrontation with Moss team later on. Over here, Yeti Ice Giants once again getting another team wipe. Rage and Go and Agent Creeper unfortunately going to get taken out, and you know, the ring is going to be closing here, so Lupin's Arsenal's about to be reset. So honestly, you know what, I'd like to see extra loot. Oh, but it does look like there's a team. Ice Giant spot them up from the back. Yags is going to go ahead and get his shield broken there inside the ring, but you can't. He's missing his shots. He's whiffing. Yags might be able to turn it around. Oh, Yo King is going to go down. Chubb being able to get the high ground advantage onto him, but they're still in the ring. EJ Dead Rider and Fort Poro have this advantage on him.
Unfortunately, Yoking wasn't able to quite deal with the zone flinch. It's really difficult taking a fight in zone because it will make you flinch, and we're going to see another confrontation out of Cougars here. We got, I think, EXO that is going to be fighting Cougars Gold, and Golden Striker turning around, maybe trying to convert on the 1v2, trying to make his escape, and gets away with just a sliver of health left. Pokemini maybe looking to just reset the squad, guarantee those finishes, and Cougars is just going to get away as a solo.
A little bit of revenge coming in from Franklin EXO for last game. We're able to take down 2 members of the Cougars, and so it's just gonna be rough. Of course, like you're a solo now, and you gotta go ahead and run. There's that, I think, mobile respawn beacon being deployed there. Oh, and the finisher.
Gosh.
He is not happy about losing that last game, and is gonna go ahead and finish off Lubricant.
Now notice here how Franklin EXO were actually able to take that Mythic bin. Cougars, they were in the prime position to be able to get that off of pretty much take that off the map, and they're going to be getting a couple of goodie bags here from the Mythic bin that we are not able to find out. It's going to be a little bit of a surprise. Yeti Ice Giants respawning Yoking, and they're going to be making their way into zone here. But of course, with these edge teams, you're going to be really careful here, as round 3 is going to hurt a lot more than those previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, Gnome Darts does spot out someone off onto all the way to the backside of the edge of the ring. Is going to use that Ash Portal to maybe see you go and take him out, but here's that team hunker down on once again, gonna get an advantage and a sneak attack onto DR is gonna go ahead and knock him out, and already it's gonna be rough for him. He's gonna go ahead and get rezzed pretty quickly though.
Now look at that reset ability that Conduit has. Igneous was able to get caught out by the Rampart in a really tough spot. Conduit is able to come in and pretty much be the hero, play the hero role, and giving that regen off of Revive. Seems like both teams are going to disengage, and the Nightshades will live for yet another day.
Yeah, Lifeline was taken out, but you know what? If your Lifeline gets taken out, things are going to be a little bit rough. But here's that Lobo Bracelet going to go get a little bit of movement speed as Drezilla once again going to get taken out. Now here are the Refnex Blue. They are going to get a little bit shot from the high ground. Mr. Strawberry almost finding himself in a really tough spot. He does have now Air Demolition does have that shield advantage. They're just going to be, yeah, he's just going to go ahead and heal up on the back. But here's another fight coming out. No Darts are engaged onto, yeah, it looks like they are going to go ahead and back up. Flooper Kid is going to probably get taken out here. Yeah, that last shot coming in is just a very unfortunate spot to be. Look at him. She's trying to crawl away, but he can't. And that was Moth. That was Moth and Flooper Kid. That's
going to be 2 people from Cougars Gold. They had tried to get that reset, and once again, Golden Striker is going to be the solo on that team. It's going to be increasingly difficult to get that reset as the zone is closing, and there doesn't seem to be many replicators still on the map.
It is just rough spots coming out. Like, as the zone is now getting closer and closer, 10 squads, 23 players are left, and just, you know, as closer it gets, I mean, there's Kraber here, and already another fight is going to go ahead. I think that was an EMP being bursted out from Crypto. Things are just not looking too good right now.
Doesn't really matter though, as they're able to get that reset. Maybe Golden Striker was trying to get that respawn beacon. Franklin EXO looking at that with a Kraber. Golden Striker is going to want to be very, very careful, but seems that he was caught out, and Cougars, our winners of last match, are going to be eliminated.
Yeah, here's that ultimate accelerator being used by the Newcastle And Franklin EXO just gonna be in a pretty good bunkered up spot. Now they do want that. They do want that Newcastle ultimate. They do want that little bit extra bit of cover. As of course, this isn't really that good of a spot to be in. I mean, look at all that damage already coming from Spiffer and immediately dropping in a whole ton of shield batteries. Because I mean, all that damage being dished out so fast, you're just in a really bad spot.
Franklin EXO, definitely the target of everyone's eye, the apple of everyone's eye, and if Franklin EXO is able to get out of this, I'm going to be surprised. They're on top of the roof, everyone has line of sight on them, and it's going to be a little bit of a difficult situation. That's kind of what happens when you get hungry for KP. You put yourself in precarious spots, and Franklin EXO, once again, still taking so much damage as the Newcastle wall is now mostly broken apart.
I mean, they're just in the area that they are. They're standing on top of a building. They're standing on top of a white building. They're practically screaming, hey, I'm here. Shoot me. I want you to shoot me. They're not in a good spot now. Of course, they had the Newcastle up and everything, but it's not going to be worth. Gnome Dart's going to go ahead and start up disengage onto Franklin Evil. Now, there it is. They are going to go ahead and push in DRR with that red shot. It's going to go ahead and get in. Look at that P2020 doing a whole lot of damage, but he is going to get knocked down by P2020 of their own. Pokey going to get that last kill onto Scribbles, and he's going to go ahead and pop a shield bat. Now, things is just kind of just going up slow one by one. Now, Franklin EXO are going ahead and try and destroy those pylons, but look at that from coming from above.
Look at that awareness, though, being able to destroy that crypto drone right above them. They definitely don't want to give anyone any sort of opportunity, and Franklin EXO was actually able to make it off of that high ground. Seems that most people have deviated their attention away from Franklin EXO, and they're really just focusing on making it into next zone. Currently, 6 squads left with 17 players alive as we're going into Ring 5 close in 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Franklin EXO going from a bad spot to a really good spot. They do have the advantage now. Creeper shot is going to go ahead and miss. That definitely was a really close one, but it looks like Quad, once again, is maybe going to go and try and get a push. Maybe try and get a flank on the right. It's spotted out by Mr. Tiger Fox, but I mean, he's going to be able to just dish out a lot of damage. Shield is broken onto the Ash, and he's going to go ahead and use this to push in the R99 Gold. It's going to hit fire. He's going to get the first kill, maybe. No, he has to reload. Yes, he does. Okay, definitely a close one. Oh, my days.
That could have been pretty bad for Quad, but of course, you have your Newcastle there to compensate for any mistakes that may happen. We're going to see Silver Stealth here, over here on the balcony, and Pokeminimi gets the knock onto Easton with the Kraber, and 2 headshots back to back.
Can he make it 3? I mean, this is just Silver Stealth was playing really ratty. You know, they were going in slow but steadily. You know, they still have blue evils compared to Franklin EXO, and they're just going ahead and take this quad. Gonna get that first kill into Walmart Fish, and Tenant Shark is just unfortunately not gonna be able to do much there, as well as Quad is now the kill leader. Now they are gonna have placement and kills. They're in a really good spot, but they are getting ambushed on from the front, from the back, and from the left. Velociraptor pack going up against them. Shields are being cracked. Mr. Strawberry and Rackets. Don't know how to pronounce that name, but they're just, Franklin EXO taking a lot of damage from all sides.
Franklin EXO had every single opportunity to get that, to die right there, get team wiped, but the Lifeline is actually able to get the heal, the revive onto Loba, which didn't really pan out. And Franklin EXO just holding on to dear life. Quad at 1 HP. They're barely making the best of this situation. And we are now going to see Mowers going down in 4th place. Nightshades looking down at Franklin EXO.
Just Franklin EXO are doing an excellent job of finding this cover, finding these opportunities to go ahead and regain those shields and health that they're missing. I mean, both teams, you know, they don't want to risk going in, jumping Franklin EXO and getting third party. Like, it is just, like, they kind of need to have an unofficial alliance to try and take him down. And already, it looks like that is. I mean, he looks over, but they want to take Franklin EXO down. Does get the knock onto Quad, so that's going to be one player down coming in from Franklin EXO. And Nightshades might go ahead and take this push. I mean, they have every util available. They have every opportunity to, so it could be a little bit of a risky play to make. But we're just going to go ahead and see what happens. I mean, there's an Ash tag being popped out.
And once again, Franklin EXO somehow making the best of a really bad situation. 104 out of the bow check, and ooh, my goodness, is that Spiffer that I'm seeing who's just taking shot after shot after shot. Franklin EXO is going to be in a really bad spot here as they're in direct line of sight of Junkers.
Yeah, unfortunately, they can't really move out. This is a horrible spot for them to be. Quad is going to have to go and leave his teammates behind because, I mean, where else can you go? This is a horrible spot even to be. There's that Sentinel shot going to be hit out. It's not going to miss, but the Sheila is going to put them in a really tough spot, and there is Spiffer. Spiffer goes down. Newcastle has no shields, and he's going to get taken out by the Sentinel. Barely is going to get taken out. He's just hiding behind, but that shield is going ahead and burst it down, and Pokey is now gone. Quad, the last remaining member of Franklin EXO, going to pop a med kit.
That's going to be all of EXO's chance is taken away here. The moment the Newcastle actually went down, but actually Pathfinder is going to be trying to get the reset here. The moment the Newcastle was in play, there was always the opportunity for EXO to get back up.
Yeah, it does seem like Newcastle was able to crawl his way back, but immediately going to get flanked on over here by Roughnecks Blue. Now, Quad is playing a little bit aggressive here. They're in a bad spot. You can't go anywhere. You are stuck in the low ground. Everyone's in the high ground, and you go outside ring?
Yeah, you do. And Roughnecks Blue is unfortunately going to get eliminated. And right now it's going to be a 2v3 between Pokeminami and the team that's on the height. Quad goes down by Gakabalicus.
Pokemini, the last remaining survivor, is going to go ahead and maybe get a knock onto Junkers, but Gaka is right behind them, and there it is! Nightshades win game 2.
Well done, Nightshades.
Definitely was a really close one. Franklin EXO just pulling up every bone out of their bodies right now. There was just, they couldn't go anywhere at all.
That was so incredibly difficult, but so incredibly well done by EXO. Having, I don't know how many resets there, probably upwards of 7 or 8 with the amount of revives the Newcastle got off. Incredible value that EXO are getting out of Newcastle, just resetting all of their mistakes, pretty much erasing any of their errors. Really, really well done. But, well, especially the Nightshades. Nightshades absolutely deserved that. They played that high ground. As I told you, they took that energized zip rail really early on. They got onto that hill, and it was a perfect position for end zone.
Yeah, just having a high ground compared to Franklin EXO, just being stuck in that little area where there was barely any cover at all. I mean, all you had was the Newcastles, and even then, we saw how fast the Sheila was taken. I mean, I guess we see now why they went Rampart. I mean, it worked out in the end. I mean, they go Newcastle, you can just absolutely melt through it, and just the fact that Franklin EXO, they kept going everywhere. They kept getting shot from literally everywhere, like Velociraptor tactics, every single part of the area. I mean, just like I said, from the front, from the left, from the right, like it was just such a tough spot to be in, and yet they still got second place.
Now let's see some of that action from last game on the replay.
I gotta see some of this, because like this is insane. I mean, look at this. First fight from Cougars A happening, getting that knock onto Absolute Gamer. I
mean, you saw the damage that came out of Moth. He was able to get the knock onto the Watson, and suddenly what was a 2v2 became a flipped battle. Yeti Ice Giants that were trying to play zone, Franklin EXO that was able to take out Cougars the first time, and I think this is really the moment when all of the dominoes fell for Cougars in that game 2 of today's series.
Yeah, it made it rough, and Franklin EXO going in for that finish on them too. I mean, you know that was definitely personal. And here's that kind of, not final, but kind of, here's that final fight coming in where Nightshades was able to get that last kill onto him. And just look at the champions right there. Just gonna be another heartbreaking defeat for Franklin EXO. I mean, this is another second place, but like then again, they still have the kills to kind of make up for it.
I mean, they're in first place. They're doing really well. They're at the top of the leaderboard, but I mean, there's nothing rewarding like saying that you are the top champion screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I guess in a way it kind of has to feel cheap, but I mean, look at that, 17 elims?
And when you take into account those 9 points you get from placement, that's going to be 26 points added to Franklin EXO's total.
Yeah, they're going to shoot up all the way. And with Cougars being eliminated so early on and not having even close to that many kills, the differential is just going to be even wider now.
But let's look at these other teams besides EXO and Cougars. We've been giving them so much attention that we have to look at everyone else. You got Nightshades in first place with 8 kills. You have Franklin EXO in second place with 17. Of course, they've been killing it. But then you have the Roughnecks Blue. You know, they didn't really have the best of luck in that first game, but they were able to flip that around. They were able to get 7 crucial placement points, which are extremely important. And that's going to be 8 additional points added to their leaderboard. You got Gnomes Mowers in 4th place. You have Silver Stealth in 5th with 2. Gnomes Darts in 6th with 3. Ice Giants in 7th with 8. Night Furies in 8th with 1. Arctic Mermaids in 9th with 0, and Cougars in 10th with 4. Of course, you have 11 through 16, who unfortunately didn't have the best start to the match.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was really rough seeing it. But Silver Stealth, you know, I gotta say, their play style, they definitely live up to their name. I mean, they take a kind of a stealthy bunker type combo. You know, I mean, we saw they're usually just hiding up in a little bit of a bunker area, and while,
Sure.
you know, it does make it rough with, you know, of course, I mean, you got to do damage to get that evil shield level. You know, we did see it did get them pretty far, up to 5th place.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I think really the difficulty here is just assessing, is this fight worth it? Is this third party worth it? Because of course you might be able to go in, clean up some kills, but you don't know if there's any danger looming around the corner. Definitely lots of opportunities, maybe some missed opportunities, but I think overall the teams that were making it into that end zone played it really well.
Oh yeah, no, just most definitely. I mean, already these 2 games have been just so incredible. I mean, that last fight always being the peak of it all, honestly.
Most definitely.
I'm still thinking, like, I can't get out of my mind the fact that Franklin Exo, I keep saying Expo, I apologize for that. I don't know why, but Franklin Exo just keep getting in these kind of rough spots. I mean, just the fact that they were just, like, I can't get over it. They were in that little box area, just getting gunned down from every side, and they still managed to get 2nd place and practically lived through that. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, they played it well. They were able to go from point A to point B multiple different times, and they were able to play their lives. It was really, really well done, but the Nightshades just did it better. They have found the better spot in zone, and when you have the high ground, you have the high ground. There's really no hiding from it until the last moment.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's what kind of makes it rough about these games. It's just like, I love Apex Legends.
Yep. Yes, I do. Yes, we do. Yes,
yes,
we do.
We do. Why
yes, we do. Of course. Yes. Of course we do. Now, we are also almost at the end of our time for Apex today. We're going into Game 6. Game 6 of the overall tournament, but Game 3 of today's series. And this is the last opportunity for people to make a statement. Cougars definitely has something to prove. They definitely are not impressed or, you know, content with that performance in that Game 2 of today's series. And I think they're going to want to look for another W, or at the very least another top 3 placement.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, Franklin Exo, of course, being so ahead right now with all the kills they've gotten, I mean, it definitely would be an epic moment for you to finish off with that #1, with, you know, with that champion on your screen. When you actually do win the champion, I mean, you do win those really nice trophies that we see in the back. You know, it's like, you know, why wouldn't you want that?
I mean, I'm definitely feeling there was quite a bit of hype happening in that room. You know, it's a tough moment, tough spot. And that 3rd place team was surprisingly able to stay in there for much longer than I thought they would. The Loba, I definitely wasn't expecting to get back up there.
Yeah, using the, I think it was a portal actually, not bracelet, to go outside the ring definitely made things really rough. But honestly, you know, now that you mention it, that is something that also, you know, I gotta say is really beautiful and nice about being up in that live venue. You know, I mean, you can feel the energy when it comes to these type of games. You know, like whatever it's a Valorant game, Overwatch game, Rocket League. I mean, when people just cheer, like it's like you're it's like you're at I don't really know how to describe it.
I don't know how to describe it either, Reezy. But besides that, we also have, we were able to take a look at Moth and also Slooper Kid from Cougars. You know, Call Me Jeff being that sort of supporting voice for them, telling them it's okay and we're going to catch them next time. Seeing a lot more of the coaches who are currently probably assessing the game plan for this last game. Definitely some changes that some teams are going to want to make as we navigate Broken Moon. And this zone actually pulled towards the northern side of the map, towards Stasis Array. Stasis Array by no means is an easy POI to get to because of its open areas. And, you know, the zone pulls, unfortunately, on Broken Moon are just a little bit awkward sometimes. You can only do so much. Where are you thinking that zone might pull? You know, it's a little bit of a prediction here.
Probably on the left side.
Okay.
I don't know why. I'm feeling it being just all the way up in that left side.
Okay, all the way up on the left side. Okay. I'm thinking Bionomics. Bionomics is all the way in the southern east side of that map. Pretty much like 8 sort of circular buildings. I personally really enjoy Bionomics end zones. They're pretty cool, pretty sick, and definitely lots of corners for people to hide in. At the very least, 6, 7 buildings for people to, you know, bunker up in. But these Broken Moon zones are going to be really, really difficult for these teams that maybe take too long to rotate, too long to loot their paths, and probably get caught out on their rotation.
Yeah, I mean, you know what won't get caught out though? Some milk. Chocolate milk to be specific.
Absolutely. So while you go catch that chocolate milk over in the white tent, how are we feeling in the venue right now? I mean,
Oh man.
you know, probably the tension is a little bit at the top, a little bit risen at this point. You know, this is make or break for a lot of these teams, and we're wanting to fight for that top 3, top 5 placement here, to at the very least leave a lasting impact on this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, so far, and looking at the venue right now, I mean, we can see the venue right here. It's just like, it looks like such a vibe. Honestly, all these players, you know, they're talking with their coaches, you know, they're talking with each other, they're figuring out strategies, they're figuring out plans, they're figuring out what they want to do next. Because exactly like you said, this is their last chance to make a stand. Their last chance to etch their names into the Apex finals. So honestly, we see a gnome have. Yeah, look at that. You see that hype right there? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, Snakey, I see you. Okay, Tokyo Sushi, you guys are killing it. I'm fairly certain those guys are not playing Apex, and they're probably playing a different game. But I like the energy, guys. I love the energy. That's what I'm talking about. You know, of course, while we have the Apex matches going on, we also have a Valorant bracket that is continuing. Lots of hype there, and I mean, we've got lots of games going during the day here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just a whole bunch of variety of games, of course. You know, Fortnite, we already got past it. But, you know, we'll talk about that later. Let's take a look at the leaderboard right now, what we got. And Franklin EXO, still #1.
I mean, unsurprisingly, they definitely have lots of points across all of their games in the series. But Cabarrus Cougars still able to hold on to their second place. As to how much of a grasp they still have on that second place, I don't know. But we, at the very least, are going to want to expect a optimal or higher than optimal performance out of the Cougars in case any of those teams right below Cougars pull something magical in this last game. Then,
yeah, and you know, it's insane because Franklin EXO, you know, they got 17 kills last game. That's a lot of points. And with the fact that also Cougars Gold A were eliminated, not early on, but you know, getting that 10th place, and they're still second place. It's terrifying to imagine how wide this point gap is. Most definitely.
I mean, we have to pay attention to San Antonio Gold Stealth, our Gnomes Darts, our Gnomes Nightshades. Nightshades actually shooting up in the leaderboard. Those 12 points that they got from that W there was actually enough to put them into that top 8 contention, and really, really well done. After that, you have the Wichita Night Fury, the Gnomes Mowers, and the Yeti Ice Giants, who, you know, maybe a little bit more quiet in that you know, last second half of the leaderboard here, but we're seeing some very consistent numbers being put up.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, I just think it gets to a point where, when are you playing for? I feel like it might get to a point where you realize you have to stop playing for #1 and just go and play for #2, because of how wide this point gap could be, with just the fact that just that 17 kills and the second place too.
Yeah,
it's just like, you really got to put those kind of things into consideration.
And we're going to see the timer counting down here, as in 1 second the lobby is going to be starting up, and we're going to be heading into our Game 6 pretty soon here. That is what I'm talking about. How are we feeling in the venue?
The final game of Apex Legends, and definitely these players are going to make it a great one. So let's go ahead, and when we finally load in, let's take a look. Well, obviously, the gameplay's not ready now, but...
Almost there. Wait, give it a second. Let it cook.
Oh.
And Q.
You know, bear with us. We're
almost there in that character selection. Happening right now.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening in a little... Okay, there we go. Let's go.
Sweet.
Friezo, he's back.
First pick. Spiffer on the Sparrow, of course. We're seeing our lifelines. We're seeing a couple of Watsons. Of course, the Ashes on that second pick. What are we seeing?
It does look like pretty... Honestly, almost the same thing that we've been seeing all around.
I mean, I think people don't want to change up the formula. They definitely don't want to stray away from what they know here. And, you know, I actually did maybe notice a higher percentage of lifelines in this lobby. I'm thinking people are just wanting to play for the reset there. So maybe we'll see if it works out. If it doesn't, it's going to be difficult, because lifeline is really a full commitment legend.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, lifeline, of course, like you were talking about, having these resets in these games are just almost optimal. I mean, we saw last game with Franklin EXO, you know, being able to get all of those resets just proved to be so incredibly valuable. And so it's just like, I'm just really curious to see how this game goes. And Robot Destroyers, I think, are going to be landing first. And it looks like, unfortunately, for Yoking and Yoking's team, or even Mr. Tiger Fox, I mean, it's just, yeah, they're going to be looting already, and they're not even going to make it to their point.
It's going to be a little bit difficult for the teams over here in the southwest side of the map here, who are maybe going to want to make their way towards Foundry, but might fall a little bit short. Now we're looking here at Gnome Darts. They're landing in Atmo Station, and you know, pretty much just starting their loot path. You get a P20 off drop. Maybe not the best of loot unless you get a second one, but that's that support bin I was talking about. And look at how juiced that was. 2 batteries and a blue backpack with a med kit. I mean, you definitely can't skip that.
Yeah, it definitely is like, oh, dancing around with the Nemesis by the looks of it.
Wow, that is absolutely heartbreaking. You dropped the bow check for the Nemesis, and that's okay. I forgive you, Dr. Igneous.
Do you, though?
Maybe a little bit of a grudge held. But with that being said, we're still looking at Scribbles, continuing the loot path, R9, flatline. You got your cells, you got your little bit, I would say a pretty good starter loadout, as these teams are maybe going to want to look for Evo caches or the Evo harvesters, and then looking at the rotates.
Yeah, I mean, already, I mean, really quiet. It's a really quiet side. We don't see much really happening. You know, I mean, last game already, I think we saw, it slipped my mind, I think Franklin Exo or Phoenix already going in and getting these shots going up, but already a little bit of a slower start. These teams definitely realizing that, okay, wait, we have to play this one slow. We have to think about what we're going to do. We got to strategize. And honestly, I like to see, I mean, they have to play this slow, they have to play this careful, and they have to play it smart.
You most certainly have to pay attention to what you're doing here, as Franklin Exo is going to run up on the Breakerworth team, already pushing up, as the team that is in Breakerworth is already on blues. The Seer is coming out, funnily enough. Not something that we typically see, not very meta, but I mean, it might very well be good here, as Seer does have a silencing ability that is going to be really important to silence Newcastle's passive, as well as Sparrow and Pathfinder's abilities.
Yeah, already a bit of engage happening. Longbow is going to go ahead and miss, get a little bit of damage onto the shield, but they have spotted them out. They have spotted out both teams' position, so honestly, whether or not, I think Yeti Snowwolves might opt to kind of retreat here. Looks like they are, maybe kind of look for an angle for an escape. But yeah, Pokey, oh, here we go, Franklin Exo already starting up the fight, gonna get a nice crack onto the Seer and the Ash. Quad is gonna go down from the Chaos Storm. And it's just, yeah, Franklin Exo gonna find himself in a little bit of a tough spot right now. There's another shield being cracked up by Ash onto the Ash, but Quad is gonna go rezzed by Pokemon, but he's gonna go ahead and falter himself, as there is a one singular person right there onto back, gonna take a lot of damage, and Quad gonna get that last hit onto Walkman once again.
Very, very difficult situation, but now that the Newcastle is down, you're actually having a lot of opportunities open up. Currently going to be a 2v1, as the team in Breaker Wharf, Yeti Snowwolves, is going to be due for a tough spot. The Seer is still in play, but I don't think he can really capitalize off of anything here, as Franklin Exo is going to be looking for the reset.
It's definitely going to be rough, but Micro Drones detected. It's just, yeah, Pokey is really low, but yeah, the last member of Yeti Snowwolves does fall. Definitely was a very, very close fight coming in from Franklin Exo.
I mean, they did their best. They were able to get the knock onto Quad, and honestly, if they had any sort of nades or extra utility, they most definitely would have been able to capitalize on the opportunity a little bit more. Very, very unfortunate, and I was actually almost expecting the exit of our #1 squad in this Game 6.
Yeah, if they were out right there, it definitely would have given Cougars a chance, or it would have definitely given a chance for a lot of teams to go in and catch up and maybe take them out, because I mean, no extra points being added is devastating for Franklin Exo, but it does look like Franklin Phoenix are kind of faltering up a little bit. I did see Chubb was taken out.
Not great for the Buddy Chubbs. Yeti Ice Giants over here in Terraformer, having direct line of sight on our Cougars. The Golden Striker currently out in the open, trying to cross on the opposite side of tunnel, and it seems that Ice Giants actually lost track of where Cougars were.
Yeah, already it looks like they're gonna go in a cave. Might be, yeah, we see Roughnecks blue. They're hiding around, maybe seeing if they can catch anyone off guard and ambush them. They do have the gray shield, kind of a little bit of a strat that we see the silver stealth run.
You know, just holding it down, bunkering. They were looking at Cougars. They were maybe considering, is this something that we want to do? Which, you know, having no damage, having no knocks, no entry, maybe not the best idea. Now we are going to see Franklin Phoenix going down, and Friezo is going to be eliminated. That's going to be the end of the run for that team.
Yeah, unfortunate. Now Rough Black's Godzilla King is trying to run around. Maybe see if he can try and find a beacon. Going a little bit of a zigzag formation, as unfortunately he was spotted out by a team right behind him. He's gonna try and run Arctic Mermaids. They do have their eyes onto him, but there is a third party coming in. Beams taking out Raging Goat, and already it is just they can't focus onto Godzilla King anymore. They have to realize that someone is here. Someone has ambushed us. They third partied us. We have to fight. We have to take him down. We're in a bad spot. They have the high ground. Gold Stealth and start the engage.
Stealthy they were as Arctic Mermaids was looking to get that kill onto Godzilla King, but unfortunately it turns out it was them who were being hunted, as Gold Stealth were able to get that one knock, able to get that one finish. They're now going to be back off as they get into another confrontation with the team nearby.
It definitely was really rough for Godzilla King. I mean, he just escaped the fight, but unfortunately, Mr. Tiger King was waiting for him on the other side. He could not escape death as he was eliminated, and that is Rough Black's out.
We have the Nightshades, winners of our previous game, out with the bow check, and you have that 104. Mind you, 104 without charging the bow check with a grenade. The bow check is the best weapon in the game.
You know what? I think I gotta agree with you. I mean, Junkers definitely knows how to use the bow check. I mean, he is hitting all of these shots, but it doesn't look like he's a big fan of charging it.
Well, you have the frag grenades, but you also have to determine, is it worth wasting the frag grenade? Because you maybe get at most about 7 or 8 arrows before you deplete the charge of that. And we're also going to see Roughneck's Reds as he's trying to make his exit here. And Hazik is going to try to get away, but it's Quad on the Pathfinder, and he's just going to push, and Roughneck's Red are eliminated.
Yeah, already Franklin Exo just going in, just Quad, wasting no time and just going right in and finishing him off. Now, Gnome's Dart, I do believe they are currently 5th place. They are, they do spot out a team up on the top of the roof. I think it is, I think Jake is Nice and Agent Creeper are being spotted out. Now, Lime, Lil Raimi Reaper, yeah, he's just sitting up in the back. But there goes Junker.
I believe that's Roughneck's Blue that is currently sitting in that building on the low ground, and Tiger Fox is now making their way towards them, as we also see Junker's team entering the cave on that north side from them. There's going to be a kerfuffle here.
Oh, yeah, already things looking rough. Hanover Horde, they're going to have to bunker up inside this building as a lot of damage was already being dished out. I mean, your Ash is down. You're down a player, and you have no shields, and you try climbing up to the roof, and there is just... Oh... There was Doodles waiting up onto the top, and Quad is going to go ahead and hit the new kill lead, opening the door, and immediately lasering Doodles is going to go ahead and hunt him down, maybe take him out as Spiffer does get that final hit onto him, going out onto the bottom. Going to use the G7 Scout to finish it off, and yeah, just not looking good at all. Quad is just getting all of these engages, he's getting all of this damage, and Spiffer is just right there to finish it off.
Ostensibly trying his best to get away from this, but the G's, you cannot escape the G7 bullets. When you have that many people shooting at you, it's almost impossible to get away. So that's going to be the third party that is almost going to be wiped, and unfortunately Franklin Exo just has way too much momentum here.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and use that finisher.
Wasn't that sick?
That was pretty sick, I won't lie. But Nightshades over here does spot out Mr. Tiger Fox, but yeah, Spiffer is going to go ahead and be the new kill leader with 5 kills. And honestly, to get the kill leader after you do a finisher like that, you know, that's got to be like, you know, that's tough, bro. That's tough.
It is tough. It's tough. Factual. Nightshades backing up into Terraformer, maybe realizing that Zone is closing and it is round 2. And they do have the Lifeline, but mind you, Lifeline drone does not work inside of Zone. You need to either have a heat shield, which is not available in our ALGS format, or be inside of Zone. So Lifeline will not be able to save you in this moment here.
Yeah, oh wow, this is that Revenant pounce that you were talking about. It's going to go ahead and find the angle onto Agent Creeper. We're going to hit that last hit. And honestly, that pounce is just insane.
You just have so much relocation ability, and now you're going to have Gold Stealth almost back up to full health, as Dart is going to be healing slowly, and I think teammates Beans and Outage are going to be looking at someone nearby. Raging Goat just trying to hide there, trying to make the least amount of noise as possible, as Gold Stealth still hasn't noticed. Spoke too soon.
Oh, you spoke too soon, and there goes Raging Goat. He almost was able to just hide away. Maybe if I stand still long enough, they won't see me, but unfortunately, they saw you.
Outage still looking. He's not quite able to get to that loot box. A little bit of an awkward geometry here, and maybe just looking for whatever loot.
Oh, but here comes Gnome's Dart. catching these guys out off guard. Gonna go try and hunt them down. There's that Bocha coming in. The Sparrow, extra 10 arrows, might be proven a little bit useful. He's trying to hit these shots, but it's unfortunately just missing him.
It currently looks like Zone is pulling back towards Stasis Array. Maybe a little bit of a different zone, but definitely in the same direction, as we're going to be seeing people in that entrance, that sort of balcony that we were noticing earlier that EXO-Clan was getting the Kraber shots onto.
Yeah, I mean, here comes the round 3 is going to be starting up. Yeah, Gnomes Dart going to be in a pretty good spot right here, having his high ground. Zone is pretty far from them, though, so they're going to have to, you know, do a little bit of a marathon to go in and get on the other side.
You got to run. You definitely got to run, and you got to be careful here because Conduit, while she is a support legend, is not able to get that reset in the same way that Lifeline or Newcastle do in a more of a passive action.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the kill feed, I mean, Franklin EXO are just getting kills more and more as the game goes on. They just get more and more. And Gnomes Dart finding themselves in a tough spot. They're going to go ahead and just see if they can take a new angle. I mean, there's a team on your left and a team on your right. Spiffer is going to have that red helmet. He's going to have that red shield. It's just insane.
I mean, these are definitely the stars of our lobby. They're just looking for team after team, and they're going from A to B, looking for those kills wherever they can. Spiffer already on the red helmet. Might have found a care package or maybe the mythic bin, but you look at that, Franklin EXO currently with the 10 KP, and that's the one thing about Sparrow's utility is that his darts are able to scan survey beacons. So EXO knows the people who are inbound, people who are close, and the teams that they are able to fight as they are closing in on Dino Shark and Easton.
Yeah, that's going to be a big advantage, and honestly, they are unaware. Quad, it looks like he's going to go ahead and start off this fight. Get a decent chunk of damage. As Spiffer is right there. Walmart Fish is going to get taken out as Spiffer starts up this battle with the triple take. He did get a care package. Pokey is going to go ahead and just jiggle around this fight, and Quad just unfortunately for Silver Stealth, they were unable to find a proper angle. They were unable to get a decent hold, and Spiffer is going to get the last kill onto him.
It's a difficult spot here because you have the lifeline, but you don't have any controllers that are able to hold down buildings and bunker down. Ideally, you would have your Watsons, you would have your Catalysts, but when you have an oppressive character such as Sparrow, where he can stinger you bolt from behind cover, it's over. It's over, and EXO-Clan is already looking for their next prey.
Yeah, it doesn't look the Franklin Expo are not waiting any longer, as already Dead Rider is going to go ahead and take it out. Quad once again getting all of these kills, and Franklin EXO once again on the hunt to try and find it. They find DJ Fort Pro, and that is Ice Giants gone away from the game. Any chance of getting this win is out.
Zone closing. EXO currently on the far side of ring, but they see people making their way in. Maybe just want to take a moment, breathe, just heal up for a moment, because they definitely might have the advantage here as they're able to bunker down.
Yeah, and already, I mean, just the kills do not stop coming in from Franklin Expo, as they have finally found Mr. Tiger Fox. Roughneck Blue was taking out Pokey, getting that last hit onto Lil Raimi Reaper, and it's just not looking rough for everyone else right now. Franklin Expo are just so incredibly dominant right now. They have control of almost everywhere they are, and it looks like a little bit of a gate coming ahead, and Scribbles is going to go ahead and take it down. Spiffer is going to go ahead and he's going to get taken down. Is going to get rezzed over from Quad, and here's Pokey getting that last kill, and there's that Gnome Darts getting taken out.
Unfortunate. The Newcastle was just able to back away with the knockdown shield, and that's another 3 KP that's going to be added to the total for Franklin EXO. The Newcastle, the Sparrow, the Pathfinder. It's just a perfect combination for the playstyles from this team. Now we are seeing Nightshades very close to final zone, in a very advantageous position, and they're able to actually get in a direct confrontation, possibly with EXO. Now, you never know what's going to happen with the Kraber in play, as we're going to be seeing.
Ooh. Unfortunately misses the shot, and Spiffer is there to fire some right back at him. Does get the shot though, headshot, 150.
Spiffer goes down. Spiffer is currently out, and Newcastle has already exhausted his Newcastle wall. So currently, if Nightshades is able to push up on that and prevent that reset, which it seems like they're going to be able to get off, I mean, Franklin might actually be in a difficult spot here.
Yeah, Franklin EXO once again find himself in another rough spot. Teams all over around them. They have to fight for their lives once again, but they do have the utility that they need. They got all the shield batteries, they got all the med kits, and they got everything. I mean, they are going to be standing in a pretty decent spot, even though there are just teams all around just looking right at them.
And Quad still has a Kraber. He's able to fight back. He's able to shoot back, and he's looking for this middle area here in Gardens.
Over here, Cougars. Finally, we get a look at the Cougars. They are just, you know, sitting comfortably, just playing a little bit for placement right now. And Gold Stealth just, yeah, he's going to use that pounce to just go ahead. He's going to get the knock onto Flooper Kid right now. Might get a push happening.
Most definitely been a little bit quiet as Gold Stealth is currently on the height of one of the members from Cougars. And Golden Striker is going to be going down at the moment in 6th place.
Oh, yeah. Dart is going to take a lot of damage just to high ground. It's just going to be rough for him to be able to get anything going on. Beans is, oh, yeah, Outage going to have to use that pounce to go and get into cover. He's just in a really tough spot right now. Look at this. Look at where they are and look at where they are. Just looking over at Junkers. They have that little corner to play around, and Zero and Vibes are just there, eyes locked in on them.
It was definitely a little bit of a quiet game coming out of Cougars up until that point. I was maybe expecting that they were just trying to play for that final zone, but Gold Stealth was simply able to get that high ground off of their balcony building, and unfortunately it's going to be only Moth, the Rampart player from Cougars, that's going to be still up. That is our 2nd place team, and they're really just playing for placement, trying to make sure they can hold on to their 2nd place in this tournament.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be rough around this ring because of how open that it is right now. Not going to be that many good cover. I mean, maybe a box, maybe a generator every here and there, but even then, is that even going to be enough to try? Especially with the fact that almost everybody here has a bow check with a frag grenade. I mean, that explosion is going to make things so incredibly rough for you. Here's Quad with the Kraber.
Lifeline Halo about to go down.
Oh! That's that patience. Quad gonna get a nice headshot, 210, and it's gonna take him out. What an incredible shot.
Now they're not able to secure the knock yet, as Lifeline is able to get that knock, or able to get the revive, but Agent Creeper, gonna get knocked as he just bounces way too high.
Yeah, and already they look and they find Raging Goat, and that is Cougars Gold are gone. Spiffer getting the last kill onto Moth, and then Arctic Mermaids being eliminated. Franklin Exo just getting all of these kills. Now here's that Sheila, maybe trying to see if he can break down the Lifeline vibe, but that just gives them the opportunity. That gives Gold Stealth the opportunity they need to sneak on right behind him and take him out. Now this is just 2 squads. This is it. This is the final one. Night Furies are gone, and it is just Gold Stealth versus Franklin Exo for the title.
Right now, Gold Stealth needs to go in. They're currently trying to heal, trying to reset, and it seems that they're waiting too long.
Quad does get a headshot, does get a down onto Outage, and right now they are going to use the advantage to go ahead and get this push going on. Spitfire is going to go ahead and try and get maybe a little bit of zoning damage, but things are just, they're looking rough. He has to pop that shield battery, and he has to heal. There's that lifeline, just shields are going down over and over again. There's that shield broken from Pathfinder. Quad finding himself in a tough spot now, and Gold Stealth are just falling one by one. Spiffer starts it off, getting the kill, and Pokey gets the kill onto Beans. It is just up to one person now. They're both so incredibly low. This is it. This is Alice needs to get it, but unfortunately for him, Franklin Exo take the title and are your champions.
Well done, Franklin Exo. They finally got that W that they were playing for all day today. I mean, you know, they played really, really well during all the matches. Spiff definitely, I would say, an important key to Exo's success on today's date. I mean, Spiff was able to draw attention. He was able to zone people out with the Stinger Bolt, and he was even able to get that zone, that survey information from the beacons, where they were just able to go from team to team to team, wiping squad after squad.
I mean, that was a fantastic finale. I mean, Outage could have had an opportunity to get it. I mean, they didn't have any shields, but unfortunately, just being in that little corner, you were just in a rough spot. You couldn't do much, and that just gave Franklin Exo the opportunity to just take you out swiftly and surely. And yeah, he was just gone.
Most definitely. Now, oh my goodness.
Oh my! 30?
Franklin Exo in first place with 30 kills. That is going to be a 42-point game for the Franklin Exo. Gold Stealth, I'm sorry, I can't get over that. That is insane. But as we keep moving down the list here, Gold Stealth in second with 8 points, Night Furies in third with 0 kills, Night Shades in fourth with 1, Arctic Mermaids in fifth with 0, Cougars Gold 6-1, Gnome Darts 7-8, Roughnecks Blue 8-0, Yeti Ice Giants 9-0, and Silver Stealth 10-0. Unfortunately, we just saw a lot of this is just a no-kill game for almost everyone in the lobby.
I mean, 30 kills is just absolute insanity. I mean, we knew Franklin EXO was getting kills left and right, but to that point, it's just insane. I mean, that's 30 people. That's 10 teams, no?
Yes, it is 10 teams, and EXO is one of them. So there were maybe only 7 other teams or 15 other kills that could only have gone around in the lobby. That was actually insane. That was absurd. A 30 kill game dropping in game 6 to just cement your dominance in XP League Grand Finals.
I mean, that just definitely was an insane game. I mean, Quad with the Pathfinder being able to go in and just get these kind of engages going. I mean, I don't think Pathfinder is really someone you expect to start engages like the way Quad does, right?
I mean, most definitely. I think EXOs are living up to that name, living up to the name of the Apex Legends professional team. EXO. I mean, they were doing it. They did it. They were definitely doing it, and I think you know, the remnants of EXO Clan would be proud.
I mean, that was just insanity. And while we wait for, you know, all these people to come in from the fortress, hello everybody. Let's talk a little bit about the milk. No, not
I'm
really.
sure they probably got the milk on their way in. I would hope at the very least. And if they didn't, I mean, it's okay. You can go back later. But people are now going to be exiting the venue and heading over here to the fortress for the award ceremony in not long. Exciting.
Yeah, I mean, just what a fantastic last game. That was just 30 kills. I can't, like, it's hurting my brain. Like 30, wow.
Well, I really just think the stars aligned for EXO Clan. They were able to get care package weapon after care package weapon. Spiff was able to get that red helmet, and mind you, Spiff did actually get headshotted earlier. If he didn't have that red helmet, he would have gone down.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, being able to hit those Kraber shots too, getting that first down to start off the fight, letting you get in that push and engage, definitely just set the tone. I mean, we got to talk about that one shot coming in from Quad, waiting for that lifeline wall to come down.
Well, with that being said, we're probably going to see it here because we have a couple of replays for you.
Oh, let's take a look at these, because, like, it's just insanity. I remember this one, Hand Over Hope, unfortunately finding themselves in a tough spot as they just come from above and take him out. This Franklin EXO getting all of these kills is just insane.
I mean, Hanover Horde definitely tried their best, but being able to open the door and almost get that one clip like that was actually insane. SA Gold Stealth, you know, making their way through zone on that east side of the map, did really, really well. Silver Stealth tried to make a stand here, but unfortunately, Spiff just drew that attention, and that movement is just way too hard to track.
Yeah, I mean, look at this right here. I mean, the last fight, just Outage finding himself in just such a tough spot right there, being spotted out, just immediately pinks. You see the spam pinks coming in as well, and just look at that. Look at definitely a needed round of applause happening there, because they played so exceptionally well.
That's hype. It's hype. It's hype for them. They killed it. I mean, you get first place pretty much all tournament, and you're able to end the day on a dub. That's awesome. It's great. Well done, guys. But I mean, they almost threw that. I think I saw Quad who tried to go for the no-scope Kraber. That was actually pretty crazy, especially when the rest of his teammates are on 5 HP and him on 50. So,
you know, sometimes you have to go out. You gotta go for the clip sometimes. That's just the way things are. Is my bike still there?
Beans! Let's go, Beans. How you doing, Beans? We are rooting for you. Let's go, guys. Spectre the Goats. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Welcome, welcome. Heading their way over to the fortress. We're going to see other people. We see our photographer, Ezekiel. So shout out to Ezekiel. Ezekiel, if you hear us, turn us around, maybe. Hi, Ezekiel. Thank you.
You got to give some love to James, too. You know?
Oh, wait. James is there?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I didn't see him. Sorry, James.
You couldn't really see him. I mean, he was hidden behind all the beans. But
yeah, well, yeah, there's a lot of beans on the street there.
I mean, like, there's just another, like, you know, the community is really a nice thing to have. You know, all these people coming out to support you. You know, it's family. It feels nice. La familia.
La familia.
La familia.
Or as Vin Diesel says, family.
Family. I mean, if you don't have family, what do you got? Family.
I mean, if you don't have family,
you got family.
That's true. I mean,
you always have family.
True. That is actually true. That is factual. That is factual. So let's just take a moment to reflect on today's matches. I mean, we just went through 3 matches. We started off on Storm Point. We ended on Broken Moon, and you know, where we saw teams that maybe had a little bit more momentum on Storm Point, because it's what you know, it is what is comp ready. In Broken Moon, it was a little bit difficult. Or there may be any standout teams besides, you know, EXO that you could talk about?
I mean, Cougars definitely. I mean, they put up a really good fight. I mean, we saw first game, they did take the win.
Yeah.
And just, you know, I think Cougars definitely played really well. They tried. Look at that. Look at that flag on the back.
Ooh, what's good?
Waving at
How you doing, Jesse?
What's that say?
Yeah, is that the Hanover Horde? Yeah, there we go, the Horde.
Yeah.
They showed up too. That's what I'm talking about.
Waving around.
Waving around. We got Outage. We have other people. Dart. Dart was definitely a really, I would say, an impressionable person on the map. I mean, Dart, I believe, playing the Rampart, able to pull out that Sheila, was able to get some pretty important kills. I mean, the difficulty here for a lot of these teams was just converting one knock into a full team wipe.
Yeah, it was really close for them up in that third game. I mean, we saw Outage, once again, Outage just unfortunately being spotted out on that corner. Could have had the opportunity to maybe get an ambush because they didn't know where they were, but just the fact that they were knocked and we were able to spot them out, just, you know, it definitely is a kind of a rough, heartbreaking defeat.
Of course.
You had it in the palm of your hands.
Most definitely, most definitely. I mean, there might even be some people here on the Full Sail campus that might be into gnoming, as we see that person standing on the grass.
again with the gnoming.
Yeah, of course. We gotta turn it into a trend. Is this a KFC? That is an awesome gamer tag.
Yeah. You know what?
What's good? Igneous, Junkers, well done, guys. Well done. Come on over to the Fortress. You guys played your hearts out. Well done.
I gotta say, Junkers was exceptional with the bow check. I mean, all those headshots he was hitting, it was definitely nice.
Oh, it was phenomenal. I mean, he hit important shots, and I think it was just that the fact that they had to close the gap so quickly. Otherwise, they would have, the team that they were shooting at would have been able to reset. That was maybe the little bit of a difficult part. I mean, how do you flip the script? How do you go from being defensive to getting damage out to suddenly making that pivot in a single instance and getting that sort of aggressive type mood going?
Yeah, I mean, you know, oh, hold on, wait, I want to take a look and see who else is here. Is that
Hello, what's good? How are you doing, guys? Make your way over. I like the Yoshi shirt. That's cool.
Oh, that is actually really nice, yeah.
Nice, nice, nice. Hello, everyone.
Is that a gnome? Look, it's a gnome.
Oh, gnomes.
A gnome.
Can you stand in grass?
Can you stand in grass? I mean, probably. I mean, if you're a gnome, that's, you know, you're gonna stand in grass. I want to do that.
Hey, that's our roaming host, Scoober.
Oh, Scooby!
Scooby, how you doing, Scooby?
We have spotted a wild Scooby walking around with a microphone ready. Yeah,
that's that guy. Oh, well, I mean, it's not turned on quite yet.
Well, you know, we'll hear a couple words from him soon. You know, what a lad, what a guy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, just look at everyone walking over. Important to stay hydrated, everyone. Remember to drink water. You know, it's a hot day here in the Central Florida. So just make sure to stay hydrated. And, you know, we still have more games going on. What's happening now that we're done with Apex?
Now that Apex is done, we're going to go ahead and move on over to Overwatch.
Okay. And who's doing that?
I don't know. I think they're going to be some really cool, handsome dudes, honestly.
I think I was looking at the call sheet earlier, and there was like this guy called Jefferson.
Ew. I don't know.
You don't know that guy?
I don't know that guy. Those, you know, John was there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of Johns.
Yeah, there are.
You know which? Do you know which one? Was there a PB?
No, I don't think there was.
Oh man, that's tough. Probably not me.
Yeah, no.
I'm kidding. As we keep going, and let me just clarify, we're gonna stay with you guys. We're gonna stay with you guys for this Overwatch action, because we're not just good at Apex Legends, guys. We also know Overwatch. We play this game.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know, we were on the Overwatch team together.
That's not true.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
That's not true. But
no.
But I mean, I'm sure between you and I, we could be a good team, but we would need 3 other people. I mean, Ezekiel is right there. He's taking good pictures. I know that guy plays Overwatch. I mean,
you know, we could form a good team around here, but yeah, we will be joining you once again for Overwatch after this game, so don't worry. You'll still be able to hear our luxurious voices after this, because, you know.
All right, Jesse, what's good over there? How you doing, Jesse? Is that the Horde? I'm seeing the Yetis. What's good, guys? How are you doing? I mean, did we have fun in the matches today, guys? I would at the very least hope so. I mean, it's an intense intense moment to be in. So maybe you forget about having fun. But I think every single team put up their best effort, and ultimately, just about showing up.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, everybody showed up, everybody played well. You know, they tried their best. At the end, that is all that matters. You know, you're here to have fun. You're here to win, but you're also here to have fun. You know, you're here to vibe out. You're here to make memories. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
And we're gonna have more people spilling into the fortress here. That's Gnome Hat. What's good, Gnome Hat? How you doing? I like the Gnome Hat. It's really cool.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. There you go, dude. Oh, he's even got a little vest on. I like it.
Beautiful.
Spectre to the goats. What's that on the right? I don't know what that is. Just trying to look. I mean, Spectre to the goats. Truthfully.
Spectre to goats.
They are. Spectre. Oh, okay, guys. All right.
Yeah.
Got Outage, Dart, Beans, dude. Okay, I loved seeing Beans. Anytime Beans was on the screen, I had a lot of fun. Being able to yell out Beans was so it was so much fun.
You know, that reminds me of during the Octane series when there was a guy, Freddy Fazbear.
Freddy Fazbear used to be a person I competed with.
Yeah, Freddy Fazbear. So when he went on Engage, he used to be like, Freddy Fazbear is going in.
He's actually disgusting at the end.
He is.
Yeah, he was. That was not a highlight of my career. Gnomes!
You lose to Freddy Fazbear.
Wait, almost there. Wait, look down to the left a little bit more. Wait, a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Hey!
Amazing.
I love it. Oh, wait, he even has eyebrows on there, too.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Nice.
I love that.
That's beautiful.
I love that. People showing up in costume. People just having props, you know. I mean, there's a lot more people who brought props than I initially anticipated. We had people who were bringing like Nessie hats, actual Nessies for Apex. We had some really big Apex fans in the house. Who loves Apex, guys? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Beans for the win. Oh yeah, beans.
Yeah! Yo, dude, that is awesome.
They're pulling out these posters out of nowhere, and they're just fantastic.
I thought it was just one, and then 2 more came out, and then there was a couple more that kept on coming out. Really great showing for Beans. I don't know what that is. What am I looking at?
Beans? It's probably a can of beans.
Probably. A bowl of beans. I don't know.
It's definitely something.
Wait, there's another beans poster.
Oh yeah, beans.
That's awesome.
Hey, this is just
we're really milking the content here.
Oh yeah. Speaking of,
I'm kidding. All right, we're having more and more people walking into the fortress. I mean, taking a moment to just like reflect. So taking a moment to reflect on those matches. I mean, there's a lot of players that showed up for Apex, but we're also going to be seeing some players who are going to show up for Overwatch as well. As I said earlier, XP League is like a cross-disciplinary esports league. So, people who are playing one game or playing a game are not necessarily only playing that game. We might have some competitors in here who are also playing Overwatch.
Yeah. You know something that I just realized?
Yeah.
What happened to our milk?
Well, turns out our milk got replaced. And what did it get replaced with? We got replaced with the Coach of the Year award. That was going to be something coming up, and that's going to be very, very exciting.
Ooh, Coach of the Year award. We saw Fortnite's Coach of the Year award.
Wait, that was Quad.
Quad?
What's good, Quad? Okay, Pokey, Spiffer. Dude, Spiffer, you're the go on Sparrow, man. I like it. Oh no, it's Franklin.
Hey, always got to congratulate the players on what they're best at. But, before we head to the stage to meet our teams, I think we'd like to recognize this year's Apex head coach of the year.
This coach is the heart of his team, a calm, consistent presence who guides his players both in-game and in life. Known for building strong relationships and always showing up with empathy and leadership, they're the kind of coach who leaves a lasting mark on every player they mentor.
Nominated by players, parents, and league leaders, the 2025 Apex Legends Coach of the Year is Nate Holcomb. From Franklin EXO.
Yeah. Nate, where are you?
Nate,
get over here, Nate. Come on.
Nate. He'll be here shortly.
Thank you so much.
Ah, there you are.
What's up, guys?
How are you doing, Nate?
I'm doing so well, man. I couldn't be more proud of my team, all of my players. Feeling great.
Most definitely. You know, I definitely want to, talk about, the fact that you guys are EXO Clan.
Yeah.
Definitely a big name in Apex Legends. If anyone who knows anything about Apex Legends knew that they were a really big EMEA team. And you guys, I think you guys really did the name justice.
I really appreciate that. And EXO Clan has gone through a transition recently, but one of our focuses at Franklin has been to show our players the path from just playing games with your buddies to making it something that can take you to college or can take you into a career. And it's not something that you have to be ashamed of as somebody that loves video games.
Most definitely. Yeah, no, absolutely. And there even is a pathway. For you, Nate, I would like to present the Coach of the Year award for Apex Legends.
Thank you so much.
Nice.
Let's hear it for my team one time as well.
All right, let's go. Let's hear it for the team. Spiffer, Pokey, and Quad. Well done, guys. And before we leave off for today and finish with our Apex Legends matches, is there maybe just a final word you would like to say to the parents, to the kids, just like an overall thank yous?
Absolutely. The entire Franklin organization has given us all tremendous support, and the parents from the entire league as well. Thank you so much for allowing your kids to come and do this and compete in an environment that they maybe wouldn't have seen otherwise. I would like to give a very special thank you to my wife, Ludmila, and my daughter, Claire. None of this happens for Franklin Apex without them. They've supported me the entire way. Them and the staff at Franklin, Rick especially has let me theory craft and things like that. Thank you all.
Most definitely. Everyone, let's hear it for Nate.
Very big day. Congratulations over to these people. I mean, definitely was, obviously, once again, it's a beautiful thing over here. But, let's go ahead and over to toss it to Jess for the Apex finalists.
Catch fire.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Good? That was fun, huh? Franklin, I've been playing Apex for a long time, and I just want to know, will you guys carry me to Preds, or what's up? Because that was insane. 30 kills is insane. Great job. Great games. I am going to ask our 3 final teams to head into the lobby. This is in no particular order. I'm just naming the teams. We'll reveal 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place in just a minute. So again, in no particular order, if you could please head to the lobby. Augusta Gnomes Darts. Yeah, give it up. Franklin EXO, surprise, surprise. And Northwest San Antonio Gold, Stealth A. Go ahead and head out to the lobby. Congrats, you're all finalists. We'll reveal the order here shortly. But while we wait for them to get in line in there in the lobby, let's learn a little bit more about how Full Sail powers esports.
At Full Sail University, students from all degree programs work alongside current faculty and staff to produce industry-leading esports events on Full Sail's campus in Orlando, Florida. Let's take a look at how one of these high-energy competitions comes to life. It all kicks off in pre-production. After the initial concept is formed, artists use CAD to visualize detailed 3D renderings of the entire event's layout. Precise measurements are crucial for bringing the team's vision into focus. A comprehensive technical setup book maps out complex video, audio, and network signal flows, guiding technicians and documenting gear for easy troubleshooting. Call sheets and logistics align the crew, setting the stage for success. Next comes setup. For this event, we roll in over 100 high-powered gaming PCs. They need to be unpacked, set up, and wired with monitors, keyboards, and mice at the Full Sail live venue. Games are installed and observer computers prepped to capture the best in-game angles for the audience. Networking is a critical aspect to esports. Thousands of feet of Ethernet cables and miles of fiber optics connect switches with computers, while on-site caching servers speed up game and software downloads. Full Sail University's industry-leading IT infrastructure, redundant internet service providers, and experienced engineers ensure competitive gameplay at the highest level. Audio for esports competitions brings its own challenges. At Full Sail, players use professional esports audio interfaces to hear the game and their team clearly. Meanwhile, casters provide live commentary, staying synced with production using a campus-wide intercom system to give live gameplay updates. When it's showtime, the broadcast springs to action. Under the producer's direction, camera operators capture every moment. The graphics team works together to enhance the broadcast with lower thirds, wipes, and overlays. Instant replays, video packages, and highlight reels are all the job of the replay operator. The lighting director crafts the in-room experience, carefully using every fixture, LED wall, and laser in the rig. The broadcast audio engineer cues the music and mixes the sound for the streams, while the front-of-house engineer creates the sound experience for the live audience. The technical director orchestrates it all through the video switcher, sending out the stream live for fans to cheer on their favorite teams using services such as Twitch and YouTube. That's just a small glimpse into how Full Sail University powers esports events.
Awesome. Yeah, that was fun, right? Fun to learn a little bit about behind the scenes. And we've got a ton of students and staff. Our instructors actually teach classes, and then they come work on these events and teach students in real life. So it's super fun to see. I'm glad we got to share that with you all. But I'm now here with Casey and Laura, my lovely XP League representatives. They've really helped us make sure this, give them some applause. But they've worked with us to make sure we're really making this the best event that we can for all the families, all the players. So I hope you guys are having a really good time. But it's time to do some Apex Awards. Is everybody hyped? Yeah? Cool. Our third place winners are going to be getting the medal, right? And then second place gets this cool. Yeah, do the Vanna White. I love it. And then our first place gets the shiny one. So pretty fun. So without further ado, I think we'll bring out our third place team. Is everybody ready to hear who it is? Okay, in third place in Apex Legends at the XP League North American Finals 2025, it's the Augusta Gnomes Darts. Make some noise. Give it up for the Gnomes. All right. Great games. Ooh, I like the headphones and the sunglasses. You look cool. Awesome. Congratulations. Give it up for your third place finalists. Give it up for the Gnomes. All right. And yeah, we're going to do a photo op. You want to let your whole team get in here, and our cameraman will make sure you look real pretty. Squeeze tight like you like each other. Awesome, congratulations, good games. Awesome, okay, so we did third place. What comes next? Fourth. Second was right. Whoever said second in the front. All right, well, let's make a little bit of noise because we're about to bring out our second place winners. It's Northwest San Antonio Goat Stealth A coming in second place. All right. Our Apex Legends second place finalists. Make some noise. Yes, congratulations. Okay, girlies, love to see the girlies on the team. Awesome, congratulations. Here, if you want to hang here, they're going to do a little photo moment. Congrats. There you go, you got love in the crowd. Okay, we're doing our photo op. Okay, do a serious one and then a silly one. No. Awesome. Thank you so much. Congrats, you guys. Congrats. Give it up to Casey and Laura. So great at handing everything out and being so nice. Yeah, I love them. I just have to stand here and yap. It's my favorite thing. I love it. All right. Well, now we did third. We did second. Who's left? First is right. You guys got it. I think this one is kind of clear to everybody based on the gameplay that we saw today. Just some really, really incredible plays from this team, and I think this is a well-deserved win. So let's make some noise for your Apex Legends North American Finals champions. It's Franklin EXO. Yeah. Oh, thank you. All right. Congrats. Yeah, hang out for a second. We're gonna do a little group photo. We'll do a little interview. Oh, is this your second time winning?
No. Apex, no.
Okay, but you won Overwatch last year?
Last 3 years.
Wow, okay, well, okay. Maybe you guys can also carry me to Diamond, I guess, if you're gonna. Awesome. Cool, everybody here, you guys wanna do your little photo op? Yeah? Okay, great. Awesome. Who's your team captain? You're the team captain? What's your name?
Parker, quad.
Parker, quad. Okay. How did you feel going into your game today?
Feeling confident. We weren't really happy about yesterday's games. I feel like we could have played better. So we came in confident. We had a plan, and we executed perfectly, I feel like.
Did you guys get like a good night's rest last night, or were you just grinding, playing all night?
No, we got stuck in an elevator for an hour last night.
No, you're joking!
Yeah.
At your hotel? Or?
Yeah, we were in there for a good hour.
Whoa, did they have to call the fire department?
Yeah,
or?
the police and fire department came, so you know.
Nice. Well, I mean, maybe that was like a sign you were going to have a good day today, right? Yeah, well, wow, that's exciting. So what's going to be the most memorable thing about this weekend? Getting stuck in the elevator or winning today?
I don't know. It's 50-50 there on that one.
Cool. Any advice for any of the other teams competing today?
Just confidence. Y'all got that? I think it's anybody's game in every game, so.
I love that. Awesome. Well, great games, guys. Thanks so much. Congratulations again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you. Did everybody get stuck in the elevator, or was it just the players? Okay. All right, wow. Well, we've seen some great games so far today, and we've still got more to go. We've got Overwatch coming up, we've got Rocket League, and we're gonna close out the day with Valorant. Everybody excited for those titles? Any of my Apex players double dipping, playing in any other games today? No? Okay, cool. You can relax after this, eat some food. Now, we'd like to take a quick moment to recognize the recipient of this year's Hank Award. Named in honor of Harrison Hank, a beloved player who is part of the XP League family, the Hank Award recognizes exemplary sportsmanship. Hank battled cancer with incredible strength and grace, and throughout his time in the league, he embodied everything XP League stands for: kindness, perseverance, teamwork, and heart. The Hank Award is given each year during NAFs to the XP League location that best represents those same values. And it's not just about winning, it's about how we treat one another, how we lift each other up, and how we carry ourselves both in victory and in defeat. With that said, the recipient of this year's Hank Award is Cabris, North Carolina. So if a representative from Cabris could come up to the stage to receive the Hank Award. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, guys, come on. Cabris received the highest number of total nominations, with at least 15 separate entries selecting them for this award. They support others beyond their own games. They demonstrate leadership, humility, and inclusivity. They promote values that closely align with the spirit of the Hank Award. So thanks for doing that. This is for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a little photo op. So just tell me, what does it mean to you guys to receive this today?
Well, that was a total surprise. It's a very humbling experience to think of what it represents, who it represents. So we're just happy to be thought of and voted for. So thank you.
Awesome, love that. Well, congratulations and keep up the awesome sportsmanship. That's what the game is all about. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Whew, all right. That was a lot of talking. It's time to go grab a snack, maybe get in a game of Apex. I need to get better. But don't leave the stream, because we'll be back with Overwatch after this.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
Looking to join the exciting world of designing, developing, or creating art for games? Full Sail has fast and focused education options to prepare you with the skills you'll need in the real world. Work with a team to build a game from the ground up by studying game development. Take your animations to the next level when you learn about game art. Learn to design levels and prototype gameplay by exploring game design. Or join our Game Design Masters program, where you'll learn to specialize in the game discipline of your choice while you gain skills in UX, production, and design. Learn more at fullsail.edu.
Hi, I told you I'd be back. Today's production features so many Full Sail students working in key positions across the production to help bring the XP League North American Finals to life. Recognizing their contributions is absolutely one of my favorite things to do, and that's why I'm so excited to invite Full Sail University's Director of Esports, Sari Keitlin, to the stage for a special presentation. Come on up, Sari. She's my bestie.
Hi. Well, hi, everyone. Thank you so much. That was the most insane Apex I've ever seen played in my entire life, and I'm probably going to be rewatching that for quite some time. We are so excited to have all of you here with us at Full Sail University for this year's North American Finals. This is actually our 4th year hosting North American Finals here on our campus, but our 5th year being involved with North American Finals with the XP League. And we really love being a part of every minute of it. And this is my favorite part of the event because I get to be the one that presents a couple of surprises. And surprises are my favorite, as long as I'm not the one that's being surprised. So, we're gonna go get that started and get that underway. And first, in order to do this first surprise, I'm gonna bring my friend Cheryl up here. Cheryl is my bestie, also known as Mama Bear. You've seen Cheryl here all weekend, and we've got a little special presentation here today. As you guys have heard periodically throughout this entirety of the weekend, and I know that you've seen it as we've been leading up to this event, there's one special owner that has really been going above and beyond to really help get everybody together and make sure that this event happens and everything comes to life. She's spectacular. I'm so glad that we have the opportunity to work together. And from what I understand, all of the owners are very happy that they had the opportunity to come to NAPS thanks to her as well. So Cheryl and I would like to bring Laura to the stage for a special presentation from all of the XP League franchise owner for all that you have done.
So, I do.
Cheryl, Mama Bear is going to talk. You guys listen when Mama Bear talks.
No. So, this journey to North American Finals has definitely been unlike any other. I want to acknowledge first Full Sail University making this whole thing possible with their incredible event production, their unbelievably talented staff, and their generous desire to make this weekend special for our kids. So, Sari, this is for you. Thank you so much. So much. And yes, definitely another round of applause for Full Sail. Yes. But Laura, all your fellow owners and league commissioners wholeheartedly agree. You are the glue that held the XP League side of this event together. Laura has basically volunteered a full-time job for the last 3 months because her passion to make this happen was bigger than any obstacle that came our way. Yes, her gamer tag is Blue Heart, but we all know she is Big Heart. Yes. So it's been a privilege to get to work with you and to get to know you more. You are a gift to XP League and to all the families represented here. So thank you very much. So, these are for you. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
I mean, I know you were too.
That's only surprise number 1. Let's give it up one more time for Laura. Now's my other favorite part. So if you've been to a North American Finals before, you're aware of this. And if you haven't, it's new for us. But what we do every year at North American Finals is we take what XP League gives to Full Sail to run this event, to support this event. And we turn that into scholarships for students who are working this event today. And the best part about it is there are 2 students that are receiving scholarships today, and they have no idea. And they're about to get surprised, and they're working positions all throughout this room. So similar to what Cheryl was saying, and thank you so much for the kind words, this is a huge production that involves over 80 students, a ton of faculty members, a ton of staff members, all volunteering their time to bring this event and bring this event to life. We could not be here without our students. Our students are fantastic and wonderful, and they're running everything from cam ops to upstairs in the production rooms to all of your tournament organization. They started here last Monday doing all of your setup and loading in those 106 PCs and putting Windows on 106 PCs and getting everything up and running. And so they've all been really fantastic. And so it's always hard to figure out who we're going to celebrate, but I'm very excited on who we're able to recognize this time. Our first scholarship recipient is somebody that came into the events world here with us at Full Sail by literally just walking in the door when he saw an event happening and saying, I can help. How can I help? I see an event going on today, I'm going to help. And ever since that first minute, he has done it every single step of the way. He has been here all week. He's been here all day. You will know his face when he comes to the stage. I am 100% sure he has no idea that he is getting the scholarship because I lied to him. James, come on up and get your scholarship. Wait, can someone take a photo of James? Because he takes all the photos. Yeah! Sorry for lying to you, James. Guys, James is a member of our film program. He's been shooting photos all weekend long, everything that you've gotten seen up and running, and we're going to get all those photos to you after the fact so you can put them on all your social media feeds and have a great time. But James is the best. I really surprised him. I totally lied. James, because James like, who's the scholarship recipient so I can get his photo? I go, I'll tell you later. James, congratulations.
Take this with you.
All right, our second scholarship recipient has been stage managing / tournament organizing / setting up machines / organizing HQ. You have probably seen him everywhere, and he has the most even-keeled temper no matter how many times people are barking at him or telling him what he needs to do or telling him where he needs to go. He is a very clutch member of our award-winning Smash team. And now we have his scholarship check. Thank you, Jacob. Hey, Congo Bongo, come get your scholarship. Devin is in our game art program and syncs in perfectly with all of our game business and esports programs, as well as all of our activations that we do here on campus. Because to put these events together requires pretty much every degree that we have on Full Sail campus. So game art students are involved, game design students are involved, game development students are involved, live event production, everybody throughout. Congratulations, Devin. If you see Devin and James throughout the weekend, make sure you give them a big congrats, okay? Awesome. That's all I have for the moment. Thank you guys again so much for being here, and I'm so excited for the rest of the show.
Thanks, Ari. Oh, we love a scholarship moment. It always gets me all emotional. Is everybody having a good time? Yes. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. We've seen some incredible games so far. It's been awesome. If you're ready for some Overwatch, we're going to get it kicked off in this stage in just a couple minutes. So make sure you get a snack outside, grab a seat, because you're in for some good games. But yeah, let's turn to the game where the healers are the real MVPs. I say that because I'm a healer main. Let's play some Overwatch. Let's head to the desk and meet our casters.
Hey, told you you'd be seeing us once again. First off, huge congratulations to my GOAT, James and Congo. See, I told James, I told him, I knew it. I mean, yo, those two guys are just, they're GOATs.
Dude, I love those guys. They're absolutely amazing. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I'm PB John, and right here is Reezy, and we've got more incredible matches coming up for you today. But before we get into our next match, let's check out what's coming up on the schedule for today. After Overwatch, we'll head into our Rocket League finals around 5:30.
And then after that, we got Valorant after, you know, around 7 p.m. Last but not least, we'll close out the weekend at 7 p.m. with the Valorant finals. You know what?
Dude,
Valorant, bro.
I mean, this has been an exciting day. We just came off of some really banger Apex Legends matches, and now we're gonna get into Overwatch. We've been here for a little bit. We still got some energy to you know, sparse around over here in the room, over in the venue, and over in the fortress. Really excited to do that. And I mean, Overwatch is an entirely different game. Team game, 5v5, with a couple of different objectives. So, besides that, I want to send a really big thank you to our sponsors.
Oh yeah, you know what? Can't really do much now these days without sponsors. So obviously a huge thanks to Florida Dairy Farmers, which you know are the milk people. You know, the official refuel beverage of the XP League North American Finals.
And we can't forget our friends at Peripheral, the official PC sponsor of the XP League North American Finals.
You know what? Do you got milk?
I don't actually, but there is a lot of milk over in that white tent over there.
Hey, we didn't get our milk back. Well,
where that?
It's an evil world that we live in, but we're almost ready to head to the stage and meet our teams. But I think first we just like to recognize this year's Overwatch Coach of the Year.
This coach isn't just a coach; he's a force of growth and support for every team he works with. His players speak of marked. He's a marked man. He's been able to be a force of guidance, a force of just kindness, but also a force of intellect and support that he's been able to, you know, provide to the teams.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. I mean, you know, I love Overwatch. Okay, like Overwatch, I think, you know, it's a pretty good game, honestly. Like, of course, I've gotten more attached to another game like Overwatch. But you know what? After doing all my research and everything about Overwatch, you know, just like the whole new perk system that they have is definitely one that's like honestly really interesting. It's just something that I'm still kind of studying up because I don't play the game as much. But I think the whole perk system that they got going on is honestly really cool.
Oh, no, most definitely. I mean, it's similar to what we were experiencing over in Apex Legends, where you're able to get some abilities, are able to change different abilities, and you're able to be overall a stronger character as the match progresses.
Yeah, and I mean, just like we take a look at a couple of the perks that come here for a couple of different heroes. I mean, like, I think my favorite one has to be the one for Cassidy, where you can individually fire each one of the fan to hammer shots, and they do more crit. The amount of potential of, you know, kind of like outplay cool Wild Western moments that you do. Like, if you don't notice, I'm a Wild Western type of guy, but...
Are you?
Yeah.
I didn't notice it was that.
I mean, yeehaw! but like, and then also, you know, with your primary fire headshots, refunding your combat roll, it's just a lot of different, you know, just these perks add a whole new layer to the game that just, it's kind of like, it's really cool. I mean, especially with like Sojourn, you know, did receive a mini nerf to her slide and whatnot, but with the fact that like her overclock perk, which grants 50 maximum overclock charge when you pop it, is definitely just, it can really be a game changer.
No, most definitely. Now, with that being said, we're going to continue on with our Overwatch Coach of the Year. This coach isn't just... Sorry, wait. What? Pick up again? Pick up what I was putting down. Hold on.
Okay, hold up. I think I hear what you're dropping down. What you're dropping down is basically that, you know, we're here to recognize a coach's dedication, a coach's kindness and whatnot, and present them with a beautiful award.
No, most definitely. What's your favorite Overwatch character?
Is it really that hard to take a guess? Cassidy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was thinking about it. Wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, no, I've been a Cassidy player since he was named something else. But you know, just like me and Cassidy, you know, we go way back. We're day ones. You know, I can't wait to switch up on my day ones. It's just like, it's a crazy thing when you really consider the fact that just to go back on the perks, you know, all these perks that we see for different tanks, different DPS, different supports, and the fact that they can be like, I'm pretty sure, like Orisa, you know, like her energy javelin, you get the major perk, you can charge it, get way more knockback and piercing. They're just completely game changing. But back to the coach of the year.
Well, nominated by players, parents, and league leaders, the 2025 Overwatch Coach of the Year is Coach Cuba from XP League Ackworth.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, congrats to Coach Cuba.
Oh my goodness, that is a lot of people. He is not here currently in the house, but that is perfectly okay because I'm sure the teams, that people that he's spent so much time investing to and, you know, providing knowledge, certainly lots of that too, right?
Oh, yeah,
I believe that you guys will be able to take good care of this and hand this over to Cuba. Thank you so much, guys. Is there anyone that maybe wants to step forward and maybe talk on his behalf for just a moment? Yeah, of course, come on over. Yeah, of course, come on over, guys, come on over. All right. So, your name is?
I'm Tyler.
Pleasure to meet you, Tyler. And your name?
I'm Leah.
Hi, Leah. How are you doing?
I'm good.
All right, sweet. And how are we feeling going into today's matches?
Kind of nervous, but I think the prep that our coach has given us is gonna be what wins us this championship.
Of course.
100%, yeah.
Awesome. Now, Cuba isn't here today, and I was maybe just wanting to, you know, get a little bit of insight of what Cuba has been able to provide to you guys, you know, for the team, for you individually. What is Cuba bringing to your lives, guys?
An overwhelming amount of support, I guess, is what I would say. He works a part-time job. He's also a full-time student, and he still finds so much time to help us in every way that he can. I mean, he coaches 2 teams.
Yeah, no, most definitely. It's a lot of people here. That's at least, 10 players, right?
Yeah.
10 players. Coaching 2 teams at the exact same time. I mean, that's definitely no easy feat. I mean, coaching 1 team definitely already takes a lot of work. But, I mean, it sounds like Cuba is actually an excellent person who's definitely worthy of the praise. I mean, with that being said, is there maybe any words that you guys would want to extend towards Cuba? I don't know where he is right now. Probably he couldn't make it out to this event. But, I mean, just go on ahead.
We love you, Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's clap for Cuba. Love you so much and appreciate you. Now, with that being said, thank you so much, guys. Make sure that gets into his hands, okay?
Most definitely. I mean, you know what? Once again, it's a beautiful day, you know?
No, most definitely. I mean, there's definitely a trend that we've been seeing with all of the coaches of the year that we have offered the award to today, and it's the fact that they're able to offer an overwhelming amount of support. You know, it's just not about the game, but it's about being there for for the kids, for the players, for people who are maybe in a like confusing time of their lives. They just need a support, just some support, something to bring some consistency into their lives. And now, unfortunately, Cuba wasn't able to make it, but I'm sure that he would have been an excellent person, and he would have been able to speak very, very fondly of pretty much everyone at Ackworth. I mean, did you see that? There was like 10 people. Right?
Oh yeah. Definitely a handful amount of people, but you know, it only shows the impact that our coaches can have on some people. Yeah. I mean, like coach. Like the way to describe it is just like, of course, knowledgeable about the game. Wants you to get better and teaches you, but like also, also just helps you, kind of outside the game. Pushes you to be better, pushes you to, I forgot the word for it, but pushes you to be more dedicated. And just like you have a good coach, you're definitely gonna have a good team.
No, most definitely. I mean, I think the number one thing that coaches are bringing to the table is perspective more than anything else. Really important to have perspective because you're able to get that outside look, that third person perspective of someone who's not involved. And I think every single one of these teams, they need a coach. They need a coach that was patient, loving, and be simply able to share their time with the players that were on the teams. So it's actually a phenomenal thing, and we're gonna give out a couple more awards for today too. What else do we have left?
I don't remember. No, we got those nice trophies that can be up there.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the only two games we haven't yet gotten over here in the Fortress yet is Valorant and also Rocket League. And I mean, Rocket League is always really exciting, always super hype, and I think we have some pretty high-level Rocket League gamers here in the house on campus today.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, you know what? We got Rocket League right next after this one. That's definitely just going to be very exciting. We got some pretty hype games coming in. Like right now, we got Overwatch, then we're going to go into Rocket League, and then finish it off with Valorant. And honestly, I can definitely see those games being really, really hype.
Oh no, most definitely. Usually the team versus team games, it's like really tense, really, you're kind of like on the edge of your seat because things could either go both ways, and especially if that skill gap isn't really so much of a gap, but more like a skill inch. You don't really know which way it's going to go. I mean, we were looking at some of the Valorant games that were happening in the Fortress yesterday, and that was going both ways. I mean, we saw some teams 0-13 others, we saw some teams 13-4 others, and we have some like really high-level gamers on campus today, as I just said. Now, I was looking at the Valorant matches. Did you maybe get a chance to look at some of what was happening with Overwatch?
I didn't really get a chance to peek too much over to the Overwatch gamers, as I do believe they were all majority up in the HQ.
Yes, that is right.
I was in the venue doing some things, but either way, I feel like I definitely feel confident that these are going to be some really great games. I mean, a whole lot of changes, a whole lot of shifts has come to the meta recently. And with the most recent patch coming out a while ago, not really too many changes aside from like stadium and everything. Not really. We're not doing stadium around here, though. I will say, I do kind of want that third person to come into normal Overwatch.
Of course. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and hand it off to our roaming host, Scooby.
And welcome back to another interview. And of course, I have some great players here today where I'm going to be just diving into their brains a little bit and kind of see where they're at when it comes to their esports intensity and just with Val in general. So just to start off some simple questions here, I wanted to ask, what is your guys' team name and why did you guys choose that team name?
Our name is Madworth Marvels. Our name is Madison first and Ackworth Marvels because our Madison originally came up with it. So
Okay, and that's understandable. Honestly, I asked that question just to start off, just so I can get a feel about how you guys feel about your name and how you feel about your pride. Now, what I also have to ask is, what is your guys' favorite map? There's a bunch of different maps within Valorant, so I really am curious to see where your guys' head is at when it comes to your favorite map.
Me personally, I think I like Lotus, because I mean, as a team, we do pretty good on it, and I actually get to play Duelist.
Favorite map has got to be Lotus. The team play on that map is really good, and everybody just seems to have fun, and we win.
Mine's either Ascent, probably because it's been around for a long time, or Sunset, because I got an op crutch.
I love new things. Corrode, love it. It's a fun map.
I love that answer. You just sequenced it to one of my next questions, but hold on.
I'm gonna have to go with Lotus, because once we figured out our comp, it really just started to click, and we got it down. So that's up there.
Nice. And okay, so he kind of already answered one of the next questions I was going to go into, but how do you guys feel about the new map? I've heard a little bit different emotions. I know a lot of people don't like the middle because it's a little bit crowded and it's more forces a lot of gunplay and a lot of gunfights. So what emotions do you guys feel whenever you guys are getting onto the new map, besides your answer, because I already know how you feel about it? I'm joking. I'll let you speak. But no, I am genuinely curious. How do you guys feel about the map?
The new map, I think it brings a new playstyle to it, which I really like, and I think it actually suits our team, even though it's one of our meh maps, but I think we do pretty good overall.
I think it's a great map. I think it really involves a lot of gun skill and a lot of being able to clear those corners, because the map is basically known for having a bunch of tight corners that you got to clear all the time. So I think it involves a lot of gun skill.
Yeah, I like the map, but I think you're kind of forced to fight for one of the lanes, because it's all about keeping map control on that map. Yeah.
I love the map because I get to play up mid a lot. I play Fade and I get lots of fights up mid, and that's my favorite part, but I hate that everything's wall bangable. It's awful. I hate playing against Odins, bro.
So I'm gonna have to agree. I really like the map, and you can tell this a well-made map. It's big, it's got a lot of detail, but it's just a paper-thin walls that are really just the killing factor, in my opinion. So I'll probably rate it a solid 4 out of 10 map, just because.
4 out of 10?
When the map came out, we didn't know what the callouts were for the map, so we started making up dumb callouts. I don't even want to say it because it's just so dumb. But we made up some.
Don't say it now. Don't.
We just made some dumb callouts, bro. That's all you gotta know.
Okay, got you. Now, with my last final question, and I'm really curious about this as well. Do you guys think roles matter within Valorant? Some people might say that just because it's an aim type of game, you just shoot and go, and roles don't really matter if you can have a top fragger. Do you guys truthfully believe that, or do you guys think that certain roles do matter?
I think roles matter in an esports environment. If you're with an entire team, I think roles do matter. But if you're in ranked, I think it's just based off your comfort picks. But in esports, it definitely matters.
I think I kind of agree with what he said. I think it really just involves how good you are, with skills or guns. But if you're playing a role that you don't like, you're not going to play as well, in my opinion.
I think in lower elo, you might be able to take over with just one duelist, but in higher elo and team play, you definitely need roles.
I think it really just matters where you play. I mean, obviously it matters, but it's just more of what position you're playing on the map.
I think personally that roles do matter, because when you have a comp and you're playing with a bunch of people that maybe you don't know their play style, every role has to fit together like a puzzle. So it's basically smokes complement sentinel, you can alert. So it's just things like that go together well. And yeah, so I think roles matter.
Nice. Well, that is all the questions I have today for this group, and I appreciate you guys for watching, and I appreciate you guys for letting me interview. Thank you. See you guys in the next one.
Well, thank you so much, Scuba. Appreciate that little interview with the guys. Seems like they're really passionate about Valorant, and I mean, that's really what we're here for. Just giving you guys a platform, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're here for all the passion. We're here for all the hype, and we're here for all of the energy. And I expect to see one for some Overwatch, because I'm excited for it, because I love Overwatch, and I really want to see these good games be good.
No, I'm definitely hoping that these games are going to be exciting. Hopefully, it's not going to be extremely one-sided. But even then, I mean, it's just once again about showing up. It's showing up and, trying to get your best shot. But what's maybe like some of the team compositions you're maybe expecting that we might see today? What are some like the go-to DPS or even support or even tank?
Well, I definitely would not be surprised if we were to see some Tracer and Reaper. They were recently, well, I won't say recently, but they were buffed. Tracer does more damage now, went from 5.5 over to a 6. And then Reaper pellets also do more damage individually now. So, you're going to do a little bit more damage long range. Then again, why would you really long range with Reaper? But like some team comps that I'm seeing and that I expect to see here are kind of majority of like hybrid comps. Like I can definitely see a dive comp happening.
For sure.
A Winston, Tracer, Genji. You have the Genji, you have the Tracer there to finish it off. You have them to, basically kind of go on, get all these flanks and get all these final kills. And then for support, definitely wouldn't be surprised if I saw a Lucio or a Kiriko.
Okay.
Because I mean, like obviously you got the Kiriko, you got the Suzu.
Yeah.
It'll grant you a little bit invulnerability. You'll be able to move on back, and also I'd say Kiriko is really useful against hyper. Is useful when you have hyper aggressive teammates like a dive comp is, because I mean, your healing output is great. Kitsune Rush works with almost every ult, and it's very strong.
No, most definitely. I mean, as far as like actual, team roles go, I'm actually thinking that tank is going to have one of the most impactful roles in pretty much all across the board. I mean, some years ago, Overwatch went from going to a 6v6 to a 5v5 format, and they ultimately ended up buffing all of the tanks, which makes tanks really, really, really important because you're not going to get anything going if your tank is not on the field. But not only that, typically it's the tank that's making the shot calls.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, one of the things that a lot of people soon realize about Overwatch is that like tanks are extremely strong. And I mean, when you got tanks like Orisa, of course, like with a whole lot of the perk system as well, like they just get even stronger. There's a perk which gives Orisa the ability to refund the heat on critical hits, and she can also headshot now. She wasn't able to headshot before, but you hit headshots, you don't gain any heat. So if you have that aim set correctly, you don't ever have to basically, stop shooting just to refund all that heat. And it's the same thing with like a whole bunch of other tanks. Like, Reinhardt, he's always been kind of on the weaker side, of course, just because, it's kind of been rough. But with like all these new perk systems, all right, we got shield slam, we got faster health regen when the shield is up. I think perks definitely really help kind of balance out
for sure
these tanks. Some that are more weaker or maybe even stronger. Oddly enough to say.
Yeah, of course. I mean, with that new perk system that's been introduced for maybe like some months now, maybe about less than 6. There's definitely a shift of power that's been happening. But fact remains is that if you don't have someone sponging up all of that damage, that's going to go to the rest of the team. And with DPS characters not having anything more than 250 health, and most support players not having any, and most support characters not having anything more than 200, you're going to have to rely on that. And who else is the tank going to rely on besides the support players? Do we have any healer mains in the house?
Hold on, let's take a look.
Any healer mains over there? We got some healer mains over there on the top.
What's going on around here?
All right, sweet. I mean, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Without you, my games would go terribly. Which I mean, usually is the case. But I mean, big shout out to the support mains. Really undervalued, just across all of gaming. Really, nobody ever really wants to play the support character. But I mean, as an Ana main myself. Who better to shoot than my own teammates with healing darts?
Yeah, I mean, it usually comes up to this old debate on support being always the quote-unquote easiest role.
Yeah.
And so, some people, they don't want to play the said easiest role. And also, like, they kind of it comes to this weird old topic that's just been debated for a long time when it comes to supports on different games, like Rivals, like Overwatch. It's just like, on these hero shooter games, supports, as important as they are considered the easiest for free elo when it comes down to it.
Right.
So, it's this whole odd debate when it comes down to it at the end of the day.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, we currently have our players who are sitting down, getting ready, logging into their match, and making sure that their settings are correct. Because, I mean, if your aim isn't right, then you're not going to shoot right. So, just going to give them a little bit of time. But, with that being said, hello everyone on the floor. How are you doing? Oh,
hey, we got our milk back.
Hey, we got our milk back. Actually, I didn't notice. Thank you, Florida Milk. Appreciate you guys. It kind of just spawned, like materialized here.
That's what it does sometimes. You know, it's just how it is. But you know, I kind of want to talk more about kind of the type of heroes or comps that we might be able to see. You know, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we were to see like a Sigma, of course, because like it's like you were saying. I mean, you know, the tank, you want to go up and you want to soak up that damage. And with you know, with your shift, with your right click, being able to put a shield up and kind of move it around. You know, you can't move it like horizontally. You can only really. It's weird. You move it the kind of direction that you're looking.
Just most definitely quite a bit of maneuverability. You know, I'm possibly thinking, and you know, we could maybe make a little bit of a bet. Maybe thinking Ramatra. Ramatra is just an all-around really good tank. He's able to throw up a barrier wherever he throws that magical little ball thing that he does. And he also has his vortex, and it's almost a direct counter to any sort of aerial character. So, you know, Pharahs, if they're ever going to be any in play, they're going to be in a little bit of danger. And of course, any of the characters that glide, such as Juno.
Yeah, I mean, see, the thing about Ramatra is he works exceptionally well in both poke comps and also brawl comps because of the way that he can transform from, you know, the Omnic form into the brawler form. You know, basically you can become like a full-on brawler. You can just duke it out, pure fisticuffs, as they say. But you can also be a really good poker because, like you said, like with the vortex, being able to both slow enemies, do a little bit of DOT, and also kind of negate jumping and also flying abilities definitely is really strong. And also with the fact that, you know, your primary fire, being able to trace around, get some decent headshots. If you got the aim right, if you got the tracking right, you are going to be able to hit it. And it's just like kind of a difference when it comes to projectile and hit scan like heroes. It's just like, I definitely would not be surprised if we saw Ramatra as well.
No, most definitely. I mean, good character all around. But with that being said, let's just give another thank you to our sponsors here for XP League North American Finals.
Without these people, without these sponsors, I mean, you know, I'm not going to say it wouldn't have been possible, but they definitely really did help out a lot. So thank you to Peripheral, thank you to Florida Dairy Farmers, thank you Pre-Fire, thank you PepsiCo, thank you Greater Orlando Health, and also thank you to Full Sail.
Thank you, Full Sail. Thank you, everyone that's showing up on the screen. Without these sponsors, this event wouldn't have been possible. You know, they were able to give us that hand, and you know, we were able to put all of this up. So transforming that campus from top to bottom is always a big joy. And since Reezy and I have been here since Tuesday, we've definitely gotten our hands dirty quite a bit.
I've been here since Monday, but we don't talk about that. Games are being loaded up right now, so we are going to be going and seeing some gameplay here shortly. But you know, I kind of want to talk more. You know, I mentioned Orisa before,
right?
You know, like I really want to talk about a lot of tanks here because, like, you know, as John said earlier, tanks I think is probably the most impactful role in a way because, I mean, you soak up all that damage and everything. So I want to talk about Orisa. You know, been known as kind of like the most hated tank in a way.
A little bit.
She's most definitely up there with the fact that, like, you know, her golden form, being able to just stop critical strikes, being able to stop headshots, being able to stop fire, being able to stop any sort of knockback, definitely makes things really tough for players. And then especially with, like, you know, when the javelin came out, they removed the pole, the Orisa pole, gave her a javelin, removed the shield, and gave her, you know, the javelin spin. You know, with these perks, especially with the energy javelin, like I've mentioned before, it can really make Orisa a good force to be reckoned with, especially up against these dive comps, like I was talking about earlier. It's like, it's definitely something that I would not be surprised to see. Like, I'm curious if we're gonna see a little bit of counter picking in a way.
Most definitely. I mean, Overwatch is no stranger to changes, and you know, besides recent changes, past changes, you've also had some game changes, specifically game modes. So Reezy, go ahead and tell me about what sort of game modes we can maybe expect, and maybe explain them out for the entire crowd.
Yes, let me go ahead and take a quick note here. Take a look at the quick notebook. This is why you always come prepared, because I know this, but I don't remember it. So if I remember, the winner of the upper bracket is going to be able to pick the first two maps.
Okay.
And so then basically the way the game modes will go is we are going to start off with Control, into hybrid, into flashpoint or clash, into push, into escort. And to talk more, control is basically where it's like a domination map, king of the hill, if you will. You have to go claim a point and hold it until 100% and be the king of the hill, I think 2 times, and then you move on to the second point.
So control is pretty much a battle of attrition, right? As you said, king of the hill, you're trying to control a spot for as long as possible until that timer runs out.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's next?
And then hybrid is basically a mix of control and escort. Now, before I talk about hybrid, I gotta talk about escort. Escort is where you gotta run out onto the map and you have to push a payload to a certain point of the objective. Now, there's gonna be a certain checkpoints around which you can claim throughout the path, which basically, sets the respawn and grants you bonus time.
Okay.
And what hybrid is, it's literally just that. It's a hybrid. In order to push the payload, in order to escort the payload, you have to capture a point first. So that's where control comes in, and then escort comes in.
Of course. So, I mean, there's a couple of maps that actually fit that hybrid description. You've got your King's Row, staple of Overwatch, I think set in England, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So, this is an international game. You got people from all over, and you go to multiple different places. So currently we got control, we got escort, we got hybrid. So pretty simple game modes. What's next?
It goes after hybrid, it moves on over to flashpoint and clash, and it's like a little weird to describe. So flashpoint, basically, it's like control, except in the same map you have to get certain points. So you move on to one point, you claim it, and then you got to move on to another. So basically, flashpoint will unlock. We'll see more once we get into the game.
Okay.
But what clash also is it's a weird format that's kind of a mix. For those who, if anyone here knows League of Legends, I doubt it, but it's more like an ARAM. So think about it like this. There's a line right here that goes A, B, C, D, and E. Both teams start out at A. One starts at A, the other starts at E, and the C point is going to be unlocked. And so what people who spawn A have to do is they have to push it over to D and E, and then they win, and then vice versa with the other one. So that's basically how Clash works. It's a clash.
So Clash is pretty much the opposite of tug of war. Instead of pulling, you're trying to push, and you're trying to push into the other person.
That is the best way to describe it, yeah.
Okay, all right. And what is next after Flash? Or that was Clash. So now I think after that is Flashpoint. What's Flashpoint all about?
Flashpoint is basically, it's basically flash points. So there are certain points that you have to go and claim. It'll spawn in randomly, there'll be a timer, and then it's like control. You control the point, you claim the point, and then after that, a new point will spawn, and I think it's best out of 7 in that round. So you have to claim 5 points. I think 5 points is too much. I think it's 3.
Okay.
But you have to claim a certain amount of points before you can get the win.
All right, sweet. So each one of these game modes pretty much have their own set of rules, ever so slight differences to the game, but of course, the game mode is actually going to establish what type of team composition we're going to have going for these teams. If it's going to be something closer to a control where you're just trying to hold down a site, maybe you want something that has better burst healing so you can get your teammates back up as quickly as possible. But alternatively, if you're trying to do something that's maybe closer to a tug of war, maybe you want some buffs on the teams. Mercy isn't too common, but she also does have that power boost. Ana, she has that nano boost that is able to pretty much increase the damage twofold of her targets, and also increase healing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Just a little bit.
Yeah, when it really comes down to it, especially on push, we missed a game of push.
Oh, okay.
So push is kind of like not a fun one to play in, but also kind of fun to watch. It's basically you have to control a robot. It's kind of like escort. So a robot spawns in the middle of the map. You have to get control of that robot, and then you have to push him all the way to the enemy's map. And then they can do the same thing, vice versa. Whoever reaches the end of the point basically wins, or has the most distance at the end of the time.
Okay. So we get to control an oversized Roomba.
Oh yeah.
Cool. If I'm not mistaken, push is another one of those sort of tug of war opposite of tug of war type of game modes where, you know, you're pretty much trying to push into the enemy's territory.
Oh yeah.
Now, we do have, you know, players walking on stage. Well, look at that. We have our awesome Full Sail University graphics, North American Finals, up on stage, players just getting ready, throwing up their mouse pads. I was actually really astonished by the amount of people who were bringing their own peripherals. And really good ones at that. Better than what I have at home. I was seeing kids that had the most recent drop from Wallhack, the glass mousepad company, and there was like a drop that happened maybe like 20 days ago, and this kid already had it with a brand new Razer Viper V3. So I was like, okay, I mean, I'll stick to my $60 keyboard.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel that. I mean, I saw a picture of a kid who apparently his mouse was just like held together with hopes and dreams. There were cracks all over and duct tape all over, and you know what? That's my kind of mouse right
How's
there.
your kind of mouse?
Yeah, it looked awesome.
Battle scars.
It really did look awesome.
Yeah, it had its battle scars.
It's seen some things. It's been through a lot. So, you know, we gotta pay our respects to, you know, our mouses and keyboards, you know, because, like, you know, we can't really do much without it.
Yeah. Now, speaking of mouse and keyboards and peripherals, since we just came off of Apex, which was pretty much like a controller MNK type hybrid, what are we maybe expecting people to play on in Overwatch?
I can definitely see just the same combination of PC and controller.
Really?
Yeah, because, like, you know, Overwatch on controller, of course, I feel like it's a little bit smoother for you to be able to move and everything, but it's just always going to be that debate about mouse and keyboard versus controller. You know, obviously, if you have a mouse and keyboard, you're going to be able to, you know, hit flicks more easily. You can control your aim a little better. That's why controller really has aim assist. You know, I haven't really gotten into that debate, so I'm not too knowledgeable on it anymore, but, you know, I can most definitely see a combination of controller and mouse and keyboards when it comes to Overwatch. Same with another Overwatch game, light game.
Well, most certainly we're seeing some of these players bringing their own keyboards, bringing their own mouse pads, and the mouse pad is actually really, really important. I mean, it's the friction of the surface that you're trying to glide on, and that is a huge difference maker. It's pretty much like trying to run your finger on tree bark versus glass or ice, you know. There's going to be two entirely different textures, and depending on that texture that you like, you're going to have different levels of performance and obviously what your preferences are.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, in champions, like in heroes, like you know, I think we really are going to be seeing Genji and Tracer.
Okay.
You know, like I think that's something that I would bet my money on.
For sure.
Because, like, you know, Pulse Bomb has a lot of potential when it comes down to it, and also just that recent buff, like kind of a little bit of a revert, you know, because like she was nerfed down to that 5.5.
Right.
But, you know, rebuffed up to that 6. You know, Tracer being able to kind of get in that close range. I think, like, also really good against, like, both brawl comps as well. Because, like, you know, you got a Roadhog or you got a Ramatra, you know, you're going to be able to dish out a lot of damage, even though, you know, tanks do give less ultimate charge based on the damage and the healing that they receive. It is still always nice to at least get that little bit, and maybe even get a pick off, which will, like, you know, send down a domino effect.
Yeah, of course. I mean, when one topples, the rest are just bound to fall. Yeah, I mean, as far as like DPS players, you know, you said you have predictions on Genji, Tracer. I am most definitely expecting Sojourn. Sojourn at the moment is probably one of the best hit scan characters, if I'm not mistaken. If not, her projectiles are just really quick, which I would assume. But no, definitely, I think I've got my money on Sojourn. And you know what? A little bit of an off-meta pick. Let's try Mei. Mei. I think Mei is going to be really cool. So basically, Mei has a freeze gun. She's really cool. But her ultimate is that she's able to put down a blizzard that comes out of her little robot, and it freezes the entire enemy squad. And if you get a really good blizzard, then that is an entire team wipe. It is a free point. And I mean, the character is also a demon on itself.
Yeah, a lot of people consider Mei to be associated with demons because, you know, you look at her, she's all cute and everything, but like in reality, she's planning something. There is something like if we get a look at Mei, I want y'all to take a close look and tell me that there's not something malicious going on in that head. But you know, speaking about off-meta picks, you know, I think we also might be able to see maybe a Torbjorn.
Okay.
Because if my like little prediction is right, and we see a Tracer, we see a Genji, I would not be surprised to see a Torbjorn because his perks also, being able to upgrade his being able to overload his turret can be really helpful on taking out Genji and Tracer with its auto tracking. So definitely it's gonna make things really easy. That's just kind of what I expect to see if they go an anti-dive comp.
Okay. So this really kind of comes down to a really complicated rock, paper, scissors. That's probably the best way I could maybe describe Overwatch from a high level perspective. Is that there are obvious counters, and some of these counters just completely nullify whatever you're doing. I mean, one of these characters that we're talking about being a counter to almost everything is Lucio. Now, what is Lucio's ultimate?
Lucio's ultimate is sound barrier, and what it does is like he literally drops the beat. He does a little animation, spins up in the air, and then he basically ground pounds the floor with his little speaker gun thing, and basically just unleashes a shockwave and gives you a literal sound barrier. You get an immense amount of overshield, which basically can help you tank a lot. So, Reaper, his ultimate Death Blossom, what it does basically is in a circle radius, basically just does a whole lot of damage with his shotguns, and it's almost practically an instant team wipe if you can get a good one. But if a Lucio times his sound barrier really well with it, it can just negate that whole ultimate. And the same thing with Earth Shatter, same thing with Graviton Flux. Just a lot of these ultimates can just be stopped with just Lucio's sound barrier. And also, Lucio being a really strong pick, we've seen a lot of him in the pro play. Most famous combo I gotta say is Lucio Kiriko, because of the fact that Kiriko can handle the healing aspect, and Lucio just with the sound barrier, with the boops, with the speed boost, just can be really strong. And honestly, it's just a really good support duo.
No, most definitely. I mean, almost must picks at this point. I would consider is that we're going to be seeing some things that some character picks that we may expect, but I think really what we've learned during this entire weekend of XP League is that expectations are meant to be subverted. I mean, with our Apex cast earlier, we were expecting very different things. I certainly wasn't expecting the amount of ramparts or lifelines that we had, and that's almost what was populating the entire lobby. I mean, I think we're in for a surprise.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. One of the comps that I have written down in here. Let me read you all a little story real quick. Hold
on. I like story time.
Yeah, story time. I can't read my own handwriting. So,
okay, well that's tough.
We'll forget about this. No, I'm joking. But one of the important things that these players have to consider and have to remember is that at the end of the day, Overwatch is a big team game, and there's also a game purely about tempo. So what I basically mean by that, for maybe a couple parents that don't understand about tempo, it's basically the overall speed, the overall vibe of the game. You don't want to be getting stomped on too hard. You want to basically be in control of the game. You want the game to basically go in your favor, and that's basically controlling tempo.
Yeah, it's a game all about pacing, and if you don't pace yourself, you're going to be in a really bad spot. So for maybe some of the parents that maybe don't know some of this gamer tech terminology, but there's something called trickling. So trickling is pretty much where you have one member on the team whose respawn timers are completely off from everyone else's. And trickling is one of those things that could really make or break one of these teams' performance here in the finals.
Yeah, there's also staggering.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's where you basically kind of force them to trickle.
Yeah.
Like an example here that I will use. Huh?
Typically with D.Va, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Like best way I'll use to describe it is, so D.Va is a hero in Overwatch. For those who don't know, that basically you can call in a mech, and basically just in that mech almost the whole time. If she reaches 0 health on the mech, she becomes what we call baby D.Va, where she's just like she's just running around with a little water gun. But what a lot of people can do to stagger her is, because I call it a water gun because it does absolutely no damage.
That is true.
And it's almost enough to get your ultimate. But what I've seen a lot of people do, once they get baby D.Va, if they got the rest of the team, what they'll do is just let baby D.Va live for a little while longer,
of course,
so that when they finally take her down, she'll spawn in way later than her teammates does.
So you're essentially having someone captive. So you're purposely keeping someone alive on the map as the rest of the teammates are, respawn timers are depleted. They're going to make their way to points, and you are essentially taking that captive and eliminating them at a different moment than the rest of the team. So, once again, aspect of trickling, and this is something that we may be noticing in these matches, depending on the team that's going to have the most control. And if you have control over the match and you have control over the tempo that you were mentioning, Breezy, then you are going to rest assured have control not only over the map, but control of the objectives. And this is an objective game.
Yeah, it's also the fact that, because that D.Va is the only tank, it practically forces her team to kind of stand there and wait for her to respawn, and that's wasting time, because this is once again about tempo. This is also kind of a timer. There's a timer on the game that you for push, you have just barely enough time on them, but you stagger them just so you can delay them time so that they don't get in, they don't get that overtime, and they don't get that push going on. There can be a whole lot of mind games that go into these little things, every second counts. Every second counts.
Of course. And with seconds counting, I think we are slowly but surely making our way to the beginning of these matches. We're, still working on it, players still getting ready, and they're working on it. They're working on it. Players are getting installed onto their stations.
Yeah. You know what, Overwatch, I think it's a game kind of worth waiting for. I haven't been playing too much of it lately, because like I said earlier, another game's got me captive.
What you playing?
A little game called Rivals.
Okay, I see you. So basically Overwatch.
Overwatch, but superhero.
Superhero Overwatch, yeah. I mean, that's standard. Checks out. I mean, it's a cool game. It's popular right now.
But there are a lot of different techniques, different strategies that kind of go into this game. It's just the fact that for Overwatch, you got to consider the fact that your perks can you got to make sure you pick the right one.
Of course. Because
it always comes down to what the team needs when you're a tank, and also what you need. Because I'm kind of Freya.
Yeah.
One of the recently released champions, was before June, so she is gonna be playable here, I believe.
Okay.
Definitely is one of probably, if not the coolest concept of a hero that I've seen so far. I mean, I was playing her a little bit, and honestly, she was so extremely fun. The amount of combos that you can do is just insane.
To me, she kind of just looked like a different Sparrow.
Well, I mean...
All right, sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, hell. Yeah, people are walking out. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's happening. It's happening almost soon. Trust me, guys. I mean, ultimately, in a team game, you obviously are playing for the team, but you have to make some decisions. Am I playing for the team, or am I playing for myself in any particular instant? And for sometimes, characters are going to have to pick selfish perks, something that increases damage output, something that's going to, give lifesteal to oneself. But I mean, tank perks typically do a pretty good job of offering some additional options for the rest of the team. Now, designing those perks beforehand so that everyone's on the same page, so you don't miscalculate something that's happening. As time goes on, I am getting restless as we really, really want to get into these Overwatch games. Now, everyone in the Fortress, how are we feeling? Are we ready to play some Overwatch?
I don't know. I don't think they're ready. That doesn't sound ready to me. I said, can we get ready for some Overwatch?
And we're getting ready to meet some teams.
Let's throw it over to Jess and meet these teams, everybody. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's see it.
Hi, everybody. We're going to play Overwatch now. I know we've been waiting a while, but it's finally time, I promise. So we're going to bring out our team. So be really hyped. Give them a lot of energy. I'm sure they might be a little nervous to play on the stage in front of everybody. So I'm going to bring up our first team. Team 1 is Franklin XO. All right. Come on up, Franklin. Yeah. getting ready. And then my second team, I've got Ackworth. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, everybody come up. You feeling good? You feeling excited? Yes, yes, yes. We want to, who are my captains? Captain? Are you a captain? Yeah, why don't you guys shake hands? Good game, right? Okay, awesome. And also maybe some evil looks too, right? Because they might get a little competitive. Are you guys feeling good? You ready to play?
Ready.
Yeah, you don't want to wait anymore? We can wait like another 10 minutes, maybe just watch some more videos, make the casters talk? No, we're gonna play? Okay, great, let's do that. All right, go ahead, head to your stations. Let's get this game going. Awesome. All right, well, big time bragging rights are on the table right now, so let's see who walks away with the victory. Let's get these games started. Take it away, casters.
I'm really excited for the fact that we have our players finally up on our stage. They're getting ready. They're already in the lobby, and we're quite literally moments away from really exciting games. Now we have EXO, Franklin EXO versus Ackworth Ghost, if I'm not mistaken. Now, these are actually two very recognizable brands, and I mean they've got the support, they've got the grit, and I'm thinking we're gonna see some really good Overwatch today.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of like a little bit. I mean, Aceworth won Fortnite, and then Franklin EXO won Apex.
Yeah.
And now both of them are going head-to-head on Overwatch.
Okay, so right now we're competing for the overall title right now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I think we need to go ahead and just take a look at how we got here. Let's go ahead and see. I think we have a bracket that we can take a look at here. Oh, here we go. Franklin EXO undefeated so far.
Phenomenal showing out of every single one of these players, and Ackworth Ghost is able to claw their way back up from elimination finals for this finals match. Ackworth Ghost fell previously to Franklin EXO in the semifinals and had to pretty much, show exactly what they're capable of, show that they're worthy of being up on that stage. And now with this match between Franklin EXO and Ackworth Ghost, they're going to get a second shot at it. They fell once before, but I don't think they're planning on doing it again.
Yeah, where Franklin EXO winning the upper bracket, they will be considered the home team, which means that they will be able to pick the first two maps. And the way in order that it will go for maps is home, away, home, away. So Franklin EXO are going to have a little bit of advantage. I mean, they're going to be able to pick the map for the game mode, so obviously they can pick their best map.
Okay.
So definitely, it's going to be exciting to see. I mean, I feel like this is about to be the duel of fates right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is actually our third finals of the day. Yeah, let's get some hype going, guys. All right. So this is actually going to be our third title of the day. We've already gone through Fortnite. We've already gone through Apex. And as you mentioned earlier, those titles went to both of the franchises that are up on the stage right now. Then after that, we're going to have Rocket League and ending the day with Valorant. So, may or may not see some of these names back up there, but I'm interested in finding out, who's going to win it all at the end of the day.
I got my money on Chubb.
On Chubb?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about him. So, I'm kind of hyped to see him play Overwatch. We saw a little bit of the Apex, but I want to see the Overwatch because that's where I heard he really shines the brightest.
Okay. He's got it. I believe in it. Yeah. No, he's doing it.
Yeah.
We've got Tyler, Mystic, Prestige, if I'm not mistaken. That's over in that front row on the Ghost side. Both teams already in the lobby. And, oh, dude. A lot of
it's beautiful.
A lot of these players have really good scores like that. Yeah, got fours on the other side. Look at that. Dang, okay, I see you guys. All right.
I love how Ghost is all coordinated with their PFP, but yeah, I can already tell this is gonna be an exciting game. It looks like we are gonna be heading over to Busan first for the first map.
Now, game is loading up right now. Teams are going into their character selection, and right off rip, we're seeing Winston, we're seeing Symmetra, Lucio, Lucio Kiriko, as we said, though, we're going to be our must picks. We explained for very specific reasons why those characters are going to be meta here, why they're going to be important, but we're also seeing Sombra.
Yeah, Sombra is one that kind of is like, it's surprising because with all the recent reworks that Sombra has been getting lately, it's not really someone that I would really see being optimal for pro play. I mean, with the translocator having to be used in order for you to go invisible and for a short time, like, yeah, your damage output is it's decent, but it's not something that I would really be considering. Now, everybody, here we are for some Overwatch. Going over to Busan Control. I'm honestly already, this is looking pretty good. Now, there's kind of anti-dive comp that I was talking about coming over from Lake Point Ghosts. I mean, they have that Orisa, they have the Ana, they have the Baptiste, and Symmetra.
1 second left, time to get this match started, everyone.
Okay. Right. Oh, there's a Tracer as well. See, already, this is about to be a great game. I mean,
okay, so right now we're actually going to be requesting a little bit of a pause. We're going to have to, maybe something happen up on stage. Oh, unfortunately, we're going to have to pause the fun for now, and we're just going to have to figure out what's happening there. So actually, the Symmetra actually ended up swapping off of Tracer, off rip. And they were actually able to execute that really, really quickly because what Symmetra has is a portal. Okay, Chubb.
That's Chubb right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's my goal.
I'm talking about Chubb.
That's the goal right there.
So we got some support over for Chubb in the house, and I mean, I'm definitely excited to find out which role Chubb is playing. But as I was just mentioning, Symmetra was able to set up that portal for the rest of the team, buying them some very crucial seconds. And being able to make your way first to point, being able to push your way up slightly could be make or break on getting those first few picks.
I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about. Every second matters. And for, it's something that isn't really unusual to be seeing, like, up in these pro leagues, We see, like, people will go Symmetra first, but just for that portal. And then, switching to Tracer, of course, I mean, you're not really even wasting any time for yourself because you can just use your 3 blinks, and by the time they're all back up, you're already on the point. So, honestly, definitely already, like, this is about these mind games and strategies that we are seeing so early on.
No, most definitely. This is practice. This was planned. Everything about this. And the Tracer going onto a map like Busan, where the entire left side is almost typically, forgotten about. Tracer, I'm kind of seeing that they're going to be going for maybe some sort of flank tactics. At least that's what I'm anticipating. But now how the other squad, the other team is maybe going to react to that, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Tracer, of course, with that recent buff, and even with some of the perks, I mean, one of her perks, she is able, every time if she goes back in time, it refunds 2 blink cooldowns. And so, honestly, you are going to be moving. You're going to be moving all over. So, after this technical pause, I'm curious to see what's going to be the response to that, because I can already tell it is going to be something that's not really going to be too fun to go up against. And we might even see the Torb just for the Tracer.
What do you think is the counter to a Tracer? Is it maybe a support role where they're going to have to just play Moira and try to just get that constant oppression onto Tracer? Or maybe you're thinking we're going to have to just see some skill shots coming out of the DPS and executing the Tracer before she gets to get any value out of her abilities?
I mean, of course, when it comes down to it, going a hit scan character like Sojourn and Hanzo, having that aim as well, even Cassidy with the flashbang, I mean, it's more of a reaction speed thing. But if you don't have the reaction speed thing, then of course I would say it comes over to, maybe if you're Kiriko, maybe using your leap to go in, teleport to someone, or even sacrificing Suzu, which isn't really, that well recommended, but there are different options against the Tracer, but I think Torbjorn is one of the strongest just because of the turret's auto tracking.
Of course.
Even though Torbjorn is like really short.
Well, you also can't leave Cassidy out of the conversation. I mean, Cassidy has just been given back their flashbang. It still has flashbang, right? Yep. Yeah, flashbang has been given back to Cassidy, and you don't have that homing missile that was ruining livelihoods that he used to have.
Yeah, definitely was a horrible day for people who would go up against Cassidy's. I mean, just being able to throw a homing flashbang and then you get hindered during it, it was not fun to go up against. And so honestly, bringing the flashbang, but like, obviously not as strong as it was in Overwatch 1 is honestly something that I'd say I'm happy with. And with the major perk where, you get the you get 2 flashbangs, except the second one does like, a little bit less damage or whatnot.
Right.
I'd say it definitely is, I'd say it's nice, but I wouldn't say it's Cassidy's strongest perk.
Okay.
As, combat roll, that damage reduction that you get, and also instantly reloading, I feel like that is your most important ability. And so with being able to refund 3 seconds of that for every headshot you get with your primary, it is definitely huge because it doesn't matter who you're like. If they could have a Roadhog, or they could have a Diva. You headshot Diva, you get it back so quickly. Like,
okay. So it's kind of looking like Cassidy might be the response here. Obviously, I don't want to anticipate too much of what we were seeing. Obviously, we only saw what was happening on one side of the battlefield. Maybe on the other side, we might be very well seeing a mirror composition. We're not quite sure as to what is happening, but I'm actually very curious to know. Making our way over there. I'm seeing, wait, hold on. Hey, lift up Chubbs real quick. Yeah! Woo!
That's what we like to see around here.
Yeah.
But, if you're going to go to Cassidy, you got to have the aim. That's all that really matters.
Yeah. No, most definitely.
Same goes for every hitscan character, but,
Well, there's actually a couple of characters. I feel like Overwatch is actually really forgiving with just like maybe the skill ceilings that some people might have. I mean, Mercy is a character that you don't necessarily need to aim with, but you need to have a lot of actual spatial awareness, a lot of battlefield awareness, because you get caught out, you're going to be in a really tough spot. Moira is another one of those characters where you don't necessarily need really good aim, but you need to have really good idea of geometry and bouncing and stuff like that, so you can best provide support to your team. So I don't think it's just going to be an aim diff. I think it's going to actually be an awareness diff here.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, with also the fact that also kind of a little bit of those little tech diffs. I mean, because when it comes down to Mercy and Moira, they both have that one little movement ability that you kind of, there's small little tricks that you can do with him. Like of course, with Mercy, you can get a really big jump boost, or a little bunny hop, or with Moira, you can go an extremely long distance and go into high ground. So you use your right click and then you throw in the negative bubble. And you can there are a lot of mini tech things that you can do, but then again, I think those are more solo queue related. Of course. Because we don't see them utilized in pro play a lot.
No, most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, as far as maybe other characters that might be a little bit more forgiving, would you maybe say Lucio could be one of those characters, or do you think he's very dependent on his damage output to be able to secure anything? Because I kind of personally view Lucio as one of those silent assassins. He's kind of just there, and then you're not.
Yeah, I'd say Lucio is the best support when it comes to pro play because of how many times he is just used, and how well he can be used. I mean, your wall runs, you're able to, if you're able to lava surf well enough, you can get to points so quickly, and if you know how to do it well, you can maybe even boot a couple people off points. Because I'm pretty sure in one of the Busan maps, if there's a little area where you can go in, where you can wall ride, bunny hop your way towards it, and then you can get maybe 3 people if you do it well, but it is really hard.
Yeah.
So Lucio, I think, is that kind of, that hero that has that, the people are getting excited. Yeah, y'all like hearing about Lucio. That's not what they were gonna get.
Maybe not that, but the game is actually loading. So now we're gonna get into the action for real and not long here. I mean, I'm maybe maybe we spilled the beans and now their other team is already reacting, but
probably.
But with that being said, we're gonna be hopping into the match pretty soon here. I'm thinking that different map.
Here we go.
This is the same map. No, this is still Busan, but it is a different point.
Yeah, each map has different types of points, but there's that Lucio that we were talking about, and our Reinhardt. That's what I like to see. I like seeing Reinhardt because Reinhardt's always that kind of. He's just Reinhardt, man. Okay. You can't go wrong with Reinhardt. Then again, of course, has been on that weaker side as we've seen lately, but it's still Reinhardt. We love Reinhardt around these parts.
Now, I'm definitely wanting to pay attention to the fact that they have a Freya on the other team. Now, Freya isn't one of those characters that I'm particularly familiar with. She's a little bit newer to the game, but I think she has a lot of potential here to almost execute if you're able to get those skill shots off.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. And already here is the fight about to start. Now, they both meet over on the left side, which is what usually happens. And so they got a Bridget, they got a Brigitte, and also a Ramattra. So it's going to be a little bit hard for them to really be able to here and go and get this insane damage. But already going in, May is going to have to be forced to use her Icicle as she's just taking an extreme amount of damage. But Ramattra is going to get walled up and eliminated. Lubis getting both the Tracer and Ramattra.
And initially, as I initially said, Mei is going to come out here, and Mei has so much value in being able to block off the tank from the rest of the squad. We're almost going to get a full team wipe here, and it looks like Franklin Exo is going to be getting first control of the point here on Busan.
Yeah, Lake Point Ghost, unfortunately, losing those 2 people early on made things a little bit more rougher. Newest being able to go the last 2 hits is going to give him a decent chunk of ult charge, so it's going to make things really rough. We see a switch coming in from the Ramacho. They are going Orisa now, so honestly, could be provided very useful. I mean, you're going to stop getting those headshot damage from the Cassidy, and you're also going to be able to like push them back. Like, that's what you want to do against the Reinhardt, but look at this damage coming in onto her. She's just taking way too much, and the Juno is just not enough to heal it. Even the Baptiste Immortality Field had to be wasted there, so they know that's not available. Deadeye is up and available. That's a double kill coming in from Franklin. Triple, quadra, might even be a team ace.
Team kill coming out from Franklin Exo. Lake Point Ghost not really finding their best, the best form here on the exit of their base. They went for the insta switch off of Ramacho, went into Orisa, trying to find some more space here, but it couldn't quite happen as this Lucio is just putting a lot of offensive pressure onto Ghost.
Yeah, things are not looking good. All ultimates are available coming in from Franklin Exo, and I can tell already Glacier is looking for the Earth Shatter. He is looking for one. They are all grouped up, but even then, it would be rough. Now, there's that Immortality Field being used up already from Shogu, so it's kind of rough, but there's no Javelin Spin. He could be able to find a good one. Antio coming in, and that's a triple kill. Team kill already going to be coming in over from Lake Point. Cassidy, my apologies, is going to be the last one remaining, and he is out. So already a team kill coming in back from Lake Point Ghost. They are going to reclaim that point and start getting the percentages up.
Now notice how there was a really important biotic nade that came out of Ana that pretty much nullified all the healing on Exo's side. Now Exo is going to have 4 ults up, and this might be really important here, especially since Orisa doesn't have a shield to provide their teammates.
Yeah, it is going to be rough, and Mortality Field is gone, but there's that barrage given it from Tyler. It's going to be able to get Dario, but there's that pin. Shadow Dancer is out, and we could see an Earth Shatter coming in here. That fire slash is not going to be able to hit anyone, and Mortality Shield is gone, and Salt is going to get a last hit onto Shogu. But here, we could see there is that Terror Surge being used, but immediately going to be met with an Icicle. Now, Reinhardt is going to go ahead and get an Earth Shatter, and a pretty big one at 2. He is going to be able to go and throw Orisa out, but Mystic is there to save him.
Nullifies the charge. Orisa is back on the field, back on the point, and we're going to be maybe seeing some trays on both sides. Dario trying to find his space, but we still see teammates that are dropping. And this is that trickling I was talking about, Reezy. Lucio dead. If you don't have your Lucio, you're not going to be able to get onto point quick enough, and you're going to see Tyler putting in a lot of offensive pressure, and Reinhardt's shield is going to go down quicker than before.
Yeah, things were not looking rough. Here's that sound barrier coming in from Anubis. Is going to be able to go ahead and get a lot of damage coming in, but Bolashad is going to go ahead and take out that Immortality Field. And Dario starts off this battle by taking out Tyler. Stun coming up all around. Immortality Shield gone over from Lake Point side. And already Reinhardt is just going in, throwing his hammer around, takes out Solve, gets that final hit, but Mei also succumbs to the fate of Mystic. This could be a really big fight coming in from Franklin as they get that nasty shot on the Shadow Dancer and take out Mystic. They will be able to go ahead and maybe try and be able to claim this point as Glacier is just taking all of the space, pushing them all the way back, and they are now in control.
More members from Lake Point Ghost continue falling, and it is a dire situation as there's only 10% on point.
They are going to have to do what they can to try and get this overtime. 5% is left. If they do not touch it, they will not get overtime. And there's that Mei wall being able to block it. Now Javelin Spin is going to be enough to go and claim that overtime. Deadeye is still available from Dario, but look at Anubis. He just goes in, and they fall one by one. Lake Point Ghosts are not going to be able to get this overtime. And first point might just be able to go to Franklin Expo, but there's the Ana, but he gets dead-eyed.
That was just plain disrespectful.
That was an insane first game, and Franklin takes that first point. A clean old Deadeye just to go and finish it off from Dario. What a shot.
The confidence and even getting that Deadeye off, and with that tiny sliver of health and no charge time on that Deadeye, he knew it was going to happen. He knew it was going to happen. Well done, Dario.
Yeah, it does look like we are going to be heading over to another tech pause. You know, honestly, you know what? I know how much we all love tech pauses around here. Can I get some hype for pauses? Okay. I was expecting size, but you know, I got a couple ones, but you know what? That first game already, we're seeing how intense these games are already. I mean, Franklin Exo coming in, getting that first point already to decent percentages, but then the fact that Ghosts were able to just come back and just take it straight from their grasp, and they were so close too. I mean, both teams are just playing so extremely well right now. It is a duel.
Honestly, that was really just a differential on how the beginning of the round was played. Before EXO even lost control of the point, they had accumulated 73% charge on that control point, which is really difficult to come back from because this every second on this point isn't just 1 second, it's slightly faster. So when consider the fact that, you know, Ackworth Ghost only had a couple of seconds, had to go in through one entrance. They couldn't go take the alternative routes. That Mei was able to just wreak havoc with the Blizzard and Ice Wall.
It just comes down to the fact that the ice walls were so incredibly useful. We saw at the start of the game, Ramatra was ice walled away from his teammates, and we saw that Orisa was ice walled at the end. That is one of the best things about Mei, and that is why she is hated so much by the community. Like back then, being able to freeze people with just your primary was not fun at all, but right now, ice walls, even from teammates by the way, ice wall isn't just something bad against enemies, it can be bad against your teammate, because if there's a little bit of miscommunication, Reinhardt uses his Earth Shatter, but then the Mei ice walls, you get no value out of it. So, you know, it's really just one of those abilities that not even your own teammates like.
You have to coordinate, and this is really important. And I think EXO was actually capable of coordinating really, really well in that pretty much those last two fights. You know, there was maybe some trades that were going out on both sides, but I think really that crucial kill that was that kind of flipped the script was Dario getting the kill onto that Baptiste, not being able to heal the rest of the team, and Dario pretty much going on to secure 2 more kills after that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, just at the start of the game, the fact that Anubis was able to start kind of a chain of reaction, was able to get that double kill at the start, and then just being able to just a domino effect like we talked about a little bit. So while we wait for this tech pause, you know, I just consider the fact how important that first fight really is, because it was also just a little bit of the reason, the fact that Glacier, just, you know, having that Reinhardt, you know, being able to take that space, especially against a Ramatra, you know, who in his brawler form can punch through shields, still being able to take that space through there is definitely very impressive. It just comes down to how important that first fight is, and also if luck is on your side, because I will not lie, a little bit of luck does go onto it, because you don't know who your enemy is going until you see them. So if you go someone that you get hard countered by, it's gonna be a rough first fight, so you gotta figure out how to play through that first fight.
It wasn't even that bad of a first fight. I mean, Ramatra I consider to not be a terrible matchup against Reinhardt, but you have to consider the fact that, you know, Dario's flashbang is able to disable a lot of what Ramatra is trying to do. I mean, he's able to disable a lot of what Ramatra is trying to do, and so going from that switch to Orisa off of the Ramatra was tactical, and it was important because they were able to use that javelin spin, make your way, create space for the team, absorb some of those bullets, and they were able to get onto that point. Honestly, really, really well done from both teams, but one definitely had the edge.
Yeah, while we sit around here and wait for this tech pause to end, we're gonna go ahead and take it to a little quick break and commercial. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you got your water, make sure you got your snacks, because these games are not done yet, and they are going to be incredible. Mark my words. We'll see you soon.
Catch you soon.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
Looking to join the exciting world of designing, developing, or creating art for games? Full Sail has fast and focused education options to prepare you with the skills you'll need in the real world. Work with a team to build a game from the ground up by studying game development. Take your animations to the next level when you learn about game art. Learn to design levels and prototype gameplay by exploring game design. Or join our Game Design Masters program, where you'll learn to specialize in the game discipline of your choice while you gain skills in UX, production, and design. Learn more at fullsail.edu.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing? We are back from our tech pause. We just had to swap out a little bit of hardware, but nothing that's going to stop us from getting the rest of these matches going.
Yeah, definitely nothing at all. Nothing will or can stop us right now because these games, I mean, just once again, gotta talk about game one and how good that was.
Oh, that was round one, mind you.
Round one, you're so right. Yeah, round one, just round one, and I'm already losing my voice. That's how intense these games are going to be. We did receive some new info throughout that little downtime. Glacier is a top 10 player. That is insane.
Definitely nothing to scoff at. Being a top 10 player, you know, either regionally and internationally, is actually insane. So we're definitely going to be noticing some really good level of play out of Glacier.
Oh yeah, most definitely. This is already gonna go crazy. I mean, we see Glacier does have the Winston, so they are kind of going the same comp that we saw. We're gonna go when this was the first point in the map. They have the Lucio, they have the Tracer, Winston, Kiriko, Sombra. They have those up and ready. So honestly, I think this is the comp that they like to go. I mean, this is the map that they picked, so they practiced this. They know this, and already to start it off, Mystic gonna get headshotted by the Kiriko and take it out. Winston going up in the backline is gonna go ahead and focus onto Baptiste, but Orisa gonna go ahead and javelin and arrow him out. He's gonna have to go and dive his way on out, and Orisa falls off of the map as Daria also gets the double kill. Already things are not looking good for Lake Point Ghost, and Tracer falls off the map as well.
But you see, that was on purpose. You see what Lake Point Ghost, Ackworth Ghost is trying to do is that they're just trying to reset. They're not trying to get anyone trickling. They're not trying to get anyone off of different respawn timers. That isn't with the rest of the team. So I think that was actually intentional. Orisa and Tracer were making sure, knew that they were losing the fight. And instead of trying to fight it out, they were just trying to reset as quickly as possible.
You know what? Let's go ahead and listen to what EXO are saying right now. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
Help Yago. Here, Yago. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Break no.
I'll pray.
I don't see it.
Pray left.
I'm hacking right point.
Oh wait, I'm with you. Chill out. Carry.
I am.
Pray.
So they told me
recall. Trey one. I'm living.
Oh my god, I can't. I got my
back. Chill.
I can't.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm close.
Oh,
I'm trolling.
I'm not giving.
Miss nade. I can't. Stop. I can play stop.
Just die on.
Yeah.
They don't know Yago. They don't know. Yago, don't shoot. They don't know. They don't know the tag. Freya.
Half HP round.
I'm doing nothing. They still don't know the tag. Wait, they don't know the tag. They don't know the tag. Oh, no. Wait, big one. I got big.
Oh my god.
All right, we go fast after this back. Elliot. They're down big. Oh, help Elliot.
Yeah. Not read. I'm sailing.
Okay, let's go. I have primal. We have everything but UP.
Yeah. Lock in.
Okay, we can look for Ana. We can go Ana, right?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I'm ready, but okay. There's your left side.
Ana one. Nice. Poke ram.
I'm dead.
Ram one.
Chase in the back.
I just got bashed.
Yo, we just got. Wait.
No, they use Freya and rally. That's fine. They use Freya rally.
Okay. Scare the rainbow.
Oh, Yago's dead. Run, Yago.
I'm chill. Probably.
Okay.
Yo, good. Alright, bro. Just dive this on it, bro.
Okay, I can go. Yeah, we go hard on Ana, and then I can primal on this.
I mean, what else can I say about that? Obviously, we don't know the tech, but honestly, that was fantastic. I love listening in over to these players and their comps, but already, to talk more about the game before we talk about what's happening there. Annihilation is up and ready, but Glacier going to use the Primal Rage to go ahead and start it off by taking out Shadow Dancer. And I mean, we saw Tyler get a triple kill early on as well. Primal Rage is going to go ahead. Tyler's going to get a kill onto Kiriko, and there is that pick from Glacier onto Mystic. And both teams are just playing so incredible right now, and Glacier just is... You can just tell why he's a top 10 player.
I mean, Glacier is honestly, truthfully doing the most right now. He was able to get 2 kills there, once on the Freya and the other one onto the Reinhardt that was still on site.
Things are just going insane right now. EMP is available along with Sound Barrier from Franklin EXO, and honestly, already almost up to 90% overcoming from Franklin. Things are just have to be really careful with Lake Point Ghost. They cannot let what is happening right now keep on happening as Mystic, Shadow Dancer, Leoshi all go down. Tyler does get the get back, does take down Anubis, but Salt is out. It is just Tyler, and he can't really do much alone onto the point. Does get over to the overtime, but you're just a Tracer. You have no recall, you have no blinks. There's not much you can do, and there is round 2 going to Franklin EXO.
Unfortunately, nothing you can really do right there. Once you fall apart like Lego bricks, I mean, the structure's all gone. I mean, Franklin and EXO just did an excellent job of peeking out their back line.
Ooh. The trick. Hold on. What they saying?
What's the tag?
Yeah!
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the go right there.
That Chubb?
Chubb. Yeah, it's Chubb.
Chubb, what's up?
It's Chubb.
How you doing, Chubb? Say hello to the camera. Chubb, say hello. Everyone, let's call out for Chubb.
Chubb.
I think Chubb's preoccupied. It's okay. That's perfectly fine. I mean,
he's got better priorities.
Yeah, I mean, he's focused. He's focused. I think is Chubb coming into the game? Is he swapping in?
They're putting him in, coach. I mean, that round 2 of the game was so intense. I mean, Glacier playing up the Winston. I mean, you can definitely tell it is a comp that they've practiced on that map a lot of times before. And I mean, like we got a little glimpse of Tyler getting that triple kill as well. I mean, at the start, it's always the start where things get a little bit rough for Ghost. And I mean, either way, things are still going great. But you know, when you think about it, listening in over to those game comms, hearing what they were saying, honestly, it is always like I said, I love listening over to these teams and what they're saying because of what they're planning. Because you can tell that they're both strategizing, but also having a lot of fun. And I think that's just so cool.
I mean, there was a certain tech that not even I know of.
I don't know. I don't know what the
something
tech
was going on. Something was going on over there, and I mean, it kind of fell apart a little bit. You know, maybe that is the tech. It's just kind of be a little misleading. But with that being said, I mean, I don't think we're too far from our game 2.
Well, I don't know. I mean, before we get to that, though, let's go ahead and take a look at some replays so we can just maybe see a glimpse of what happened while we were listening to the comms. I mean, already this fight right here, where the tides kind of turned, where it went over to late points in favor, where, like, you know, Dario kind of struggling a little bit, maybe trying to see if they can find a good pulse bomb, but not really going to be able to do it. And they just fall one by one. And already here, Glacier just getting an amazing dive in, just setting the stage for the rest of Franklin EXO to go in and take him out one by one at the end of the game. I mean, Tyler tried his best to get this last point, but with no blink, with no recall available, what else are you supposed to do in that situation?
I mean, it all started with the Sombra EMP. I mean, truthfully, what can you do? You could go in, you use the EMP, and suddenly you don't have any abilities. And when you're caught in the open like that, you don't have anything to hide behind. It's at that point, it's just the supports fending for themselves, trying to stay alive. And unfortunately, the Ramacha was just a little bit too far behind and couldn't really save the honor there.
Yeah, it's just like, it was just really rough. I mean, that's kind of why, I was talking about a little bit with these anti-dive comps, because we saw just Winston alone diving onto the back line, and then a Tracer there to follow him up. Right. It is devastating to go up against if you don't know how to really play that well into it. Because I mean, you got the Winston, you got a big beefy ape right in front of you with an electro gun, and then you have, oh my god, and then you have a Tracer just being able to burst down anyone in seconds. It is definitely an issue.
I mean, we were seeing some really great Tracer plays from both sides of the coin here. I mean, Tyler was able to get a really, really important triple kill that was able to give some breathing room for the rest of the points and, you know, for the rest of Ackworth Ghost there. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, and I think Glacier was truthfully picking out members of the squad that were just in really inopportune places. I mean, you had the Freya that was basically over the void, trying their best to stay alive, but when you have Winston in Primal Rage, he's able to get back that leap cooldown so quickly.
Yeah, every 2 seconds is definitely insane, and also if you have a good jungler on your team, it's just going to be hard for you to be. If you're going up against a good juggler, it's going to be hard for you to be able to literally find your footing and just going to take it out. So we are going to be moving over to Hybrid. And once again, Franklin EXO are going to go ahead and pick the map. So I'm also curious to see what map they pick and also, you know, how well they play into Hybrid. Because, I mean, you know, that was just control. You know, who knows if maybe Ghosts are way better in Escort, Push, or Hybrid. You know, it's all about game modes and everything. So as we get gameplay set up, honestly, just something that you really got to consider.
Almost definitely. I mean, as we were saying earlier, different game modes require different heroes. Just now, we just saw the Lucio Kiriko coming out of EXO Clan almost immediately. And that being said, I think we're actually starting game 2 right now.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look. I mean, game 2 Franklin versus Ghost. I'm ready to see it. Are you ready?
I'm pretty ready. What about everyone else? Okay. Chubs.
Yeah, okay. Now they sound ready.
All right.
Everybody in here is excited to see Chubb perform. I'm definitely most excited. We see new Chubb, 715 right there in the top left corner. And honestly, you know what? Let me see it. Let me see it, Chubbs. Why are you the GOAT? Let's see it.
I'm definitely curious to see what Chubb is going to be doing here. The Sojourn.
Soldier!
Main DPS.
You know what? That's, yeah. All right, Glacier is going to be going up with the Wrecking Ball. Something that, you know, we've both seen kind of, but also haven't. You know, Wrecking Ball has slowly been crawling his way back up from the depths of wherever he comes from. You know, but
he's from the moon, actually.
Yeah, he's
if I'm not mistaken. Wrecking Ball. What was it, Hammond? His name is Hammond?
Yeah, he's Hammond.
Yeah, I mean, he's from the moon. He does moon things.
Bird.
Like whatever what Hammond is doing up in the air right now. So he's getting ready for it. Without revealing anything, Hammond is going to be leaving a little bit of a surprise for the Ghost.
Yeah. You just see him dangling it up above there. But we are going over to Blizzard World. So honestly, this is kind of shocking as, you know, Blizzard World is not really something that I think a lot of people enjoy playing in or against. But already, I mean, we see Chubb is getting a decent amount of damage. It's not going to be able to hit anything, get any good value out of his E. But he's going to go ahead and back up, charge up onto that rifle, make sure he can get his right clicks up and ready, maybe get a good headshot in. He is able to go and get a little bit of assist. Dario getting a nice pick onto Mystic, and they're just gonna go and start off this bloodshed. Let's look at Hammond. He is behind. They are unaware, and he is getting a lot of damage. It's gonna unfortunately miss that last shot, which would have taken out Shadow Dancer, but there is Dario once again to go and finish it up. Dario just getting all of the picks that they need.
Glacier still doing the thing, and honestly, Chubbs was able to get, you know, he's able to get some good damage, but I don't think they were expecting the Pharah. The Pharah was maybe an interesting pick because maybe you might be able to get some lucky rockets, but Solved is going to be trying to make some space here as he's walking through first choke point.
Yeah, was gonna, he did spot out the Wrecking Ball, you know, did try and pop him like Pinata, but unfortunately was not gonna get anything, and there is Chubb with the last shot onto Shadow Dancer. Hammond creating a decent amount of space, being able to just bring his allies away, and there's that pulse bomb gonna take Mystic. Anuba's gonna take down Tyler, and already looking for another kill onto the Honor. Will Chubb be able to get it? No, but Dario does. If Chubb can't finish it, you know for sure that Dario will, as Lake Point are just falling one by one. Anuba's getting that last kill onto Solved.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for Ghost to have an opportunity here. So with that being said, let's go in on Ghost for a listen in.
I'm gonna take height. With you, Evan. Ball hanging above. Yep. Ball. I see Lucio. Back to Gus. Did I see Dario? I might go high. Two on me. Go ahead, go night. So. Back to Dre. So Jet. Ball low. All here. I need heals. Look here. Carry one. That's okay. Ball. Pressure one. Ball dies. Go. I'm with you, guys. Where's he going? Shield dead. Treasure. There's one here outside. Mini. I'm our church has got that.
I'm ready.
He's one. Go ahead.
Got him.
I have Rallier. We have Nano.
Here comes.
I'm just gonna rally this.
They touch.
Yeah.
They touch.
Need help. I don't have it. My bad. Fall back. Nano here. Are we gonna repossess this or no?
We're gonna repossess.
Back Diana.
Wait for me.
And such an opportune moment for the Ghost, but unfortunately they weren't able to convert that first point. They were able to get two checkpoints onto that control, but they were just a sliver off. As we're going to see the nano boost coming onto Solve, and Tyler is going to get 2 picks. Trades on both sides.
This might be the turning factor that they need. I mean, they were able to get 2/3 of it, but I mean, the fact that Glacier was able to go in that fast and be able to just stall just enough for Dario and also Chubb to be able to get a lot of pressure there, it was definitely much needed. Mystic is going to be able to switching to the Cassidy, and it's working out really well so far. But thankfully, Lake Point goes, do claim the point, and now they have to escort the payload. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. A lot of ultimates available on both sides. I mean, we got the self-destruct, we got the Deadeye, we got the pulse bomb, and then we got overclock and sound barrier, and already things are not looking good. Chubb finding himself in a little bit of a bad situation, but he's easily just gonna be able to go and back out of it. I mean, that's the thing when you have teammates like that. They are able to just defend you and whatnot. But overclock is available. Might be able to see if he pops it sooner or later. A little bit of a tracer, not really 1v1, as Dario did come in from the back and was able to get a little damage onto Tyler, but it is just a 1v1. Pulse bomb is being used up, but unfortunately was not able to find anything there.
Currently seeing the D.Va trying to make dive into the back line. Unfortunately, Leoshi, the Kiriko on to-go side is eliminated, and we're going to be seeing the self-destruct going out and eliminating Lucio from Exo.
An early pick onto the Lucio is definitely something that is going to give Lake Point Ghost a really big advantage. Without that sound barrier available, without that speed boost, it's going to make things so much rougher for you to be able to get any good defenses going on. And Lake Point Ghost are just going to be able to claim so much more space. That is your tank gone. You are staggered. Tyler, double kill. Can he make it look at, maybe can he look for a triple? Doesn't really seem like it, not really an advantage there, but Shadow Dancer is going to be able to get the right-click kill onto Chubb, and then Tyler does get the final kill onto the Kiriko, and that is going to be almost a team kill. Glacier is here to hold the fort. Minefield is being used out. It's probably going to get a lot of damage, but unfortunately, it is taken down by Solve. Did give enough time for Dario to come back. Pulse Bomb is available. Can he get a really good one, though? He might be able to find it, but unfortunately, he falls off of the map. Chubb running away, maybe to see if he can try and escape, is going to get taken out by Tyler, and that is going to be first checkpoint claimed by Lake Point Ghost.
Fortunately, it wasn't enough on the defense from Exo's side. We're going to be seeing the switch from Wrecking Ball onto Sigma. Definitely going to be a lot more of a defensive character. Not as oppressive as Wrecking Ball, but I think for this choke specifically, Sigma is going to be really important as he's going to be having that Graphitic Flux and also the barrier.
There was that Pulse Bomb coming up from Dario. Wasn't able to really find... No. Pulse Bomb coming in from Tyler, wasn't able to find any pick, but there's that Deadeye coming in from Mystic, does find Anubis, and Lake Point Ghosts are in full control. Double kill coming from Mystic with a nice headshot to finish it off onto the Baptiste, and we might see a couple more switches happening from Franklin Expo. They do switch back to the Reinhardt, which I think is Glacier's strongest hero.
Unfortunately, Exo still can't find their footing, and Lake Point Ghosts, with a minute 55 left on the clock, are getting dangerously close to the second checkpoint.
Yeah, already there's just 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. That Kitsune Rush is available, and it is popped up, and it is immediately matched up with the Ramatra. Going into that brawl mode is going to be able to get a lot of damage, as honestly, Lake Point Ghost might be able to claim it right here and there. Shogu is there. Immortality Field going down to try and stop it, but unfortunately he's just taken out and eliminated. And then it is just Anubis, the last remaining member for Franklin Expo. He is trying to take him down, but unfortunately was unable to. Lake Point Ghost take the round.
In what was a quick turnaround of events, it really seemed like a desperate situation for Ghost. They weren't able to get anything going. Glacier was pretty much abusing the pile driver tech on the first choke point in Blizzard World, but maybe just getting that first pick, being able to just stall the Wrecking Ball so that the rest of the team was able to wrap in through the staircase and get those first few picks was really what was the difference maker and turn the tide for Ghost. Now, with a minute and 25 seconds still left for Ghost timer, we're now going to be going on attack on Exo's side.
Franklin Exo had a really good defense at the start, was able to stop a pretty decent big chunk of time for Lake Point Ghost. Now, they were able to just go ahead and rewrite the books, was able to get a good comeback in, and were able to get to the last point. 1 minute 25 seconds. I mean, look at that beautiful map. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Where are we riding on, Shogu? Where are we going? Okay, we got the castle. I mean, this place looks pretty cool.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Is that Cassidy? Is that a hologram of Cassidy? Where's that?
I don't remember that matter. That's a Blizzard World.
Yeah,
but
I definitely don't remember that.
But Lake Point Ghost, you know, have a pretty solid defense comp, I'd say. I don't think really was going to be as solid as Franklin's attack comp that they got going on. I mean, you got the Orisa, of course, will be a little bit helpful against the Reinhardt. You got the Juno, which is going to be an extra chunk of damage. But there's that Freya, there's that triple explosion dart. Going to do a decent chunk of damage. And honestly, I'm excited to see more of this Freya because she's just such a cool character, such a cool concept and everything, but already a bigger push than Lake Point had at the start. So already they are going to be reaching up the statue, and honestly, it's going to be rough. I mean, Franklin Expo does have the high ground, and honestly, Leoshi is going to start this off by getting a kill. Lake Point Ghost gets 3 of them. but Glacier immediately matches it with getting a kill onto Shadow Dance to Dario, gets a headshot onto Tyler, but Soft is just gonna go ahead and finish him off. A team kill coming in already from Lake Point Ghosts.
Now, I was actually a little bit concerned about that first chokehold. I mean, if Brigitte isn't able to get a hit onto any enemies, her AoE healing isn't going to proc. But as it seems, they were actually able to fight EXO off. Now let's hop in for a listen in with EXO.
Far left.
Here, Freya, he's gonna look for an angle.
Parallel. Far above. Marissa.
Marking Freya.
Look there.
Freya left. Freya one. Big. Good stuff. Back one. Rissa. Dead. On supports.
Nice, break lane. No one for them.
Nice. Okay, that's off. Alright, good stuff. That was good. I got point now. They're just trying to counter me. They don't even play this heroes. They're just trolling. Alright. I got point.
Shield me, Tristan, shield me.
Come on, Sparrow.
Wait, huge. No gold, already golden. No ability. Freya, fire one, dead.
How much do they use on me? Burn Rissa. Rissa one.
Freya dead.
Nice.
Carry me.
Carry me, Rissa. They just use
Juno one.
Bro, they just use like 10 ults in spawn. They only Freya, it's whatever. They just ult in spawn. Speed cast. Come on, they literally got.
Yeah, no, they want nothing for that. That was terrible. Bro, this far is so
Just
weird.
keep pushing. Just sit on. I have no shield. I can't. I'll show you.
Forward.
Pushing.
I beat here.
Stay in your layout. When they drop, you can beat.
Fire.
Burn the bar. Big. Rissa. Rissa. Chill.
Don't peek.
Wow.
Use every ult.
That was all their ultimates. I can just window done.
Baps out.
I'm on back. Go back.
Freya one. Juno.
Rissa one. Juno one.
Rissa.
Nice.
Good stuff.
They actually used every ult.
That was all their
They've
ultimates.
done window and speed test.
I got point.
They use window.
Walk up. Take high ground. No. We have.
Oh,
We have point together as a team.
We can shield Noon on top. You come top. Yeah.
Now, Chubb is a man of very few words, but I was actually really hyped when I heard that calm coming out of Chubb. I mean, the excitement, the intensity, and I mean, that was actually an insanely impressive push coming out of Franklin EXO.
Yeah, I mean, Franklin EXO have found their footing right now, and things are going pretty decent, but Mystic is changing it with a triple kill already. Soft gonna get that last hit onto Glacier, and Mystic, a quadra kill! Gonna be a team kill, and they're gonna have a really good hold onto here. That was almost a pentakill. XD, no penta, but already, I mean, Franklin EXO have a really good push going on, but Lake Point Ghosts are also having a really good defense going on. I mean, we did hear some strong opinions coming in over from Franklin EXO. I mean, they are playing just to counter Glacier, and honestly, you know what, top 10 player, why wouldn't you? You know, you take him down, it's gonna be a little bit more rough for your team, because of course he is the tank, you know?
Well, we are going to see the Amplified Matrix coming out of the Baptiste, but unfortunately we're not able to get much value out of it. Shugo still trying to offer some cover fire to the team, and now Franklin EXO just trying to play off the point. Mystic dying, Dario getting 2 headshots back to back, and unfortunately it's beginning to fall apart.
Yeah, Mystic did try and go for the little flank, but Dario was just able to get a triple kill headshot with the Cassidy, and honestly, Franklin EXO are gonna go ahead and claim this first point and claim the checkpoint. That is an extra amount of time added onto them. 1 minute and 30 seconds, and Glacier looks like he's just going straight in.
Glacier don't care, and Glacier plays the way Glacier wants to play, which is honestly really impressive because I don't know how he's getting away with a lot of this stuff. However, with that being said, he's still obviously playing that really crucial and essential front line for the rest of his team. Chubb getting eliminated in the kill feed, and really Mystic, I think, feeling is currently the backbone of the team as far as getting Franklin off of their backs.
Yeah, and honestly, Mystic is doing a really good job of having this kind of like mini hold. I mean, he's able to use those right clicks, use those momentum shifts in order to go and get a decent amount of damage. Here, that Deadeye being popped up, but the payload is going to go and block him. Not going to be able to get that enough time. Immortality Field being popped up, and that's just unfortunate. In an unfortunate position, he still gets to pick onto the Baptiste, but Solve is there to take out their immortality field. I mean, it's just a really unfortunate spot to be in. If you went on top of the payload or anything, it would have been much better. Implication Makers being popped up over from Shogu, Franklin Expo, and there is that Earth Shatter up and ready. He might be able to, he might look to use it anywhere, but yeah, Dario gonna get that latte onto solve. I mean, flashbangs proving once again why it's so incredibly strong. Lakefoot Ghost trying to find her footing, trying to find a way, but Dario is just too strong. Earth Shatter might be used on Diana, but he gets slept.
Unfortunately, the hitbox just doesn't connect, but Baptiste is still able to secure the kill onto Glacier. Leoshi fighting back, able to get the elimination onto Cassidy, and now we have the Orisa ult coming out.
Soundberry is popped from Manuba to try and just get a little bit more time, but Terra Surge manning up from Orisa is going to make things much more difficult for him. Now, Tracer is now picked up for Mystic and was able to just be enough. Chubb almost getting that kill onto him is going to be able to find a really good angle, but the time is running out. A minute, 40 seconds are left. If you want to have more time than them, you got to get a really good push, and you got to get it now, but you don't have any ultimates except Deadeye. Let's go ahead and see it. Barrage being popped up in a chokehold is not going to be able to get much. Neither is the Deadeye, as far as going to go ahead and get up. Gets the pick onto Shogu. That is the support down, and he looks for Glacier. Gets it. Solves with a double kill. Mystic getting Anubis, and that is going to be a fantastic hold. They are not going to have enough time to beat him.
Only ult that we're going to have ready for this next fight is going to be Sojourns and possibly even Baptiste's Amplification Matrix. The other members of Franklin Exo, unfortunately, just way too far. I don't know if they're going to be able to get anything going here unless they can get just farm ult charge right now. Now, of course, Lake Point Ghost doing a really, really good job of defending, but with these 56 seconds left, will they be able to convert?
1 minute is left on the clock, and there that overclock being bombed up doesn't get the hit onto Mystic, and Chubb is looking for more. There's down mortality field down. Dario getting the kill onto Leoshi and looking for Tyler. Tyler in the air is low as 1 HP. They could be able to get it here with 40 seconds left on the clock, and they do. There it is. We are going overtime. A team kill to finish it off as round 2 is complete. 40 seconds left on the clock, which I do believe is going to get kind of rounded out. So 147 is on Lake Point and 1 minute is on Franklin Expo. Honestly, really well played from both teams.
3-3. Both teams were able to take it all the way up to completion, but you know, Franklin Exo, despite taking a little bit more time, they were able to find their footing. Those two ults that they had online, they were able to combine and use perfectly, with Chubb finding the kills, finding the damage that he really importantly needed for the rest of his team, and Lake Point Ghost unfortunately just taking too much damage. The supports weren't able to keep up.
Yeah, it's just one of those unfortunate scenarios. Now, there is a little bit of a switch coming in. Looks like Dario is going to be sticking up with the Ashe. We saw how well he was playing with the McCree, but maybe it is just that extra range that he needs. Maybe he just needs Bob. Maybe that is what Franklin Exo needs. They just need Bob, and then they'll be in really good footing. Now, we do see Venture is now being picked up by Tyler. No longer going to have that, not going to have that far. Not going to be able to be flying. So already, you know, things are kind of looking pretty similar with just like 1 or 2 hero changes going on.
Of course. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, Ashe is definitely one of those picks that we weren't seeing out of Dario previously, but might be really important. Now, he switches to Symmetra, but he's done this before. He's just providing a TP for the rest of the team. As to whether or not he commits to this, I don't think so, as he's going to switch back to the Ashe. Anubis taking a little bit of damage, but is able to get back up. Now, Glacier obviously pushing that choke point and is able to get a lot of space here for the rest of the squad.
Yeah, I mean, just that little Freya cheese that happens at the beginning, you are able to get a decent chunk of damage and start building up your ultimate way faster. But Glacier is already going to have 20%. Honestly, both just trying to create that space, trying to push in. Orisa is going to make things much harder, especially with the Ana right there to drive back up. But there it is. There's that charge in, and Chubb is going to go ahead and look for that backline. They don't see him. He is unable to get that pick onto the Ana. Throws up the E to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of value. Some pretty good value by the looks of it. Immortality Field is going to be just enough to save him. But look, he gets the charge, and he throws Orisa off of the map. Tyler gets the get back, gets Shogu. Glacier gets Shadow Dance with Tyler, gets new Chubb. And there it is. Franklin Exo taking him out 1 by 1. It is just Mystic. Polo shot is out, but the shield is going to be enough to defend it. He has to run. He has to find a health pack. He has to do something. But Glacier is there and gets him. And that's going to be point taken. But they aren't all overtime. They have to be careful. Any misplay would be the end for him.
That was potentially a game-winning charge, Rizzy. I mean, he was able to not only push Orisa off the map, but also keep his own life, use a Fire Shock, and get a second elimination. Without those two very important eliminations, I don't think Franklin would be in the position they're in right now.
fairly convenient too that the charge was taken directly towards a shark. Honestly, well played. Earth Shatter is up, and honestly, at the position that Lake Point Ghosts are, this could be a really good one. Now, they are almost reaching halfway there. Lake Point Ghosts might be trying to go through the back or through the left. Venture, there is Venture right there using that Earthbound, and there's that Biotic Grenade is going to go ahead and deny some of the healing. Chubb is going to go ahead and go down. No Immortality Field is available, but there's that Sound Barrier coming from Anubis. Dario getting Shadow Dancer, Shogu getting Tyler. Things are just not looking good as Glacier gets solved, and this is going to give them a majority amount of time. They might be able to make it to the checkpoint, which for Lake Point Ghosts would be devastating.
The more distance Franklin XO is able to get off of Ghost, the more difficult it's going to be when sides switch. At this point, there hasn't really been a team wipe on Franklin XO's side. They've been pretty much holding very, very advantageous positions and not overextending.
Yeah, they go ahead, they get that first point. They are already more than halfway through. They switch back to Farah, maybe for a little bit of explosion damage. And honestly, with the Deadeye available from Dario, they have to be really careful. They cannot C9. They cannot step up the point at all, which is an advantage for Lake Point. That is why they went to Farah with that explosion damage. Here's that Deadeye being popped up. Is he going to be able to find anything? Nanobu's coming in onto the Ana, and he finds one, but it's the Immortality Field. Mystic is able to get a double kill, so to be able to get Anubis, and Anubis is fallen, but Mystic taken Chubb down, and that is going to be round 3, but they have more than half on the point.
Franklin XO finding themselves only 50 meters away from the second checkpoint. That is more than half of the map, Reezy, and this is going to be an incline battle for Lake Point Ghosts, as they're going to not only have to depend on one team fight, but 2 or more, as they're looking to, at the very least, make it to that same point where XO is at.
Yeah, Lake Point Ghosts definitely going to have to try and pull something out of their pockets, because right now, Franklin XO are dominating the field right now. It does look like Glacier is going to go Zarya. So honestly, with that Graphitic Flux, Graphitic Surge, my apologies. It is going to make things really rough. You group them all up and then maybe even bob them or even just Soldier Piece them. It's going to make things pretty rough for you, and you're not going to be in good standings. Now, switches coming in from Lake Point Ghosts, we see they are hovering over that Bastion. They are hovering over the Juno, maybe considering going it, which honestly, Orbital Ray, not as strong as they used to be, but still could be pretty useful.
Now, one thing I definitely want to point out on Lake Point Ghost's side is that Tyler switched to Bastion. He's looking to directly counter Reinhardt so that he doesn't have that 1,500 HP shield. He's wanting to disable him so that the rest of Franklin XO is going to be left vulnerable.
Even then, Bastion, I would consider him a hard counter to Zarya. He is a decent matchup against it, but you have to be really confident that you know how to time your configurations well, because if you go into your machine gun mode and you just laser the bubble, yes, you destroy quickly, but you give her a lot of charge. Now, they are going to be hovered over on the high ground, and there, it does look like he is going to perk where it switches your minigun to a little bit of a burst, like old configuration tank. So honestly, already the start is gonna not looking really too good. Chubb is the target for Tyler, but unfortunately he is not able to get it. And there is Dario and Anubis getting the get back for even thinking about touching Chubb.
There was an attempt out of Tyler. He almost got the kill out of Chubb, but Chubb was able to get that slide just in time to be able to back to the rest of the squad and avoid line of sight. Now back to the choke point. Shogu still holding it down for the team, but now Glacier has charge.
Lake Point Ghosts are going to do a little bit of a switch. We see the Juno, we see the Romacho, Brigitte, and we see the Tracer. So they're hoping that this works, because something has to work here. Now, ultimates are available only for Mystic. And honestly, with the Bolo shot, it could give you a little bit of an extra reset, but Soldier finding himself in a tough spot round is going to get Vortex slowed already. They're just trying to look for something. Chubb not going to get that pick onto Tyler, but even then, it is just space that is being taken. Romacho really, really low, and Chubb just waiting for the perfect moment. There is that post bomb. There's that Bolo shot, coming in. But Dario's going to be able to get Shadow Dancer. Tyler, Anubis. New Chubb is going to take down Solve, and it's just not looking good as Mystic is just taking him down one by one. And they might be able to claim this point here. Amplification Matrix is being used, and it is just Glacier on the point. He is taken out by Mystic, and that is going to be point claimed, but it is overtime.
Once again, Mystic getting those really, really important kills that Ghost absolutely needed. Now, it seems like they're going to be able to secure the capture onto this point, but will they be able to hold it for long enough until they get 3 quarters into the map?
it is definitely going to be rough, especially with the fact that sound barrier is available. Bob is almost up, and the graphitic surge is also available. I mean, you use those two ultimates together, and they have to be grouped up. It's not a matter of fact that they're not going to be grouped up. It is just that they have to be in order to not C9 and lose the point. Dynamite Shot is going to go ahead and get a little bit of extra damage, but there is that right-click arrow taking down Dario. Graphitic Flux, Graphitic Surge is being used up here, and a lot of damage coming in, but Mystic is just there, using that bullet shot to take down Shoju, and Tyler gets both Anubis and Glacier, and Franklin Exo are falling one by one.
Now, this is a difficult situation for Lake Point Ghost. For this next fight, they're probably going to have only 2 ults online, Pulse Bomb and also Orbital Ray. Now, of course, actually a third one with the Ramattra Annihilation. But Franklin Exo is also going to be having more offensive abilities online.
Yeah, Franklin Exo, they have all his ultimate available. Mystic is just going ballistic as he takes Dario down. It is just a massacre. They might be able to get the checkpoint, but look, here is Glacier going in with the Orisa. Uses the golden form, comes in from the top. It doesn't really have anything to really go up against it though, but Dario does have Bob. He needs to get there in time. A little bit of a C9 there, but the Pulse Bomb and Annihilation gonna be enough to take down both Shuju and Glacier. Shadow Dancer gonna take down Anubis, and they are falling one by one. The stagger is real. They might be able to do it. The overtime is still going on.
The dream is alive right now. They're only mere meters away from being able to secure this point and win this first match for Ghost. Now,
the finish line is right there. The golden rectangle in their sights. Can they make it? They are so close. Overclock, Bob, sound barrier, everything is being used. There goes down Leosho. There goes down Shadow Dancer. They might be able to hold it. Shogu is falling down. Tyler is going to be able to go ahead and get a lot of damage. Take down Anubis. Take down New Jump. Glacier is there though with the double kill. Is he able to hold it? The last second then, and there it is. Franklin Exo. Hold the line.
Mystics trying their best to hold it down through the rest of the team, got the important kills, and does a really, really good job with that bullet shot, using that ult to pretty much be a mini Graviton Surge, holding it down, but it just wasn't enough. So much damage, and the precision coming out from Franklin Exo was just too much to handle.
I mean, that last triple kill coming in from Glacier, just being able to hold that line so incredibly well. It's just, it was so unfortunate. They were right there. It was right in their hands. They just were not able to defend the Orisa. They were able to get all these picks. They got the picks that they needed, but they just weren't able to handle the Orisa.
Wow. Well, that was an absolutely amazing game 2. Mind you, game 2, this is a best of 5, Reezy, and currently Franklin is up 2, meaning we're probably going to need to see a reverse sweep out of Lake Point Ghost, or else this might be the end.
I've seen worse games 1. I mean, we head over to match point, game 3. I mean, there is Chubb right there on the poster. Can we get a round of applause for Chubb and his amazing performance on Sojourn? That is what I like to hear. I mean, I knew these matches were going to be hype, but I didn't realize they were going to be this hype. Now, Ghosts really need to go ahead and pick this up because the match point is not somewhere that you want to be. And just like you said, it has to be a reverse sweep. They have to know what to do. Now, they are getting very, very close. They are right there. Finish line in sight, but they're just unable to reach it.
Now, the pressure is on for Lake Point Ghost. Truthfully, what do you do in this situation? You are able to fight back. This isn't a one-sided battle. By all means, Lake Point Ghost almost won that match. If anything, it was that last deciding fight. A couple of ults, a couple of abilities that just traded in their, not necessarily in their favor, let's say. But Lake Point Ghost has the grit, they have the guts, and they definitely have the skills. Now, what are we going into next as our next game mode?
Next game mode is either going to be Clash or Flashpoint. So, so it is going to be Ghost's pick for the map. And honestly, it's not really that fun of a map to play in. So it's going to be pretty rough. Like I wrote down an exact note what my thoughts on that map are.
Let's see those thoughts.
This map is not good, but I think replays will be better. So let's go ahead and take a look at the replays. And already, I mean, just an impeccable game coming in from both sides. I mean, it is just insanity. I mean, look at this amplification matrix, actually. I did not realize this. Being able to get such a good angle, triple people there, getting so much value from it. Tyler and Mystic were playing so incredibly well this game.
I mean, just look at the value that Mystic was able to get out. And if anything, Glacier was just able to hit those important javelins and get that important triple that they really need. They were able to outnumber those two remaining players from EXO at the end, but the health advantage just was not there.
Yeah, it was just a very unfortunate situation, especially with the fact that you can just tell that Tracer did not have recall up, did not have any blinks up. She was just running and jumping like a lost poodle, trying to find a footing. And it was just really rough. It was a rough game 2 ending, but you got to give props to Glacier for recognizing that window to go in. I mean, there were no supports there. There were no supports available. Mystic was down, and then the tank went down, and then just one by one, they all crumbled at the end.
I mean, everyone was running on fumes at the end there. You obviously don't have any cooldowns. And if there were any cooldowns, rest assured, they would have gone out. But it just didn't work out. Probably the wrong exchange. Probably the wrong heroes that went down. If maybe there was a tank that was still alive, maybe that sort of 1v1 between Glacier and the tank from Ghost could have maybe turned things in their favor. Now, currently the score with Franklin EXO versus Ackworth Ghost is 2-0. But by no means is this a one-sided battle.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. I mean, like, it's incredible to see, like, the skill level, the skill difference between these two players are, like, I don't know the proper way to describe it, but Lake Point Ghosts are just playing so incredibly well. Same with Franklin EXO, they are so close. But anyways, here we are, match point coming in. Franklin EXO just need to win this game. They need to get, I think, 3 of the points in order to take this 3-0 and become your grand final champions. Lake Point Ghosts want to make sure that does not happen.
Now, for the people who weren't here earlier, Reezy, could you explain what this game mode is all about?
So this game mode is basically a flashpoint unlocks, as we see at the top. Flashpoint unlocks in about 20 seconds. Now, what has happened is both teams have to claim that to 100%. Once they do that, it will unlock a new flashpoint, which they have to do the same thing again. First one to make it a 3 wins.
As we're seeing the first couple of bullets exchange here, we're already going to notice that Solve is deep in the back line. Solve already getting the pick onto Shogu. Chubb already going down, and Shadow Dancer still holding down the line. Glacier trying his best as Winston, but unfortunately is not able to escape as Tyler is able to get the pick, and Franklin EXO falls in the first fight.
Lake Point Ghosts already making such a great example of why they picked this map. I mean, this is the 3rd match, so away picks the map, and the away for this one is Lake Point Ghosts. So this is the map that they picked, which just means that it's a map that they're kind of a little bit more comfortable with.
Right.
But you know, I think it's time we just go ahead and take a listen to what Ghosts are planning right now, because they're playing so exceptionally well. Let's go ahead and just take a quick listen. What are they saying?
Here. Okay. Help her. Alright, you got it. Touch one. Got him. Nice. Nice. This just running. There. You got it. We've watch tank swap. Shut swap. Swap. We're gonna go for a fray fight, boss fight. They're gonna play next point most likely. No, they can take it. No, they can touch if they want. Rest out. Oh, they're on Rest out? Okay. That's fine. I vote. Fine. Cass, they're playing for next. Yeah, playing hard next. That's rotate. Right. Hard rotate. We got better. We They're probably gonna get hit first anyway. Yeah, still go for fray. Through the store. Bunker. I'm good. Bunker. Okay, when they walk in, I'm not.
I'm playing back.
They're here. They're on Cass. Okay, I'm updrafting on that team. I'm up pick. Cass. Cass one. Rotate to Yana. Nice. Listen. So dead. Let's heal. Cass dead. Alright, no go. I'm with you. You're fine. I have rally. Rest. Tracer. Nice. Let's heal that. Your brick's dead. Beautiful. We're gonna go for Frail. We're gonna go for a Frail pulse here. Safe there.
I'm playing back here in this corner.
Okay. They're here. They're
Still on our side.
They're walking. Careful. Okay, same plan. When they walk in, I'm gonna up draft and ult. Okay.
Cast no. Cast nothing. Give me 4 seconds.
No spinning. Cast out. Let's engage quicker. Do we have I'm rallying here.
Let's
Nice! Fine.
I'm middling.
There's Sojourn's running. We over-ulted. Sojourn 1. 2 of our ults are fast.
Already such a dominant game right now, not even letting Franklin Expo get a single percentage. Lake Point Ghosts are just going absolutely ballistic right now. Salt is playing fantastically, and this is not stopping here. Mystic is just keeping the tempo up along with Tyler as Franklin Expo are crumbling one by one.
Looking like Lake Point Ghost is going to be getting the second flashpoint here. Now is the time for Franklin Exo to step the pedal on the gas. This is an extremely dominant showing, and as expected from Lake Point Ghost, first pick, first map, first game mode. I'm unsurprised, really. I mean, this is what they expected. This is what they planned for. Otherwise, they wouldn't have chosen this map. This is their strong suit, and they are very much in their element.
Yeah, they are definitely going crazy. Nano Boost is available over for Leoshi. But look at Franklin Expo. They have Deadeye, they have Terror Surge, and they have Overclock, and almost going to have that Amplification Matrix. So it could be a little bit of a tough battle. They do have a little bit of an advantage since they weren't able to get there onto the fight. But Jump Terror Surge, here we go. Is it going to be able to get anything? Not really. Does maybe get a little bit of space as Glacier. Look at Mystic! A triple! Mystic is able to get both Dario, Chubb, and Glacier. Tyler helping him out with a Shogu. These two are just playing amazingly right now. Mystic, he cannot be stopped. Let's go ahead and listen to Exo. What are their reactions to this? I must know.
All right, we're fine.
Okay. I bet. Speed capsule is a lot.
Great to run, triples. Alright, good lamp.
Hermity,
I have no amp.
help safe.
They're on me, they're all here.
Nice job, walk at that.
Rocks
that, wrist one.
Rig on her. Rig.
Nice job. Rig one.
I'm ulted right now.
Rig one, got Rig. On a one. It's just you, Tristan, it's just you. Got on her. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just chill. Frail one.
Can we even touch, bro? Yes, we can touch.
You gotta go quick without me. We can't wait for me. You have to go as 4. Yeah. I have flux. I need to stay 6. 6 is so broken to that, I swear. You need to just go without me as 4 with B, okay? Right. I'll be there in a second. You need to go as 4.
Alright.
Okay? Walk up. Go as 4. Ready? 3, 2, 1, B, go. I can shield. No, we just leave.
The attempt is made from Franklin Exo, trying to find whatever space they possibly can, but it's just not enough. Mystic, Tyler, Glacier trying to fight back, but it's just a quad coming out of Mystic.
Already, that is just gonna go ahead and be it. Lake Point goes, blink and you'll miss it, but Mystic never does. Just these Mystic and Tyler have just put on such a great performance this round. It is fantastic to see.
Now, every single one of these bullet shots that Mystic is getting out, he's getting absolutely insane amounts of value here. I mean, just look at these shots. Being able to disable the Lucio very, very early on, or being able to trickle the Lucio's respawn timer behind the rest of the squad is costing them getting onto these flashpoints.
It is just an impeccable performance coming up from both. I mean, Franklin Exo, they weren't even able to touch the point. I mean, they were able to get into the last one, get that overtime going on, but even then, not a single percentage was gained that round. And honestly, it was insane to see. I mean, we're already going up to game 4 now. There is still the possibility of a reverse sweep coming in from Lake Point Ghost.
I was feeling it in my gut, and I think my gut was correct. Lake Point Ghost has the grit, has the guts, and they have the ability to maybe turn this around if they're able to win the next 2 matches. Now, they were able to put on an excellent showing right there in that game number 3. And as we get ready for game number 4, Reezy, what were some of your favorite moments from that?
when Mystic hit that bola shot onto 2 and then was able to just take them out one by one. I mean, see, bola shot, you know, it's got a pretty decent AoE, you know, but still, it like the amount of damage that it can do if used correctly is insane. Especially with the fact that it was also nano boosted, it was just insane. I mean, the coordination there definitely made sense. And honestly, when it cut over to EXO after that fight that they lost, and it was just silence, I'm not gonna lie, that was a little funny.
I mean, it definitely hurt the soul to see. They seemed a little bit defeated, but they're definitely not out.
Oh no, not at all.
Now, Shugo is definitely doing a really good job of getting these amplification walls down, but unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get much value off of it ever since Blizzard World.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. He's just, majority of the time, just out of position. Mystic and Tyler are just able to go in and get the pick on him. Like, Immortality Field is just wasted too early. It is not used at the right times that he needs, and it is just taken down so quick that you don't even get a single second of value from it.
I mean, when the cooldowns are always cooling down, you never really get to have the abilities that you want. And with the lamp, the immortality field, when the immortality field isn't up, I mean, you don't need it for the other abilities, the other onslaught of ults that are going to be coming out. And Lake Point Ghost is relentless. They're cycling through these ults insanely well, maintaining a really good economy and maintaining good tempo.
For Game 4, we're gonna head over to Push, and I do believe this time it is going to be Franklin EXO that is gonna be picking the map. And so honestly, Push, I wouldn't be surprised if Coliseo, you know, it is definitely probably the most popular Push map. You know, it's a pretty map, but with the recent changes that did happen with, well, I won't say recent, they were a while ago, removing that little bit of glass barrier, making it more open, making it more easier for both teams to access that middle point. Definitely could probably see a lot more of a brawl comp happening, because we've seen just a mix of hybrids. You know, we've seen like dive brawl, and then we saw poke brawl. You know, not really anything set in stone. I mean, repeated heroes, of course, but like it's just another situation of if it works, it works.
Most definitely. And wow. You know, we're getting ready for that action for a game number 4. How about we toss it over to our roaming host, Scooby?
Welcome back to another Douse and another interview that I'm going to get you guys through, as today I have some pretty cool players here, or a pretty cool player, and some pretty cool parents to come represent them today. So let's just get off a couple questions. So first and foremost, I have to ask you, why do you like Apex?
It's the game that I first started to play games.
Okay, nice. Is there any type of mechanics or gameplay that you like about it, or is it just straight, I like it for fun?
Movement.
Okay. That's understandable. There's a lot of good movement within the game. I get it. So, for my second question, I have to ask you, especially as a player, how do you feel about all of this? The lights, the computers, all that goodness.
It feels like that you're like getting cheered on, like you've worked so hard for something that it's time that this is what you've worked hard for. This is what you deserve.
Come on. Man, hold on. Give me a high five. Give me a high five. Because exactly that. And then I wanted to give you guys a question as well. How do you guys just feel about him, about your kid, about this star that you guys are growing?
We're really proud. He's been playing since he's been about 4.5, and yeah. So this is just the start of the accumulation of hopefully a great career.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. We're just really proud, excited to be here. It's our first year here, so it's been really fun. Having a great time.
Nice. I love to hear that. With that being said, that is all the questions I have for them, and you know, I have to ask, before you guys leave out of here, what is one thing that you guys are just going to remember and kind of just like, just leave off of?
Wow, what do you think?
Getting that win in Overwatch.
I love to hear that. That's intensity. I love to hear that. And then, of course, for you guys parents, what's one thing you guys just feel that's just you guys are just going to remember about this?
The inclusion from everybody, it's amazing.
Just all the hard work paying off. It's been great.
Love to hear it. Well, that is all from me, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
My, oh my, isn't that heartwarming, Greasy? Chubb is just absolutely adorable. Can we get a round of applause for Chubb and the entire Fortress?
So there's a reason why that's my goal. I mean, you know, the last bit, excited to win in Overwatch. You know what? He's close.
I mean, he's just one game away from it, and I think, you know, keeping Chubb in the game. I mean, Chubb is driven. Chubb knows what he wants, and he wants this dub. And obviously, this is no easy victory. I mean, we just saw Lake Point Ghost just claim that game 3 in a very dominant fashion. And Chubb is trying his best. Chubb is fighting back. Now, Chubb just needs to realign with the rest of his team so that the rest of Franklin XO can close this out.
Yeah, definitely. Lake Point Ghosts are not making it easy at all. I mean, it is just definitely one of the best Overwatch that I have seen in a long time. Both teams are just playing so incredibly well. Each game is so close. Both players know exactly what they're doing. The comms are on point. The strategies are on point. And honestly, it is just, I love to see it. This is peak Overwatch that we're watching right now, everybody.
I mean, you never know which way it's going to go, right? I mean, Mystic has been having lots of pop-off moments that are literally turning the tide of war. And then you have, I mean, Dario. Dario's been doing absolutely amazing. And specifically on the semi-automatic characters, such as Ashe and Cassidy. You know, characters with really high damage output, but they are burst characters, meaning you get a couple of shots in a quick succession, you're not going to be able to heal from that.
The only thing that Cassidy struggles the most with is range. And he does have the Ashe to switch to if he does need that little bit of extra range, but then he loses out on that little bit of burst ability when it comes to, you know, all those close range fights, because you can't really fan the hammer on a rifle, you know what I mean? So it makes, and you also don't have, like, while you do have a knockback weapon, you don't have a flashbang. So, you know, it's kind of a, like, pick your poison. Do you want someone who's not really that good long range, or do you want someone who's not really that good close range? I mean, of course, I mean, I guess, you know, you do have the semi aspect of the gun, but I mean, it's not as good as Fan the Hammer, let's be honest.
I mean, are there any other standout players from either side of the stage here that you're maybe thinking isn't getting enough attention right now?
I gotta say, definitely has to be the tank coming over from Lake Point Ghosts. I mean, I think there hasn't been really that much recognition. You know what? Actually, no, I take that back. The supports. We haven't given the supports the recognition that they deserve on both sides. I mean, see, that is the main issue when it comes to supports and hero shooters. You know, they are the unsung heroes. You know, they're the backbone of every, because the tank is the front bone. That's the thing.
Is that front and backbone?
I don't know. They're definitely a part of the bone, but like, the supports are definitely what makes these games happen majority of the time. They keep the tank alive, they keep the DPS alive, and also utility that they provide can be game-changing, like we saw with the Ana Nano boost on Mystic's play.
I mean, you know what they say, dreamwork make the team work, and that is exactly what is happening right here on both sides. Now, whose team is working better than the other, we're going to find out as we're going to ready up for this game number 4.
Definitely is very exciting, but you know what? I think it's just time that we realize Overwatch might actually be a good game.
No, you're absolutely right about that, Reezy. I mean, I haven't done this in quite some time. Hopefully everyone is having a good time here. Hopefully we're providing you all with a lot of great entertainment and a great cast. Now we're going to be getting ready to go into this match number 4 right now.
And here we go, jumping in. Oh, I do not like this map, but here we are, everybody. Match point for Franklin. Lake Point Ghost is going to have to win 2 games in a row to reverse sweep this, and it is going to be pushed. Things are going to be pretty rough. This is not really a fun map to play in. It's not really a fun mode. Things are going to be rough, so you have to pick your characters carefully. If you lose this first fight, you could lose it all, and already we see pretty much a little bit of a repeat from what we've been seeing. Except Pokey has switched with Anubis and is now playing Lucio for Franklin XO.
Now, Pokey Minimi is actually one of those players that we were noticing from Apex Legends earlier, and by no means is Pokey any sort of pushover. I mean, you just saw what we had in that Game 6 of Apex Legends, where they dropped 30 kills in a 48-person lobby. So Pokey is gonna absolutely put in the work here, and he might be that extra oomph that Franklin XO needs to close this out.
Yeah, most definitely. Late Point Ghost is going to use that Symmetra tech to go a little bit earlier, maybe get there before Franklin EXO does. They do have that little bit of an extra movement speed though, so they are going to be there, ready to fire. And Chubb is going to do a decent amount of chunk of damage on them right now. And, you know, Reinhardt is not really that optimal on this side of the map, I'd say, because right now, as we see, they're just sticking onto the high ground. Reinhardt is going to have to slowly but surely make his way up there. There's that bionic grenade onto the back line. It's going to reduce a lot of healing. No mortality field, and there's that sleep. Dario is going to get hit with a javelin and take it out. No charge available for the Reinhardt as he was javelin spun, but Dario is going to get his get back and take down Tracer.
Now Glacier is able to back up to the rest of his team, and Chubb, between Chubb and Dario, they are able to eliminate the rest of what Lake Point Ghost had remaining.
An excellent double kill coming in from Chubb at the ending, and this is going to give Franklin EXO a lot of time to go ahead and start this push. Now, one of the biggest issues with the push map is that it takes a long time for you to be able to go and get back to it. They are going to be halfway to the first point before Lake Point Ghost can even get there. So it's going to make things really rough, and this is why you have to be really careful to not get staggered, because a stagger is going to ruin the entire game for you. It's going to ruin the experience. Now, they do have the high ground here, so they're going to try and hold it, try and maybe get something going on, but with the bridge there and just the whole backline just being able to stand it now, this is where things kind of get a little rough because Reinhardt is alone on the payload, and he is going to get pushed out. That immortality field is going to get dished out, and Shadow Dance is going to get that last hit into Dario. Bionic Grenade going to be just enough to reduce that healing and take it out. And there's that bolo shot coming in. It's not going to be able to get any value out of it except the reset, but Mystic still manages to get a double kill, and they are finishing it off with Glacier. Now, Mini-Me does get that pick onto Tyler, but Mystic gets his get back and takes him out.
Now, despite Franklin EXO being wiped out there, they're going to have lots of ults online here. So this is going to be a really challenging point here for Lake Point Ghost. With that being said, let's go in for a listen-in with Franklin EXO.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Okay. Walk that left, walk that left. Yeah, walk that left. I'm jetting shield, jetting shield.
Care. Make it slide, make it slide.
You can pop it, you can do it, you can do it.
I'm beating.
Oh my god. I'm walking Freya.
Nice. Walk through.
Fair one.
Back.
Ori is far. Go point.
Nice!
Fair. Nice shot.
Nice! Let's go, guys!
Alright, that was
Nano window.
Yep.
Yeah, they use the portals. That's really good.
Window as well.
They have Arisol and Barrage. Yep.
Okay, heard.
Good aim.
Bait Tristan's fight. Bait Tristan, yeah?
They've got wrong Pharah first. So get ready to burn her once she's standing still.
I'm waiting.
Window. I can maybe window.
You can window the Arisol. We all shoot her. Something like that.
Okay.
I'll call it.
I'll just play back.
I'll call. When I say window, it's to pop it, okay?
Okay. I'm kind of space-ish.
Freya low.
Okay.
Far one. No gold. I can shout.
Far one.
Ready? Can we burn? Oh, I'm solo.
Yeah.
Carry me.
Yeah.
Carry me. I'm slapped.
Yep.
I'm slapped.
Live.
Nice shot.
Just chill.
Just carry trap. Walk chill. I can't.
Okay.
Can't carry.
Oh my god, I can't.
Just dog cart. Far one.
I think just die.
I'm Tristan.
Wait. Yeah.
I'm shot.
Far one.
I can't. Far one. I was thinking we could turn.
It's another Freya ult, guys. Yep.
I'm just dying.
Okay.
They have Barrage and that's it.
That's it.
Close window maybe?
Yeah, close supports.
Yeah, close supports.
Yeah.
Just Barrage for now though. Okay, let's go top right and just stare in the air.
Top right.
Go top right.
Yeah, just rotate fast.
Go. If she beats us, everyone shoot her. Just
go to Bobby.
Shoot her, burn her.
Far. Care.
Carry the chop.
Careful. Yeah.
Well, with that being said, Franklin EXO was able to make an excellent push, but Lake Point Ghost seems to have taken a little bit more space. Now Chubb is trying to look for perhaps some kind of flank here, but the Shatter comes out, but Mystic is still able to fight back. Tyler dies. There's going to be an exchange here between Pokey and Mystic.
I just want to point out that the Earth Shatter came out, immediately matched with the Deadeye, but Mystic was able to take down Dario before he was able to get anyone. We didn't see how many people were stunned with that Earth Shatter, but it could have been devastating. Now Solved is going to get taken out by Shogu, and honestly, it's looking pretty rough. 5 minutes are left on the clock, and honestly, both distance are pretty even. I mean, Amplification Matrix is available for Shogu, but we gotta admit, the communications coming up from Franklin EXO were on point. I mean, being able to recognize that Orisa had the ultimate, Farah had the ultimate, being able to time it perfectly was amazing. But then Glacier decided to crash into the wall 2 times, which made things really unfortunate for them, but they are still gonna be able to get this distance going on.
Now, as far as ults go, they're going to be very, very similar. However, they are going to be getting the pick onto Baptiste, Glacier, and Nuchub. Pokemon Mini-Me going out, and Dario. That is a team kill for Lake Point Ghost. They will be able to push the bot.
Let's go ahead and take a little listen at what the comms are like on Lake Point's Ghost side.
D.Va, okay.
Yeah, I'm on tracer now.
Alright, we're gonna need a, there's 4 frames, man, just pressure him. You can walk at him so much more now. I need someone else to take points. Going main.
I'm back.
Okay, let's just fight main. Let's go for a free out window. We're gonna window here early.
You're just gonna come back.
You did that.
Bap one.
Top. One top. Lose you have. D.Va low. D.Va one.
Copy. Nice. Go Cassie.
You're on my list.
He's fine. I got him.
Gas.
Nice. D.Va. Look at this. Sit together. Kill. Nice, good point. Nice. Should we do spawn swap?
No, you can't do spawn. You can't do spawn.
We gotta run. Alright, we're just gonna get as much practice as we can. Get ready to dip. Leo, you should back out now.
Yeah, back out now, Leo.
Are you good to get point? I'm good.
Yeah, I can get point now. I have 3 dashes. I'm good. Okay, now you go. I got point now.
What's he for? Trying to come
Ryan. They're on Ryan again.
Yeah. We're gonna. Almost there. Come in. Yeah, go ahead.
Almost that ball.
Yeah, we're. Cass.
I'm dead. Watch the charge.
Okay, so
we got for Dario. Go for a free ult.
Rotate.
What's up, Nano?
He's not rotating.
Oh, he blocked it. No more. Look at more. Rolly right.
Okay. Nano me.
Shatter. Right half. Bap blue. No group.
Someone 18.
They're all on me. Yeah.
Surge half. Gas left.
Just an inch. We need to inch.
Going in. Surge one.
Right.
Look payload.
Going.
Run.
Nice.
They're chasing. Do we have terror shorts?
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
We gave up a bit too much there. That's fine. We're gonna window free ult this fight. We're gonna have it. They're gonna be forward here. They're gonna probably fight us up top. I have window here. We're gonna go for free ult. Same comp. Yep.
And in an incredible turn of events, Lake Point Ghost was actually able to get Franklin EXO off of the bot. It was really impressive because Franklin EXO was just working around Lake Point Ghost, escorting the bot onto the objective.
It was just such an incredible fight. I mean, Salt being able to get a quadra kill at the ending there was just amazing. Recognizing that that was a perfect moment of terror surge with the fact that they were all grouped up. Charge is going to miss over on here we go on Glacier. Earth Shatter is available, but Bullet Shot is going to go ahead and get the kill on Dario. Mystic once again doing it, taking out Shogu, and it's just not looking good for Franklin EXO as Lake Point Ghost are just going ahead and making a mini comeback here. Pokemon Mini is going to try and look for Shadow Dancer, but unfortunately was not able to find anything. And honestly, Lake Point Ghost being able to just switch this around and start getting the get back is just insane. 93 to 78, and they are creeping up slowly but surely to it. 1 minute is left on the clock. Here's that Earth Shatter. Can we see it? Can we see a good one?
Ooh, just waiting for it. He's holding on to it. Glacier's trying to look for the best possible moment where he can get at the minimum 2 stuns.
Oh.
Tyler gets a trade onto Glacier. Tyler goes down. That's going to be 3 down from Lake Point Ghost with only 40 seconds left.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, and that is a team kill. This is not looking good for Lake Point Ghost. They are there. They are right there at the finish. That could just be a repeat of round 2 when they are right there at the ending, but unfortunately does not have the tools to get there. I mean, look at the ultimates on Franklin EXO. They have the Earth Shatter. They have the Deadeye. They have the Sound Barrier. They have so much tools to their advantage. Lake Point Ghost have to play this perfectly. They have to time it right. 15 seconds. They are just playing for time now. They know that they can hold this. There's that Deadeye being popped out. Is it going to be able to find anything? Doesn't really seem like it's going to. He's taking it right to the last second, just making sure to just zone it out. Earth Shatter up and available. Nano Booster inside, and there it is. Not gonna be able to get anything, as there goes the Ana. There goes the Orisa. This could be it. It is overtime. But late point, have control over the point. It looks like Reinhardt is trying, Glacier is trying his best to just make sure that they are out, and there it is. This could be the game. One by one, they fall. Late point Ghosts are not gonna be able to get it. And Franklin EXO are we're gonna be your grand final champions. Grizzly. Chubb stayed true to his word, and he did win Overwatch. A fantastic play, phenomenal gameplay coming in from both teams. Both teams just played exceptionally well, but EXO was just the better players.
Chubb made us a promise, Reezy. Chubb was true to what he was saying, and he said he came into this weekend with only one goal, and it was to get that dub onto Overwatch. And not only was he able to make it up to this point, but he was able to close it out in the grand finale for the XP League North American Finals.
It is just an amazing performance, and look at this, hugs going on all around for Chubb, the absolute GOAT, the world's #1 soldier. I think we can all agree on that, right? Yeah! Just fantastic plays coming in. I mean, we got to talk a little bit about Ghosts, because they also played fantastic. I mean, so many times they were right there. There was never see, here's the thing that they have. There was no dominant game except the one that they won.
Exactly.
So that's got to be at least something to ease the wound. But these games were not just a one-sided stomp. From Franklin EXO, they were a close victory. It was a hard-fought battle and a heartbreaking defeat coming in for the Ghosts.
But there's no need to go home sad. I'm sure the Ghosts are going to be very, very happy with their performance up until now. Being able to make it to that grand final and being able to show up whenever it really mattered is what was important. So, as we're going to be seeing both sides, you know, saying hello, saying what's up, dap up, and just fist bumps all around.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, good sportsmanship is truly what it is about. I mean, let's talk about match 1 for a bit. I mean, that one, the start of it all. And even though we did go to a tech pause after that, the hype still continued. I mean, round 1, starting up in Busan, you know, it was really rough. I mean, we saw how close Ghost kept getting it to get control of the points, but unfortunately, they weren't able to get it.
I mean, looking at that storyline, we saw that we had started on Busan in the sort of industrial complex. And, I mean, EXO was able to get that 73% charge onto the point at the very beginning.
No, it's Franklin!
Oh my gosh, oh no, it's Franklin!
Oh no!
But Franklin was able to get that 73% charge at the very beginning of the match, or very beginning of the round. And Ghost did make that comeback. They were able to almost close it out. But the thing is, when you lose that much, almost 2 or 3 team fights in the beginning, there's only so much that you can really do.
Yeah, they fought hard, but unfortunately, it was just not enough to take on the Franklins.
Now, game number 2, we went into Blizzard World, is that right?
Yeah.
And let's just think back about what was happening in Blizzard World. So we were looking at pretty much the hybrid game mode, where you had to capture a point and then escort it to the end of the map. And both teams were able to get that 3rd point, that 3rd capture, and it went into overtime, where Ghost even had the advantage. But unfortunately, Glacier was just able to be that difference maker and close things out on Blizzard World.
Yeah, I mean, definitely just like Blizzard World was where we really saw how close that the rest of these games were going to be. And while unfortunately, you know, Ghost did fall short of a little bit, they were literally right there, but Glacier was just also right there to just stop it, hold the line, and was able to secure them that win. And then we go on to round 3, where we saw the first dominant game.
Flashpoint, where that was Lake Point Ghost's first pick. Now, mind you, their first pick was on game 3, but not only were they extremely comfortable with this pick, but they were extremely dominant. The only dominant game that we saw from the matches today, and they were looking extremely good.
It is just, and then, you know, the last game that we saw, right, it was so incredibly close once again. They were right there. Just that one unfortunate fight, the fact that Franklin had the ultimate advantages. They had that Deadeye, they had that sound barrier, and they had the Earth Shatter. It was just incredibly difficult for Ghost to be able to find a good fight there, especially with the fact that they didn't have much available for them. And I feel like Franklin recognized that. When we listened into their comms, we saw that they were tracking down ult cooldowns and everything. And so they knew that there wasn't that many ultimates available for Ghost and was able to utilize that to their advantage.
I mean, they did an excellent job of keeping track of the other team's economy, and we were able to hear it. You know, Glacier was calling out what ults are probably closest to being online, and instead of just calling out the Baptiste ult, they said both supports, which I think was actually very, very important, as you need to play in a different mindset.
Yeah, it was just, I mean, just GG's to all. It was just such fantastic amount of games that we have seen today. And honestly, it was just fantastic. Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, there's gonna be an award show. Now, with that being said, let's go back and just look at all of what was happening today with our replays.
Let's take a look. What do we have? Now, this fight, I feel like this fight is what started the train of it all right here. I mean, the Deadeye being used to just zone out the Orisa and everyone else, and then that Earth Shatter just stopping the Ana, who nano boosts herself because there were no teammates around. She wanted to nano the Orisa, but because she died way too fast, it was unable to. And right here, just Franklin Expo took the game.
I mean, Baptiste is just an incredibly strong character on this push map specifically. You have very long sight lines. You're able to get your barrier, your matrix, and it's able to cover almost the entire team because of that line of sight.
Yeah, it's just an absolute insane amount of games. GG to all of today's players. Just an incredible match. And honestly, I think now we just need to go check in with Jess and just look at our winners on the stage.
Everybody, how's it going? Good? Was that fun? Thank you. Thank you for the energy. Wow, Franklin XO is like not to be messed with, right? I'm glad I'm not competing. Yeah, like crushing. I hear they're up for maybe being in the Rocket League final too. So like, yeah. I think they got bumped out of the Valorant bracket, but still, like, if they get 4 out of 5, that's pretty impressive. But we are ready to announce our winners and give them their trophies. I'm gonna ask Laura and Casey, or just Laura, is Casey here too? Yeah, okay. They're gonna come up and help me out. Yeah, come on up. All right, these players have been playing hard all weekend, so let's make sure we give them a great big round of applause when they come through the doors. It's probably a really exciting moment for them. So first up, we're gonna bring out our third place team, our Overwatch North American Grand Finals XP League winners for Overwatch is gonna be North OC Kraken. Yeah, make some noise. All right, here they come. Congratulations, y'all, GG's. Great games. Hang out for a minute, you're gonna do a team photo. Yeah. Yeah, make some noise, give it up. Your third place Overwatch winners today at the XP League North American Finals 2025. Squeeze in together. Pretend you like each other. Pretend you're on an esports team together. Awesome. Thank you so much, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. Congratulations. GG. Great job. Yeah, thank you. All right. Now we get to do second place. How fun. Is everybody excited for our second place team? We just saw them. They kicked butt. They did their best. They won one of those. I feel like that deserves some claps, yeah? Let's give it up for our second place Overwatch Grand Finalists. Lake Point Ackworth goes. All right. Great showing, guys. Great game. Awesome. Great job. Hang out for a second. We're going to do a team photo. Cool. Yeah. Here, you can hang out here with your team. You guys are going to take a photo, so get all close to each other in the center of the stage. Awesome. Congrats to our second place team. Overwatch is hard, you guys. It's hard to come in second.
Great job, go! Great job!
Awesome. Congrats. Thank you so much, y'all. You can exit the stage. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, good game. All right. And last but certainly not least, they're getting the shiny trophies. In first place, we've seen them crushing all day. They're pretty impressive. Let's make some serious noise right now for our XP League North American Finals Overwatch Grand Champions. It's Franklin XO. All right. Make some noise. Awesome. Great game, guys. Hi. Yeah, hang out for a second. You'll do a team photo, and then we'll do a little interview. Give it up for Chubb, player of the day today. Am I right? You are awesome, man. Can I get a fist bump? Thank you. Awesome, awesome. You guys want to get together, do a little team photo for our photographer here? Go ahead, get in the middle, Chubb. Let's go, XO. That's catchy. Should have had that on some signs. All right. You're our captain, right? What's your name?
Pleasure. My name is Tristan.
Hi, Tristan.
Hi.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, we just won, so.
Were you guys thinking you were going to win when you came into this game, or were you not really sure?
I mean, the whole time we've been really confident. I mean, we're four times champions now, so. You know,
that's worth cheering for.
We always give it our hardest. I mean, we were confident going into it. They put up a great fight, and it was a great game. So GG's to them.
Awesome. Any plans? What are you guys doing tonight? You're gonna hang out? You're gonna play more games? What's up?
Yeah, I have a match right after this for my other team, so I gotta lock in about 30 minutes. But after that, we're gonna hang out and just chill and celebrate the win.
Awesome. I love that. Well, congrats, guys. You played awesome, and thanks for coming out and playing on the stage. I know it's not super easy, so y'all crushed it. Awesome. Congratulations. Give it up for our winners. Awesome. GG, guys. Great game. Awesome. Well, if you're watching online, don't refresh that tab. We'll be back at 5:30 for the Rocket League Finals and more XP League fun. I'll see you then.
Classic. All right, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
Looking to join the exciting world of designing, developing, or creating art for games? Full Sail has fast and focused education options to prepare you with the skills you'll need in the real world. Work with a team to build a game from the ground up by studying game development. Take your animations to the next level when you learn about game art. Learn to design levels and prototype gameplay by exploring game design. Or join our Game Design Masters program, where you'll learn to specialize in the game discipline of your choice while you gain skills in UX, production, and design. Learn more at fullsail.edu.
everybody, we're back. Did you miss us? A little bit? Well, we're just about ready to head into more gameplay after that amazing win from Franklin XO in Overwatch. Incredible. See if they can do it again, I guess, right? It's time for a little rocket-powered soccer. Let's play some Rocket League, huh? Yeah, ready for Rocket League? All right, before we meet our teams, let's say hello to our casters at the desk.
Thank you, Jess. We are excited. We're ready. We've got Rocket League coming your way. Right now, Franklin is just dominating everything. We have them once again taking on Hanover. My name is Kyler Grant, better known as Redrock. Joined with me today is my boy Chubb. Man, how are you feeling so far? You had Fortnite a little bit earlier. We're still seeing that Franklin dominance coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've won what so far? 3, and this may
all of
be
them.
number 4. So they have won quite a bit. So I mean, I saw their Fortnite team, and I can see that their program is fantastic. They're moving along. They're making sure their players are ready.
Yep. So we still have 2 more games coming your way. Right after this, we will be having Valorant coming towards the stage. We won't actually be seeing Franklin there. They've been eliminated, so they can't do a clean sweep.
Yeah, not
today.
clean sweep today. But you know, it was a good win. It was a really, really fun win. Yeah, I mean, I think they swept the floor. I think in Overwatch, you saw, we were watching the match in the backstage. We were popping off, and of course, Chubbs. There's a lot of Chubbs love, of course. So,
Chubb love.
Yeah, but it was a great match in the Overwatch finals. And in just a few minutes, we'll kick off with some Rocket League. But of course, we have we're gonna finish off the day with Valorant around 7 p.m. And the game's not over, but you can see EXO's logo on every single game, and including they did win Fortnite and Apex.
And we're still running through our games here today. And we got to give a big thanks to Florida Dairy, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
They have been coming up clutch for us, the Florida Dairy farmers. So a big, huge thanks to them and Peripheral as well. Bunch of our things coming in to help out here at this event.
Absolutely. Friends at Peripheral, the official sponsor of the XP League North American Finals. Huge shout out to them as they have provided the 96 PCs that allowed us to play right there at the live venue. And it was fantastic. Nothing was, nothing, no issues, nothing at all. And I'm really glad that we were able to get all of our battle royales in. And it's great PCs. Go check them out. I'm pretty sure a lot of people checked out that booth. Check out their website. Don't check out the prices on them and everything. Get your kid a PC.
Now, talking about our Rocket League journey that gets kind of through XP, it's been a lot of Macomb the past couple of years.
Absolutely.
We've seen a very famous face leave, Dap.
Yeah.
Probably, I was talking to some people. We think he's probably one of the most talented players out of all of the games to come through XP League. He's no longer here. He's now in the pro scene of things. And that has opened things up. We saw Macomb lose actually in that losers final, and now we are now starting to talk about Franklin EXO starting to come up into this new era of XP Rocket League.
I was talking with the EXO players right before this, and I asked him, hey, what's the ranks of every player here? And he said, SSL, including the coach.
Yeah, they're geared.
And you could obviously see it throughout their bracket. They have 3-0'd everybody in winners. And they have 3-0'd this Hanover Horde squad before, but Hanover went through the losers bracket and went on a tear. Won against everybody, won 2 Game 5s to get to this point here. So trying to see if they can do an upset.
Yeah, and they beat Macomb in a crazy losers final right there to win 3-2. So they have just been absolutely putting on a performance to get to this final.
Absolutely. But before we meet the teams, let's recognize this year's Rocket League Coach of the Year.
With years of experience and a reputation across multiple XP League titles, this coach is a steady leader and inspiring figure for Rocket League players. Called the GOAT by one of his athletes, his approach blends technical skill, kindness, and trust, creating a coaching legacy we're celebrating.
Nominated by players and parents and league leaders, the 2025 Rocket League Coach of the Year is Coach Alex Judgment from XP League Macomb Knights. Come over here. There he is. He's stand up. Come over here, Alex. Come here.
We see him moving back there.
Judgment. Yeah, we see him back there. Come on up. We got a seat for you over here, man. Got you a microphone.
Hey there, my friend.
Yeah, doing
Deja vu a little bit. Just
talk to you. That's great. I don't know, man. I'm proud of my teams that I've had in the past. I don't really know. I have no words.
You look a little flustered.
I was not expecting this, only because the Franklin Army is so strong. I thought it would have been going to Cats.
No, well, they got you today, man. They got you today.
Crazy.
No, we appreciate you coming up here. You guys just sadly bowed out in that last one. But talk to me about your journey through here with Macomb and what has been the starring moment for them.
So I've been here. This is my 4th year here at NAF. First year fell short again to Franklin. With one roster that just grew hungry and hungrier and hungrier, then eventually came out on top, struggled a little bit to get there. My 2nd year and then my 3rd year, we went back to back. We looked better than ever. Had a player, go to college, another player going pro, last player playing high school, so I had to redo an all new roster, try it all over again, and still put ourselves in a top 3 with the spot, which is great for us. And I wish that we could have done better, but it's all right. All I want to do is say thank you everyone in XP League, thank you for having me for the last 4 years. I'm still going to be going strong next year and gunning for another title. So hopefully we could do that.
Yeah, that's the goal. What's been the key to your success as a coach here?
I'm not gonna lie. When I started first off my first year, I really didn't know much about coaching. I knew I had competitive experience in a different game, but I locked in, was just going over pro VOD, going over my players' VODs day in and day out, learning the lingo, and then over the years, the experience just kept building and building and building.
Wait, I got to know this because we have it there in our little script. It said that one of your players calls you the GOAT. Who's the guy who's crowned you the GOAT? Where is he?
I don't know. It could be all of my players that call me the GOAT.
No. So it's like a spread nickname that's secretly behind your back.
I didn't know. I really didn't know. But thank you again.
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course. Well, there you go, guys. Big congrats to Coach Alex, everybody. Please, a big round of applause. Thank you so much for coming up here. You're going to take that with them. And you know what? I think it's time for some Rocket League. So let's head to the main stage to meet our teams. Jess, please take it away.
Thank you, Kyler. So friendly. Awesome. Well, it's time to get our next match underway. I know everybody's super excited, so let's just get to it and introduce our competitors. Sound good? Yeah, there we go. I like your energy, man. All right, our first team playing in our Rocket League Grand Final today. You know them, you love them. It's Franklin XL. Look at these players. All right, big energy, guys. Come on, come on. You can come hang out with me for a sec. Come up here, yeah. Awesome, awesome. Who's rooting for Franklin XL? Yeah? Okay, awesome. Well, we've got one team up here, but they need somebody to play against. Am I right? Right? You guys don't want to forfeit, right? You want to play. Okay, cool. Let's meet our next team. Team 2 in our Rocket League Grand Final is Hanover Horde. All right, let's go. Hey, y'all. How you doing? All right, can you give me your best war cry? Like you're about to step onto the pitch and fight? Anybody? No? No one wants to do it? That's fine. Are you guys feeling good? Feeling good? Feeling excited? You think you're gonna win? Who's rooting for these guys here? All right. Oh, the room is kind of divided, so that will be fun for the game. I like that. All right, who are my captains? Team captains, go ahead. Shake hands. Good game. Good luck. Have fun. All right, go ahead. Get to your stations. Let's get this game underway. Awesome, awesome. I'm sure you've had enough of me introducing people, right? And let's just play some video games. So I'm going to pass it back to the casters at the desk.
We're all ready. We've got our two teams out there on the stage. Franklin XO, you mentioned it earlier. They haven't lost a single round. But now you're coming into this big stage. We've got new teams, new faces other than one. There's only one returning player from last year, last final. So new experience kind of coming into this stage.
Yeah, definitely new talent up on there. And I think one of the things is that obviously without Macomb up there, you think this is a new opponent, but they have played each other before in the bracket. And of course it was a 3-0 by EXO. And was that a cow? Sorry. There's a cow. But yeah, you know, EXO 3-0'd every single buddy, and Hanover made through, like I said, the bracket. And maybe we might see another, but this is a best of 7, folks. It is indeed a best of 7 for the grand final. So best of 5 throughout the entire week. I'm excited to see.
And you expect those nerves to maybe have EXO have some moments of weakness, maybe lose a couple of maps, and then can you develop some sort of momentum on top of this one? And then you have that hot win that over Macomb in that previous one. So maybe now you're starting to think like, okay, we can develop some momentum and take it here into the Fortress.
Yeah, it's about the momentum. It's about the snowball effect. You know, hopefully, you know, you're the players that have been playing and gone through the gauntlet. And if you're EXO, maybe a little bit ice going into this grand finals. So excited to see it. There's things that we need to be looking at, of course, throughout this entire match. And again, it's been a long weekend. I mean, well, not a long weekend. It's only been, we played yesterday.
It depends on who you ask.
I bet there's some coaches and players out there.
You know who you could maybe ask? Yags. We just saw him in Overwatch a little bit.
We did just see him playing a lot.
He was asked to come and play for Rocket League. He focuses on Overwatch, but hey, we want your talent here. We want you back again. So So he's coming over and he's doing very well. And that's the face, if you're looking for somebody to rely upon for this stage experience, you're going to him.
Yeah, it's definitely somebody that has experience in all games, especially. I mean, you can see that the confidence, his mechanics, his fundamentals go through every game, including this one here that we're about to play. So I don't know, dude. I think I'm hoping for a real good bow out. I really don't want to sweep because I want to see a game 7. I want us to pop off. I want the players to pop off. I'm excited to see it entirely.
And with the departure of Dap, we're now starting to look at who can take that limelight of a star player in Rocket League here in the XP League. And you can have that discussion, but this is the stage really to claim that mantle that's currently just vacated right now.
Currently, and with the previous kings unthroned, you know, we're getting ready to crown another one, and I think people are ready for it. And we got a lot of fans in the building, you know, a lot of Franklin.
It was pretty 50-50 when Jess was out there
getting
getting the crowd riled up.
Did you see the Franklin crowd for Overwatch? I mean, Franklin, how many of you are out here? Franklin, can I get some cheers?
Yeah, that was
whole side.
That was what it sounded like a little bit for Overwatch.
Yeah.
And how is our other team doing here? Hanover, are you guys in the building? Who's our Hanover supporters? And I think that's my favorite thing about the flag too.
There's a whole horde flag, man. That's awesome.
And that's my favorite thing about XP League is you build these communities within these other teams, and you get to see it really shine here. And everyone support the other games that their team represents in.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously I was a coach previously for an XP League for Rocky Mountain, and it's funny to see that like video games in Rocky Mountain and like it's places that you don't expect to be having communities and say, hey, you know, we heard about this esports thing, let's get our kids together and let's play. And to see it grow so far, this is our 4th year doing XP League, I believe, here at Brazil. I believe so, and it's amazing to see how much it has grown. The jerseys, the cool mascots on everything. You know, we saw some gnomes, we saw some Yetis, and we got the Hanover Horde, Exo Ghost. You know, there's some sponsors getting involved with this. It's so cool, super cool to see.
Let's take a look at our bracket, the journey here in Rocket League that we've gone on. Keep your eye on Franklin Exo. They're on the way to the top left. They had an easy way. It doesn't show your scores, but they were all pretty much 3-0s. And if we look at Hanover, they all the way down in round 2 is when they got sent down by Franklin Exo. And they had to win 3 games with their back against the wall, including Macomb Heroes. A great game there in Elimination Finals to set up a final in the Fortress.
Yeah, the final in the Fortress indeed, as Hanover Horde, yeah, you could just see ran through the gauntlet and had to replay Rocky Mountain Grizzly from in round 3 as they played in round 1, and that win game 5 as well. Then going to Macomb Heroes, and then that went game 5 as well. So you again have gone through quite literally the gauntlet nerves, and I bet you're exhausted, but you can't be exhausted. This is the grand finals.
Yeah, it's the Fortress compared to the live venue, but it still does feel like the real deal over in that big area where all the teams have been competing throughout the weekend. So you do have, I feel like, some experience of that pressure, the stage, the cameras, all of the lights, and the flashing.
The light.
You still feel, I think that pressure, it might be a little bit more up there.
Yeah.
But now that Hanover has multiple game 5s and all of that under their belt, they'll have some experience to really bring to Franklin.
Yeah, and well, the whole team being SSLs, man, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of dedication, and you know that they're experienced together because they're all SSL. I mean, like that team knows each other. They play each other, and to see that Franklin just like gets SSL suddenly out of nowhere, they
could put up like a fight against Full Sail Armada's Rocket League.
I'd imagine. I bet. I think they could beat them. I'm kidding. I love them.
I didn't want to throw our boys under the bus, but they're good. That's the point we're trying to make. These guys are really good. And now you're coming into this best of 7. I think the biggest thing you have to worry about is not being relaxed.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that you bring it for every single and try to just get this done in 4.
Yeah, you don't want to be, the team that is, you don't want to be laid back. You don't want to underestimate the underdog because, again, the gauntlet, they have gone through it all, and maybe they're here ready, preparing something new. Maybe they've talked about it.
And is that a mentality that somebody like Yax brings? Because his main game is Overwatch. Yeah. And now you come in here, you haven't lost a round. Is he now maybe thinking in the back of his mind like, oh, this is done? But then once you lose 1, then it's all of a sudden you flip that. You're like, all right, we're back. We're locking in.
Losing 1 and then we're back. I don't know, man. I'm hoping we go game 7. As we can see, some of the players here, they are indeed about to pick their team.
And I want to talk about Hanover here just before we begin. This team has a lot of age. Crazy Dude might be the oldest kid here. He's 18 years of age. Juju 17. this team has a lot in that department to bring with.
Yeah, a lot of experience.
Maturity.
Maturity, yeah. That's
no 10-year-old Chubb up there.
No 10-year-old Chubb. No 10-year-old Chubb up there. Hey, that guy's still my GOAT, man. The crowd is still going crazy for him, man. He played in Apex and in Overwatch. That guy's king. That guy's awesome. We love Chubb. And unfortunately, no Chubb here.
Taking a look at the other team, you got Yags in the middle, kind of where all eyes are lying upon right now in terms of the marquee player, I'd imagine.
Just came back from that Overwatch dub, trying to bring another championship to Franklin. Another one out of the, well, potentially 4 here.
And he was the one who made the way for Chubbs.
Yeah, he was the one.
He was the one who got subbed out.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. That's crazy to see. And hey, man, I'm excited to see this game on out. And
that is one of my other favorite things, is to see all of these kids compete in multiple titles.
Yeah.
To see that they're talented in multiple games. That is really like the eye-opening thing. Like, I struggled to get to Diamond in Rocket League just in that game alone. I can't be SSL in that and then Master in Overwatch. Yeah,
that's not what I was doing when I was 10. I don't know. I was probably like picking my nose or something. I was probably not doing as good.
We're from the Rocky Mountains.
We're from the Rocky Mountains. We had nothing to do up there.
Yeah, we were just freezing.
We were freezing. Snowboarding.
Something like that.
Something like that. And hey, you know what? I don't know. Maybe they have something in Franklin that's built different.
Yeah, we gotta go test the water over there. It's like esport. Just like fuel.
Proving ground. Just a proving ground for esports players, man. Hey, you know what? Maybe they may be signed. I mean, this is a potential. It's so cool to see how far as esports has gone. I mean, to youth, to potentially collegiate, and then to professionals. Hey, man, there may be some professionals that we see here that they're just with us, and they're gonna be with, you know, higher, more professional casters.
And you're talking pro. Dap Dap is that name that comes to mind.
Yeah, Dap Dap.
But 13, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a year, I haven't seen him. Hope he's doing bigger and better things. But I mean, he's not an adult. He's barely in high school, and he's playing on pro level.
Yep.
It's just so cool to see the stage that you can get from XP and how you can develop your talents, and then maybe take that next step that you want to. We just had the coach up here, and he was like, yeah, I've got a player in college, I got a player in pro, I got a player in high school. Yeah. There's so many different levels that you can go to after you maybe 10, 11, 12 here in this league, and then you can just start to blossom it. And by the time you're 16, you already have like a veteran mentality, championships on stages like this.
That's awesome.
You can just develop so much already.
And some of the cooler thing is that you can see the age disparity kind of into some different teams. I mean, I know there's one team, this guy's a junior, and then this other.
You see
this
like
in 8th
Fortnite,
grade.
yeah,
it's like Fortnite. And then, I mean, they're buddies. They're getting along, and you know, they're so friendly with each other. Just to see the age disparity and trying to help the younger, you know, guy grow. And that's how you make gamers. That's how you make good champions, because that's when they're grown into it. You know what I mean? That's beautiful. But I think we have gameplay starting up very, very shortly here soon.
Well, who's going to do it? Will it be Franklin XO? They are currently undefeated right now here in Orlando, Florida. Or will we see Hanover make a bit of an upset? It's game 1 of our best of 7 here in XP League, and we are underway. Hanover Horde in the blue, Franklin XO in the orange.
Hanover trying to get some offense running up for them as Crazy Dude getting that ball right towards center, and Rang trying to get in, and Hanover coming out with an explosive goal.
Already off to a great start is Hanover Horde, as Juju gets things rolling early on in this one. And now Franklin XO have, 14 seconds, and you've got to find a response.
14 seconds to find a response. Hopefully Franklin are trying to find their way in, as Dadali looking in.
And I mean, what a way to get things going as the underdog in this one. Hanover, the 4 seed coming into this, has the lead on the big dogs, Franklin. Crazy Dude in that corner trying to get an attack going. Ghosty will meet it up and keep it on this attacking half across to the box, and Juju comes out and gets rid of the danger.
Get rid of the danger. Crazy Dude now in the backside here trying to get some of that boost. Again, you got to keep that boost up in order to keep your defense, your offense, anything up and running. Yags now trying to reset it for the teammate, but back on the orange side, back to the blue side it goes.
The Lily up to the sky, gets it off the backboard, might be able to get a double tap. Will off the crossbar, follow up off the bar, still in play, will be dealt with, but that's 2 players that fly at that one. Ghosty wins the tackle. 4-minute mark, Hanover is now hanging on. It looks like that Franklin mojo of going down is really starting to kick in.
And let's do a quick listening with Hanover Horde here as we get ourselves up and running.
One on.
Nice, you good.
Nice.
I'll chase.
Yeah.
Blocked.
Nice. I'm right there.
Yep. You good. Just you. One up.
I'm back.
Off. Nice. Keep going. I'm backward 30. Nice. Keep going.
Yep.
Pop. Nice. That's it. Taking the corner.
Yep.
Nice. I'm doing.
Yeah.
Doing one.
Yeah.
You can go. I'm behind you. Yep. Nice. Got our corner. One up. Oh, yeah.
Behind you.
Off.
Yep.
One there. Yep. 2 on. Nice. I'm getting left mid. Yep. I'll play a second. Yep. I'll watch his touch. I can. Yep. Nice.
Behind you.
Playing high. Yep. Got our corner. Yep. I'm behind you. Nice. Over. I'll chase.
Can't. Forward.
Yep. One up. Stop. Good.
Playing well. Keep going. I should have.
Yeah, we good. We're playing well. Mates?
Yep. I'll wait.
Nice. I got the mid. Keep dumping me. Spawn right. I'll just force. Behind him. 2 on.
Play backwards. I can't. Heavy
Pump blast.
I'm dead.
Yep, just you.
Spawn left.
Come back. Yep. Nice. I can't. I'm back with nothing. Yep.
Take it.
2 up. Take right mid.
I can try.
Yeah. I'll play a second.
Guy's left side.
Yep. You good.
Yeah.
I'll just force him.
Yeah.
Hitch out. He's awkward.
2v2.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Back close. Yep. Yeah.
It's been a Franklin onslaught. The handover has actually been defending pretty well despite all of these shots that EXO has been putting up, but it is tied to 1-1 right now.
It is indeed time to crank it as Franklin keeps putting on pressure. You're playing defense, but how long can you hold it up? As right now, Crazy Dude tries to center it, hits the top post, and nothing to prevail. Dalali getting back in, getting his boost.
And we saw how calm Hanover was in that listen-in despite some crazy saves coming through. Crazy Dude was one of those members that had to get very acrobatic in between the posts. 1:30 now on the clock, and we're starting to see Hanover really start to ask some questions here out of our #1 seed.
#1 seed indeed, as we may go into overtime here. There's only a minute left remaining. One of these teams have to score a goal eventually here. Guard Dog defending.
Very disciplined Rocket League we're seeing right now. Yags on the back foot will deflect that one wide. Delilah now trying to get a counter going on that right side. Will get met at the halfway line. Juju up to the sky. Will just get it softly cleared. A minute now onto the clock. And we are still level at 1-1.
1-2-1, and the defense needs to be coming in. Juju and Crazy Dude here in goal, but again, that boost is slowly but surely running out. Franklin keeps taking the enemy's boost, and Hanover Horde needs to get this out of their side.
This has been a great game so far for Hanover, but Franklin has been asking lots of questions of this defense. Crazy Dude tries to get the save. Guard Dog on the back door. Gets that one and out wide.
Barely saving it indeed. Guard Dog, you need to keep having, there's no more boost for this team. Again, Franklin is constantly on this blue side. It's looking like a smurf. Everything is blue, but here we go. Finally some orange in the game.
Crazy Dude gets met on a 50-50, and that will kick out to the right-hand side of the Hanover attack. Guard Dog now just kind of waiting for a move to happen. Delilah put the ball inside, and it's just wide of the mark. That's 2 demos, so there could be a moment for Franklin.
10 seconds left remaining. Was that demo important here? Juju is trying to defend. You want this ball to land, but maybe we're trying to get a Rule 1 finish in. Do we get it?
It could be a
Last
shot.
second? Maybe. Ghosty sets it up.
Ghosty off the backboard, can't get the next one, and the clearance sends us to overtime here in map 1. I want to hear it, folks. Hanover Horde fans, can I hear some cheers? And how about Franklin? Franklin, where are we? Overtime here in map 1. Franklin up against the wall. They have been pressing on the attack. And as I say that, Juju forced to make his 3rd save.
This is the North American Finals. This is what we've been waiting for. OT game 1, and it's only been our first game, folks. Guard Dog now. Again, there's going to be a shot at the goal. Wait. Nothing. 3 players on defense, but no boost in sight. Guard Dog, they need to get this out.
30 seconds played here at the halfway line. Is anybody in goal? Yes, Crazy Dude will easily deal with that one. And actually a pass all the way up to Guard Dog. It's going to come off that board. The second shot! Guard Dog! From one coast to the other! And unsettler potential. Hanover Horde take map 1.
Map 1 won't be a sweep today, folks, as Hanover Horde responds with the first map.
And that is all a defensive performance. After you scored that opening goal in 14 seconds, it was a defense for their lives.
Yeah.
And they did so pretty well. They only conceded that one, and then they lock in on that extra time. They counterattack. Crazy dude with that save. And then it just spawned in there at the end. Beautiful work in the air.
When the OT hit, it was finally a reset for them because it was like Franklin was constantly, yeah, it's breathable, you know? Franklin just kept going in and in and in, and they just had no boost, 3 people in the goal, and then finally the reset came in.
And we talked about what do you do if you're Franklin and you lose a map because you haven't lost one all weekend. How do you approach that? And honestly, I felt like when they conceded the lead early, that was the mentality I was expecting to maybe see the game after they lose. You saw how very aggressive they were playing and they were not letting up on that goal, but you got to give the handover. The way they were able to stay disciplined, we heard it on that listening, very calm, and they had to make some crazy saves too.
That means just nothing but like, hey, we got it. And even when the goal was scored and the listening was just like, it's fine. It's fine. It was like,
it was like, good save.
That's right. It's fine. We got it for the next one. Good save, man.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, they'll get it, man. And I mean, that right there is, of course, our first map. Won't be a sweep. No 4-0s.
You're not flustered. Nobody was flustered on that stage. They took a lead. They're on the stage. They're in Florida. They could easily crack under that pressure, but the comms were calm. Nobody was double committing. Everything was really disciplined. And we're already underway here for map 2. And wait a moment. The script has flipped from map 1. Franklin Exo get the break off on this kickoff. Let's see what happens here. Looks like Hanover trying to do something cheeky there maybe. You saw 2 players go for that ball. And Franklin gets the bounce their way. 2 seconds, but a 1-0 lead.
1-0 lead. Got to make sure you keep that composure. Hanover now, you are against the wall, and you need to start rebounding now to make sure.
Pass out to Juju. We'll send this one for a Franklin chance to dribble. The Lily goes up to the sky. Goes around 1. Still in that blue half. And now you're starting to wonder if Franklin's going to go through the gears right now.
Will Franklin be going through the gears as Hanover right now still playing defense, and they need again to start putting that ball on the other side. But you can see how much pressure they're putting back. They're not following that 2-1 rotation. They're putting 3 players forward to make sure that the offense is great.
Franklin staying on that front foot. When we saw Hanover take the lead, Franklin flipped the tempo. We're not really seeing that now from Hanover, but as I say that, into the orange corner we go. Juju might have gotten a cross inside, but Ghosty will be the first player to meet it.
Guard Dog here now in the corner, getting the ball up, trying to get some air dribbles, but interception from Yags as we hit slowly but surely. The time is ticking away. Let's see a listen in with Franklin Exo.
I got it. Nice. Real quick, keep it. Oh, yeah. Time.
I have time. Reset over, that's it.
I'm third. Double. Backwards open.
He misses?
I can't get there.
Nice.
Sorry.
I'll be with
I got it.
I'm
going mid.
One more?
One more out. That's all right.
Yes. Off wall.
Yeah, mid right.
Shot. Open for you.
Great shot.
Yeah, nice.
Got it.
Good stuff.
Nice. Good stuff. Good pass.
Good
pass.
Keep it up.
We're
so
much better. All right, actually, I'm not better. You guys are better. I have 16 points.
No, you just, dude, in their corners, just slow it down and let them give you the ball, bro.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing. I have.
I'm back left. Shooting.
50. Alright, shoot. Nice. Free ball. I got mid right. Watch one with nice. All you. One on backward. Play mid.
Double that. It's off.
I will have to wait.
I'm on.
Yeah.
We need pass.
Wall. No one backward. Buff him. Pass me. Free. Nice, good. My pads mid.
Double that.
That's good. I have a touch wall.
Yeah.
I have. Keep again.
Nice.
Not back yet. I'm floating. Bump the net.
Bumping. They don't each other.
Holy.
I'm gonna control. Oh, time.
Yeah.
So much time.
I'm gonna cross if you need.
Cross. One
on. Nice. I have a touch.
I'm third.
Kind of off. Play miss. All you.
Got one.
Good
time. Stay close.
Yeah, one more.
Fake.
He's on.
Oh,
you do it?
all you. Time.
Yeah. One on right.
Bumping last.
It's over.
I have to wait. I'll play his miss.
I'm bumped.
Killed last.
I have a touch.
I turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have one.
No.
You.
Okay.
I have one.
It goes down.
Up.
Nice.
All you, Lily. One on wall.
I got a corner. I'm third.
Yeah, nice.
He misses. I'll try and
I'm playing left wall. I have.
I'm middle.
One mid.
Baking.
Guys, control.
I got it. It beats.
I'm getting corner. I'm staying back.
Yeah, I'm staying out.
I have one.
Nice.
I have one more. F50.
You
one. Over. I'm bumped. I'm dead.
Good wait.
Final left. I'm knocking. Lily?
You.
Get one fast.
I can't. I'm just leaving.
Lily?
I'm leaving. Bang.
He's not quick.
You fake. I keep up him.
I can't bump.
I'm bumped. I have one.
Nice.
I'll go quick.
Yeah, free. Good shot.
Our first 2-goal lead of the series is in the way of the #1 seed right now. However, Hanover is starting to pepper this goal with some shots, but really, right now, we're starting to see Franklin play very disciplined.
There is indeed, and another goal going to Franklin EXO. Hanover Horde, man, that guard dog is guarding that goal post, and there is not a lot of goals coming in from them.
Yeah, and the mistake there is you have 2 players that go up for that shot. You see Guard Dog and Crazy Dude, not communication there to decide like who's gonna go up and save this. Because if you have somebody that just comes around and goes rotates the net, you're making that save all day.
And Juju now here back in the way, trying to get the goalpost in, up and running. It is indeed up, but no, saved from Ghosty, and still more pressure coming in. Crazy Dude, Guard Dog now up in front. There are 3 players over here towards the orange side, nobody in the back, and they need to make sure they keep defending this.
Yeah, now you're starting to see Hanover look a little flustered. There's double commits coming in through, and Franklin are playing even more disciplined than we saw on the attacking spree from map 1. Here they come to the orange half. They have to get something going very soon to claw this 3-goal lead that Franklin have established.
There's only a minute and 15 left, and there is still a 3-goal lead yet indeed. And I don't know, can you score 3 goals in a minute? I think it may be impossible, but they're still putting on the pressure. No giving up for the Hanover Horde.
Yax trying to get this one out. Will have Ghosty help follow that up, but Guard Dog wins that 50-50. He's gonna elect to give that one up. Didn't really have any boost to try anything. Crazy Dude up and miss. The Lily gets around 2, so there could be something here for Franklin, and you're taking that if you're a fan of the EXO, because the more time they delay, it just pretty much cements this map 2.
Yeah, they don't mind if they score a goal at this point. I mean, they're just playing constant pressure. They don't want anything happening to them.
Here comes the counter. It will be a cross, so Yags has to deal with it. Just punts that one down the field to Ghosty. Ghosty gets a shot that is dealt with by Guard Dog. Juju now up into the sky. Might be able to find a teammate. No, just behind him. Ghosty trying to dance up in the air. Leave it for Yags. Yags shot and score! Our score now 4-0, and that is surely Franklin equalizing that one up.
Equalizing that one up. And I think they just ended it because I think they understand that. Oh, wait, no. Well, there we go. We're back. We're back. Don't worry, folks. We're back. We got 19 seconds left here remaining. Hanover Horde probably not going to be able to do much. Down by 0-4. And the kickoff is indeed here, but there's probably no point in this as Crazy Dude. Yeah, I mean, it's still on the orange side. You can't score 4 goals in 10 seconds, folks. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. But at this point, you're playing for practice for the next game.
That's the response that we were kind of looking to see from a team that has been so dominant this weekend. How can you respond to adversity? And it's a 4-0 fashion that we're going to see it.
Yeah, 4-0 fashion, and even then at the end they said we're not giving you this goal. We're not even giving you one. So hey, that was it. And you can listen. You can hear the listen in. The confidence, pure confidence. These guys don't know what they're doing. Like dang, dang.
And Hanover's strength has been the rotation skill and their ability to defend. We saw a little bit in there, but as that game went on, it just started to crumble and crumble and crumble, unlike it was in map 1. What they're struggling at right now, I feel like, is getting really long-lasting attacks. They will get over there, but then it kind of quickly gets kicked out, and you're seeing Franklin get those counterattacks going.
And you can see how much the ball is on EXO's side. They hold it for quite a while. It was a majority of the game. I'm pretty sure I counted in my head. It was about 30 seconds for one attack, and that's why this Franklin team is so dominant and so strong. It's the constant pressure on offense.
And they're also finding passes out, Franklin. That's something that they're doing really well. We heard a little bit in that listen in them calling for the fakes, the passes, who's doing what there. In that discipline, that teamwork is really what's giving them that extra little bit of distance in the series.
Yeah, and I mean, Hanover, you're running out of boost, you're running out of resources, and you get demoed a lot because these players are constantly stealing your boost. You don't have anything. You need to get it out on the other side and try to reset, because the moment it's over there, it's go time, it's punch time. That's your one and only opportunity. If you can't get it on their side that often, that means that that's only your one chance. You're only one of little chances to get in. But of course, we're going to get back into the game here as we get started with Game 3.
Oh my goodness, almost another kickoff goal. That would have been almost kind of writing on the wall for maybe a map 2 repeat, but currently our series score is 1-1 here in this best of 7s in Orlando, Florida. The Lily trying to make some defense, and this is a start that we're not really accustomed to. Franklin having to defend.
Franklin having to defend, and of course, constant pressure. Guard Dog up and running. Crazy Dude trying to get a shot on the goal, but saved, of course, by Ghosty back in this corner here by the orange.
Juju gets a lucky timing there on that boost spawn. You can see he has a whole tank to use. He will go up to try and contest it, but Guard Dog will have to clean up. A slow shot makes things easy. Crazy Dude tries to force it in with his will, but can't do so.
A lot of pressure towards this Franklin side as Hanover Horde are bringing over that Hanover. Now we're probably going to be doing a little bit more defense, but again, back on this orange side it goes. Hanover changing things up.
Here comes the Horde. And this is what we wanted to see in terms of an adjustment here from the 4 seed, is them starting to live inside of Franklin's half of things. But now, as I say that, we cross the 4-minute mark, and the attack's coming the other way. You hear that dink off the post, and the follow-up gives the lead here to Franklin XO.
Franklin XO, you indeed take it up and running. Yags with the pass, but then realizes, oh, Ghosty is here, takes it for himself. What an amazing play, and Franklin XO, now you have the lead. You got to hold it, or you got to keep on that pressure.
Hanover Horde, they start off pretty well, keeping that ball over on their opponent's half, but then the second Franklin tried something, it does not work out. Oh. Is the pressure starting to get to this team the further we go into the series? Crazy Dude gets a clear and will win the 50-50, so now there's maybe a chance to try something with it. Ghosty had the goal. Maybe he can create another one here. It's gonna fall in front. Is there anybody to tap it home? 2-0 Franklin, and that's the team we are expecting in this series.
Delali, and Ghosty doesn't even get it in, and he had an open goal. Delali's there for the rescue, for the save to get that goal in. Up 2-0 Franklin. Hanover got to start waking up right now.
It's starting to get a little scary for Hanover. Yeah, they had that map 1, but ever since, it's been a full-on Franklin game. Yags getting up in the air, ever so crafty. The fake online and the 3-0 lead. Look at this fake right here. He doesn't use that jump.
It's just so easy for them. It really looks like smooth, like butter. Like it's so smooth for them just to get this in. And Hanover right now, they're trying so hard, but it just doesn't seem like anything's working.
3-0 lead for Franklin, and there's still plenty of time. So is it a question of Hanover response, or will it get worse? Guard Dog does keep it from doing so. But Yags from the off angle gets a brace. And it is just a demolition now.
This is the EXO team that we've been expecting. We have been seeing, this is the 3-0 team that we expected, man. It's a great shot. It's a great shot. This is the team that we've seen all weekend. And Hanover, don't know. Oh.
4-0. Franklin now might have a moment to defend, but we've seen the previous 2 maps. Franklin get that ball out so easily when they have to go into the defense. Demos coming in from both teams. 3 minutes left now, and now it seems like Hanover's playing very flat in this series.
Flat. I mean, even if they start aggressing right now, I don't even know if you can start playing catch up with down by 4, and Ghosty's even taking it to his side, just going to be rotating it out, and Yags there for the save as
Has he seen the Olympics? Oh, he's gone all the way around, and now he has a chance for a goal, but the double pass not there. It won't fall, however, and it's a brace now for his teammate, Delali, will find the end, but Ghosty literally took that all the way around the track.
To their corner, to the other, and it was quite literally the same setup as the last goal. I'm going to put it to the post, and I'm going to give it to you, and teammate will come into him.
5-0 is our score now. Franklin absolutely having their way here. What's the response like? And honestly, you might be thinking, like, we can't win this, but you got to get some goals. You've got to show some life to bring into that map 4.
Need to bring some confidence, and it doesn't look like they're playing with a lot of it. It's not fluidity. It seems sloppy. It feels sloppy. No boost and nothing, and you're just kind of sliding the ball in. And Yags, you can see it again here. Look at the tricks. Look at the nasty flicks, man. They're doing disgusting things up here.
Yeah, Yags has been the talent in the air. And I mentioned earlier that DapDap might be one of the best players to ever come out of XP League. Yags is another one that's in that discussion for a very talented player in this youth of XP League.
Demo.
And here he comes, an open goal. Delali clears the way, and it is a hat trick for Yags. 6-0, and they are just not letting off the gas right now.
It is just full pedal to the metal, right in, and just slid it. It wasn't even any defense there, man. The demo really killed Hanover there.
Hanover has completely lost the plot right now. There's still plenty of time here in this best of 7. But with Franklin playing like this, the question is, who could even beat them? This is one heck of a performance right now coming in from this Franklin XO team. Hold on a second, off the post. There was a moment there for Hanover to get something going their way, but it just does not fall.
Doesn't fall indeed, as right now Crazy Dude still on the backside. Still, there is more and more opportunity here for Hanover. Only a minute 30 left remaining here. The demo comes in from Guard Dog, but oh my goodness, I thought it was about to go in, but nothing still to avail. Hanover Horde, you need to get some goals in for some of that confidence.
Hanover Horde, see if they have a response maybe to take into the next map. Oh, what a save from Ghosty! That close range reaction.
It's just not, there's nothing to avail, man. You don't really give a lot. They're still trying to put pressure on, but Franklin doesn't want to give a goal. They're saying, we are beating you, and this is exactly how we are doing it.
Guard Dog can only clear it as far as Delilah. It will go up into the sky. And it's now we're seeing that Franklin attacking prowess. Ghosty gets a one set up for him, but Guard Dog sprints out of net to close that one down. Sweeper keeper action.
Sweeper keeper action, Juju. And eliminated. Crazy Dude gone from the fight, maybe respawning right back. Yags, a free shot into the goal, saved by Juju, but maybe just gonna slide in again. Another fake put right over the goal post, and Crazy Dude trying to get out. There's nothing but pressure from this Franklin XL squad.
Juju now trying to take it out from his own half. It will go out wide onto the wall. Pinch not really there. Still in this blue half, and that's going to be map 3. There's no way Hanover can really do it. They don't have the legs, and they don't have the score going their way. It's going to be Franklin, maybe 7-0. They're still in this blue half, but map 3 will go to the #1 seed.
That indeed, get map 3 going to the #1 seed, and there is nothing you can do. Don't rub it in. I was about to say, don't give a 7th one, man. And it's so easy for them. It really doesn't seem like they're it seems like they're in training room. Like, to me, it just seems like they're just setting up shots and like, all right, well, we got it in, man. It doesn't seem like they're trying that hard.
Yeah, an attacking clinic, you can most definitely say they're from Franklin. And now you have to worry about how does, looking at Hanover here, what is the mentality like? They do look pretty calm, but what's going on in the brain is the real question there.
I don't even know. How do you come back from this? If I'm thinking to myself, I just went down 7-0 in a game, I'm chalked to me personally. But hey, maybe that's why these players are here. This is the best in around.
Well, you got to go
America.
back to that map 1.
Yeah, you got to go back.
Recreate that mojo that you had there and find something. But when Franklin's shooting like this, it's hard to create.
Yeah, it's really hard to understand, you know, the game plan for going forward when your game plan just isn't being able to be played. You maybe have an offensive plan. Oh, how are you going to do it when XO is constantly making you play defense, you know?
Yeah. And Yags in the air has been spectacular. We saw one of his goals where he was just able to create a fake and then get the shot off. They are really putting a lot of pressure right now on Hanover. And their defense has looked really good at moments, but like, what can you do? You got to clean up some of those double contests when you have 2 people committing to 1 ball. We have seen that start to become more of a habit, you could say, for Hanover. And we are underway here. Map 4 is live. Franklin has flipped the script and taken the lead.
Taking the lead, and then really, really early. Demo still coming in towards the center of the field as Juju now trying to get it towards the orange side as Franklin XO now needs to back up.
15 seconds played, and it is pretty 50-50 right now throughout this middle of the pitch. We haven't seen any clear attacking just yet, but as I say that, Ghosty will get one kind of off that post right there. Juju trying to deal with it, doesn't have any boost. Crazy Dude tries to get something, but Yags leaves it for a teammate. Ghosty up to the sky, saved by Juju.
Hanover, that's what you need to do to make sure that your head is in this game, still 0-0, but that might be a goal. Guard Dog, and you finally get it in. Not playing Guard Dog no more.
The transition that we have seen from Hanover, their ability to find the counterattack has been one of their strongest suits in terms of attacking. And now they can get themselves on the scoreboard, get some goals going back in their way.
Trying to go towards their way. The kickoff we have here, Crazy Dude right back in the corner. Yags now about to get their air dribbles in as they are going to put it up and running. Getting towards his goalpost, still centered. Delali playing guard, playing that defense.
Halfway line, could be met. Yags goes up to the sky. We see what he can do up there in the air. Crazy Dude will meet him, however. And now a counterattack might be there. You can see Ghosty is in a defensive position right on that back wall, looking to maybe have to hop up. Guard Dog reverses back into that one, Tomater style. 340, and Hanover is into that defensive, solidified mode that we saw in map 1.
Defensive, you are constantly in the back line. You are running out of resources. Franklin XO, though, may be feeling a little bit of some of that as Crazy Dude now, again, putting on that pressure. This is the aggression that we need Hanover to do, but of course, back to the other side, it is indeed Franklin XO.
Here comes a chance for Franklin. That shot, however, doesn't have a lot of mustard on it. Juju will get 2 demos to his name, and now Yags, the last player standing currently for his team, might be able to create something on his own. Off the respawn comes Deliley, trying to put maybe a shot inside. No one of his teammates can get there, and still we're seeing that Hanover defense, and that one goes wide.
Goes a little bit too right for their flavoring for Franklin, as Guard Dog now trying to post this up, but this is again what you don't want Franklin to be doing well, putting on that pressure, and you're constantly here. See 2 players in the gold. Crazy Dude again intercepting it. The defense is there. You're running out of boost. You need to get something. You need to get it out.
Panic on the disco floor right there inside of the net of Hanover, as they are able to come away unscathed, still holding on to that lead. Here comes Guard Dog. Can't get around the first defender. He will get a demo actually out of that one. The counterattack might have just been established there. Here comes a shot. Deliley goes around 1, but Juju comfortably deals with that. Ghosty, oh, that's a clearance that doesn't really break his way. And awkward defending right there.
And if you're Hanover, you're still winning right now. I mean, you can play defense consistently here and win the game, but there's 2 minutes left remaining. You can't leave that up to chance. Franklin XO needs to put the pressure on, need to start getting that goal in. Currently right now, Delali getting that air dribble towards that center goal, but of course still on the orange side. Guard Dog putting on the pain, trying to intercept the ball. Crazy Dude is back here and trying to set up his teammate maybe. Uh-oh.
All this time for Crazy Dude. Goes around 2 players now for Juju. Juju tries to find Guard Dog, but Guard Dog was very defensive there, not close to the action. So Franklin now with a chance. They have this whole left-hand lane to try and attack this net. Yags brings it to that near post, but it will be dealt with. And now you need that discipline in net right now.
Discipline in the net indeed. Guard Dog getting it up. The air dribbles poking away, trying to get this set up. But Yags is here for the interception. Ghosty in the back line. But Delali intercepts it first, and still enough boost to probably find the ball and get it towards the other side. Guard Dog is ready for here and now.
Juju kicks that one out to midfield. That could have been dangerous there for a moment, but it will be dealt with. Juju finds an interception, almost created an attacking opportunity there, just wide of the mark. Oh, nobody net! Off the bar and in! Franklin, equalizer!
Ghosty finds it out of nowhere. Magic trick in, man.
So unlucky.
That's so unfortunate too. I mean, nobody could have seen it coming. Nobody from Hanover was there.
Yeah, very aggressive from Hanover. Lots of numbers pushed up the pitch on that one, and it costed them as Ghosty wins a nice 50-50 to get that on the underside of the bar. 1-1 is our score. Crosses to the box for Hanover as they're trying to find that elusive second goal. Ghosty into the corner, might be able to get across. It will do so, but it had a lot of heat on it.
1 minute left remaining here, and we may go into some OT if another team does not score. Ghosty trying to change that right now as 3 players are trying to defend this 1 man. And of course, back towards the orange side we go. Guard Dog needs to get it up, running, dribbling towards it, back toward the corner side.
Nice pass. Crazy Dude takes it, but can't get that shot to come inwards on towards net. 35 seconds. Hanover might have a moment of magic. Demo at the halfway line, and that's your kick-out player to maybe try and find something. Crazy Dude will get an acrobatic save all up in the sky. Ghosty looks for a double tap. Doesn't really get the ball to fly his way. Juju out of position there.
Oh no.
Will come back in and get a second dip on his chip. And here comes 15 seconds, maybe a last attack.
Last attack. This is the last opportunity for any of the teams here before we go into OT. This could be it. Ghosty up in the air. It is indeed center. Juju there to intercept. Guard Dog nowhere to be seen. And there's 3 players here. You're looking for OT at this point for Hanover, and it's up. Wait.
Guard Dog might be able to keep it alive, but no, we head to overtime. This is huge for Hanover. The difference between 3-1 and a tied series here in map 4 all comes down to this extra time action. Juju brings his winner to the orange half. Yags, the man of the sky right now, is gonna have some tricks. Might get around 1, he will do so, but Guard Dog cleans up.
Guard Dog cleaning it up right now and towards the center. But of course, out of nowhere, Ghosty just says, give me that ball. It is mine. Delali now waiting for Yags. Yags, of course, this talented player, getting it up, running towards this corner side, trying to set up a teammate. Delali here towards the back, maybe waiting for the Yags setup, trying to take its opportunity, but of course, towards the other side to go. You need to start playing some defense here.
Guard Dog gets in the mix there. Little WrestleMania inside the orange box. Still alive here for Hanover. Crazy Dude trying to create some magic moment in the sky. Will be saved by Ghosty. Juju, corner, can't get it across in. Nobody really over there for Franklin as Hanover's gonna try to defend.
Hanover trying to defend right now. The Hanover Horde is looking for a score as right now we are in this corner. Crazy Dude trying to set it up. Juju throwing it up to hopefully a teammate, but not the angle that you need to look for. A demo comes in onto Ghosty. Delali now. Yeah, no boost, no nothing. And let's see, Guard Dog really slowly trying to play that tempo out. Juju in this corner trying to defend.
Yags with 40 boosts just willed his way through multiple players right there. And now Franklin might have a chance to get a shot on goal. Guard Dog with the clearance. Goes up to the sky. Ghosty can't defend enough. Still going to be alive. A minute 20 has been played here in extra time.
OT is indeed a nerve-wracking thing. You have to have the ice. You need to make sure that you are not nervous. Juju over here towards the other side. Ghosty now trying to apply some pressure, but unfortunately not able to get there. Yags is here to respond. Maybe Delali. Oh, a demo coming in from Guard Dog though. Oh?
Shot from Juju, easily dealt with by Ghosty. He's gonna pop up now. We've almost played 2 minutes here in this game. Just nobody is able to break through either of these impenetrable defenses.
This is some good Rocket League we are seeing here. Guard Dog running it towards that back. Yags, maybe. Oh no, nothing. No. Whoa,
Guard
too
Dog
close for
with his
comfort.
food right there. Got very not tasty. Got a little sour almost. But they stay alive. Yags with the demos. He's trying to maybe create something on the dribble. Guard Dog meets it. Crazy Dude meets it. Juju meets it. It's just a mosh pit right there at the halfway line. It will break the way onto the orange half.
The pressure is indeed cooking. It is like a pressure cooker, and Guard Dog breaks it open for the reward as Hanover respond back. We are back to even, 2-2.
Guard Dog, man of the moment right there. 2 goals to his name in map 4, 2-2. What a series we have here in Orlando.
This is some good Rocket League, I'll say, man. And I just want to say, Hanover, you're starting to see some improvement when you're putting on the pressure yourself, when you start pushing back. I mean, you can see Franklin's wins all very, very dominant. But for Hanover, it's a little bit laid back. You know, it's 2-1, maybe 3-1, 2-1. You know, it's the lower scores.
And you know, it's funny. They look the exact same they did after losing 2 maps. A huge map right there. Identical scoreline to map 1, an overtime 2-1 victory. Their success comes from these low-score defensive games. Franklin does well when they're able to get them to crack. And now you start to think, is this permanent? Which team needs to take their skills and make them permanent? Because they show these moments of either attacking dominance or defensive dominance.
And look at this Franklin squad. I mean, it looks like they're locking it a little bit. They're talking about the strategy. You know, they're talking about what to be changing here for this next one. But do you change anything? I mean, your gameplay was solid.
Yeah.
You need to, right? I mean, you realize that your normal plan of attack is not working anymore. So Hanover has changed up. Now it's about the adaptability of the player. How can you change according to what they're doing?
And the success comes when Hanover plays a little flustered. So is there something you can do as a Franklin player to do that? Do you go maybe force some more demos? Do you try just more shots? Just force them to make a save and maybe it will spill? Because that has been some of their goals. We've seen multiple players maybe commit or a shot that doesn't get deflected wide enough. That could be where we see Franklin cause some problems for Hanover. But map 5 is underway. And here we go. This series is honestly kind of just beginning now. We are getting to the grueling stage of this one. Who can maybe find the difference and go to series and championship point?
Who is trying to win the North American Finals for Rocket League? Oh my goodness, what a save.
And that was something I also wanted to talk about. Guard Dog had a brace in that last one, but his performance is inside the net as well. He has been a huge MVP for Hanover here in the championship.
His name is Guard Dog for a reason. It's because his defense is so immaculate right now. Juju trying to bring a curse onto the squad, but Franklin EXO again putting in that pressure and Guard Dog here to intercept it.
Not a lot of gas in the tank for Guard Dog. It will maybe create something. It's going to be a 50-50 up in the sky. Still remains in the orange box. And now you're seeing Franklin look a little flustered. But as I say that, Yags comes in and cleans things up.
Yags trying to come in and clean up. Ghosty clears that goal. But again, Juju missed the ball. And Crazy Dude now back here. Unexpected, but hey, we're there. Delali now trying to put on that pressure. Guard Dog, of course, his name is True, still here. But trying to get it set it up for the post. Crazy Dude needs to get this ball out.
Yags a full tank, and inside that blue half, Crazy Dude will win the 50-50. Nothing really so far that's been definitive in terms of trying to decide a team that's looked better. We haven't even really seen any shots so far. It's just been this duke of a battle in the middle of the pitch.
Feels like we're back in OT, same thing, back and forth, and you know, some team is trying to break that because again, you're not in OT, you're able to afford a goal, but maybe set up Delali, not gonna commit, but tries to fake it out. There's not a teammate there to respond. Ghosty puts it back up in the mid, and another shot on goal. Guard Dog is still here, but Yags with the flow trip.
Just look at this from Yags, because he shoots, it's saved, and then he still gets the same read off of that initial shot wow, great discipline. And we talked about it a little bit as that game was starting. How do you recreate your success if you're Franklin? Do you just put a lot of shots? That was a lot of shots.
That was a lot of
Hanover
shots.
couldn't defend for that long.
Yags with the corner flick right in, and it seemed like he literally floated. It seemed like time had paused, but of course, Hanover trying to respond back just as fast, but not able to get there as Delali now bringing the goal back. Guard Dog here to respond. It is up, and whew, that was looking a little scary. Ghosty gets it, responds back though.
Yeah, pretty cool how, despite that long-range, powerful effort, here comes another one, this time from Franklin. Juju now might be able to find a teammate Crazy Dude out in the corner. He will, but it gets immediately snatched up. So still going to be in the blue half. Half of this game has been played, and we only have one goal to show for it.
Only one goal to show, and Hanover is trying to change that, but of course, no boost, no nothing for the Hanover Horde, as there is now trying to get a response back.
220. Franklin in the blue half. Yags is getting very creative, trying to find Ghosty on the other side of the pitch. Won't really happen. Crazy Dude now with a one-on-one opportunity. The near post defense comes in through Ghost.
Trying to clear that post out. Back in the corner side here, Crazy Dude now back up. Ghosty responding back. Of course, that Franklin pressure is starting to take effect. Juju and Guard Dog both on top of the ball. A demo comes in. You're trying it, but that's a big opportunity, but no boost to be availed. Crazy Dude, the only player with him, and backing up, of course, is Juju for that defense.
Juju on the right. Might have a solo mission in sight. Is there a goalie? Yags! Doesn't get the credit, but if he wasn't there, that wouldn't have happened. I think we only have 2 players in the lobby. Hanover will score. This is going to be an interesting ruling as we have here. As you can see in the top right, it only shows Ghosty and Yags, and then the goal comes through.
He's back. Oh, but I don't know. Oh, Yags was in the lobby while that happened, though, I believe. I think so. I think so. So we'll see. I think they're going to be playing out. I don't know who it was. I think it might have been Delali.
That's going to be a point of contention coming back later if this goes the way of Hanover.
We got to
They were able to get to that series potentially on that 2-man roster. But Franklin definitely has the skill to keep a win still alive in this one. All locked up at 1-1.
All locked up at 1-1, and we're trying to see Guard Dog right now.
What a save
against, and having commitment to push it towards your own goal, and an interception from that top side here. Delali still bringing it up. Yags now in the center. Guard Dog pushing it up, and of course Hanover. This is your opportunity to breathe. You need to get this ball off of your side.
Crazy Dude, the deep player, will be demoed, and that causes some pressure in the blue half. Crazy Dude demoed once again. Ew, and Delali beats a player, so now there's an opportunity to maybe take the lead. Demos galore right now. We talked about how do you create pressure. Demo shots, well right now it's both for EXO.
Both for EXO, as they are just consistently trying to demo after demo. No driving for Hanover, but this could be an opportunity now. Both players and all players on Franco gonna go back.
This is gonna be another 1-1 overtime game. We've seen that go the way of Hanover in that scenario. 40 seconds remaining here in map 5. It feels like this could be maybe the series to define who wins. A double crossbar and back into play. It's gonna be not that 2-1 overtime, but right now 2-1 Franklin.
Franklin, you proved to us, and Guard Dog was literally watching the ball. It was like, look over here, and now the ball is there in the goal.
Franklin with the double tap. Franklin with the 2 goals. 30 seconds, Hanover needs to have a response if they want to stay alive here in map 5. Ghosty trying to make the most out of this one on the right. Guard Dog meets him. 3 saves to his name so far. Now you got to start getting in on the goal action if you're a member of the Hanover squad. Demo at halfway mark. Ghosty comes through, has a one-on-one with Crazy Dog, wins it! A brace there for him. Ghosty with the mosty. As he goes right on around. Crazy Dude, just beautiful discipline in the 1v1.
Quite literally a ghost on the map. You never saw it coming, as there's only 12 seconds left here, and that practically sealed the deal for this game 5.
Still time though.
There is still
maybe
time.
Have some magic, but you gotta go quick if you're a Hanover member. You gotta get this goal with time still on the clock. Ghosty might have just prevented it right there. 5 seconds left, and now it seems to be completely gone. You have to get this next shot in, and it won't happen. That is gonna be it for map 5. Championship point here in Orlando. Franklin EXO.
Franklin EXO looking quite strong, bringing it back. And back to the lead to them, but of course, the composure they had, the adaptability, they bring it back to game 5, or excuse me, they put it back in game 5.
Yeah, they keep fighting onto that one. They went down in map 1 in this series. They then fought to the 2-1, 2-2. Now they're just trying to keep them at distance as we head into game 6. But I mentioned a couple times there, the amount of shots that they put on Hanover, despite their heroics in net, it was way too much to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it's constant pressure, constant pressure, but not as bad this time. Hanover understands that, hey, it wasn't like a 7-0 or 6-0 this time. You did get a goal in there, and it wasn't as dominant as it usually was. So there is improvement. You have to take that and understand it. But there is only a game left essentially for you to adapt, because if you lose this next one, you don't get another chance. This is your last chance back against the wall.
We still need to see a little bit more on the attacking side of Hanover. They've only scored 1 goal in regulation in these games, in regular time. Their second goal comes in the extra time games, or they lose. We need to see more on that side within the allotted 5 minutes for them. But somebody that's been really impressive on the Franklin side is Ghosty.
Yeah.
He obviously was a hero in that last one, but he has been amongst the goals for a lot of these games.
Yeah, a lot of these games, you know, you can see that he is indeed that supporting role that comes out from the sides and making sure that his teammates are set up for the proper things. And of course, he's scoring goals himself. It is just a very, very talented player.
Go back to that goal that we saw from for Hanover. That came from a disconnect. So you could look at it, Franklin, like, hey, we played pretty good, and then there's a disconnect. But game 6 is underway. 1 more for Franklin, 2 over for Hanover if they want to stay into this one. Here comes that pressure that we know and love. It's time. It's going to be Franklin putting the pressure onto Hanover. And this is it. You've got to have some magic here in game 6. And there it is. And that might be the difference maker here in this series.
This is why Franklin is really good at this game. I mean, no boost, no nothing. Hanover was left with quite literally air, and Franklin EXO makes it into gold, puts the goal in there.
A comeback potentially on the lines. Let's go ahead and listen to the comms of the team with the back up against the wall. A listen in with Hanover Horde.
Fake? The fake. Open.
Nice.
Nice. Stop. It works. Hey, we'll take it. Just normal. Block. Nice. He got the mid. Just you. Nice. And net. 12. Yep. I can't. Yep. Got left mid. Left corner. Behind you. Yeah, I got a dodge bomb. I'm awkward. Off. 1 up.
Yeah, well, we could work hard. We cannot make it to jag. We gotta stop making it to jag. Every time you bang it, you just do a great first touch. Pressure. So if you bang it, just bang it. You know, you should just be awkward.
Nice. Just chasing.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. You got that mid.
Right.
Took left corner. Took a horse. I'm fine. Nice. Still on. Indeed. 1 on. Shot. Nice. More. I'll play a redirect. Oh, you stay back. My bad.
I didn't keep it down. They're gonna bang it.
You good.
They're gonna like bang it to home.
I'll hard cheat.
Yeah.
Someone? The corner.
Take my corner.
Behind you. Nice. I can take it. Nice. Bump still.
Yeah.
Just going.
Okay.
Locked.
Cut the corner.
Took mid boost. Just him.
Bumping.
Yep. 2 up. Watch. Nice. Nice. I can take.
Cut the boost from back.
Pass him. I'm floating. Hit the corner. 1 up. Being annoying. Mid. Nice. I can turn.
Let's now have a turn here with our team on championship point of listening with Franklin EXO.
Bump him.
Nice.
Oh,
God.
nice.
Oh, yeah.
I go bumped. Right. I'm bumped still. I'm in him. I'll take my corner. I got 0. Yeah.
Nice. I get it.
I'm on 0. I'll get 50.
Nice.
I'll try kill 1. Yeah, get boost and go if you can. Kill 1. I got it. I'm up to me. Yeah.
Down mid.
Oh,
I have.
Yeah. Boost just spawn.
think they're least.
Getting bumped in that.
I'll try and kill last.
He's kind of nice. Bump him. Oh, yeah. I got it.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on. Nice shot. I'm net. I'm Roger. One shot.
I'll play pass.
Nice.
No, no. He's not quick. I'm up. He beats me. I'll try and bump him.
I'm not beats. Good dunk.
Got the corner. I'll try and bump.
Shot.
2 minutes left in this one. Franklin have taken a commanding 3-1 lead, and it might be the championship lead for this series.
It might be the championship winning game. This is all you have left, Hanover. You need to get something running for yourself. Your back is against the wall. You need to get a goal in. You need to get this goal. Oh my goodness, almost a little tap in. Crazy dude trying to respond back.
Minute 30. Oh my goodness, this could be it. You have to defend. Oh wow, off the post and out. Could that be what gives Hanover an open crack door to get into this series?
The door is open, still not completely shut. Franklin is indeed closing in Hanover. You're trying to look back for it, but that may have sealed the deal. Delali scoring the 4th goal for Franklin XO.
A 3-goal lead for Franklin, and a minute 20 left until the #1 team might just be crowned the champions. Is there something for Hanover? They've struggled to get that 2nd goal to really push the medal. And now to do 3 in a minute, is it just too much of a task?
Is it too much pressure? Is it too much to ask? Hanover Horde, you have to get here now.
Hanover fans in the chat, in the stadium, your team needs you now. This could be their last minute. Can they find some sort of light to grasp onto into this game? A demo inside of the blue net. And it's just been an absolute stellar attacking performance from Franklin in almost all of these games.
In darkest night, in darkest hour, there may be nothing left for you, as Franklin XO has probably sealed the deal here.
Hat trick inbound, 40 seconds left. Franklin have activated championship form. And this is what we've seen not only in Rocket League, we've seen it across all the 3 titles we've played so far today. Just a Franklin masterclass, and Hanover, a great effort against a team that has not even dropped the map throughout the entirety of the bracket. They put up 2, they put up a fight, but it might just be where they end here in Game 6.
This may be it. This may be our final 30 seconds that we have here for Rocket League in this venue for 2025 North American Finals. Is this going to be it? Maybe. Franklin has nothing but sauce left, as Hanover struggling to even still save it as we speak.
15 seconds from jubilation for Franklin XO and a new era of XP League, Rocket League. No more Dap Dap, no more Macomb. It's now a new champion, a new era. Give it up here for your 2025 champions, Franklin XO. Your 2025 Rocket League champions here in XP League, Franklin XO. A perfect bracket, a little bit of a rocky final,
yeah.
But they got it done.
They got it done in a 4-2 fashion, in a best of 7. And hey, man, it did not even look like they had a little bit stronger. Maybe towards the start, they got a little cocky, I think, but they have the rights to it, you know. And of course, the dap-ups from both sides, the GGs, but Hanover not able to get there, unfortunately.
And for Hanover, congratulations are in order for these guys. A lot of experience and age on that team. Maybe we see the return of them next year. Maybe we won't. That will be it for Crazy Dude. He will no longer be eligible next year to compete in XP League. But man, oh man, I think we had a close losers final 2 in this bracket with Macomb. We could be here for a while in terms of who is that top dog in Rocket League.
But yeah, that was it for Rocket League 2025, and that was an amazing series to see some of the best players in North America coming here to Full Sail University in the Orlando House Fortress. It is amazing to see.
And let's talk about some of these star players. For me, I think Ghosty just found the goal, found the net, sometimes just at ease in terms of the way he was getting those goals.
And it may have been the kryptonite. I mean, Ghosty might have been the key, might have been the difference between, hey, I get this goal in, and it was quite literally, he may have soloed some of these goals himself.
Yeah, and then you move to somebody like Yags. The way he was able to manipulate that ball in the air was just next level. Lots of discipline, very calm. He would just easily pull some fakes out, and it really kept that Hanover team just on their toes.
And I think that is what, 4 games they have won here in XP League. So 4 games they have taken the title for, and it just shows how well that program is doing with their people, with their kids. It's amazing to see.
Yeah. Huge congratulations there to Franklin EXO in Hanover, a 2nd place finish. Our 3rd place team was Macomb for that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, some great representation, I think. The losers bracket throughout this event was very electric. We saw your boys at Rocky Mountain put on a great show as well.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of competition for years to come here in XP.
Yeah, and from years and years to come in Macomb, I still think you're still got a podium spot. And that's still a dynasty, it sounds like to me. You got podium for, what, 4 years in a row? You're still there and trying to get to that 1st place spot again. It just wants to make you a little bit more hungrier, of course. And these teams have been fighting.
Coach of the Year too.
Yeah, Coach of the Year.
So you can maybe do some more in that future. Let's go ahead and take a look at action from this 6-game series here in Orlando. Lots of goals to get through, but it didn't really start off with that there. In that map 1, it was a very cagey affair. We saw Hanover take that early lead, and then it just got super defensive.
You know, speaking about that, let's talk about some of the replays here as we take a looky at what happened in some of these games here. Of course, this is our last game that we saw, and Hilali getting that goal in from nowhere, and Yags, of course, here.
Yeah, and when Hanover were winning series, they were forcing overtime, low-scoring affairs, and then Franklin won their series with that offensive expertise. And even in the ones they lost, they were constantly asking questions out of that Hanover defense, and that was definitely the strongest portion of their game for the Horde, was their ability to defend that net.
But Franklin's offense was immaculate.
So strong.
So strong. I mean, even with the defense of Hanover. And Hanover went game 5 with a lot of these teams, and you can see with the defense.
Delisle had 4 goals.
Yeah.
A hat trick and then some in that final. We talked about Ghosty's ability to get goals. Delisle really came up as well in those moments.
And this is, again, Yags' 2nd time pulling those headphones out and saying, all right, great job, guys.
Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, he made way for Chubb in Overwatch.
Good old Chubb.
Maybe get a little breather, get a drink as we head into Rocket League. Yeah, and he takes it home. It's been a Franklin sweep so far. Fortnite, Apex, Overwatch, now add Rocket League to that collection. But for our next game, it won't be that case. They are not in the final.
Oof, man, imagine coming here and winning 5 of the championships. That would be insane. Reminds me of Nice. They won. Maryville won like 3 games in a row.
Maryville State here in
it might be. Hey, Maryville might be start looking into some of these players here from Franklin.
And that's the benefit of being here on the stage. You now maybe start to look at the future outside of XP League.
Yeah, future outside of XP League. This could be a career, folks. And that's why we love you players, you coaches, bringing out. But, you know, let's take a looky. It has been an amazing game. I think that'll be it from me and you. And we still have Valorant left, so don't worry, folks. Come back, and we'll be watching some Valorant. But let's head to Jess up on the stage to give out some of those, you know, awards for the Rocket League winners.
Thank you, Kyler. Thank you, Chubbs. Y'all did so great. I love watching you guys cast Rocket League. It's such a good time. But oh my gosh, it's time to recognize our top players. Is everybody excited? Yeah! I'm going to bring up my friend Laura again and my buddy Jason, who I got his name before. Like, I haven't known him for many years. I've seen you at every XP League North American finals that we've had so far. Yeah. But they're going to help us hand out these awards to our incredible team. So first up, let's bring out our 3rd place trophy team, our 3rd place North American finals winners for Rocket League. It's the Macomb Heroes. All right, yeah, make some noise for these incredible players. Awesome. Congrats, you guys. Just pose for a second. We're going to do a little team photo here with our photographer. Awesome, y'all. Make some noise for the heroes. Come on, give them a big round of applause. Congratulations, y'all. Good games, good games. Oh, you almost forgot your trophy. Alrighty, and now,
I'm in no medals.
okay, cool. I got Judgment here with me. You won Coach of the Year. That was fun. Yeah. And now let's bring out our second place team. In second place in our North American Finals Rocket League games today, we've got Hanover Horde. Make some noise. You just saw them. They did a great game, great showing. Awesome. Congratulations, guys. Hey, hold on. You're going to take a team photo? Don't you like these guys? All right, big smiles. Everybody make some noise for the Horde, man. They crushed it. We got so many medals, medals on medals on medals. Oh, somebody cut my music. Oh, I like your shine. Let's go Hanover Horde. That's right. Great job, guys. Good games. Good games. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Oh, sad. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we saw our third place team. We saw our second place team. So it's only natural that now we introduce who? First place, let's go. For the third time today, I am welcoming to the stage our XP League North American Finals Rocket League champs. This time, it's Franklin XO. Awesome, yeah, make some noise for our winners. Great games. You had everybody in the green room like freaking out. You guys were doing great. Yeah, we're gonna do a little team photo. Big smiles, get close together like you like each other. Nobody wants to be in the middle, I guess, of this photo. Yeah, make some noise for your winners. Franklin XO just like dominating the competition today. Who's my team captain? Yes, you? Cool, so tell me, how are you feeling right now coming off this win?
It feels pretty great. It was some good competition, like this entire weekend. Both teams played great this time. I hope everyone had fun. Thanks everyone for coming out and stuff. It was a great time.
I love, what a humble, kind answer. I really, really love that. Were you guys kind of like, did you go into this game thinking like, yeah, we've got this in the bag, or were you a little nervous?
Absolutely not. Both teams, we knew high-level players all around, but we know we have to play our best, and that's good enough.
Cool,
So, yeah.
and I mean, I think Rocket League it's been around for so long now. What makes you guys want to play Rocket League maybe over some of the other games you could play?
I mean, just lands like this environment, that cheering every single goal, you can't really get anything like that, this environment, so yeah.
Love that, and how did it feel to play on stage in the
It felt
Fortress
amazing.
today?
I'm confident in both my teammates, so that was just, they carried me along, kept my head up, and it was all fun from there.
Awesome, love that. Well, congratulations on your win. What are you guys gonna do now?
Watch the Valorant team, yeah, cheer for that, and then that's about it.
All right, awesome. Well, it sounds like we're in for some Valorant soon, but y'all go get a seat and enjoy the show, okay? Thank you, congratulations. Awesome, congrats, yeah. Thank you. All right, wow, well, it's been an awesome day so far, but we've got more show coming up. Don't go anywhere. The Valorant Grand Finals are coming up after this.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Oh, obelisk. And chimps and VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of film score.
Looking to join the exciting world of designing, developing, or creating art for games? Full Sail has fast and focused education options to prepare you with the skills you'll need in the real world.
you for waiting. We appreciate it. It wouldn't be an esports event if there weren't some temperamental PCs, right? But are we having a good time? Are we ready for some Valorant? Yeah? Awesome. So it's finally time for our finals match. It's Valorant time, so let's check in with our casters at the desk. Two of my all-time favorite people, Soda Pressing and Colorblind. Take it away, y'all.
Hello, everyone, and I am sure we are all super excited to check out Valorant. As you guys may know, I am Soda. You saw me quite early this morning, but if you did miss me, I am here again, so do not worry, you've not missed out on the fun. And as I am so excited to announce, I am joined today by Colorblind. How are you today?
Doing fantastic, Soda. 4th year in a row for me here at XP League casting Valorant. I'm already here in the crowd. I want to hear everybody get excited. Are you excited for Valorant Grand Finals? Oh, it's electric in here as always within the Fortress, Soda. It's fantastic.
Absolutely. I love being here first and foremost, but I mean, you guys have been hanging with us all day and we see you, we love you, but now, as I'm sure we're all both excited and sad to hear, it is finally time for our last game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, leading up to it though, it has been a Franklin XO masterclass. They've been running the gambit, and we'll talk about our matchup here within Valorant, but they have an opportunity to pull off the upset of the century. It feels like a lot of those matchups within the previous games, right? It's really been Franklin versus everybody else. This time, they are going to beat the underdog. It's gonna be very interesting how the turns can quickly table there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we know that Akros Ghost kind of beat them in those semifinals, so I think it's time for them to come back.
Preview, retribution, we'll have to find out after we thank our sponsors. Want to give a huge shout out to the Florida Dairy Farmers, of course, the official refuel beverage of the XP League North American Grand Finals.
And we can't forget our special friends at Peripherio, the official PC sponsor of the XP League North American Finals, because as you and I know, Quinn, you can't have a PC LAN without PCs.
Can't have a PC LAN without PCs. You also can't have a PC LAN without a good beverage, some milk on the side. You always love to see it. Hey, Soda, I'm ready for these finals. Huge shout out once again to our sponsors for making them possible. And also, huge shout out to the Valorant Coach of the Year, who we want to recognize, who has been a main force within the XP League, making this event possible for a lot of the players.
Of course, and this coach stands out for his calm leadership and extensive game knowledge, known for his strong in-game insight and the ability to guide teams through both victories and learning moments. He's earned the respect of players for his clarity, his consistency, and his ability to bring out the best in every teammate. I want to also add that he is a Full Sail graduate and former Armada varsity athlete.
Nominated by the players, the parents, the league, everybody in between. The 2025 Valorant Coach of the Year is Coach Jesse Flannery of the XP League Hanover Horde. Jessifer, join us on the stage, buddy.
Congratulations to our friend Jesse, who had absolutely no idea that he was getting this today.
We were literally talking to him before this. We gaslit him.
We did. He did ask us about this. He had no idea, but I have a couple questions. One, how are you feeling? Because you seem a little shocked.
I'm very shocked. Wow. I did not expect that at all. I was just here. I'm having fun.
Hey, I mean, you were talking to us about how much you've been doing, not just with your team, but kind of around, as you know, being a Full Sail alumni, you get to do a lot. You've learned a lot. What have you really learned from this team, though, specifically this year?
I mean, well, first, it taught me to just be more extroverted, more expressive. I mean, I'm just running around talking to a lot of people and having fun. So, yeah, I'm actually shaking right now. I'm still in shock.
I mean, it's very, very much deserved, as is that trophy, which you want to go ahead and hoist that one up. Very much deserved, Jessifer. We are so happy for everything that you've been able to do this season within the XP League, and this is something that you very much deserve. It's a token of our gratitude to you. Wow.
I'm going to be speechless for the next, hour.
Well, good. You should be.
I should be.
Another huge congrats to you, Jesse, because as somebody who knows you quite personally, you deserve it. You're fantastic, and I think it's great. But I also think it's time to get things started.
I agree.
So I will see you later.
Yes.
Enjoy the show.
I will.
Speaking of Jesse, let's head to the stage with Jess to meet our teams.
Thank you, friends. Congrats, Jesse. So excited to see you win. Now it's time to get today's next match, final match, underway. Let's introduce our competitors. So everybody's gonna make some noise, right? Okay. Our first team coming out to compete in our Valorant Grand Finals today, it's Ackworth Ghost. All right, with the shades on. All right, yeah, come on, y'all. Here, come hang out with me on stage for a minute. Awesome. Y'all excited? Here, I'll move over. Okay, cool. Make some noise for the Ackworth Ghost, y'all. Yes, we're excited. But that's not our only team, right? You guys need a competitor. You need somebody to play against. Yeah, okay. And our second team is going to come in just a second. We've seen them take this stage so many times today and really dominate, but you guys are going to give them a run for their money? Yeah? All right, coming up next, it's Franklin XO. Yeah! All right, check them out. They're hype. They said, shh, quiet. Hey, y'all, how you doing? Feeling good? Excited? Yeah? Okay, cool. All right, any smack talk we need to get out of the way? No, we're all friendly here, right? It's all about sportsmanship. I love to see it. Okay, who are my team captains? Yeah, go ahead, shake hands. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Have a good game. All right, get to your stations. Let's play this. Yes. Okay, well, I'm certainly excited to see how this plays out. So I'm not going to make you wait too much more. We're going to let our players get to their stations, and I'm going to throw it back to the casters who are going to take us through these matches. Take it away, y'all.
Thank you so much, Jess. We are as well so excited to see how this one turns out. I mean, Jess briefly mentioned on the stage, you talk about what XO has done all weekend long. They have been running the gambit, but this is probably, as a team, their hardest test yet. It's the Ackworth Ghost, the team that won last year's championship, and at least from my memory, has either finished as the top team or been the runner-up in virtually every single grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an intense matchup regardless, but it's also a mirror match.
True.
Because, as I mentioned earlier, the semifinals had Ackworth Ghost versus XO as well.
Yep.
And I personally think XO is going to come back and hit the ground running.
Yeah. It was a 2-0 finish for the side of Ackworth Ghost as they punched their tickets into the grand finals, whereas XO, they had to go down into that lower bracket. They were able to beat North OC to punch their tickets in to the grand finals. Solidifying that bracket, though, we have Ackworth Ghost, Franklin XO in the grand finals. Again, both teams, as Soda mentioned, in the semifinals, it was a 2-0 finish for the Ackworth Ghosts. Now an opportunity for them to repeat up ahead, but you're going to expect this Franklin XO team to come in with a little bit more moxie.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, I think Ackworth Ghost is going to be fighting to keep that title from last year.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's so much on the line. It's an opportunity to repeat within the XP League, something that has not happened yet within the Valorant side of it. Has happened in other aspects of it, but so much bragging rights on the cards here. On the other side of the coin, this Franklin XO team, a little bit new to the grand finals stage. You do have a notable mention, though, on their side of things. Tokyo Sushi, winner of the 2023 XP League Grand Finals for Valorant. This player, if you want an entry frag or you want a blueprint to how to play entry frag in Valorant, look no further than Tokyo Sushi. This is going to be the player that sets the tempo for this Franklin XO team as they go up against Goliath.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know what to expect because I know that both teams are going to be coming in. They're going to be putting on their A game. They're going to be putting on their game face.
Oh, yeah.
And I just know that this is going to be a face-off for the storybooks.
Absolutely. You talk about what this Ackworth Ghost team has done, though, leading up to this point. I mean, Soto, we were talking about it in the green room. They haven't dropped a single map to this point. Again, against the team that they're now facing in the grand finals. They've already done this. They've been here, done that. What's stopping them potentially, though, from doing it again this time in the grand finals?
You know, I don't think much of anything, but I think if we ask XO, there's going to be a lot for them to say. I think that they're going to come in and they're going to try, again, their hardest because this is where it really comes down to the wire.
Absolutely. I mean, grand finals, it's for everything. You can have the perfect bracket run. It can all come to shambles, though, in the grand finals. I do believe this Ackworth team back in 2022 did something very similar, or 2023. I'm not a mathematician, I'm a caster, folks, but math aside, they did something very similar where they did make a run into the grand finals, and then after that, it just was silence. Again, this is not the most recent time that we've seen them in the grand finals, so they have made good on that previous transgression. But you're looking at this squad, you're looking and you're saying, who can really beat them within this bracket? It all comes down to EXO, and the previous time, they didn't.
Yeah, and I mean, even looking at these players getting ready right now on stage, they, I don't know if you noticed, but they are locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Getting this prep down, getting their strats laid out, making sure that they have it fine-tuned the best they can before the match begins. And, you know, whoever takes map 1, both teams are still going to be making sure that they have their playbook in order for map 2 and potentially map 3.
Yeah, speaking about map 1, though, we got Sunset on the docket. When we take a look at this map set, the interesting thing to me, at the very least, is the fact that we only have 2 site maps, right? So it's going to be easier for the defending teams to spread themselves out, to lock things down just across the board within this series. EXO starting off on the defensive side, if my memory serves me correctly, which it sometimes does not. But nonetheless, if they are starting off on the defensive side, that tells me a little bit, hey, they're going to have an opportunity to set the tempo. Just as much so, though, Ackworth Ghost, this is a team that we know to be calculated aggressors. So they're going to start off on the attacking side, again, assuming I'm correct, and they're going to go out there, they're going to utilize the utility. They're going to really just overwhelm the defense of EXO, and they're going to try and then from that point forward, pick where they want to be aggressive.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Ackworth kind of focus on trying to get the info. That info is going to be really, really important in deciding where they want to go, where they want to finalize, where they really want to lock it down. Because, you know, if you get that info and you know, hey, there's 4 people watching this one angle, I probably don't want to go there.
Yeah, it's so much of it is just the numbers game, right? You get with that first blood, you set yourself up for so much success. The player that I'm really looking forward to seeing on the first blood end of things, though, is Tokyo Sushi. Again, on the side of EXO, he is the lone player, to my knowledge, that has won a championship within XP League. So he's coming into this, he's already done this before. He's held that medal. He wants to take these 4 players to the top with him, get them to have that opportunity to feel how amazing it is to be an XP League grand champion. But to do that, you're up against the roster that won it last year, the full roster that won it last year. So it's basically David versus Goliath. It's one of those instances where you definitely have a favorite on the cards, but you have a player that could potentially turn the tides, that could be that tempo setter. Talk to me, though, on the defensive side, how does an aggressive player like Tokyo Sushi fit himself in?
I think definitely playing off of that info, right? It's like you're going to rely on your teammates to kind of get that info and let you know where they are. Comms are going to be so important, especially early on, because you don't want to be on the receiving end of that first blood. You want to be on the delivering end of that first blood, right? But I mean, you know, we've talked about like specialty players. We've talked about important players. I want to talk about a little bit about one of our specialty players, Scooby, who has been out talking to teams. So I think we should cut over to Scooby and see how he's doing.
Scoob, what you got?
We got something special for you today, folks. I have the winners of the whole XP League North American Finals Apex team here with me. I am with XO, and honestly, I have just so many questions that I want to get into to really tap into their brain to kind of figure out who these players are and even get a little bit of insight with the coach to figure out who he is. So, with my first question, I have to ask, because I got a little bit of lore and some insight on your guys' accolades and stuff. How far do you guys really see your guys' team within Apex, but with your guys' personal growth, how far do you guys see yourselves within esports?
I think we all have a chance of making it far. Owen and Aaron have done amazing things outside in other games, like in Overwatch, and I think I have a chance of going far too in Apex, but these two are amazing at Overwatch and other games too. Just mechanically different at everything.
Yeah, so Parker here is a 3-time, right? 3-time third place?
3-time third place, 2-time second place.
Finally, he got his win.
Yeah.
So, I'm proud of Owen.
I don't really see myself
in the Apex community after this that much. I don't see myself playing Apex. I've been in the finals for Overwatch for the past like 3 years, and this year finally I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna get. I did Apex last year, didn't do well, but this year I did do well. But it's definitely a fun game, but I just don't see it's for me. I'll probably just return back to Overwatch. I don't know if I'll be back at NAF, but I know I'll definitely continue playing the scene. I don't know if that'll be collegiate. I don't know if that'll just be like pro play, but I think everyone here in this group can make it far in esports, and I think we all have like tremendous capabilities and abilities to do well. So I'm really happy with the team I have, and I think everyone can go super far in the scene.
No, exactly to that. And any comments from you, Coach, when you see your players and you see how much work they put in, is there anything that just lets you know that you guys have, I mean, your players have it in the bag, and you kind of already have a predetermined win in your head? Any comments on anything that you see?
Yeah, you know, well, the entire tournament, I didn't let our guys see the scores in between matches. We really just wanted to focus on execution. It wasn't about the points. It was about playing the game that we knew we could play. And, you know, each of these guys, whether they stay in Apex or whether they go to Overwatch or retire, you know, they're going to go far. They have the capability to do whatever their goals are. And I think it's wonderful that they know themselves that, hey, maybe I want to do something different now. But I couldn't be more proud of them in this tournament. They did everything, you know, exactly the way we've been practicing. And the work that they put in, you know, over the last 2 months has brought them right here. Couldn't be more proud.
And you know what? That actually leads into my next question for you guys. Is one thing that I noticed when I was just watching, it was the communication from you three. It was like an engine. It did not stop. Honestly, even when something happened early in the rounds, it's like you guys just regrouped, and it wasn't even like a phase for you guys. So the thing that I'm trying to get to is, what is the thing that keeps y'all together? What is that glue? What is that stick?
I think that stick is, honestly, I've known both of them for like, Owen for 5 years and Aaron for like 4 years now. And we just have really good synergy together. We've all been friends for like a long time now, and we always hang out and stuff. So I think we just built up that communication and keeping it going by just having a great relationship with each other. Was like the big reason.
Yeah, like he said, we've been friends for so long that we're just really good together.
Understandable. And would you also say the same, that it comes with the things you guys do outside of the game?
Yeah, so synergy is a big part of it. We've known each other for so long, we all trust each other, and also with comms, like, whenever we have an idea, we communicate that idea and we all stick to it. And because once we do that, like, that led to us last game just running every single team down, because we knew, hey, we're gonna go kill these people. Every single like, after every team fight, that's what we were doing, and that's what we did. And you know, once we have a goal in our mind and we can actually we all stick to the same plan and we execute it, it works well almost every single time for us.
And the question that I want to ask you, Coach, is when you are getting with these players and are asking, and you know, kind of working these players' minds, what are certain things that you see out of each one of them? Is it certain things that make them, that put them outside of the game? Is it certain things that kind of make them like I would say, put them over the edge? Like, when you're in your training regiments, is there anything that you like see them pop off and be like, oh no, we're gonna keep that rolling?
Yeah, you know, I'm actually really hard on this roster. They haven't always felt like, oh, you know, Coach Eros is my buddy or things like that. I've been very hard on them. But it's not because that I don't care. It's because I know that they're capable of so much and of achieving things like this. And so you know what makes all of them stand out. They all are capable of chasing their goals in and out of the game, and have shown that time and time again. I'm not sure if you realize it or not, but all of them are decorated here at NAF. All of them have made it deep into Tier 2, trying to break into Tier 1 of Overwatch. And Mr. Quad here, if he decided to, could be in the pro scene in Apex. And you know, their determination will carry them far, regardless of what they do. This is one of the best rosters that I've ever had the pleasure of coaching, and I've coached quite a few.
That is amazing. And for my last question, is there any celebration plays that you guys are going to? Any type of celebratory thing that you guys are gonna do after this, or is it just straight back to the games?
I think we're hitting up Miller's Ale tonight with the entire our entire Franklin location. We did it last year, so I think we're gonna do it again. All celebrate together as one group. Hopefully, get the dubs in many other games, and we can just all celebrate our wins together.
Nice, nice. I love to hear it. And with that being said, that is all the questions that I have for XO, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Huge thank you to Scooby, because as you know, everybody knows you make sure every player has their time on the board, and Scooby's one of my personal favorites out there on the line. So, but I'm very excited. You know, I kind of want to talk to you more about what you're kind of expecting from these teams.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and correct the record really quickly because there was a slight misstep in my memories. Ackworth, let's talk about this team, right? The team that I did say won last year, they actually have been runners-up for the last couple of years. So this is the team that, as we talked about within previous years to 2024, and I was wrong about 2024, have hit that kind of run through the bracket moment, and then they get to the grand finals and they kind of peter out. They're looking this year specifically to right that wrong finally. And this is going to make things very, very interesting because this is a roster that has stuck through thick and thin. A roster that has been to the top time and time again, but a roster that has fallen short time and time again. So the narrative switches ever so slightly. How can they finish this immaculate bracket run, but finish it for the first time after they've done it time and time again?
Yeah, I think that's going to be something that I look forward to really seeing Ackworth put in the work for. But I think it might be time to get this match started.
Let's get after it. Your 2025 Valorant Grand Finals for XP League start. And they start on Sunset with the agent selection screen. Talk to me here, Soda. What are you looking out for with this team? And, well, you're seeing a lot of one character on the attacking side of things.
I'm seeing that little fun little...
They're having a good time.
Lock Yoru, I get it, I understand. But I do like the ISO lock here, right? I like ISO. ISO can make a lot of plays happen really aggressively because he does have that weekend that can go through walls, so you don't have to necessarily, especially with Sunset, there are a lot of walls. There are a lot of angles that you can't immediately peek around safely, so having somebody that can kind of weaken and make the either force the enemy to fall back or push forward and make a decision, that's going to look really, really good on your side. I do like seeing the mirror Omen picks, though. Those smokes are going to be huge. The blinds are going to be huge. And then that also gives the attacking side the opportunity to really abuse the Omen ult. So if you're still alive and you're Omen and you are the one with the spike, you have that opportunity to teleport to the enemy's other site and make the plant while you know the enemy team is still locked into one site. So that's going to be really huge, but that's kind of where I'm looking for a really good Sentinel on both teams. Because a Sentinel that can lock down a site like Cypher, as we're seeing, a mirror pick again, that's going to be somebody who can get that information really, really quick. You have the Cypher cam that you can leave on a site if you need to rotate to another one. You have those trips that you don't necessarily have to be right next to get that information. But, I mean, it's anybody's game right now. Right? Both teams are fighting hard to take home that Grand Finals champion title. And that trophy, right? Like I want that trophy for myself.
Hey, can we like get a second trophy made for Vibe Squad?
Yeah,
Vibe Squad trophy?
Just get the Vibe Squad, like, you know, just get our initials like ingrained in there. I don't even care.
But no, I mean, I love what you talk about with the utility usage, right? Because that's something that we were talking a lot about with this Ackworth team. They're going to come out here. They're going to be that team that really tries to overpressure their opponents with the utility usage. Just across the board, that's something that you really look out for, especially with them starting things off, is how they're going to leverage that utility across the board.
Yeah, and I mean, we already see that mirror Sova. This is almost a full mirrored team. Right? This is going to be a lot of making sure you're using util in a way that isn't wasting util, right? You don't want to need that util later and not have access to it, right?
Let's kick it off. The pistol round starts, and your grand finals for Valorant starts with Tokyo Sushi trying to hold things down over towards that B site, but the immediate pressure being felt here is going to force them back. Luckily, they're going to have players over towards this side of the map with an opportunity to potentially contend within the early portion of the pistol round. No targets.
Yeah, and I mean, we see pistol round really is one of those things where you either make the decision to have all of your util, or you're going to have some of your util and a slightly better pistol, or you're going to have the classic and all your util. But as we saw, some of them are going just straight for the Sheriff, which, if you don't know, if you buy the Sheriff first round, you only have one piece of util and it's your rechargeable.
Backwards, despite all of the pressure that they applied, so very slow. Maybe a little bit too slow there. Immediately able to trade things back, though, is AOK away. Sewell taking full site control, just barely able to get away as Shogu, but he'll eventually be able to finish his prey. Back and forth you go. The kill feed gets pinstripe, but Sewell is ever eternal within the pistol round as he strikes for 2, and the spike goes down.
And this is leaving only the Dr. K on Omen and our Cypher in that back room, and they're both kind of gonna have to be really careful here because it is a 2v3. So there is a numbers advantage on the side of EXO right now, and we kind of see they're trying to get in here, but that is gonna be that is going to be a trade, and that is gonna be going to Franklin EXO.
Great work there, good pickup there. Now that attacking side, you talk about it with these players. Time and time again have they tried to climb this mountain. It all starts one round at a time.
Yeah,
Love
I mean,
this play here.
let's talk about this peak, right?
Yeah.
That's Omen going in, and then Cypher getting the immediate trade, but then getting traded by the enemy Cypher, who is making sure that he's got that coverage going. They just were informed that, you know, there's 2 coming from market, and they know that there's only 2 left, right?
Here we go. Now you enter this next round. You're on the attacking side. Are able to get a little bit of a buy going here, so 9 times out of 10 you are favored. It puts an interesting spot for these defenders. Talon looking to get that orb, just build as much as you can towards that utility. In the meanwhile, though, you start to see some pressure mounting from this attacking side. Off cam, though, Tokyo Sushi will be able to strike first with that advanced positioning over towards the A site. He's able to get 1. Talk about it, the importance of the numbers here. Ackworth going to be feeling tough road ahead as they take their way into this B site.
Yeah, and you know, we've got the smoke coverage, we've got the cage setup, we've got the cam put up. They have taken over control of this site yet again, and they're trying to get these angles, but this is gonna be damage going in. Pollux off screen is gonna take Snaky down, and this is gonna be Shogu really gonna have to play his cards carefully here, but we do see.
AOK away, he's practically doing everything for everybody. Pollux will be able to find 1 as well. It all comes down to Talon. The right click is good for 1, but not gonna be able to get much else. Curse will finish the job. Another round on the board there, but you have to take some credence there if you're on the defensive side. That's some good economic damage.
Yeah, absolutely. But the other thing to really keep in mind is that anything that was just purchased by anybody in that last round who is no longer there has now been potentially picked up and given over to anybody on the team that may not have had some.
Yeah, and this is the very interesting point in the game where early on, at the very least, things start to turn potentially. If you go down those first 2 rounds, you're going to have the opportunity to buy up. You're going to get those Phantoms. You're going to get those Vandals. You're going to have an opportunity to stand on your own 2 feet.
This is really going to come down to the damage that you can put out. We see the shield immediately coming out from ISO, trying to get as much information as he can to see if there's anybody coming through with those shots, but that dart is going to go out. I don't
the aggression.
caught anybody, but we do see somebody in mark.
The aggression into the site. Sewell, first line of offense on in. Using that utility as a barrier, but eventually you just don't feel confident enough if you're on the attacking side. You have to back your way out ever so slightly, but new pass potentially created here. Shogu, a lot on his shoulders. First line of defense as the next assault comes on.
Yeah, and I mean, these angles are going to be everything. The last thing you want is to peek an angle and get peeked back, but Shogu is going to show us that those angles are what matters in these fights. AOKOA is going to get it down on Snaky, but that damage is going to come out as well. So you're going to have to be really careful. You don't want to push onto this site with so little HP. Shogu is going to go ultimately down at the hands of Josol, and Josol is going to get traded out by Tokyo Sushi, which we kind of expected there from that intro, but Talon going to get the trade on Sumi.
Yeah, great work out of Tokyo Sushi there within that round, really quelling the storm, and it all comes down to Pollux. Sheriff in hand, but has a 1v3 ahead of him to prove that he is the Sheriff of Sunset. Instead, it will be Talon. Pries his way on in for the first round to strike. Again, you talk about it. That buy phase can potentially shift things around ever so slightly. Now you're starting to feel the shift within the Fortress 2.
I mean, we see right now, EXO's up a round. EXO has a round up, but I mean, ultimately, if we look at this scoreboard, right, we have Tokyo Sushi at 5-2 right now. We did talk about him being a very aggressive entry fragger, right? We were expecting these really aggressive plays, these kills outright early on, and that's something that is really being pushed.
Here we go. No more Talon looking to use that utility. over towards the B side, get as much information as he possibly can. But instead for Ackworth, they're not necessarily trying to go either way. They're instead trying to cut it straight up mid. You get a 1-for-1 trade. But Talon, again, being the thorn in your backside from that B site, it's gonna make things a little bit difficult for Ackworth as they look to press the issue forward.
Yeah, I mean, we really see like EXO trying to keep these angles going, but not take too much damage as they're trying to stay up so that they can get full coverage of these sites. If they need to rotate, they can. We can kind of see they're lining up to kind of keep information at a full cycle, but there is still that momentum that we're looking at. I mean, we see that Ackworth is currently up, and I mean, the trip just gave away a lot of information, so.
Yeah, and the interesting aspect about that is EXO doesn't get the read on the fact that they have decided to take the bomb over towards this B side, so it's full credence being gained here for Ackworth as they fight their way into the site. But Talon is still here and he is still alive. You have to deal with the utility that is being used. Josul once again with the ratty angles will be able to find one, but Tokyo Sushi immediately able to respond, keeping Ackworth with their back against the wall. He did line up for you, but you're not able to get the shots to send. Instead, it all comes down to Pollux in the 1v1. Will he be able to center the shots? Has to back out.
Yeah, and I mean, we've already got, oh!
A little recognition is nice now and then. Thank you.
And there you have it. Pollux, the 1v3 clutch. Put Ackworth back in the driver's seat early.
And I mean, Ackworth really played that the best way they could. They got the intel out that they needed. Yep. They knew that they were seen, so they knew that they had a very limited amount of time before the full rotation happened. So they really got aggressive. They got the spike down. They made sure they had people on the off angles. They made sure they had people on the on angles so that they had the trade potential, right? We saw one person on one side of pillar. We saw a person behind box. Like, they had those ratty angles to make sure that if one person went down, the person who got them down was going down with them.
Now for the side of Franklin EXO. I mean, you're down by 2. You have a little bit of a light buy here, if any at all. That's why Talon is just gonna say, you know what, I'll send my light forward for 1. That's gonna disrupt things ever so slightly, but Ackworth remain calm in the midst of the fray. They're just gonna take their way straight into B, knowing that their economic prowess that they have at this stage is so high. AOKOA will immediately swing things back their way. And now if you're on the side of Franklin EXO, you're backed up against the wall. You're not gonna be able to give it your all with so little to use.
And I mean, off cam, we just saw Curse take out 2 of EXO's side. Now it's all up to Shogu.
All up to Shogu. Again.
Can you 1v3 this clutch? We're gonna see. Oh, we've got the scanning dart coming out.
Oh! Just a good read on AOKOA's side of things. And if you're on the side of Shogu, I mean, not only do you have low HP, but you have very little to work with in terms of the gun. Again, Sheriff in his hand, just not able to get it done. I guess the credence that you take from that round now, if you're on the side of EXO, is you get this buy back up, an opportunity to stand on your own 2 feet. The last time that we saw them come off of an eco into a buy round, that's the round that they were able to take. So now an opportunity for them to stand tall against Ackworth.
Yeah, but I don't think Ackworth is going to take that sitting down, you know?
No,
I don't think that they're going to see this buy coming out of EXO and they're going to just, you know, take it. I think that they're going to continue being aggressive. They're going to continue to try and take over these sites. They're going to continue to just force their way through, set that spike down. The recon bolt just reading through mid.
It's the calculated aggression, but it's the aggression that's warranted by their utility usage. Information on Dr. K is gained. Now for the side of Ackworth, the question becomes, how do they want to leverage that? You still don't know that there is extra support here potentially on this site.
I really like the uses of the Owl drone to figure out where the Cypher trip is, because being able to figure out where that is, that gives you the potential to destroy it without running into it yourself, getting hit with that slow, getting hit with that concussed. It is not something you want to be hit with, but we kind of see a little bit of movement.
Pollux just continuing to be the thorn in the backside, trying to be the distraction.
It's you and me.
A little bit of false movement over towards the B side as now you start to feel the pressure. Now you start to see the utility be used. Not going to be able to get the 1v1 win. So the first strike will be delivered from the Franklin EXO. The rotation is good over towards this A side. Now the question becomes, can you win your gunfights? The answer, yes. 2-for-1 trade comes in. Franklin EXO able to solidify themselves on this site, but Pollux not going to go away without a fight.
You see watching this mid, but it's not going to be just short of that angle. And we're going to see Curse kind of keeping his damage up, and he's going to use that Cypher ult to get enemy locations, figure out where people are, figure out if it's safe for him to push up, and he is going to do so, get those cages down.
10 seconds
And that
left.
spike's going down.
Utility usage is good. Information being gained. Hold on, wait a minute. He has everything that he needs. He spots both players around the corner, but as do they. 22 HP in a dream, but that dream surely will be vanquished. Franklin Exo, once again, coming off that eco round, they're able to strike for one.
Using that shock dart as a way to force Cursed out of that corner. Make sure that if he did plant there, because there's no guarantee that that's where he planted, right? You're taking a chance there, you're taking a risk, but using that shock dart to force anybody that's back there out, that's what you want to see. And then the double peek right after that, knowing that if you did hit him, there's probably some damage done. The double peek almost guarantees, in most cases, that you're going to have somebody to take that trade.
And it's just so good to see that out of, I mean, again, we're talking about some of the best kids within the landscape of Valorant, right? But it's so amazing to see that sixth sense at this age. I mean, these kids all have so much potential moving on within their potential esports careers. You see little moves like that, that's what matters the most. Pressure immediately being felt over towards that B side. Tokyo Sushi says, you know what, I will deal with it myself. Takes a very cruddy angle here, and if Ackworth doesn't check it, this could be potential danger striking.
Taking out the cocoon from the ISO almost immediately, and then allowing for the trade from Tokyo Sushi to immediately come around the corner, get that shot in. Because you know that shield's down. You know that you don't have to worry about it because there's no way he's gotten it back up. And you know that with the owl drone coming out, you know there's somebody else there, so you know to peek and then immediately back up.
What that does is it forces Ackworth to go back to the drawing board. This time, gonna head over towards the opposite side of the map. Got to see that rotation come quick for the side of Franklin Exo if they are going to contend. Talon has a lot on his shoulders coming up here as Ackworth starts to take advanced positioning, advancing their way into this A site. Do they get the read on where Talon plays from, though, is the question. Spike will go down. The reinforcements, the cavalry arriving for Franklin, but maybe not in time.
Talon not really knowing where Joso could have been, so that teleport onto box was really scary to look at.
Curse is still here, Curse is still here, and as is the rest of Ackworth Ghost. They all light up the feed red. Nothing you can do if you're our Exo. X is across the board as Ackworth once again finds a regain, finds another round. And I like this timeout that's coming out from Franklin Exo. You're trying to keep things maintainable, but moreover, you're trying to center your mental.
Yeah, I mean, that's an intense first 7 rounds.
Yeah.
5 of those going over to Ackworth, only 2 going over to Exo. And this is, again, where we're seeing Curse making these plays, kind of getting the flip, and then that full red line in the kill feed from Ackworth onto Exo. That's something you don't want to see. Right? If you're Exo, I think right now you're trying to figure out how to avoid those in the coming rounds. You still have 5 rounds left in this half.
Yeah, and I think this is the thing that you talk about with this Ackworth squad, right? Again, they have been here. They haven't done it yet, but they've been here time and time again. It's just a matter of time, it feels like, until this team finally gets it done. And you're looking at this team. I mean, players that we have come to know so well over these years. AOKOA, Pollux, Sewell, Joe Sewell, Curse. You can talk about this entire roster in that way because each and every one of them have had their own effect on this league and have grown so much over the course of the last couple of years. I mean, we were talking about it in the green room, speaking specifically to Pollux, I feel like. This is a player that has become a mind of his own. Just ridiculous plays that come out from him time and time again. A player that used to just mainly be used for utility has really gained his gunny as he has grown and as he has played more years within the XP League. This is an Ackworth team that is very accustomed to playing together, and that's going to be tough if you're the Exo.
No, it is. See, we see that Sova ult almost immediately, and that is going to be a blind as well. Ooh.
Back and forth you go in the kill feed. You blink, and it all comes down to Tokyo Sushi in the 1v2. And again, you talk about it. Coming out of that timeout, you want to see this team recenter itself. That's an all-out brawl straight down mid, and you lose the player personnel numbers. This is a tough spot that Tokyo Sushi is going to have to operate from. Spike going down over towards that A side. So not only do you have to retake the site that you are on the complete opposite side to, but you're going to have to go through 2 players that are reared and ready to go.
And I mean, a big thing for AOKOA right now is that he is so low on HP. And that's not something you want to have at a disadvantage when you're in a 1v2 scenario and you're having to retake a site and potentially try and watch multiple angles at once.
The thing here as well that I love from Ackworth is just the way that they are playing the buddy system. I mean, it forces you to take an unfavorable chow no matter how you're going to play it, with the time being the additional factor. That spike is ticking away, and if you're Tokyo Sushi, you have no information to work with. You find a couple of backs turned, You almost get the spray transfer to go, but it's gonna fall ever so short. The time being the additional factor there. I mean, just a tough spot to be operating from in that 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, that time that spike has until detonation, that can really make or break a player's mental and a player's composure, because suddenly you're hearing the spike beep a little bit faster and you're like, oh no, I have to get on site. I have to clear this area. I have to retake. But if you're by yourself, that's so much scary, because if you do make it onto site, right, and you make it onto site without any issue, you go to hit the defuse, then you're worried about 2 people flipping you at the same time.
No, exactly. It's just not a very easy spot to operate from, but now Tokyo Sushi wants to take it into the next round and take that utility usage. Instead, it all blows up right back in his face. The Mia Mouse ult just doesn't work there. Now for Ackworth, you have the player personnel advantage gifted to you. Question becomes what you're going to do with it. You're still backed into your own spawn. That might work against you as Talon gets aggressive himself and EXO evens the tides.
Yeah, I mean, we see that they know that they have to kind of adjust a little bit, because Ackworth is making these super aggressive plays. They're making these they're getting as much information as they can before they get on site. You have to wonder almost what's going to happen. I mean, we see even right now, there's not a whole lot for EXO to be able to do.
EXO, only one player flushed over towards his B side. What can Talon do when the world is on his shoulders? Good for one. He's able to back up, and now the reinforcements are here to play. For the side of Ackworth, now you have the player personnel disadvantage. You're going to be able to potentially get this spike down, but the utility usage being so overwhelming from the side of Franklin EXO has these players all off kilter. And Franklin EXO is going to make perfect work of the retake. Defuse to come through, another round on the board for EXO.
I mean, that was 3 immediately onto Talon. And Talon, by himself on the site, immediately able to get those trades, right?
He's him!
But then his team following up the way that they need to, because now they know, like, Ackworth knows that Talon's there. So they're looking for Talon. They're not necessarily expecting the other angles that EXO's going to push from.
Is it the thorn in the backside or the talon in the backside at this stage? It just feels like we've been singing his praises all game long. He's been doing so much for his team, even though EXO is down by 3 points. I mean, you just continuously are saying that Talon is the player putting them into those winnable positions. Now a very interesting look off the rip. This is going to be a very interesting opening break. You send so many players over towards one side of the map, but are they there is the question. Ackworth have a full red carpet way into A. This is going to be a 5v5 retake, Soda.
This is super intense. This is the kind of stuff that you're expecting from this final match up, right? We see Ackworth and EXO at their peak.
Yes. Oh, and I love this from Josul. I love this stack that you are starting to develop here. If you're on the side of Ackworth Ghost, you're just trying to Rubik's your way into this site, get every single angle locked down. The aggression here from AOKOA, just trying to buy his team some time. The blind is in. Tokyo Sushi able to slip through the madness, and all of a sudden everything gets turned on its head. It all comes down to Pollux. Can he play the delay game? The spike is being diffused, his life is being suffocated, and Franklin EXO strike once again. It's a rainy day for Ackworth.
Dr. K, you gotta let him breathe.
Woo.
No, I mean, this is, we just talked about it, right? Ackworth being so aggressive. They are so on top of everything, but EXO coming in with their A game, right? We weren't expecting it, and they just flipped it on its head.
Now, you can start to question the mentals ever so slightly. Again, this is an Ackworth team that has been here time and time again. The question with them will never be the gunny. It will never be their abilities. It always will be the mental. And I love what we're seeing here with this timeout being deployed. That was a ridiculous round. Also, a round that it feels like Ackworth should have won. So taking this mental pause, resetting yourself here, so very important for this team. Again, if they can keep their mental wits about them, it feels like they can do anything.
No, and I mean, you're totally right. But I mean, if you're just looking at the scoreboard, right? We see AOKOA is at 13-7-4. You know who else is at 13-7-4? Talon.
Yep.
Talon said, you know what? You're not beating me. We're at least going to be on even playing fields. This is not happening today.
They're playing team deathmatch. They're playing team deathmatch.
Oh, it really does feel like that.
At this point, we might as well just spawn into Rust. Shout out to anybody that knows that. Nonetheless, though, I mean, for the side of Ackworth, you're doing everything right, it feels like. It's just when Franklin EXO breaks you down in the final moments, that's really where they're finding their win condition. It's those final moments of every single round that they're winning, where Ackworth almost has it, and then it slips away.
I mean, it almost feels, right, like EXO is one of those teams that if they have more than 3 people, they can retake a site
absolutely.
really quickly. And they don't have the fear. I mean, we see the tremor coming out immediately as soon as they have that sound cue.
That's good information, but Talon continuing to strike, this time with the Odin in hand. He's bringing the big guns to the stage. Ackworth, not necessarily looking too great off of that one. You are able to find one in the midst of the mayhem. It's A-OK away to strike. Still, player personnel disadvantage now. The question becomes for Ackworth, where do you want to take this? Not just where do you want to, but where can you take this? Shogu, back to the action, might allow Ackworth to slip their way into this site. Not gonna have the creeps to get that bomb planted, but Joshua will be able to find one to even the tides for now.
I mean, this is one of those situations, right? We just saw Curse pick it up. He came in, he picked it up. He knew that he needed to clear that backside so his team could plant comfortably, right? That's what you need to make sure you're doing. If you're not the one planting that spike, you need to make sure that the one planting that spike is safe.
So much of this feels like a game of time. Franklin Exo, all bottled up together. A-OK away, one piece, one sliver of HP. Curse will be able to find Dr. K in the early onset of this retake. Time ticking away on top of it as well. Franklin Exo has to go, but in the midst of that, they are getting absolutely blended out. Every single step they take, seemingly a mistake. And Ackworth, some way, swings that round back. How the reversal can happen there?
I really like seeing the use of that pack, because when you have a spike planted in that position, if you hear somebody tap, you're going to use that pack to bounce them back.
Yeah.
Right? Because you don't want them on that. You don't want them on that spike.
No.
You want to make sure that spike is locked down.
Yeah. Again, it's just the disruption, it's the utility usage that we talk about with this Ackworth team. And it's not just the utility usage with the stock standard smokes, with everything being cut apart on a site when they go in to take it, but it's that little crafty utility usage. It's the utility usage that goes outside of the normal box of action that really makes this team special.
And I mean, this is a scary position to be in, right? You're 7-4 in total. Ackworth really needs to kind of lock it in here. I think that recon dart is going to come out. That shock dart's going to come out really, really quickly right afterward, but we don't have that info to know if anybody's there for those shock darts to hit. We are going to see Tokyo Sushi going down.
Big plays here from Ackworth. Looking to respond. Can Franklin Exo find it? Snakey and Shogu, the last two standing. They're able to find one apiece. Utility dump into the site, trying to make this retake possible, but you're down a man. Snakey, though, mysteriously is able to connect onto Josul. Time is ticking once again. You have to hit pedal to the metal, and you've got to go now.
Yeah, and that recon dart not finding anybody. But that shock dart was, and that's going to be Dr. K taking out Pollux, but Curse is going to take out both Dr. K and Snakey because he's got that angle on lock.
And that's just such a good crossfire setup there. Again, you sell your life a little bit, but Curse is able to come through and he's like, hey, I got information onto one, turn around, turn and burn. Ackworth able to find another round on the board. Great looks out of them through their attacker side.
Yeah, I mean, here Ackworth kind of ghosted that dart.
Yeah. I mean, it almost looked like Exo was about to come and make that happen. That dart was ridiculous. But now, tables turn. Ackworth on the defensive side. We talked about it with this Exo squad. Potential for an attacker side prowess, especially if Tokyo Sushi gets to have his way with the map. This is a player that can really turn things on its head early.
But we also talked a lot, at least in the green room, about how Ackworth is a more defensive-heavy team themselves. They want to have those lockdowns. They want to have that information on their advantage, because when you are pushing through a site like on to be from, any of the positions, you're in an enclosed space, right? So a Sova Dart is going to get so much information so early. Oh my!
Aggressive angle from Cursed. He's able to get out of there with his life, and so much information with that peek. You work your players through mid, though, and that's a big kill for Talon to open things up. Takes Zazul down. You're not necessarily expecting that. Immediately responded, though, is Pollux, but that's enough distraction to force the Franklin Exo team into this B site and force Ackworth away from it. Now this makes the retake very interesting. Two different angles potentially to take, but the aggression here not stopping from the side of Franklin Exo. Tokyo Sushi able to find one, immediately traded back out. Now Josul making his way through the site, but has so many sight lines preventing him from able to get things going. It's gonna all come down to Pollux in the 1v2. 20 HP to his name. Ring around the rosy, whose pockets will be full of Posey as ashes will bring him down. And it will be Franklin Exo striking on the attacker side pistol round.
That's just one of those things, man. Like, it comes down to so much mental when you're in those moments, you don't want your mental to slip. You don't want your composure to slip. And we just saw out of EXO, they said our composure is not slipping.
No.
We know we have the upper hand with the numbers at least, and we know that you've got a little bit of damage done to you.
Yeah. And again, something that we saw on their defensive side is very aggressive angles. This attacking side that they now find themselves on might be their long game on this map. You get the defensive side out of the way, and then you go onto the side that you feel like is a little bit more tailored to the way that you're going to want to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, we've got those smokes coming out already from Dr. K, and that was a smoke directly to mid. Maybe he's throwing off a game a little bit.
Just a little bit of misdirection goes a long way, but it doesn't look like there will be any here. Steadfast is Ackworth. EXO, same way. Maybe a different font, though. Information being gained from Snaky. The Eternal Firebolt there. She's not going to be able to wipe that one away. Eventually, we'll be able to connect onto it. That's information being gained for either side. The question starts to become which side really has more to work with here. Who's going to win this ongoing chess match?
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot coming out from EXO already from this round. We see that door coming. I hope they can get it down. Oh my God, throw the smoke!
All right, Tokyo Sushi. Sure. That's what we say. He's just a different breed.
He is, but now EXO knows that one is down on Ackworth, and they have the numbers advantage yet again if they can regroup.
Player personnel advantage, tactful aggression, which is what we talk about, but AOKOA immediately able to respond and hold on, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. You gotta deal with AOKOA. You're not able to, but you are able to gain the player personnel advantage. You have the gunny advantage on top of it. It all comes down to Sewell, everything collapsing in on him. And EXO will find another round. The added aspect of this, Soda, is this crowd is so EXO dominant. Every single time they pick up a round, you hear those EXO chants come out. The question starts to become, what is Ackworth's response to that?
Yeah, I mean, even now we see that they've brought it back, right? We were 7-5.
Yes.
8-5. 8-4. 8-4 when this round started, when this match started. So when this has started, we've already got 2 rounds onto EXO's side. So, I mean, if you're Ackworth, how are you feeling?
Well, you're feeling a little bit better now, at least within this round, because now you have some guns to work with. The question becomes what you can do with them. The mounting pressure from EXO, it is palpable. Guess who? Tokyo Sushi, wrapping his way straight through mid and into B, as is the rest of his squad, creating that red carpet that we love to talk about. There's nobody home for the side of Ackworth. Everybody floating on the outskirts of this play. All these smokes dividing you away. Tokyo Sushi tactfully able to find another. The nades are out, the stuns, the guns, everything mounting. And Ackworth has no response.
I mean, it's all up to AOKOA, and AOKOA is going to tell us that he is a man worth fighting for, but it is just going to be Tokyo coming in with that 4-piece.
4-piece of Sushi. I love that roll. That's a good roll. It's a good roll of Sushi.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see that timeout coming out, but I mean, this is an intense series so far. I mean, we already have EXO almost catching back up.
Yeah, and at this stage for Ackworth, I mean, you start to feel a little bit worried. Again, you talk about the precedents leading up to this point. That's surely weighing in these players' minds. They've been here time and time again. They haven't been able to get it done. You know what? Whatever I'm saying doesn't matter as much as that beautiful, beautiful close-up. Hey, Mia Mouse, how you doing?
No, I mean, this is something, I mean, even looking at the econ difference, right? Right now, you see that EXO has that advantage as far as economy goes because they have survived for so long. So far, they've gotten those, those kills out. They've gotten the plant money. They've gotten a lot of it going. And right now, we're seeing that Ackworth's a little on the weaker side.
Yeah, and again, this is a timeout, truthfully, where it's coming in for the mental reasons. Again, you are a team. What I like to call them is the team's team. This is a team that plays super well together, that has been playing together for so long, and you have to lean on that in moments of adversity like this. You cannot quiver. You cannot falter. You have to just take each round at a time. And that's exactly what they're telling each other in that timeout.
Yeah, I mean, we have to really lock in that composure, but not as much as we have to lock in this Tactibear.
I just want to squish it. I just want to squish.
I'm waiting for my real one, You're
getting a real...
I don't actually have it yet.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I need it sent to me. I mean, we're going to see Sewell firing out some shots here, trying to get some kind of information down, but nothing quite yet. Nothing out of that.
Franklin XO, I mean, given the fact that they know they're in this economic spot, they're kind of playing with their food at this point. I mean, they're playing so slow. This is a team that we've seen the last couple of rounds take a much more aggressive and quick approach. Now, as we say it, though, it might be time to go. Will this utility be able to create some separation? Will Awkward be able to hold the line? Running out of ammo is Sewell, but he's able to back up and find a refrag to go. You still have a lot more coming down this lane, though.
Man, Sewell took Sting like a bee a little aggressively there with that stinger, but I mean, he's coming up, he's coming down. And I mean, at the end of the day, he's gonna get traded out.
They're taking so much advancement across the map. Tokyo Sushi finds one Snaky, another, and it all comes down to Joe Sewell in the 1v4, Sheriff in hand. The question starts to become, can you do anything in this spot? Can you do anything when Tokyo Sushi is turning online the way that he has on the main stage?
The timing on that tripwire immediately into the smoke and the cage, as we see Joso trying to get through as quietly as possible without touching that cage. But little does he know that trip is gonna give him away.
Yeah. This is the content that we are, this is the content that we want to see right here. Tack Bear. Sorry.
Absolutely. I mean, look at that takeout.
Yeah.
You know, he said, I'm coming to this match with a snack.
Hey, you know what? That's what you need. If you're on the side of Ackworth, though, you need this round. You're able to get a buy up. You're going to fall quickly. Shogu, just so much aggression, as is the rest of his team, filing straight through mid and going straight into B. If you're on the side of Ackworth Ghost, you just have to back up. You don't have the credence that you would want at this stage. Tokyo Sushi with another kill on the board. Curse looking to respond and keep things slightly more manageable, but you still have to deal with the lurking, waiting arms of Tokyo Sushi.
Yeah, and I mean here, are you going to be able to get that flip on him, or is he going to kind of get you in this caught with your pants down situation? He's going to get that cocoon down, and that rocket is going to come out, but it is not going to hit its mark. He, however, is going to.
Shogu, all pushed up. It's not going to matter, though. Tokyo Sushi sends the Kobe and is able to connect. I mean, what can this man not do? He's the MVP at this stage.
Yeah, and I mean, even now, sitting at, I believe, 25 kills on his own.
Disgusting.
I mean, it's intense. That grenade getting lobbed from Market into Boba and just taking out the competition.
Am I watching Tokyo Sushi or am I watching Prime Drew Brees? Like, the way that he fit that one in, I've only seen it from the Saints quarterback. Here we go. Franklin XO now. 9 playing 8. You have the lead. The tables have officially turned. And now the question starts to become, if you're the Ackworth Ghost, here you are. Once again, adversity faces you. This time, how do you respond, especially in an eco round?
I mean, even just now, we see the information coming out from EXO. We saw that recon dart get sight of Pollux on the site. So now you have to ask yourself, is EXO going to push up? Or are they going to try and get a little more recon done before they make a final decision?
Think for Ackworth on the other side of the coin. You strike first, Sewell, with the Sheriff in hand, is able to find one. But you're not necessarily able to take as much map pressure as you might want. Now the question becomes, hey, Franklin, they're willing to play the slow game with you. They're going to tango with you. Where are they?
Ooh, and we are going to see the grenade trade almost immediately off rip. But, I mean, Pollux got to be a little bit careful in these positions because there is still so much that EXO can do. I mean, talent's down, but you know, at what cost?
Yeah. You got to be careful throwing a nade game against Tokyo Sushi as well if we've learned anything again. This man is going to hit every single shot. Here we go. Franklin XO finally going to take their way on in. The teleportation for Dr. K could be everything here. If he can land his shots through the smoke, Joe Sewell, though ever eternal, is maybe going to get away with this positioning and could turn things completely around in the midst of all of this. A 1v1 in the ultimate. It's not going to matter. A 3v3 on the site. Now the plant can come through. For the side of Ackworth, things get turned on its head ever so slightly. You're all condensed into one single area. You're getting ulted out of your minds and everything seemingly falling apart at the seams. A setup that was so good is falling apart.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're on the side of Ackworth, you really got to be careful here, but that is going to be Pollux going down at the hands of Snaky. Snaky getting a 3-piece right now. Can he get the 4th? That recon is immediately going to get destroyed. Now you have that info that somebody is in Boba, but it's not going to matter because Snaky's going to flip that corner and take him out.
Slithering like prime Randy Orton. Snaky with 4 on the round. And Franklin XO first to tally 10. And again, on cue. Chance are immaculate.
I've noticed that every round that the other team loses is when they're getting the chance.
Hey, you got to keep the vibes up, and the crowd being the additional factor here. Maybe the sixth man when all is said and done.
I'll be honest, though, that's the second ISO ult that Shogu has been pulled into and gotten the upper hand in.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe we don't pull him anymore if we're Ackworth.
Yeah, you want to be very careful
Just a
with
little
who you choose in that ult.
I mean, we already see a little bit of util dump, but not too much. That grenade is going to go out. That recon bolt is going to go out, get a little bit of information on AOKOA, but AOKOA is going to throw that grenade right back.
Giving them a taste of their own medicine. That's the first blood now for Ackworth. The question becomes how they can use that to their advantage potentially here. In the midst of it, down mid, Dr. K is able to even the tide, so when you think Ackworth might have the leg up, it's immediately taken right back. Now a little bit of a travel here from Dr. K. Where is he going to take things? Maybe some diversion over towards the other side of the map to keep Ackworth on their toes.
Yeah, I mean, we see immediately off rip that ult caught the attention of a couple of people.
Yep.
Because now they're like, oh no, are they using the tactics that we all know and love?
Yeah.
Or are they making a play from themselves? But I mean, even now, you have to be really careful with these angles. We don't have a lot of util on either of these teams right now. The recon bolt is still recharging on both of these teams, but one of them is not going to be recharged until next round, so.
Yeah. Franklin, question becomes where they want to take this. Might be the execute coming in the nick of time as Ackworth moves their way out of the site. Spike will be able to go down and the smokes will create enough diversion, but those are going to come down very soon. You're in the player personnel disadvantage. How can you hold?
Well, I mean, even now, like, you've got a plant, you've got the positions that you need to be in. Now it's just a matter of taking advantage of those positions and making sure you're peaking with your teammates.
Shogu! Good for 2, but not enough. Into the 1v2, but guess who? It's Tokyo Sushi, not enough. AOKOA, the counterpart. 3 kills on the board for him in this round as he is showing up when he's needed most now.
Yeah, I mean, even as we just saw, you know, sometimes you have to be an ego. Sometimes you have to hold the ego.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, having the confidence to be able to make that push, you have to be really careful knowing that you have the numbers disadvantage. You have to make sure that when you're peeking, you're not peeking at an angle that 2 people can hit you at the same time.
Yeah. Tough reality there that you face. Even by.
I really like seeing out of both of these Raze players, the AOKOA, Tokyo Sushi, they're both using their util, their boombot specifically for intel purposes, which is huge. If you're going into an angle that you can't see very well, throwing that boombot to make sure that it, you know, hits a corner or a wall and angles back out to kind of get a little bit more of an angle that you can't get to get that information, that's going to be huge.
Again, the crafty utility usage being the defining factor. This time, though, Tokyo Sushi turns craftiness into the expected, using it to box his way into the site. There's going to be a mixy mosh pit to ensue, though, as Ackworth is immediately in the fray as well, but Dr. K says, I'll do it myself. Good for 2 on the board. The rotation not going to be here in time for Ackworth to really contend, so 5v2 looms.
And even now, K is going to go down at the hands of Pollux, but Talon is going to take out AOKOA. So if you're Pollux, you have to be really careful, but it is not enough.
Just what the doctor ordered. Dr. K and Talon here to save the day. 11 playing 9. Franklin XO still securing themselves within that driver's seat. The question starts to become for Ackworth, how can you rip them out of it?
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, down to the wire because we are... I mean, we're almost to match point already on the side of EXO. So now Ackworth really might be getting a little nervous here. They're going to have to look at what they've been doing. They have to figure out how they can adapt.
It's tough. Insult to injury is that economy. I mean, Ackworth, you really don't have a whole lot to work with here. Sewell just trying to play his life, get any amount of information that he possibly can. Some information being gained that there are going to be players over towards this B side. The question becomes, though, for Ackworth, do you want to make the commitment now, or do you want to make the commitment later when you are fully secure in your thought process? Looks like they're going to commit now, and the question starts to become, was that the right read?
I mean, even now we see the owl drone going out. That's going to get the intel, but that tracking dart is going to hit AOKOA, but it's not going to be enough for EXO to take them out.
AOKOA able to strike first. 3 ultimates online here for Ackworth as well, and with the utility disadvantage that they have, they're going to have to use those to pure perfection. Information being gained around the corner. Tokyo Sushi is going to give his up, though, just as much. So run into that tripwire. And Franklin Exo still 45 seconds left on the board. They haven't made a commitment quite yet.
I mean, even looking at the map, some of the angles that they have, Pollux is going to take some damage, but I mean, ultimately, he doesn't have the backup he needs.
Saving Private Pollux. You gotta get your team there. AOKOA, though, on the other side of the coin is doing everything for his squad at this stage and more. Sewell as well will be able to find one. Hold on, wait a minute. Will this eco round sing true for the side of Ackworth and maybe turn the tides in a time that you could never expect it to be? Snaky slithers his way into the site. The spike is trapped in Narnia as well. Curse with the cutoff play is not going to be able to get any kills to go. But AOKOA pops the ult in the nick of time. 6 seconds left. You got to make the chow here and now if you're Snaky. Low players around the corner. Gets the information, but the time being the additional factor. A thrifty for the side of Ackworth. And the kill to cement it as AOKOA goes for 4.
This is, I mean, honestly, you think you have the advantage here with the angles that you have, but then you have to think about how many ults are on the enemy team, how many util abilities are still on the enemy team, and then at the end of the day, you're also 2 players, but you're 2 players with really low HP.
Yeah.
But if you have the confidence to make sure that they don't have the time to plant, you know that they have to chow you.
It's just an immaculate round there for the side of Ackworth. I mean, we were almost writing their obituary at this stage. And they were in such a tough spot with the Thrifty in mind that they needed. It just all starts from AOKOA. He is pile driving his way to a 30-kill game. But equally so, on the other side of the coin, as we love to say, it's Tokyo Sushi. These mirror players are becoming these X factors for their squad.
Yeah, and I mean, a huge, huge part of that specific end round was that you saw as AOKOA that spike was dropped on that kill. So at the end of the day, you know that they have to push into that hall to ensure that everything lines up the way you need it to. Because now you know that both players that are on site need to rotate over to get that spike, and you had the advantage at that point.
Yeah, it's just such a masterful way to turn everything, I mean, on its head. And now, you look at it, you're 1 round away from tying things up if you're on the side of Ackworth, and you have the guns to play. So now an even tied, and the potential to turn things around now onto the side of Franklin Exo at the late stage of this. Utility dump is going to be prevalent across the B site and up through mid. 1-for-1 trade is going to open things up, and it's going to give an opportunity for Ackworth to solidify themselves into this B site, but not without the pressure being felt from the Exo boys.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw AOKOA really needing to make sure that his team is secured, right?
Yep.
But we also saw Tokyo Sushi really trying to make the aggressive play, but that is going to be an ISO ult that Shogu cannot come back from.
Sewell right back into the fray! Finds Snaky for his second, 3rd on the round. And how do you respond to that if you are Franklin Exo? Ackworth moving with some moxie.
And bringing it back to a tied series.
11-11, make a wish. Here we go.
I mean, if you're Ackworth here, you're feeling it. You're really feeling yourselves at this moment. You've brought it back from an 11-9 downside to an even playing field yet again. I mean, even now as we see, AOKOA still sitting at 25, right? And I mean, Tokyo only 1 kill higher than that.
Thing you're seeing from Franklin Exo here is the shifty buy within this round. They are putting all their cards down here and now. They don't win this one, the next one is an eco. So they are playing for this round. They are playing for the win, as you would in the grand finals for XP League 2025 Valorant. There's only one way to play. For the side of Ackworth, on the other side, they are playing so smooth, so calculated, they know that they are in the Exo's head.
Yeah, and I mean, even now we're seeing the util going out that needs to go out, but not using all of it. I think they may have learned their lesson on that. But, I mean, even now, we're not getting a whole ton of information off of Snaky's Owl Drone.
Maybe a little bit of an early util dedication there. Just trying to get any information that you possibly can to work this thing up. Franklin, slow and steady, 50 seconds, and now they want to activate their way forward. You still have some presence here for Ackworth. 3 players ready to contend with the potential play being developed here from Franklin, but so many smokes separating this entire site, and Franklin is going to play around it perfectly for the first 2. You gotta get the kill onto Joe Sewell, and Talon gets the read to go. Tokyo Sushi continues the massacre on this B site. It all comes down to Cursed. For Ackworth, the 1v5 retake on his shoulders.
I mean, yeah, no, this is gonna be an intense little 1v5 because you on your end, you know that they're probably all still on, right? You don't really have the information, and that is gonna ultimately send you to the grave.
There you go. Franklin XO, when you need it most, showing up and showing out. We've seen Ackworth in these places of adversity, but how much adversity can become too much?
Right on cue. But I mean, if you're, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, Tokyo Sushi may have taken what I said a little personally and have to show that he is not a force to be reckoned with. Again, honestly, because we've seen him throughout all of this, so far, all of this series that we've had.
Yep.
He's scary.
He's that guy. No, he is undeniable. He is Tokyo Sushi. I mean, he is the role wrapped in pure Valorant godlikeness, I guess, is the best way to say it. Here we go. Sewell, first blood. Being struck, Snakey taken out of the play here, so that gives a player personnel advantage for the side of Ackworth. Can they play into that is the question.
Oh, but Talon is going to trip that tripwire and is going to give his information away immediately, as well as all of the noise he's made.
So much diversion. Now, utility truly being dedicated to this stage. The spike does get planted, but you're not finding the justifiable kills here that you need if you're on the side of Franklin to cut your way through and maintain your hold. It all comes down to one, and Dr. K is reduced to none. We go to overtime.
Ackworth making sure that they are not giving this up easily. They are not going down without a fight, and they are here to make sure that we and everybody else here knows it.
The grand finals, no other fitting way to do it than overtime in map number 1. Folks, this is the first of potentially 3 maps, and we are going the absolute distance between these two teams who have gotten here from 2 very different paths, and they are giving it all.
I mean, yeah, on the one hand, you have Ackworth, who hasn't lost a map yet. Yep. And then on the flip side, you have EXO, who's coming back from losing to Ackworth in semis.
Yes.
So this is 2 teams who have a lot on the line. Ackworth wanting to make sure that this is the year that they finally take that champion title. But also on the flip side, you have EXO wanting to make that underdog story a reality.
Is it the year for Ackworth? Or does EXO and Tokyo Sushi, namely a player who has already reached the highest of highs within the XP League, have another one in him, and can he bring his team to the promised land? Ackworth starting off on this attacking side and starting off aggressive, just trying to gain as much information as they possibly can, and Franklin XO on the other side just completely the exact opposite. So collective in their own spawn, and it's going to go and bite Ackworth right back. Talon with the first kill on the board.
And that is going to be the door coming down almost immediately as Ackworth pushes in as aggressively as they can, but that concuss is going to come out hard, and it's going to come out heavy.
Big kill there. Cursed, able to even the tides, and now that spike can go down. You have all the credence being gained here, and now if you're Franklin XO, you have to find a way to add some dimension to this hit back in. Dr. K might just do it through brute force, though. Dimension not needed. You're able to find the first blood on through. Now AOKOA needs his team to show up and needs to show up himself. He's good for 1, but Dr. K continues to be immortalized within this round. Finally, Pollux will put an end to his reign. A 2v2 turns into a 1v1. Cursed with the Odin, but Tokyo Sushi is inevitable. The defuse to come through as EXO strikes first in overtime.
I mean, we're going to see the Omen on the Odin, right? But it's not going to matter. It's not enough to strike fear in the heart of Tokyo Sushi because he knows he is the one to strike fear in the heart of others.
He's unshakable. He is unbreakable. I mean, this is just Valorant at its highest peak, what you are seeing right now from him and from the rest of the team, because everybody on this team is really capitalizing on what he is doing for them as that entry player. I mean, we've said his name time and time again, but also Talon. Talon is equally so a dominant force. I think the thing that when you look at the kill board, you're not going to see from the side of Ackworth is the second fiddle to AOKOA in at least the same way that you see it from Franklin XO.
Yeah, I mean, it is just a lot. I mean, we saw here Dr. K getting the shots that he needs to get, but Shogu ultimately gonna get the Pollux, you know, and Pollux not really knowing what to do. Cursed is gonna kind of flip that angle with the Odin, but it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna fall just short as we see Tokyo Sushi gonna flip it on him.
Just short. That's been Ackworth's story. time and time again. Now, down 13-12 in overtime, map number 1, potentially the first map that they have lost all weekend long. 1 round away from doing so is Franklin XO. Setting yourself up 1-0 in a best of 3 as well, potentially in the cards here.
I mean, even now, it kind of feels like Ackworth is still fighting hard. They are still keeping their mentals intact the best that they can. But I mean, if you're on the side of an overtime, you don't want to see that 2 round in a row right at the start of overtime.
Not at all. And again, for this Franklin XO team, I think one of the biggest takeaways that we've seen on this map is their attacker side has been the defining side for them. 8-4, they were able to bring it to 12-12, and now they strike first. In terms of the Bloods, but Sewell is gonna get risky. This is gonna come back to bite him right away. 30 HP Snaky finally taken down, but that's not the play that you want to be making. The math is not mathing, and now the aggression to be found from Franklin XO as they propel their way forward.
Yeah, and I mean, now you have total control of this site. You can make this push, but Pollux is going to show that he's not down. He's not out for the count. He is still here, and he's making sure that Franklin knows that.
1v4 becomes a 1v2. We have followed Pollux for the last 4 years. We have seen him grow into a miraculous player. Just not gonna be able to get it done there, though, unfortunately, in the 1v2. A little bit too much to ask. You see the pop from the XO boys. They're up 1-0 in the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, we saw Talon coming through and making sure he was shredding the competition.
Yeah. And you see the way that they play into the crowd. I mean, that's next level right there, boys. You would think that they've won it already, the way that they're playing right now.
I mean, you really have to think about it from their perspective, right? They were down in semifinals. They made it through lower bracket, but they are back again against the people who knocked them into lower. So now this is really where it comes down to, are we the better team?
Yep.
Do we have the better setups? Do we have the better comps? Do we have the better plays? This is where we see progress.
Yep.
And this is where we see true honor, right?
Yeah, and this is potentially where we see revenge. A dish best served cold. I mean, you lose 2-0 in the semifinals. Now you're up 1-0 in the grand finals, where it truly does matter most. You talk about the other side of it, though. Ackworth, again, this is a team that has been here before time and time again in this exact position. Now you need to reverse sweep the entire grand finals. You've done so many good things within the normal bracket. How do you do it?
I think really it's going to come down to composure, right? It's really going to come down to what you can do in those situations where you are down a player. You're down 2 players.
Yes.
You're in a 1v3 situation. But let's take a look at the leaderboard, right? We talked about this a lot, right? We saw AOKOA and Tokyo Sushi being those mirror players as well as mirror agents.
Yeah, but the thing that I think is missing from the side of Ackworth at the very least is that mirror player to play second fiddle to Tokyo Sushi. Talon was him. That was your guy. Time and time again, we were talking about it, especially it felt like on the defensive setups, he was really disruptive to the Ackworth side of things. For AOKOA, you put up a really good fight, but you're just not seeing the same prowess from the rest of your team that we know this team is fully capable for in terms of the gunny. It's time to hit a regain. It's time to recognize, hey guys, we've been here before, but you know what? It's going to be a different story today. We have the mental capacity. We have done this, and we're going to get it done here and now.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we talked a little bit about what we were expecting going into this match 1, right? Map 1, it was going to be kind of a feeling out how to play. It's like when you pick up, you know, the game for the first time, you're feeling really confident, right? You want to go in, you have the confidence, you know, you just got through lower. You have this.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, you've been rocking it through the upper. And you're like, okay, yeah, we've made it. We can do this. We're not going to fall short like we have the years before.
Yeah.
So these are 2 teams who are 2 sides of a Hydra head, right?
Yeah.
And they're just fighting for that center spot.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the replays here, I think another added aspect of this is sometimes, and this is up for debate, this is fully philosophical, but sometimes people like to say within esports, when you get to run that lower bracket, when you get to play those back-to-back matches into the grand finals, you stay a little bit warmer, you come in a little bit hotter. For the side of Ackworth, you just took a heat check straight to the face, but you have ran that upper bracket, as you said, Soda. This is a team that has proven themselves against the XO boys. The question becomes, hey, we've been hit in the face, we've been punched in the mouth, now we need response. Now we need to come out here and play to our full potential that we know we can beat this team. We've done it before, we did it flawlessly. They need to just take that one on the chin and say, hey, you know what? 2 maps to go, let's get it going.
It really is one of those situations where you have to figure out if you're going to let the blood well or you're going to spit it out and keep moving forward, right? Are you going to let this first match kind of linger? Are you going to let it sit? Or are you going to take that loss and are you going to use it as the momentum to push you forward and put Ackworth at the top?
And again, it just feels like this Ackworth team, they're due. They are due for their time. This again has been a team has made it to this stage time and time and time again. Every single year we're on this stage, we sing their praises. This is an incredible team, an incredible group of young players that have so much potential. And the question becomes, what is going to stop them from winning? Again, the question is, again, time and time, every single year, there has been something that has stopped them. How are they going to remove that roadblock? I feel like, Soda, a lot of this is mental.
Yeah, I mean, this, you say what's going to stop them from winning, right? At this point, I feel like EXO feels like it's going to be them.
Yeah.
But you really have to look at it this way, right? Is they're here to break a curse.
Yes.
They're here to break that wall down and kind of just Kool-Aid man their way through, right? You're going to boom and say, I'm here. I own this stage. So I'm looking forward to seeing how map 2 is going to go. I want to see if they're going to change up their strategy a little bit, maybe change their comps up around. But, I mean, let's talk about map 2, right?
Yep.
Going into another 2-site map.
Bind.
We're going into Bind, and Bind has a lot of angles for defense to really abuse.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much that you can do on this map. There's so many different angles, so many crafty ways that you can play this map, and I think that's the thing that we really spoke about within the first map, is the crafty utility. Now it becomes, how can you leverage a map in the same way? How can you catch a team off guard? How can you leverage what the map provides you to really set yourself apart?
And then, I mean, if you're looking at the side of EXO, right, you're feeling that adrenaline. You're like, oh my God, I'm here, I'm moving. We just took map 1, we can do map 2. We just have to get there. Because if you're EXO, you don't want to see map 3, right? Because you know what that means? That means the Ghost took it from you.
Yeah.
So we don't want to see that if you're on EXO. But if you're on Ghost, you're like, we have to get to map 3. We have to figure out how to take that momentum away, how to put ourselves in that driver's seat and really take control.
If you're on the side of EXO, though, you do have 2 shots to get it done. So even if you do get punched in the face, we've already seen their response to adversity. It's, we're going to go into this loser's bracket, and we are going to run it through. Absolute dominance down there. Unquestionable, again, an undeniable force across games as well. I mean, what are they feeding these Franklin EXO kids? I need that diet, quite frankly. I'm looking a little bit off. But that being said, I mean, for the side of EXO, you have 2 shots at the trophy. If you're on the side of the Ghosts, you need to make good on the 2 next shots. There is very little room for error, and I feel like so much of this is going to come down to how you come out on Bind.
I mean, really, you're saying, what are they feeding these EXO kids? But personally, I think they're just up on their milk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, because thank you again to Florida Dairy Farmers for refueling everybody here at XP League. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've had a lot of milk this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to need more milk through the rest of my life. A big shout out once again, sponsors like that make this possible, this fantastic stage, this opportunity for not just the kids, but for the parents to come out and support as well. The parents have been out in full support all weekend. We would not be able to do it without you guys on top of that as well. I mean, again, we said it from the top of the show. The vibes here in the Fortress are unlike any other. It is immaculate, and again, would not be possible without the fantastic sponsors that we have here today. That being said, I mean, does the Ghosts have some milk? Do they get their milk gains going? Do they get back into this? How are they going to get back into it other than drinking some milk?
You gotta get that cool refreshment going. But I mean, I don't know, man. I hope that somebody refueled them because it does seem like they kind of need that You know, I know the whole haha joke is that, you know, ghosts don't have bones, but I think they might need to revamp theirs. So, I mean, it is going to be really interesting to see how they go into map 2 because there are so many options for strategy you can employ.
Yeah.
And there are so many opportunities for attackers to just flip the script.
Yeah. And the thing that I think scares me maybe a little bit is just the aggression that we saw from EXO. I need to see the Ghosts reroute their way and match that aggression on the attacking side especially. Their defense, I feel like this, as we've said, is a very defensive strong team. When they hit the attacker side, when you have to go up against players like Tokyo Sushi, when you have to stand tall and have that second fiddle to players like AOKOA, you need to see the big names stand up a little bit more. I'm namely looking for Sazul. Specifically Sul, I think if he can come out here and he can really, again, do what we have seen him do time and time again through multiple years and be that second fiddle to AOKOA, really stand tall in terms of the kill department, that will give you a little bit of a better matchup against a team like EXO, and I want to see that happen on the attacking side, namely.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to see a map. I mean, we saw from map 1, no team really dominated the other. There was a very even playing field as far as those top fiddle players. But again, like you said, it's going to be second fiddle. It's going to be third fiddle. It's going to be all the rest of their team because at the end of the day, this is a team game. It is not a 1v1 deathmatch. It is a 5v5 full battle going on in every map.
If it was a 1v1 deathmatch, I think AOKOA would definitely
have a good shot at winning
that. Quite frankly, I don't think any of us in this arena want to spawn in against him. Maybe other than Tokyo Sushi. We got to get that 1v1 ran. But nonetheless, I mean, you hit on it perfectly. You just need to see a collective fire force from this team on the side of Ackworth. And the question isn't if, the question is when, because this team is so very much capable of that. I think we need to see the same prowess on the defensive side carry over to the attacking side. I do believe they're going to be starting off on the attacking side as well. So we're really looking for this team to show up and show out and really lay out the dominance early.
Oh yeah, and I mean, a big thing too is like, when you're in these team games, it's not just about frags, right? It's about making sure you're not the one getting caught out. But it's also about making sure your util is getting the use it needs. Because if your util dumping into one corner and nobody's there, well, I mean, we saw on map 1 how that goes.
Yeah.
If you're util dumping your full set of everything, and then the enemy has their full set of everything, they now know you don't have that. They're going to take advantage. They're going to shove. They're going to be aggressive.
Yeah, so much on a normal level of Valorant is the numbers game. I think that is the defining factor. Because when you set yourself up in those favorable positions, yes, utility can play a factor, and yes, you can swing it right back, but it's very, very difficult. So you're looking for those first bloods. I also really want to see a player on the Ackworth Ghost side of things fill a role very similar to what Talon did, because I feel like Talon was just constantly that player that was disrupting the attacking side for the Ghost. He was constantly, we would say, oh, the Ghosts have started off with 1 or 2 picks. Oh, wait a minute. What's Talon doing over there? Oh, he's doing the exact same thing that he's always done and making them pay, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And those are important, right? Getting those trades when your teammates go down, that's what's going to make or break a round. That's what's going to make or break the series. Really, as we saw those overtimes, it was Talon picking up the slack where he needed to. But on those rounds where we saw Talon go down early, there wasn't that information getting found all the time to really get those angles off and figure out where you need to play most. But on the flip side, there was a lot of wasted util out of Ackworth.
Yeah.
There was a lot of Sovadars just not hitting anything, kind of sometimes hitting walls that wouldn't detect anything anyway. I noticed a couple here and there, but I mean, just the same, you're throwing those grenades, you're throwing that boom bot, but you're not getting the information you need. However, I think it's time to hop into some gameplay. I don't know about you, but I'm excited to see match 2.
Oh, I'm excited as well, but the real question is, Fortress, are we excited for Game 2 of the Grand Finals for Valorant? I think the answer is undeniable here, Soda. I think the answer is absolutely. Get a look of our crowd. It is, again, Vibe City here in the Orlando Health Fortress as we are bouncing our way in to Bind.
I mean, already off rip, right? We've got one of my favorite initiators, right? Because Gecko allows you to make those plants without losing a body, right? Because you just throw a wingman on the site and then everybody around just watches.
Yeah.
Make sure that they have all the angles covered. So if you can get on site, get wingman down, I mean, you're cooking, right?
Yeah.
Same with the fade, right? That fade eye onto site. Oh. If you get that in the perfect position, mwah. Even Chamber couldn't complain.
No, not at all. Big fan of Fred as well. Oh, and we're gonna get to see 2 Freds. We're gonna get the double Gecko pick. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Makes me happy, makes me smile.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely have to see, but we are gonna see Tokyo on that race again. Same with AOK away.
Again, just we saw it before. No question, we will be seeing it again. Calm, cool, collected. The Ackworth Ghosts remain. Back against the wall, they very much face a sudden death scenario here. Either they win this one or EXO is crowned your Valorant champions for the 2025 North American Finals for XP League. They get to hoist the trophy. And guess what? They have 2 chances to do it. A best of 3 where they're up 1-0. Let's kick our way into the pistol round of map number 2.
And I mean, we have 33 seconds, so I think that's enough time to figure out which team has the bigger support here in the Fortress.
I would love to see it.
How about we make some noise for Ackworth Ghosts?
Okay. They're sustained excitement. Let's see if EXO can match that. EXO! Whoa. Okay, a little bit delayed.
A little delayed, but that's all right. The excitement is still there, and I did see a lot of signs out there from both teams. So, I mean, I think that the support is going to be a huge thing here, right?
Yeah.
Because they're not going at this alone.
Oh! Early engagement there. Talon gets a face full of information. Can he turn it into kills? He's able to find 1, and that slows the assault ever so slightly for the side of Ackworth. They're going to continue to utilize that utility here early, though, in the pistol round, and they have to take down Snaky. Will be able to do so to gain the full credence on it. In the midst of that, though, Franklin, they're able to hit that quick rotation, and they are here and ready to play.
Now, mind you, the playing field has been even, but both teams taking some damage out. Dr. K is going to ultimately get that classic kill onto Joso, and Tokyo Sushi is going to get the trade on Pollux, and then ultimately get cursed out of the game, too!
My goodness. Tokyo Sushi. I mean, what can't he do, man? What can't Tokyo Sushi do? And again, right on cue.
EXO is making up for the lag a little bit earlier.
You know what? As long as they are there when it is needed, that's all that really counts when all is said and done. Franklin EXO striking first on the pistol round. Now they're going to get that bye.
Now, I do want to point something out here. There's not a sentinel on the side of Ackworth Ghost, so defense might be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
But so long as they're on attack, they have a little bit more potential to go forward because they have those blinds, they have that wall from Viper, they have the fade. I mean, that's going to be really what kind of moves you forward. But also the Clove pick as the secondary smoke.
Yeah.
Because if you're Clove and you go down, you still have the opportunity to get those smokes down. But AOKOA is going to go down off rip to Tokyo Sushi.
If you take a look at the minimap over towards the top left of the screen, you just see full red over towards that A side. Shogu trying to stand tall for his squad, just not going to be able to. He does suffocate them ever so slightly and snuff the approach, though. Ackworth goes down 2v3. And now gets Sewell trying to take charge on in, evens the tides ever so slightly, and we talk about the dimension that this map provides, namely through the teleporters. You're over towards A, you do a little bit of damage, you quickly rotate over towards B, and you're gonna be there in time to get that spike down potentially, but the location being revealed as Franklin EXO are quickly behind you.
I mean, yeah, even now, Snaky pushing up and around, getting the down on a curse, and then ultimately turning and taking Sewell down too. I'm telling you, that Stinger is not to be played with.
No question about it. Franklin EXO, they're able to do good on the next round. Ackworth, though, again, you talk about what you want out of an eco round. Usually, it's not going to be a win, right? The Thrifties are very far and few to come between, but you do enough damage there in this round that it feels like this is an interesting spot that Franklin EXO now finds themselves in, where they don't have as many guns from the previous round, have to buy up, have to use some of their credits. Opportunity for Ackworth to use their utility now to put Franklin EXO in a potentially dire spot.
And really there, Snaky using the Cypher cages to his advantage, being able to kind of bounce back and forth between the little middle piece without having to worry about getting taken out by somebody on either side. But I mean, even here, that blind is going to go out from Gecko, but not much is going to be given from it.
Ackworth, quick into this A site. You get all of your smokes down. You have to deal with the players in the shower side, so you're not going to have the full credence to get that spike down. Looking to go for the plant now. You still have a 5v5, so this is going to quickly turn into a mixy mosh pit. AOK away. It's a face full of Fred. Franklin Exo still lurking on the outskirts of this play and now making their name felt.
I mean, even now, Pollux is trying to get these angles, and he is going to take down Snaky ultimately, but he is going to get taken down by Tokyo Sushi, who's going to get traded by Curse, but Josel is going to be there too.
There you go. Ackworth, they find their first round on the board. And now, again, we talked about it very briefly, but now a little bit of a reality here. How does Franklin Exo's economy look? How do they want to play within this next round?
I mean, even now, we know they just took that round from them. So they're kind of finding their footing.
Yep.
So, but, I mean, knowing that what they learned last may kind of affect how they play. We saw them get really aggressive once they had that util put out, but not necessarily wasted. They knew that somebody wasn't right there because of the blind, but it might not have been enough, and they made sure it was.
This is a crazy read from the side of Franklin Exo. They just popped straight through the teleporter, but into their own demise. A great read, but an even better follow-up from Ackworth Ghost as they're able to completely shut that one down. Player personnel advantage gained their way. Dr. K stuck in between a teleporter and about 3 different players. He needs talent to show up where he is needed most. A little bit of a diversion play there. Is able to take that spike down, immediately picked back up upon, and maybe a little bit of a split play that could play into the waiting arms of Dr. K. Straight through the smoke with the judge in hand. They line up for 2.
Oh,
Dr. K delivering the medicine.
Dr. K delivering judgments as well. No, it's terrifying not knowing exactly where somebody with a judge is, because you can have them at any angle. But for Dr. K to play that so meticulously that he heard the movement ever so slightly and then kind of waited just a couple of seconds for that smoke to kind of clear away, that's a risk too. That's a calculated risk you have to take. I mean, we see right here kind of moving, and as he flipped, that was right on the timing where Fade looked away.
That's just crazy timing, too, because everybody's walking, no footsteps to be heard. That's just a soul read out of Dr. K, and it gives them the round. Now you start to look at this Ackworth squad. You're not seeing the same aggression that you've seen in previous rounds. They're playing calm, cool, collected within their own. Notably so because they are going to be on that eco round.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be one where Ackworth really has to make decisions on, is this risk worth taking? Is the reward high enough if we lose someone?
Yeah, definitely a long game assessment scenario here. Really, if you're on the Ackworth side of things, you're just trying to do as much economic damage as you can. I'm sorry, but Tokyo Sushi saw a pixel of Soul there. This man is insane. Ackworth, though, gonna feel the pain of Tokyo Sushi and his unrelenting bloodlust.
Cage trigger.
Gives Franklin Exo player personnel advantage again in a round where they should be favored to win.
Ooh, and that is the peeker disadvantage, by the way. In action, when you are the one peeking, you are not always the one that sees something first.
Tokyo Sushi giving a masterclass in Valorant here.
Talon making sure that he's thinking like a bee yet again.
Yep.
Not gonna get caught lacking as we do see that spike going down.
This can give them some extra credits to work with in this next round.
But they have to be really aware because it is a 3v5.
Yeah, that's the the quiet part said loud. It's a really tall task up ahead, but Josul trying to make it ever so much more manageable. We'll be able to find one AOK away, finds another, and hold on, wait a minute. Wait no longer as Dr. K emerges straight through the smoke, the judge in hand once again. Judgment Day, V2 Electric Boogaloo. Franklin Exo, another round on the board.
And I mean, not only was the judge there, but the Bucky was there too. The judge got the initial damage out, but the Bucky was there to follow up because, as we all know, if you have one shotgun, you should probably have a follow-up.
Hey, can never have too many shotguns, I think. It's always fun to watch players use that movement as well and just get up close and personal in just the worst way possible. If you're on the receiving end of a shotgun like that, I feel so terrible for you. I also feel so terrible for anybody on the receiving end of Tokyo Sushi. Through 5 rounds, Soda, he has 10 kills already.
Yeah, I mean, that's at least at an average 2 per round.
Yep. Look at this play from Franklin Exo. I mean, it's very interesting, the buddy system is. You give up a site, You're very lucky with how things are being played, though, on the other side from Ackworth, as they're not going to be able to be there to take advantage of the site that you've given up, and it might give you a lane to potentially catch them off guard. On the side of Ackworth, though, you have very little resistance as you find your way over towards this B side. The execution now in.
Oh, but that Viper trip is going to give just a little bit of information, but that information is not going to be enough, as we see that Viper kind of having to make a really quick on-second decision because they weren't seen and took some damage, so Snakey's going to have to back up.
Now the question becomes, can you find the value from this lurk play that you developed all along? Josul shuts it down. Now for Ackworth, you are primed, you are positioned, you are ready to take this round. From the side of Franklin Exo, not only are you playing up against 5 players, all with ultimates on the line, but you are also playing up against the time. This stage, you question whether you want to take a save. Tokyo Sushi says, I'm going to take a save, but I'm also going to take a name with it. Tokyo Sushi takes a third as well. Time might be the additional factor here, and the defining one it is. Ackworth will still be able to find the round, but you almost turn us into a believer, Tokyo.
And that was really, that round I feel like was really Josul showing that he had the venom behind the bites.
Yes. Oh, that was the Josul masterclass right there, because he reads perfectly into that lurk play that was developing literally the entire round. I mean, you play straight through showers, and you have this play that could completely turn everything on its head. No, shut down by Josul. Fantastic play from him, the top frag of his team as well at this stage.
I mean, what more is there to say, really?
Yeah.
But, I mean, ultimately, that is one of those moments where you really have to be aware of the positioning, both of your own team and the enemy.
Yes.
Because, I mean, we saw early, Snakey took a lot of damage on the initial push from Ackworth.
Now a little bit of an interesting spot that Franklin is going to find themselves in. They have some ultimates to try and keep things ever so slightly manageable. AOKOA just barely able to get out, but the rest of his team going to be shut down. Tokyo Sushi does take himself out of the fray, though. Still, player personnel will favor the side of Ackworth, and who else but Sewell showing up when he's needed most. A big 3 on the board for him.
No, I think Tokyo Sushi really had the play in hand, but if he hadn't been taken out, it would have been a little bit better. But, I mean, we saw that ult from Brim coming in really, really quick behind him, and it's just terrifying when you're the one jumping into that.
Yeah, AOKOA just barely gets, he has 1 HP, and he's able to dodge that. Bro's on X Games mode at that stage. My goodness. Exo. Now you find yourself in an interesting spot. The last 2 rounds going in the way of Ackworth. You have 3 ultimates to work with here, and you have a buy up. Can you hold things down? Can you hold the line when Ackworth starts to get their moxie about them?
I mean, again, here we're seeing that Boombot going out for that intel, but it's going to get knocked out of the game before it has a chance to really kind of put where anybody is, and we're going to see Ackworth taking advantage of that.
It's a very tough spot that Ackworth finds themselves in, because you're a little bit scared of this Exo squad not wanting to make the wrong read early. Snakey is going to make the right one. Big 2 from Snakey. Opens up the round. Gains him a red carpet into the back lines of Ackworth, as they now had to press the action forward. Very limited information. All those corners that you have to check. You miss one of them, and Dr. K makes you pay. Ackworth in the 2v4, the 1v4s. Tokyo Sushi is putting them down 1 by 1.
AOKOA is going to get that trade on Sushi almost immediately.
Good work.
Saying, you're not taking my teammate down and not getting punished for it, but that is going to be Talon punishing them in return.
Hey, it's the Tokyo Sushi and Talon show. Talon, we can't sing enough praises for the way that he is really just centered himself as not only the complement in the frag department, but also the information gatherer. He is getting so much for this team to work with the Cypher utility. Just so much in terms of comms that they are leveraging to take round by round, potentially map by map.
But we also can't sleep on Snakey for that round.
No,
that lurk
not.
gave them so much of an advantage, because now you have 2 players down on the team of Ackworth. You know for a fact you can take that fight. I mean, to be fair, Snakey's just showing that Josul isn't the only Viper with fangs.
No, not at all. And Josul's fangs have slowed down ever so slightly. 7 kills just a couple rounds ago. It's been a little bit dry through the last couple. Dr. K with a molly that's going to slow things down and do a little bit of damage over towards the side of Ackworth. Now with the judge in hand, they line up. He's able to find one, but Josul awakens right again when he is needed most. around the corner, has to be very careful with the next approach, gets the information from the shots coming through. Now it's a matter of timing. Spike being planted over towards this A site in the midst of it, but now the utility and the ultimate's being thrown into it as well. Ackworth will be able to find 2, and the utility being utilized here to pure perfection. So they're gonna get that spike down in the Viper's pit.
No, that Viper's pit is such a formidable utility ability because you secure and lock down one single section of any part of the site, and then you don't have to worry about pushing out. You need people to worry about pushing in, and Talon is going to show he has no fear, but that may not be a good thing.
Yeah, when you're meeting the waiting arms of AOKOA, you can assure that that's not going to be a good day. Snaky just has to say a farewell, adios. He is out and away. He's going to save that Phantom for another day.
Yeah, I mean, even, big props to Talon for trying to get that ult out and trying to get that info out as quickly as possible, but it just wasn't quite enough, right? Because now, I mean, Snaky knew where they were, but he also knew where they were looking. So that's not something you want to walk into, right? We see that Ackworth had one player that was kind of low HP, but nothing that was, scary enough for them to be afraid.
I just think at that stage as well, like you put that Viper's pit down and you get the plant down within it. I mean, it makes it such a tall task, even if you have the player personnel advantage, but especially working without the player personnel when you're moving into that site. I mean, once AOKOA deals the dish, from that point forward, there's just not a whole lot that you really can do if you're on the side of Franklin XO, but take a timeout heading into this next round. Again, I love when they take these timeouts because it is making sure that their mental stays structured.
Yeah, and I mean, even, we were talking about the Viper's pit a little bit, right? But I would say even if you have the player's advantage, right? Yes. I'm still terrified to walk into a Viper's pit because not only are you not getting the vision advantage, over time, you're being weakened. Your HP is going down until it's at 1 HP, and then you're just 1 tap.
Yeah.
Right?
No, it's not a favorable spot.
I mean, even if you're not somebody who can get those head taps right off rip, you're still somebody that's going to get those shots in that need to be good in. And in that specific area of that site, you have so many angles of boxes you can hide behind.
Yeah. I mean, that's the aspect that we were talking about with Bind when we came into it, Soda. It's just the fact that there are so many different corners, so many nooks, so many crannies. It's just so difficult sometimes if you are on the receiving end of that because you can check every single corner and it still won't matter because you can be over-suffocated. There's so many different factors to play into. And Ackworth, they just use it to pure perfection. Now coming out of the timeout, Franklin XO, what is your response? As Ackworth has started gaining some momentum here.
What an ult takedown!
The triple from Talon?
Talon showing no mercy as he's going to take these Odin shots through the wall right after taking them through the smoke.
He's looking for more. The crowd is calling for it. They want the ace. Come on, Talon. Come on. Deliver the ace. Straight through the smoke for the 4th. Can he find the 5th? Shul around the corner. Shogu.
No, Shogu.
They get the round.
But not the ace.
But the crowd is left empty-handed in terms of the ace. Oh, but Talon. Oh, Talon. You can't do that. You can't do that to them.
Talon's gonna have to come back. He's gonna have to get that ace at some point today.
Yes. I mean, just the blind fire Odins through the smoke. I mean, that's a level of divine intervention, right? Because my shots aren't hitting like that. Are you kidding me? No.
Mine are, but only when I'm half asleep.
You know what? That might be the strat.
We see here, right? Talon gets 1, 2, 3 through the smoke, then 4 straight through that smoke wall, but it's gonna just fall short of Soul because he's just not gonna have the timing the way he needs to.
You know what? I respect it though, because as a team, you're looking so much more for the round than the ace. You secure the round by all measures, by all means. So one thing that you want more than an ace, it's that trophy standing on the main stage, and Franklin XO so close to it.
But this hyper-aggression from Ackworth may prove to be their demise because while they do have Spike down, they don't have all of the intel that they need.
You kind of go no holds bars straight into the site. Guess who? Talon for another one. Can he get more? Straight through the smoke. He's barreling his way on through. Grabs the Sheriff, looking to prove that he is the Sheriff of Orlando, Florida. He's gonna need a little bit of help from the rest of his team. Jobu hopping straight onto the defuse. We'll be able to find the first half of it. And you'll finally be able to shut things down. Franklin XO, perfect retake.
No, that was an intense hop through the smoke.
Yep.
I honestly was surprised the firing squad didn't full on go out.
Yeah. And this is the stage where if you're EXO, you're just cruising. You feel so good. Talon is just everything on that Odin as well. He's just gonna get that right back and bot on up.
Yeah,
You're on the side of Ackworth though.
The
Soda, what do you
econ
do?
rating is a little all over the place for sure, but I do want to talk a little bit about how we were talking about fragging and making sure that you don't have one super high fragger and the rest of your team is kind of slacking, not getting that information. Ackworth is proving to have a little bit more control in that way, but that blind is going to go out.
Well, here we go. Ackworth, the question is, what can you do? The answer is Soul and Cursed. Big pop-off moments for individual players when you need it the most. Straight into A. Spike goes down, and now for Franklin EXO, you need the retake. Talon is still alive, though.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Oh, but now Talon has gotten the information he needs for at least one of them, but that is going to be the information given to Ackworth as well, because now you've seen where those Odin shots are coming from.
Such a good play there. Now for Snaky. You got the 1v4 up ahead you. You just can't get it done. Big Soul goes big for 4. Get Ackworth back into the mix of it.
That Clove Resurrection is going to be huge in those final moments, especially right before the side flip.
Yep.
That's always something you have to be really careful with Clove players especially, because if they have that ult in the last round, that's the potential for them to flip it on its head, as we just saw.
You mentioned it, the side flip on top of it as well. Now the question for Ackworth, you're on the defensive side against a Franklin EXO team that is up after their defensive side. We know this team is going to get after it on the attacking side, so what are you going to do? You enter this half down by 2. You need to see the response, you need to see the resolve, but you know full well they are capable of it.
I mean, even now we're seeing that they have to be really meticulous with their planning, right? You don't want to have a site that is completely taken over and you don't have the manpower to retake.
Yeah.
Right? You have to be really careful that they don't get early picks on you, but you are trying to get those early picks out quickly, as we just see like the very tip of Cursed Head coming out. But I mean, AOKOA and Tokyo going to be trading those grenades, but at what cost?
Failed whack-a-mole there. It's going to make you pay. Franklin EXO, Snaky slithering on through the A site. You get that spike planted as well. Pollux and Josul now trying to collapse their way forward. But you can just play in this shower and you can play this so easily if you're on the side of Franklin EXO. It all comes down to Tokyo Sushi in the pistol round. You feed a couple of players forward. It comes back to bite you as Josul turns on for 3.
I mean, sometimes you have the player advantage, sometimes you have that HP advantage, and at the end of the day, it is really going to just be who can be faster on the flick.
Yeah. And again, I mean, unfamiliar territory there as Tokyo Sushi usually is the one that's faster on that flick. Josul, I mean, really turning it on when it's needed the most. We talked about it coming into this map. Hey, you need to see a second player to AOKOA in what we saw within the first map. Josul proving that he can definitely be that force. Now sets Ackworth up with the opportunity to tie it up.
Poison orb emitting. See that usage going out. That's huge usage, honestly, because it forces people back if they are too close.
First blood, though, taken away from AOKOA.
Launching smoke.
For the side of Franklin EXO, again, we talk about it in these eco rounds. You're just looking for as much damage as you can possibly deal. Shogu does the first bit of it.
Evening out the playing field for sure, making sure his team is not at an immediate disadvantage like they were.
Now, if you're on the side of Franklin EXO, you might have an opportunity here. But who stands between you? An entrance into the site is none other than Josul. We have been singing his praises all throughout this map, and he is earning them and then some. Finds the first, finds the second, back through the smoke, and is able to retreat with 19 HP, waiting for the cavalry to arrive.
And that may have given the rest of Ackworth just enough time to come in, but Soul is going to get ultimately taken out by that Aries, and Tokyo's going to take out too with that Sheriff immediately, but it's going to get traded out by none other than Josul. It's going to clear out the site.
It's a Josul masterclass, and we have a tie game in the grand finals.
This is something that we've seen in both maps so far. Both teams are really duking it out wherever they can, but making sure that if they can, they're evening those playing fields. So they're making sure that no side has the advantage in numbers until the very last moment.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many rounds come down to the 1v2s, the 1v1s, where both teams have been able to take them. Feels like Josul, though, has really been that defining X factor in those 1vx situations.
Yeah, and I mean, even now, we see so much going on across the board, and we see the Viper's Pit immediately coming out.
Ooh. That's going to completely segment things out towards that side of the map. But the question becomes, did you use it on the right side of the map? The immediate pressure being felt over towards A, Josul floating his way over towards B, waits them in that Viper's Pit, so you know that you've segmented things off, forcing Franklin XO to make a play, but in that, they have been able to find that first blood.
The ever so slight timing difference on the dart from the cam and that smoke coming down.
Oh, wow. That's some big util usage. That's going to slow things down for Franklin XO. Tokyo Sushi taken down to 1 HP, will be able to regain back to 64 off the DK. Talon around the corner, the duo able to get it done for 2. Talon continuing to aggress his way through the site.
One enemy
Rotation not going to be there in time from Josul. AOK away, the last player standing in the 1v4, the none v4. Shogu gets it done. Franklin XO, hold on.
I mean, listen, that push through showers ended up being what really helped motivate that team to really get through onto that site. Because when you have this many people in showers, you have the enemy team really looking over there because they're like, oh God, is it 4 people in there? Or is it just one? But I mean, even looking at this scoreboard, we're kind of seeing a little bit of a mimicry from map 1, right? We have 2 top fraggers that are kind of putting in a lot of work. We've got second and third, not too far off. But then you got those 2 bottom frag players that really are trying to get as much information as they can, but sometimes it's just not where you need it to be.
I think the thing is, you're missing the full mirror.
Oh, what a
Tokyo
fade.
Sushi. Great util usage, as you say, Soda. It's going to slow things down here early and gain that early information for Aquart to work with, and they're going to turn that into the opening blood. Curse will be able to strike. It's not going to make Franklin XO shy away, though. Talon wants to continue forward, wants to press through. This aggressive angle from Pollux. We'll be able to find 1, but it's not going to be rewarded past that as he'll be immediately taken down by Talon. Franklin XO still maintains their presence over towards B.
Yeah, and we are going to see that. We're going to hear that cam go out as well, but we're going to see that cam go out, try and get some information going. We're going to get just enough, but not quite enough to make that aggressive play something that's really doable. It also is going to go down at the hands of Shogu, though.
And is that a play that you want to be making at that stage? I mean, you don't have to get that aggressive if you're Josul. Maybe a little bit of a lapse that's going to allow the XO boys to file their way forward into the site. You still do have Cursed here present, but he needs his rotation. He needs the big play. And that might come through the hands of Sul. We talk about the importance of the teleporters. He's using it to pure perfection. Spike down in the 2v3, you find yourself.
Thresh is ready.
Yeah, and I mean, we have that Thresh going out, but it didn't hit anybody. So there's Thresh coming back out. Not really enough information just yet to make this aggressive play, but Shogu is going to come around the corner, take out 2 of them. But AOKOA is going to get the trade and ultimately take the round.
That's such a good play from AOKOA. He hops on that spike almost immediately. That forces the player to come out. You lose the first 2 one-on-ones, but eventually AOKOA is able to hit the regain and save the round for his team. 8 playing 8 now. Soda, I mean, this has been as back and forth as you would like it for the grand finals. We are watching a movie.
I mean, yeah, I'm really interested to see if this is going to be another overtime, because right now it's just crazy 8s.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
But I mean, again, we're seeing this fragging coming out of Tokyo Sushi that we really expected going into this game because he had so much of that momentum going into game 2 from game 1.
20 bomb already on the board. Can't be making mistakes like that, though, in the early round. Dr. K is going to fall. So much pressure being felt from Aquart over towards the A side, which is exactly where Franklin XO has their players positioned.
Yeah, and I mean, here they've already got the numbers advantage, but now they no longer do, because Josul is going to go down at the hands of Talon.
Oh, and this is maybe a big play there that you just see from Talon because he's over towards the B side, but where is the rest of his team? Where is the rest of his team? It's a little bit of a distraction play. Ackworth will make the read, but you give up at least a little bit of site credence for them to push their way in. It doesn't matter though when you are defaulting like that. Tokyo Sushi sends himself out of the round. Shul turning online once again, finds one, and it all comes down to Snaky in the 1v4. The spike is getting defused, and they know exactly where he is for the round win.
See, this is the danger of those split pushes, right? Is if your team goes down and they have spike down, how long is it going to take you to rotate? If you have to take a little while to rotate, are you going to get there before that spike is diffused? And if you're not sure, is it worth even pushing up?
It's just tough. Sometimes the timings just aren't meant to work out on top of it as well. It's Valorant timing. Valorant timing.
Yeah, and I mean, we really saw a good push, I think, from EXO, but ultimately, Ackworth didn't get any further information besides one person going down. They probably, threw out those comms, don't rotate just yet. We know how they play. We know that they are either super aggressive or they're playing really slow.
Yep. And you pointed out perfectly, I mean, there really isn't much in between for this team. They are either going to send it straight at you or they are going to play that slow, methodical game. And the question for Ackworth is, hey, how do we read into it? What is our read round by round? And if you guess the wrong one, well, then that becomes a problem. But they're able to get the right guess. They're able to shut things down. Now for Franklin EXO, you find yourself in an interesting spot. You lose your lead. You also have the gunny disadvantage heading into this next round. This needs to be a little bit of a regain. You need to do some damage to the economics for the side of Ackworth Ghost. Likely not the round that they're going to be able to take.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to really come down tooth and nail to what Ackworth can do either against EXO or in defense.
Yeah. Feels like such a pivotal round at this stage, too.
Because at the same time, you're thinking if EXO can get these picks off really quickly, then they don't have the gunny disadvantage anymore.
Exactly. Exactly. You could just as quickly use those sheriffs, turn them into phantoms, turn them into vandals, and then even the tides. Can't say it's over until it is over. Aggression being felt over towards the B-long side of things from Franklin EXO. Not being able to find a whole lot from it, though. KOA will be the first one to strike, and that's going to give some question marks for the side of Franklin EXO. Do you hit the teleporter? Do you get out of dodge? Or do you continue to press the issue and look for those early opening kills?
And then the even bigger danger is, are you the one who's going to peek these things? Or are you going to be the one to get peeked and try and take that, that quick shot, that quick flip? Because you don't want to be the one getting picked off in these fights, especially when you're already at a disadvantage. Even here, we just got the information Kay needed to know that somebody was there and throw that molly out. Oh.
The exchange. AOKOA able to find another one. And again, for Franklin EXO, I mean, you're just not going to be able to even buy yourself through this hallway. Question becomes, I mean, when do you decide to make the switch? And if you do, what meets you on the other side of the map? Added a factor here, 20 seconds left to work with. I mean, they have wasted so much time. The time might be the thing that runs out.
I mean, yeah, they have 15 seconds left on this clock. It takes 4 full seconds to plant that spike. And if you don't have that 4 seconds or it gets canceled, you're out of luck.
Here we go. Gets that spike down. But AOKOA says, I am here and I am ready to play. Shutting it down at the seams. Not going to be able to get through the barrage of Ackworth. Another round on the board for them. 10 playing 8. Franklin EXO starting to find a little bit of a skid.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it right there. Sometimes using Wingman doesn't always go out to your advantage if you haven't cleared those corners because, again, just like with Boombot, you can send things out to go into the corners that you can't see, but if you're sending Wingman out to plant and somebody's in that corner you can't see, Wingman's gonna go down.
Yeah. You think it's a good play, it's kind of a desperation play. You're just trying to get something that will work. You're not gonna be able to get it there. Very good read from Ackworth.
The mirror raises at that top frag, but that Brimstone ult is gonna come down.
And nothing that you can do there if you're Soul. You do have the ultimate to bring yourself back online. But now you need the kill. You need to keep yourself alive. And that just forces the all-out aggression. This might actually work in your favor, though, because you get some good information. And you get the kill to go. Ackworth turns a disaster into a masterclass. And now for Franklin EXO, there are no ways to get into the site.
Oh my gosh, and that was so close too, right on the cusp of the end of that Clove ult. If Soul hadn't gotten that kill, it would have been over.
Yeah. Such a defining kill.
Yeah, I mean, now Franklin's at a 3-person team right now when Ghost still has all 5 standing.
2 ultimates to work with here if you're on the side of Ghost as well. Shogu trying to flirt with the idea of maybe creating a lane somewhere else, but you're going to have to go through the Ackworth Ghost over there as well. No matter what way you cut it, there's going to be reinforcements there. Dr. K looking to turn things around.
Smoke's down.
To find 2. Hold on, wait a minute. 26 seconds left to work with there. You send the wingman in to get that spike down, and then you send the Thrash through as well. All the utility being dumped here as you're trying to fortify.
Which you always got to expect. If you only saw one, you didn't see the other. You got to be careful, but that is not going to be the same story as we see as Cursed is kind of pushing up here.
Shogu has the number, has the gun, he has the shots. Franklin Exo, they stop the snowball and they are back.
Dr. K really making the money moves there.
Oh my goodness,
with those
yes.
2 picks, immediately giving the opportunity for the rotate. Super fast, super aggressive, and just get that plant down. You know, in those moments, Wingman's great.
Yes. When he works, it is amazing. When he doesn't work,
it's very scary.
Yeah, for the side of Ackworth, now it necessitates a timeout. Even though you have been on a roll, even though you were snowballing up until that point with the previous 3 rounds, you need to make sure that you don't let that round be the one that defines the rest of the game. We are getting down to the wire here. Again, folks, for those of you who might just be joining us, Franklin Exo currently up 1-0 in our best of 3. They are down by 1 point, but they have the opportunity to win it on the next 2 maps.
And again, AOKOA making sure they're not too far behind Tokyo right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, these are those pivotal moments we talked about, right? You can't be the one to swing if you don't have the confidence to hit.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, even there, we saw that, you know, Shogu backed up and then hit 1-2, buckle my shoe, and they were open.
Franklin Exo, get that round on the board. Ackworth coming out of this timeout. Still, if you're on the side of Franklin Exo, believe it or not, you still don't have the full credence to get a full buy within this round, so you are going to be slightly disadvantaged nonetheless. Ackworth has set some good rapport within the last couple of rounds. Still feels like a very pivotal round here for Franklin Exo. You have started to build your tower, but Ackworth can knock it all down. They also have 2 ultimates to deal with here.
Yeah, and I mean, Exo really said, we're not letting you keep this advantage. You are not going to outperform us just yet. And I mean, we're really seeing a lot of just evening out right now, both in points and then also in player numbers. You know, every round we've seen people either get those picks that they need right after getting picked off themselves, or really being aggressive.
It's 2 heavyweight fighters in the ring. That's nothing that you wouldn't expect in the grand finals. Great work there, shutting that utility down. Denies the information the Viper wall is creating a divide here. Information still, though, will be gained from the fade. Decay sent through as well. Side of Franklin Exo, you have a little bit of a spread approach here. You're trying to just flirt with any and all ideas, then initiate off of that first blood, but Ackworth not going to give it to you that easily. 30 seconds left to work with.
And I mean, you got to be really careful making sound on any side of this map, but that is going to be one going down from the side of Ackworth. Pollock is going to be taken out, but Josu's going to get a trade-off on that, evening out the playing field yet again, but kind of in a dangerous spot as Tokyo Sushi is going to ultimately take out Josu.
Josu will world on his shoulders, not going to be able to get it done. Now the tides turn. Tokyo Sushi taking the advanced position. This is a one-dimensional hit here from the side of Ackworth. They have absolutely no angle other than main to get through the barrage of Franklin. With Franklin having the spike down as well, the low HP for Ackworth, this looks like a situation that isn't winnable. So Ackworth is going to back their way on out. They're going to save the guns. Franklin Exo is going to take this round and even us up 10 apiece, Soda.
And again, these are those moments where you have to calculate, is the risk worth the reward? And if it's not, you know, you can find some big losses.
Yeah. Good exit frag there from Sewell. Again, you're just trying to take anything that you possibly can out of that round.
Dr. K getting a taste of his own medicine there for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, boys, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being.
There you go.
And right on cue, we've got those chants coming back out.
10 playing 10. We could be dwindling it down to the final moments of the grand finals for XP League 2025 Valorant. Or is this the new lease on life that the Ackworth Ghost have been looking for? They have been in this situation time and time and time again. Is this the same story or the same story in a different font? These next few rounds be big determiners as to which story we will be telling here on the main stage today.
I mean, even right now, the playing field is almost perfectly evened out. We have the rounds evened out, but we have the gunnies. Nobody has the advantage here, really. We have to be so careful on either side because at this moment, it's still anyone's game.
There's going to be a lot of congestion here in the chandeliers, just blindly firing through. You're going to be able to find a 2-for-1 trade if you're on the side of Franklin, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Shul's still in the Talon. Not going to be able to get the shots to land. 2 playing 2, Spike gets planted. Franklin Exo have to find a way to fortify, but when Shul continues to pop off like this, you need your X Factor to shine. It's Tokyo Sushi versus Shul for the 1v1.
And we really have to be careful here, and that pick is gonna come out!
And is that the defining round? Is that Tokyo Sushi? The metaphorical dagger before the literal one to come. Potentially being delivered there on the main stage.
He seems to have that exact answer for us with that thumbs up sprayed onto that wall immediately off rip. He seems to think that this is where it ends.
Very well could be. And the side of Ackworth, I mean, you need to pick up the pieces. You need to start now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, right now your tower has fallen. And picking up the pieces as soon as possible is going to be pivotal here. But that, I mean, that's going to come out and it slows down the push immediately.
Back against the wall. You got to give it your all. You have 2 ultimates to work with here if you're on the side of Ackworth.
Oh, yeah.
For Franklin Exo, looking to send some monsters in. They're looking to have some fun. Fade utility being utilized as well to try and slow them down, but a 1-for-1 trade. Your X Factor Shul taken out of the play. Joe Shul will fall. And now for Ackworth, you're just trying to hold on as Franklin finds their way into the site.
Yeah, I mean, Franklin forcing their way in, but Ackworth making sure that playing field is even back out immediately again. But this plant is going to come out, but we hear the ult coming from AOKOA, but AOKOA is going to get taken out by Sushi, but take out them in the same way. Now it is down to a 1v1 again.
You just have to run away. You just have to run away because Shul is on the timer. Shul is on the timer. Careful, Snaky, careful. Shul is not going to be able to get it done. Franklin Exo, match point, tournament point.
Match point. This is the moments we wait for. This is the moments that really define a team, define a player, define the communication and the coaches behind them.
Thank you.
Is it happening again? Is Ackworth going to fall short at the goal line again? Is Franklin going to be able to stamp themselves in the history books of XP League as your Valorant North American 2025 champions? 1 round away to do it. Ackworth needs to show the resolve here and now.
This is really where it's going to be a turning point as Shogu's going to take that blind out as the Fade throws out their own util to try and keep them locked down. But Tokyo's going to throw some shots out, not quite meet anybody with them.
So much riding on this first blood. So much riding on who makes the first mistake. That's information being gained. Shots being fired from Franklin.
Oh, but we see the little bit of a standoff happening on the other side.
Snaky just trying to be a deterring factor here. Keep the player personnel advantage towards either of these sites. Trying to just continuously distract this Ackworth squad. AOKOA stands tall, waiting whatever is to come. Sushi over the top. Good usage. Ultimate not going to be able to find anything, but the kills will be there, but a 2-for-1 trade. Zakra still able to solidify themselves within this hill. Spike will go down. Tokyo Sushi still alive and dealing damage. AOKOA very low in this moment. A 3v3 looming as Ackworth needs to retake now.
It is not going to be enough. That flick is not fast enough for Tokyo to get the trade, and is going to instead get traded, making the advantage yet again not in their favor. And Sogu is going to take out AOKOA, evening the playing field once again.
2v2. Ackworth, you have the site credence, but with the way that Franklin is playing this, it's making it so difficult to get the defuse. Oh, the molly's not on! The molly's not on! You have to make the chow! Soul might save it! Soul does it!
That's the game!
Shogu calls game! The read is there! And they punch their names in the history books! Franklin EXO, your 2025 North American champions!
And I mean, they fought tooth and nail. They put blood, sweat, and tears into this final match. I mean, we can see them on the stage so relieved that it's over.
Tokyo Sushi, it's not the first time he's been here. A 2-time champion. He makes it to the top. Once again, he is undeniable, as is the rest of EXO. They make a run all weekend long. They get it done in Valorant. They get it done across virtually every single title. What else can be said about this squad?
This was the moment we were looking at. This was EXO coming back from the Reaper's grasp and taking over the main stage once again. 4 games out of 5 to Franklin EXO as a whole.
I mean, have we ever seen dominance like this at an XP League North American Finals? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I was on the edge of my seat. I was sweating like I was the players in this match. But at the end of the day, those trades, those picks, the first mistake coming off of that site, allowing EXO to force their way in and take that plant advantage.
Wow.
They almost gave it away. They did. It was very close. That molly just slightly off kilter from where it needed to be, but it didn't matter in the end because the swing came out hard and it came out heavy.
I mean, they were swinging all the way through. They go into the loser's bracket down 2-0 for most teams. The question is, when you face adversity, how do you respond? When you get punched in the face, can you get back up? Franklin EXO, able to prove it, able to prove their merit, and they get it done.
It's such a journey for them to take on the same team that knocked them out in the first piece of this yesterday. And then to come back and just come back swinging and knock it out of the park. 2 maps, they said we're not going to map 3.
Wow. Undeniable on the main stage. For the side of Ackworth, this is a team that always gives up such a good fight. It's unfortunate to see them fall at this stage, but a team that we hope to see once again and again. We've said it from the jump. It's never a matter of if with this squad. It's only a matter of when. Today was not that day, but the future is bright.
It is, and this is not the end for Ackworth either. I'm sure they'll come back swinging next year, but it is an incredible way to not only end the series, but to finish out our games.
Yeah.
Ackworth taking 4 out of 5 titles?
Wow.
I don't think I've seen that happen ever with XP League. It's intense.
Yes, this EXO team, I mean, just everything that they have done all throughout this weekend. And again, we talk about it. It's not just the players. This is a special event. You have the parents there supporting in tow. You see Tokyo Sushi on the backs of one of them. You see Crypto Matador. You see all of these players with their families in tow. XP League is so much bigger than just the games. It's about teaching these kids sportsmanship. It's about laying the foundation, laying the ground for the future of esports. And if we've seen anything here today, the future of esports, it is bright. Let's solidify it though with some replays. Take a look at how we got here to a 2-0 finish. Franklin EXO, they do it once again. No one can stop them.
I mean, even looking here, right? Snaky with this stinger immediately off, using those Cypher cages to really take the advantage, but this was one that I really liked.
Yeah.
Dr. K coming in swinging with the judge, passing Judgment Day on to Ackworth yet again, but this 1v3 was crazy.
Yeah, Dr. K a day, it keeps any wins away. I mean, this man, just when you need him the most, it felt like he was really the one that could pop off, that could have those momentum swinging rounds. And then you talk about players like Tokyo Sushi and Talon, the double T's coming out and showing out every single phase of the series. Such a good complement to each other as well, because you're talking about the Cypher play, you're talking about the utility and the information that Talon is gaining, the gunny that he accompanies with that. He really enables a player like Tokyo Sushi to play to his top form.
And another thing that they did really, really well was playing off of each other the entire time. Not just Tokyo and Talon, but the entire team. We saw people lurking. We saw people pushing. We saw that when they were aggressive, they were the aggressor.
Yes.
They were not playing aggressively defensive. They were playing as the aggressor. And they told us, we're not going to map 3.
Yeah, and that's the thing with a team like Ackworth on the other side, where we know this team for their aggression, but we know them for their calculated aggression. How do you match aggression levels with a team like the EXO? Like a team that is just going to say, you know what, we know what we are made of. We know that we don't even really need to think about the aggression. We're going to take every single swing that we possibly can. And hey, we're gonna come into this. We know there's only one of 2 ways that this thing is gonna go. We feel confident enough in our own that we know it's going to end up in a win.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, what a great game to close out the XP League North American Finals. But I mean, listen, we're not the only ones celebrating this win, right?
Not at all.
Let's head to the stage to really celebrate with the apple of today's eye. Our amazing, fantastic winners up on the main stage. Oh my gosh, wow, we did it. We made it through the XP League North American Finals. How fun! But the show's not over until we give our winners here in Valorant their awards. So we're gonna bring them up in just a moment. Our 3rd place team, unfortunately, is not here today, but we do wanna, they had to go home. They had some stuff to take care of. Can we scroll the prompter, please? I'm sorry, I can't. North OC Kraken Abyss. So we have their trophies here. We're gonna make sure that they get that stuff. The folks at XP League are gonna get them their awards. So how fun. Sorry that they couldn't be here for their special little walk-in, but that's okay because our 2nd place team gets to do a cool walk-in. You just saw them. They played phenomenally. Please make some noise for Ackworth Ghost. Great game, y'all. Congratulations. All right, just hang out with us for a minute. We're gonna do a little team picture and then you're just gonna hang with me here, okay? Here, come stand in the middle all together so you guys can get a nice group photo. You played great. Okay, hang out with me for a minute. Don't leave. Stay on the stage. We're going to all sign off together, right? Top 2 teams. Awesome. Okay, and...
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Take a medal. I'll take one. No, I'm just kidding. All right, and now, I mean, we've seen them dominate all day. Thank you.
we're gonna bring them out now. The winners of the XP League 2025 Grand Finals for Valorant, it's Franklin XO. Make some noise. All right, the hype is real. Look at these winners. Feels good to be in first place. You guys can hang out here. We're gonna do a little group photo, and then I'll chat with our winner team. Thank you guys, sorry. Awesome, yeah, make some noise. Awesome, first place in Valorant. Smile, say cheese. Awesome. Who's my captain? You again, yeah, okay. Hey, how's it going?
It's going great.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Feeling good. Sorry, my voice is kind of dead.
That's
but
okay.
yeah, it was a tough game. It's a really hard one. I mean, like, props to these dudes. Like, we literally, like, I mean, give it up for these dudes.
For real.
I mean, like, me personally, I was kind of scared to beat these dudes. Like, they're just so good. And I mean, today we beat them out, but honestly, anyone could have taken it today. So yeah, we're just really happy.
Awesome, and what are you gonna do now?
We're gonna celebrate!
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right, well, are you guys gonna come back next season, win it again? What do you think?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude.
Love that, love that. Well, thank you so much, guys. Here, you can step over to the side of the stage here so I can read the words. Yeah, just hang out, just hang out. Because guess what, folks? Do me a favor, hand that to somebody over there. They'll take it from you. I'm good at this, I'm really good at this. All right, thank you so much. Thanks again to all of our incredible sponsors, especially Florida Dairy Farmers and Perifio for making this such a fantastic weekend for our players. We couldn't have done it without them. Yeah, we've got them on the screens. Look at our awesome sponsors, appreciate them. And a special shout out to our incredible casting teams who took us through all the action all weekend long. Please, they've been sitting at that desk. They've been incredible. Quinn and Soda and so many other great casters this weekend. Thank you so much. You guys rocked, seriously. I'd also love to give a special thanks to all of our production crews here, our live event team, our Armada student crew, yeah, our production members. We couldn't have done this without all your hard work. These folks have been in this building, in the live venue for the last week, trying to put this all together and make it a great show for you. So I hope you can appreciate that not only are they working really hard, but they're learning along the way. So thanks for contributing to their educational experience. And finally, biggest thanks to all of the players. Are you kidding me? Everybody who came out and played this weekend, especially our winning teams. We've got all of our winners right here on the screen behind me. Franklin XO clearly making a mark for themselves. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty tough. That is pretty sick to see. But seriously, amazing gameplay on today's stream and all season long from XP League players across North America. You guys really rocked it, and I can't wait to see what you come up with next season. So give it up to all of the gamers, all of the parents. We love you, parents. Thanks for believing in your kids and in supporting their video game dreams. That's awesome. All of our league leaders, all of our coaches, and again, like I said, just our players, out of this world, fantastic. Thank you so much. That's all for us here at the 2025 XP League North American Finals. On behalf of everyone at XP League and Full Sail University, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for coming, and have an excellent night. Thanks, everybody.